You dare to impersonate the Four Extremes sect, selling false information. Aren't you afraid of being chased to death by people for thousands of miles? Don't say you are a Tier 3 alchemist. Even Grandmaster Bai Li Gongjin of the Sixth Order does not dare to impersonate the Four Extremes sect. Gu Rong shook his head and replied, "Is it necessary to be so serious? Yunxiao arranged it all. Even if the sky falls, Yunxiao will support it." Lin Nhi turned her head and suddenly asked, "Is it arranged by him? This Li Yunxiao? Should I say that he is more courageous than others, or that he is young and knows nothing? The Four Extremes sect has a martial emperor sitting there, which cannot be compared to the small sects of the South Pole." Gu Rong replied, "There may also be martial emperor powerhouses in the Tianyuan Chamber of Commerce." Ding Nh. I said, "Is Yunxiao really sure that he can win Zhu Yushan? As far as I know, Zhu Yushan is a very strange kind of body, which is very suitable for cultivating the Duanqing Mountain Gongfa, so he is regarded as a very important successor by Duanqing Mountain, and he has already broken through to the Five Elements Martial King realm. It is not easy to win." Gu Rong was speechless, thinking, "I am a real Tier 3 alchemist. How could she see through it? This girl is not simple." He replied, "Miss Dinglinger, if the relationship with Yunxiao is not small, then you should definitely trust Yunxiao. Since I met Yunxiao, no matter how powerful the opponent is, he is never lost. Don't say that Zhu Yushan is a martial king. Even if he is a martial emperor or martial ancestor, I will bet on Yunxiao to win, without hesitation. Anything when he is determined to do this, he has already won." Dinglinger listened. Suddenly she thought, "To make subordinates show such respect and trust, Li Yunxiao really is something else." She replied, "I got it." On Royal City Street, people were lining up to buy the book Gu Rong was promoting. "Don't push. Sold out. All gone." "Boss, are you being real with us? We all came after hearing the news. You ain't even showing us a scrap of paper." "Yeah, why limit it to 1,000 copies? Reprint! We demand a reprint of another 1,000. Chen Zhen and Han Bai, who were running the show, replied, "Business is about reputation, yo. Those 2 pamphlets? Only 1,000. No more printing, period." But rest assured, everyone, our Four Extremes Gate will always be on the lookout for the latest scoop on Li Yunxiao and Zhu Yushan. Chen Zhen added, "Don't worry, to be fair, the freshest info will never repeat old content, so you won't be wasting your hard-earned cash." Luo Yunchang, blending into the crowd, holding the book, said, "Boss, according to this book of yours, Li Yunxiao and Zhu Yushan were childhood sweethearts, all innocent, but because of the difference in their status, the Zhu family objected. Li Yunxiao's provocation of the Zhu family this time is also out of anger for his bro. So, are they not going to end up together?" Meng Bai chimed in, Yeah. Heard. "Are they going to end up together or what?" The crowd asked curiously, "Isn't this supposed to be an analysis of their strengths? What's all this about?" Meng Bai pitched in, "To analyze the outcome of a duel, you gotta analyze the causes and consequences of the battle. Besides their individual strengths, you also need to include elements like love and hate. Only then can you make the most accurate analysis." Even though Zhu Yushan's strength clearly has the upper hand. Wan Shu Bai said, "This sister is right. Love always makes people dizzy. I haven't even seen the latest intelligence either. Everyone, pay attention to tomorrow's latest news regarding Zhu Yushan, Broken Heart Mountain, and by the way, I also want to be able to include a newest album signed by Li Yunxiao, who wants to say, 'Loving me is not easy.'" The crowd scattered, laughing and turning around. "Darn it! Gotta come early tomorrow to buy it. Let's go, everyone!" Wait a sec. Later, my fellow disciples will be selling some weapons and armor that Li Yunxiao and Zhu Yushan used, as well as all kinds of clothing they wore, guaranteed to be one-to-one replicas. Genuine articles, too, but the prices are going to be even steeper. At the Zhu family residence, Zhu Yang angrily slammed the book on the table. "This is blatant slander. Now they're using Yushan and that Li Yunxiao as the basis, ruining the reputation of my Zhu family." "Damn it!" Zhu Shi added, "In the road to Broken Heart Mountain, I want to say to you, it is said that Yushan, in order to obtain the cultivation method of Broken Heart Mountain, has become a toy of the perverted elders of Broken Heart Mountain. Even if I kill you to seal my bloodline, I also want to." Zhu Zhengfa stated, "We can be sure this book didn't come from Four Extremes Gate. 4 Extremes Gate is the #1 intelligence agency in the world. With an extremely high reputation, they would never do something so unfounded. It's very likely caused by someone who doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth. Yang Zhao, investigate this. If it's made by an unknown person, annihilate their entire family. Gu Yunxiao replied. No need for the Supreme Elder to worry. I've already ordered people to capture the ringleader. Zhang Fa said. If someone did this intentionally, then pass this matter on to 4 Extremes Gate. The people of 4 Extremes Gate will handle it themselves at that time. Zhu Yangxiao replied. What I want to know most now is to what extent Yushan can reach with the help of the 2 elders of Broken Heart Mountain, Supreme Elder. Don't worry, it is certain that Yushan's cultivation level will eliminate Li Yunxiao without delay. Zhu Zhengfa nodded. I'm too, winning is of course not a problem. What I want is a happy victory, and a majestic victory, to win face for my Zhu family, and wash away the previous humiliation with Li Yunxiao's blood. Take back the reputation. By the way, I heard that many forces are now opening a lot of betting tables? Zhu Yangxiao replied. That's right, basically betting on Yushan to win. But after investigating, I found that there are still many forces secretly betting on that Li Yunxiao to win. The most obvious of which are Yanwu City and the Tianyuan Chamber of Commerce. Zhu Zhengfa was surprised. Tianyuan Chamber of Commerce? The Tianyuan Chamber of Commerce still has their own problems, and still has the mood to get involved in this muddy water. We don't need to pay attention to them. Let them live and die on their own. What about the Wanbao Tower? Rumor has it that the Wanbao Tower is the backer of Yanwu City, so we can't help but worry. Zhu Yangxiao replied. The Wanbao Tower is very silent and humble in this matter. Without any movement, the silence is a bit abnormal, making it difficult for people to grasp. Since Wanbao Tower publicly cut off relations with Yanwu City last time, they have been relatively humble. Maybe they really have nothing to do with Yanwu City, Zhu Zhengfa said. If they really have nothing to do with it, why be so afraid? They want to cover up, but it's good that they don't admit it on the surface. We have nothing to fear from Yanwu City. This time we not only want to completely eliminate Li Yunxiao, but also want Yushan to build prestige among the younger generation of the Fire Crow Empire, and become a well-deserved leading figure. Zhu Yangxiao replied, Supreme Elder, don't worry. This time the heavens are helping my Zhu family. Originally, Yushan was just like that among the disciples of the 4 major families. As expected, the heartless body has obtained the inheritance of Broken Heart Mountain. In this generation, those who can rival Yushan are probably only His Royal Highness Prince Ruyu, Zhu Zhengfa replied. That's right, His Royal Highness the Prince is indeed exceptionally talented. Even I can't see through him a bit. Pass the order. During this period of time, the people of the Zhu family should restrain their actions, and not cause trouble outside to avoid trouble, and wait until the day of the battle stage to kill Li Yunxiao to establish prestige. In the Fire Crow Imperial Palace, Yue Lin came and said, Your Royal Highness the Prince, this kind of book is really too nonsense. If the people of Broken Heart Mountain see it, I'm afraid they want to put the person who set the matter on the sword and kill them. Ruyu replied. It's not just nonsense, it's actually a vulgar yellow book. But we are also happy to see the neighbors catching fire, that Zhu Yushan has obtained the inheritance of Broken Heart Mountain, and will definitely be someone who can threaten me in the future, so it is good to see him disgraced. By the way, a lot of betting tables have opened up in the city recently. Uncle Yu, go and help me place 5 million middle-grade origin stones on Zhu Yushan. To win, Yue Lin was surprised. 5 million. This amount of money is too large. Although Zhu Yushan is an adopted son, Li Yunxiao is not an ordinary person. It is not easy to break the victory or defeat between the two, Ruyu said. Uncle Yu, you are a martial emperor powerhouse. Have you forgotten that 1 punch can defeat 10? If Zhu Yushan can accept the inheritance of Broken Heart Mountain, then he must have reached the 5 elements martial king realm, and such an important competition, the Zhu family will definitely bring out all the details. Li Yunxiao is only a martial lord no matter what. Do you think it is possible to cross a big hurdle? Yue Lin replied. Of course he can't beat him based on his strength, but the day he used the ancient spirit talisman on the Zhu family to stop Zhu Zhengfa was a genuine 6th-order treasure, Ruyu replied. Uncle Yu is right. Although this kind of talisman is worth a lot, Li Yunxiao is unlikely to have a machine talisman, so it's good to leave a way out. Then press 3 million middle-grade origin stones. Yue Lin turned around.
Always felt that Li Yunxiao was not that simple, but apart from the ancient spirit talisman, I couldn't think of anything else he could win.
Maybe I'm just too sensitive. The day of the showdown at the Golden Crow Arena finally arrived, and Gu Feiyang was already chilling in the middle of the ring, warming up his skills. The stands were packed like sardines. Ying Xiang of the Huowu clan whispered, "Miss, aren't we going a bit overboard betting so heavily on Li Yunxiao? This Gu Feiyang dude has rocketed to a 5-star martial king in just a few months, and his aura is so intense it makes even my heart race. How's a martial lord going to win against that?" Linger replied, "We're here now, so just sit tight and watch. I believe he'll give us a surprise."
Vu Lao sighed. "We've come too far to turn back. Let's just see what happens," Lingir thought. "I really believe in Li Yunxiao, but Gu Feiyang's transformation is just too damn big. I'm a little uneasy this time."
Yu Shan becoming a martial king makes him even more handsome, Xin Shi commented. Elder Chengfa, look at Yu Shan. His true ki is perfectly contained yet brimming with power. He's clearly grasped the essence of the 5 elements to an extremely high degree, advancing to martial king so quickly. And with that level of 5 elements comprehension, Yu Shan is truly the #1 young talent, said Zhang Fa. Ru Yu, feeling a little awkward, just mumbled, "Yeah."
Zhu Chengfa replied, "Grand General Jin, you flatter him. If we're talking about the #1 young talent, that title belongs to the heir of Tianzhu sect. The 24 Bridges, Bright Moon Knight Ru Yu, Your Highness the Crown Prince."
"How could my Yu Shan compare to him?" said Jiang Ji, the elder of the Duanqing sect, with a TCH. "Elder Zhu, by saying that, you're implying that my Duanqing sect's Forget Love Heavenly Scripture is inferior to the 24 Bridges, Bright Moon Knight of Tianzhu sect."
Zhu Chengfa chuckled nervously. "Elder, don't misunderstand. It's just that Yu Shan has only been cultivating the Forget Love Heavenly Scripture for a short time. Prince Ru Yu, on the other hand, is already a star disciple of Tianzhu sect. The difference in cultivation stages is so huge, it's not because of the techniques.
The Zhu Tian sect, Duanqing sect, and Tianzhao sect are transcendental entities in the empire. Being allied with just one is enough to guarantee a family's prosperity for 1,000 years. The Duanqing sect's Forget Love Heavenly Scripture is an extremely powerful cultivation method, but it demands incredibly strict requirements. The cultivator must be utterly heartless and detached, and their cultivation must be at least a 5 elements martial king. Yu Shan just so happens to have the heartless nature perfectly suited for it, so he was favored by the Duanqing sect and nurtured as a core disciple. That's why Gu Yunxiao spared no expense in using the power of 2 elders to forcibly boost him to his current martial king realm. Yu Shan is now a core disciple of the Duanqing sect, having officially become a disciple of the sect leader himself. The fact that they sent 2 elders to help him cultivate shows just how highly they regard him.
Careful, we almost offended the 2 elders of Duanqing sect there. Duanqing sect is our Zhu family's biggest backer right now. We absolutely must treat them with utmost care."
Xin Shi laughed heartily.
"Elder Chengfa, you're absolutely right. Strength still depends on cultivation realm. The power of cultivation techniques is just the icing on the cake. If there's too much of a difference in cultivation, even the most heaven-defying technique is useless."
"Miss Hongling, wouldn't you agree?" Ji replied. "Grand General Xin is absolutely right."
The 3 major families were seated together. Qi Feng thought, "Yu Shan is completely different from before. Even I can barely grasp his aura. If he's allowed to grow, the Zhu family will soon be standing above everyone else." Mo Di mused, "There's a rumor going around that if Yu Shan can cultivate the Forget Love Heavenly Scripture to the 5th level, the sect leader of the Duanqing sect will betroth his daughter to him."
Wang Meng thought, "That woman is the daughter of the Duanqing sect leader, Leng Hongling. Seeing her by the arena, the rumor is probably true. If the Zhu family and the Duanqing sect intermarry, the stability of our 3 families will be even more uncertain," Jiang Ji said.
"Young Master Yu Shan possesses the heartless physique, the perfect constitution for cultivating the Forget Love Heavenly Scripture. He's very likely to cultivate it to the 9th level of perfection."
You have to remember, the creator of the Forget Love Heavenly Scripture was a martial emperor. They say that the highest anyone has cultivated the 24 Bridges, Bright Moon Knight of Tianzhu sect, is to the peak of the 8 Desolate Realm Martial Exalted. The 2 simply can't be compared, Ru Yu retorted. Advancing to Martial Emperor still depends on talent. Without talent, Even the most heaven-defying technique will only get you so far. Hongling, hearing this, glared angrily at Xinqi. Immediately understanding, Ji Yu stepped forward, cupping her hands in respect. Elder Jiang, Miss Hongling, His Highness Ru Yu is young and ignorant. Please forgive his impudence. Jiang Ji said, I've heard that the Huo Wu Crown Prince Ru Yu possesses the Bright Moon physique. Not only does he cultivate the 24 bridges, Bright Moon Knight of Tianzhu sect, but he also carries the heavenly sect's Void Treasure scripture. Meeting him today proves the rumors true. Crown Prince Ru Yu is truly the #1 young talent of the Huo Wu Empire.
Ru Yu was taken aback. Just one glance, and she saw right through me. Gotta chill out. Duanqingshan and Tianzhou men really shouldn't clash. Hope this doesn't stir up trouble.
And that Leng Hongling's gaze, it was like pure ice. Froze me to the bone, no fight left in me. Hongling must be younger than me, too. What kind of eyes are those? How much power do you need to pull that off? I always thought I was the top young talent in the southern region. Turns out I'm just a frog in a... Voice transmission incoming. Hey there, His Highness Ru Yu. No need to freak out. Hongling's always been a bit weird. Her actual combat power might not even match yours. Otherwise, why would she need to hitch her wagon to Zhu Yushan? She's one of the Zhu family. Haha. I wonder what kind of person this Yanwu city lord is. How come he is so eager to seek death?
Xinqi answered. It's a long story. Let me summarize the matter for the two elders and Miss Hongling. Xinqi then briefly retold the story of how Li Yunxiao privately annihilated the Huangyang family, and how he made a scene at the Zhu family courtyard a few days ago.
Hongling thought. When I saw this guy in the Tianshui kingdom, I thought he was just an ordinary brave teenager. I didn't expect that he could do such earth-shattering things. I can't believe it.
Jiang Ji got angry after hearing this. Too much, damn kid. He doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth. He doesn't take anyone seriously. It's just right for Yunshan to practice. That's good. He's about to die.
Not only will it wash away the Zhu family's previous shame, but it will also bring out the power of my Duanqing mountain, which is two things at once. Ha, Xinqi thought. The situation may not be as simple as imagined, Mo Zhuo asked. It's almost noon. Li Yunxiao hasn't arrived yet. Could it be that he ran away?
Cheng Feng replied. If he dares to make an appointment, of course he dares to fight, Mo Zhuo said. People avoid danger. Even pigs know to seek profit and avoid harm.
Running away is right. Yunxiao's voice came from above. May I ask, Master Mo Zhuo, where can you find a pig as smart as you? Mo Zhuo angrily replied. What kind of daredevil showed up from the sky? That lightning. It's a xuanhuan beast, riding the clouds and stepping on lightning, with Yunxiao on its back. Everyone was surprised.
Zhu Chengfa shouted loudly. Little bastard, you finally come to die.
Yushan, today on this Golden Crow Thunder God stage, kill this little bastard for the dead Zhu Chuan, Zhubo. For the sake of my Zhu family's lost face in the Fire Crow Empire, for the shame that the Zhu family suffered before, Yushan landed and said, Since the day we parted, I didn't expect that you would dare to provoke my Zhu family. Today, I must use your blood to wash away the shame of my Zhu family. Yunxiao laughed loudly. Sure enough, you're still the same. I hope you can still be so arrogant later.
The xuanhuan beast stomped its feet and roared, emitting powerful lightning.
Yushan felt it. Strong, too strong,
Zhu Chengfa thought.
A peak martial sect demonic beast? He shouted loudly. Little bastard, don't tell me you want this demonic beast to fight for you, Zhu Yangxiao added. No wonder Li Yunxiao dared to keep his promise. It turns out he has such a strong trump card. Wang Chen laughed. I knew this kid had tricks up his sleeve. My 5 million wasn't wasted, Mo family's Mo Ziqian, sitting next to him, replied. Oh, that's not a small amount.
Wang Chen turned to ask. Ms. Zhao Lan won't bet spirit stones on Zhu Yushan, right? Cheng family's Cheng Xiaolan replied. Of course not, although Zhu Yushan's strength is extraordinary. But I don't understand that Li Yunxiao. It's not easy to judge, so I didn't participate in the bet.
Wang Chen said. Miss Xiaolan is really cautious in her actions. Admirable? She replied. Not at all. Not at all. In her mind, she thought.
My old lady's 3 million spirit stones. Wang Chen turned around and said, I heard that someone patched together more than 2 million spirit stones everywhere and bet on Zhu Yushan This time they lost both capital and interest, right? Morzikian replied. All my assets are placed on Gu Yushan. Nearly 2 million is just a trivial matter for me. I spent it very happily. Wang Chen laughed loudly. I heard that His Highness the Prince also placed more than 3 million. It seems to be immobile, right? Ru Yu was surprised. Thunder-type demon beast. A peak 6th stage Thunder-type demon beast.
Uncle Chiwai, isn't this what you've been searching for? Everyone on the stage talked about it. How could this be? Is it possible to find a demon beast to help you fight? Guaranteed win, my foot. This cheating is off the charts. It's like they're openly disrespecting the Golden Crow battle arena. Linger giggled. Knew that little punk wouldn't do anything he wasn't sure about. Zhu Yushan's probably frozen solid by now, old Vu sighed. That kid's actions always defy expectations. Xin Shi said, Yunxiao, arena battles are supposed to be life or death. Bringing a Yao beast onto the stage feels kinda off, right? The crowd chimed in, totally. Get that little beast out of here, cheating. Demand a severe punishment. Immediately declare him the loser. Yeah, declare him the loser. Then apply the most extreme torture. Wang Chen said, What's the big deal? Yao beasts are weapons for beast tamers. If Li Yunxiao is a beast tamer, bringing a Yao beast isn't completely out of the question. It's the Zhu family. Wang Chen doesn't matter. The audience murmured. Exactly. He's a beast tamer. What's he supposed to fight with if he can't use a Yao beast? Besides, in the thousands of years of the Golden Crow battle arena, there's been precedent for beast tamers using Yao beasts in combat. Why is the Zhu family imposing rules on something that's been around for 10,000 years? Xin Qi started sweating. Actually, yeah, it's only natural that beast tamers can fight alongside their Yao beasts, Yu Shan said. If you're scared of death, get lost. Bringing a Yao beast doesn't make you strong, Yunxiao replied. Scared of death, huh? The xuanhuan beast zipped towards Yu Shan. He retreated, not daring to retaliate. You, what's the big deal about that? If you've got the guts, fight me one-on-one. Yunxiao asked. One-on-one? This is a life or death arena, not a place to play hero. Aren't you supposed to be fearless? I'm a beast tamer. Bringing a Yao beast is perfectly reasonable, Hong Neng said. Even if he really is a beast tamer, how could a 4-star martial lord possibly train a peak martial ancestor level Yao beast? Yunxiao heard Hong Neng's voice, looked over, and remembered the girl who had stopped him in the Tianshui kingdom. Zhu Changfa yelled, Don't even think about pulling a fast one, kid. How can you prove you're a beast tamer? You're clearly forcing it by using your dantian to bewitch the beast's nature, bringing it to the arena to profit in muddied water and steal the chance to live. Shang-Chi chimed in. That's right, has to be. This Yao beast's eyes are glazed over, listless and weary. Obviously, its nature's been bewitched and it's temporarily controlled by the dantian. Glazed over, listless and weary, huh? Yunxiao replied, You guys can just spout any nonsense in front of everyone in Shangyang City. How can I prove I'm a beast tamer? Shang-Chi pointed a finger. A beast tamer naturally has a unified mind with their Yao beast. A Yao beast is a beast tamer's weapon, and also their companion. Every word must have the beast's obedience. To think you can completely tame the Yao beast to the point where it does everything you say, that's the highest realm of a beast tamer. Usually only 2 situations. One is where Yao beasts grow together from small, or their grade is too low to be completely tamed. You are far worse than this Yao beast. There is absolutely no chance at all. Yunxiao shook his head and said, I've already been enlightened by the Chu family's petty behavior. Now you clearly know you're going to lose, so you're deliberately making things difficult. Fine. I'll make you lose in a way that leaves you convinced. Finished speaking, Yunxiao jumped down, preparing to put on a show, pointed his finger and whistled, Little Swan, cotton candy. The xuanhuan beast switched to a super cute form, and the whole arena burst out laughing. Hong Neng laughed. That little lion's so adorable. The Chu family turned sour at this, thinking Hong Neng was the future wife of Zhu Yushan. Yet she was mocking him when he was in difficulty. Yunxiao flew his sword into the sky, pointed, and said, Make the difficulty a little higher. Little Xuan immediately jumped up and gnawed on the sword. Yunxiao high-fived. The people in the arena dropped their jaws. Is this even a Yao beast? Is it different from a ball? Next, let's do the fire ring jump. The Chu family stared wide-eyed. In disbelief, Yunxiao snapped his fingers to extinguish the flames, and said, Playtime's over.
Time to kill someone now. Yushan was shocked when he heard it, and he thought, what the hell is this joke? Shin Shi shouted, Yunxiao, Yunxiao, hold on a second, let me say a few words. The Golden Crow Battle Arena is just to prove yourself. If Yunxiao uses this Yao Beast, isn't it completely meaningless? Why not leave the Yao Beast aside? The two of you young people compete together, and there's no need to fight some life-and-death battle, know when to stop.
Yunxiao asked in confusion, know when to stop? I'm guaranteed to win now, and you're telling me to know when to stop? A life-or-death battle is something that cannot be changed, otherwise where's the meaning of the Golden Crow Battle Arena? Alright, you want me to take back the Yao Beast? Fine. But listen up, I paid a fortune to rent this thing. If you compensate me with, like, 500 or 600 million mid-grade spirit stones, then maybe I'll consider it. Everyone was gobsmacked. Rent, thought Zhao Yangxiao. Talk about shady, he shouted. Just a few days ago, you already squeezed 55 trillion spirit stones out of the Zhu family, and now you want more? Are you buying in bulk or what? Didn't you claim to be a beast tamer? Now you're saying you rented it? You think the Zhu family is an spirit stone ATM? Want money from us? Dream on. A Zhu man lives like a hero and dies like a legend. Yu Shan, Zhao Changfa roared. Today you fight this punk to the death. Even if you die, die with glory. Don't disgrace the Zhao family's reputation. Yu Shan, looking totally bewildered, was like, Dad always sold me out to people before. How come things reversed this time? No, Dad, please. I don't want to die. I'm the most talented guy in the Zhu family. The Zhu family still needs to thrive in my hands in the future. How can I be eaten by this animal? Dad, you must save me. Isn't just 500 or 600 million spirit stones? In your heart, is the sun not worth this little spirit stones? Zhao Yangxiao heard these words. Feel furious. You are really driving me to death. Jiang Ji shouted, Zhao Changfa, are you really not going to save Zhao Yushan? You should know that Yushan is the future sect leader of your family, designated to inherit not only the Zhao family, but also the Duanqingshan. If something happens to him, you can't shoulder this responsibility. Zhao Changfa, cornered, caved. 500 million mid-grade spirit stones. We'll pay it. 600 million. Give me the cash, no IOUs. Bottomless greed. Give him an inch, he takes a mile. Yunxiao pocketed the spirit stones. Oh, all right then. Zhao Yushan awkwardly turned his face away. The audience on the stand started to criticize. Suspicious. There's a shady deal going on here. I got it all on camera. Suggest an inspection. This looks staged. Inspect him, Yunxiao said. Xuanhuan, find a nice place to chill. Xuanhuan immediately obeyed, plopping down on the stands. Linger was surprised. He gave up a sure victory. Why, Wang Shen wailed. Even those 600 million mid-grade spirit stones is really amazing. Does he have a trump card to win? Zhao Yangxiao stormed over. Yunshan, if you don't chop this guy into 1,000,000 pieces and grind him to dust today, I'll kick you out of the family right now, Yunshan responded. Father, don't worry, I'll use this guy's blood to wash away the Zhao family's humiliation. I'll make the world know that anyone who opposes the Zhu family only has one path. Death. Yunxiao feigned surprise. Oh, just a second ago you were so scared that your soul almost flew out of your body. How did your spirit suddenly boost so fast? Yushan immediately charged forward with his fan. You dare mock me? Die, Yunxiao remained calm and asked, who was the one who was so scared just now that he cried? Yunxiao easily avoided Yushan's attack with movement technique, saying, it is normal for young people to be afraid of death. A counterattack kick sent Yushan flying into the sky. Yushan had to tumble in the air before regaining his balance. Hong Nang said, Li Yunxiao's flexible body and agility is unexpectedly powerful. Does he cultivate body techniques? Jiangji wondered. Body techniques? Yushan, totally ticked off, used his fan. What good is that twitching cricket life-saving trick? Forget love heavenly scripture. Swift wind palm with forceful vigor. Zhao Changfa was delighted to see this. This is martial skill, recorded by Tianqing Shu. As expected of its reputation, Jiangji laughed. Haha, Tianqing Shu is the most powerful treasure book of Duanqingshan, recording dozens of martial skills. Taking out any of them can be earth-shattering. Yunxiao observed the direction of movement carefully, immediately moved straight into the center, used a sword to open a path. Mo Zhuo was surprised. What? That kid is really courting death? The center of the wind is the strongest place? If this sword cuts down, it will definitely be pulled in. Car-scrapped crowd. Jiang Ji was surprised. Hong Neng said, "The swift wind palm with unstoppable force is crazy powerful, but even in death, there's life. Its biggest strength is actually where there's a chance to survive. And that spot where the tornado comes together just happens to be the only way to break this move." How the heck did he even see that? Could it be he's also reading the Forget Love scripture? Ru Yun's worried. How the heck did he do that?
Li Yunxiao had already zoomed to the center and used the peach blossom sword intent from below, firing out petals to counterattack Yu Shan.
Yu Shan used his fan to defend, Wang Mang thought. Not only did he neutralize the move, dodging wasn't even an option, and he managed to turn defense into offense.
This kid's comprehension of martial techniques is off the charts.
Even I'm not sure I could pull that off right now. Yunxiao's moves are gradually being overwhelmed by Yu Shan. He shouted, "Eat this! Forget Love, Heavenly Tome, Royal Rule, Raging Azure." Yunxiao quickly ducked out of the way. Jiang Ji yelled, "Brute force is the best. This massive attack will definitely work. That kid's probably turned into a meat pancake by now." Yunxiao sucked in his breath, motionless. Royal Supreme Overlord's body. Xin Shi was shocked. That's a body refinement technique. This kid actually cultivates the physical body. Yu Shan's terrifying whirlwind slammed straight into Yunxiao. Jiang Ji said, "Trying to use a body refinement technique to fight an attack that's a whole realm above you is a bit of a pipe dream. Wonder if that kid's dead?" The smoke gradually cleared, and Yunxiao appeared, dusting off his clothes, saying,
"Trisk, this outfit cost me over 200 spirit stones. And you wrecked it right at the start. I'm gonna hit up the Zhu family for that debt after this fight."
Jiang Ji was stunned. Huh? He blocked the Royal Azure strike with just his physical strength. Even a Yao beast of the same level wouldn't come out of that unscathed. Everyone started gossiping. Who is this kid anyway? I know a thing or two about body refinement, but I've never seen anything this freaky. Yeah. Is he even human? No wonder he's so fearless. Having a body this strong is practically invincibility. Chu Yushan's in trouble now. I always thought body refinement was a dead end, but now it looks stronger than martial skills. Hong Neng said, "Rumor has it that the #1 expert on the continent, Tyrant Martial Emperor Ao Cheng Kong, also cultivates body refinement. I never really believed it could be this OP. But seeing it today has convinced me." Xin Shi mused. What Li Yunxiao's shown, whether it's that Azure Luan worship, that Yao beast, or this heaven-defying body refinement technique, isn't something a normal power could possess. Yu Shan landed, panting, thinking, my 3-star Martial King Royal Azure Strike, even if I jumped 2 more stars, a 5-star Martial King wouldn't be able to casually block it. But he just stood there, not dodging, not blocking. Is he immortal or something? How am I supposed to fight this? The crowd in the stands shouted, "Victory! Victory!" Yunxiao quickly used his movement technique to approach Yu Shan. He raised his foot, preparing to attack, yelling, "Don't underestimate me." Before he could even kick, Yunxiao kicked straight into Yu Shan's family jewels. What hurts more than becoming a eunuch? Everyone watching felt the pain. A lonely eagle cried. Sound of pain. Yu Shan rolled around, clutching his junk, afraid they'd fly away. "Ayo! Ah!" Everyone burst out laughing. "Ha ha! What was that move called just now? I need to find a Shifu and learn it. It's so cool. Could it be the legendary crotch-crushing kick? Crotch-crushing kick nothing. It's clearly just a tiny bird." "Ha ha!" Everyone shouted in unison. "Tiny bird! Tiny bird!" Yu Shan angrily yelled, "Die! Die! I want you to die!" He'd barely finished speaking when a hand came flying in. Smack! Yunxiao slapped him, and Yu Shan went flying. Oof! Face first into the ground, dazed, Yunxiao said, "You want me to die? There are countless people who want me dead. You can make me die. In the entire southern domain, there isn't a single person who can." Yu Kuaishan moved his hand. Hong Neng was thinking, if Li Yunxiao only knows artifice, even if it's as fine as jade? Wait a sec, is he the Li Yunxiao, the #1 rookie under the Southern Domain's golden throne? My biggest rival, seriously, it's him. Zhu Yangxiao turned to his uncle and asked, "Uncle, what should we do now?" Hong Neng replied, "Don't worry. If this Li Yunxiao only knows artifice, then Zhu Quishan won't lose.
Xin-Chi was confused. What do you mean, Miss Hongling? Li Yunxiao's physical skills, that's defying heavens. Even the power of a martial king couldn't budge him, and he's super fast. Yu Quishan is practically eating his dust. He thought to himself. Although Zhu Quishan has encountered obstacles several times, they are all just superficial, but his morale has been beaten down, and his martial intent has collapsed. Isn't the victory or defeat already determined?
Yu Quishan was trembling all over. Struggling to get up, he was thinking, I hate myself so much. Scared witless by a Yao beast, I've lost all dignity. I gave it my all, and the guy didn't even bother dodging. My pants were ripped, I got slapped, and the jeers and laughter from all around seemed to have dragged me into a hell of humiliation. Should I just die? Suddenly, Yunxiao hummed slightly, and Yu Quishan's body flew up. Zhu Chengfa was surprised. His limbs seemed to distort. His neck twisted backwards, his skin turned black and white, and his eyes turned green. Genji recognized it. 5th level of the Forgetting Love Heavenly Book. Supreme Forgetting Love. Zhu Chengfa was shocked. What? This is the 5th level of the Forgetting Love Heavenly Book. Hong Neng's eyes widened as he observed Yu Quishan's grotesque, backwards-facing head, saying,
Thank you. If it weren't for you, I'm afraid I wouldn't have been able to reach the realm of supreme forgetting love so quickly.
Yunxiao replied. So that's it. It's a cultivation method that eliminates the 7 emotions and 6 desires. It may be a bit inhumane, but it is indeed a terrifying cultivation method. But how could the creator of this cultivation method know that a saint is emotionless? The lowest can't reach emotion. It is among us that emotion belongs to. Saints don't care about love. Only people like us have it. Yunxiao's words caused Hong Neng to suddenly stand up. It is among us that emotion belongs to. At this moment in the divine realm, Bi Yunchang was worried. A saint forgets love. The lowest cannot reach it. It is among us that emotion belongs to. It is among us that emotion belongs to. Stop with the nonsense. Don't mess with my mind. Supreme forgetting love is the most emotionless, and it is the peerless cultivation method created by the Forgetting Love Martial Emperor back then. You are just an ant. How can you understand the meaning within it? Your physical skills are too strange. My supreme forgetting love realm is not enough to kill you yet.
Yu Quishan summoned the forgetting love Wu Gao Cheng Shuming sword.
Zhu Chengfa said smugly. Elder Jiang, could this Xuan weapon be? He replied. That's right. It's the weapon the sect leader carried with him back then. A 6th grade Xuan artifact, Wu Gao Chang Shuiming. Everyone gasped upon hearing this. What, Wu Gao Chang Zhuming?
The Wu Gao Chang Zhuming's reputation in the Fire Crow Empire is enormous. It was the weapon of Leng Jingba, the sect leader of the emotion-severing mountain. The sword was always with the person, almost like his true self. This Xuan weapon was put into the High Pavilion more than 20 years ago, and has never been shown since. Some say Leng Xingba entered the Bahuang martial venerable realm, and Wu Gao Cheng Shuming was no longer needed. Some say that in the Fire Crow Empire, even in the southern domain, no one was worthy of him using Wu Gao Cheng Shuming.
Various speculations continued, but what can be assured is that this hidden Xuan weapon and Leng Xingba had already been covered with dust. Unexpectedly, when it appeared once more, it would actually be in Zhu Yuxian's hands. Looks like Leng Xingba is seriously planning on making Zhu Yushan his son-in-law.
Zhu Chengfa burst out laughing. Who knew sect leader Leng thought so highly of Zhu Yushan? What a blessing for the Zhu family, Xiangji chimed in. The heartless physique is incredibly rare. The sect leader clearly sees Zhu Yushan as his successor and is grooming him.
Wu Gao Shuang Shuming is top-tier Xuan grade. Even Xuan-grade weapons of the same level can be chopped clean in half with one strike. I gotta see if this kid's body can handle that sharp blade or not.
Xin-Chi cackled. Elder Jiang is joking. Under such a divine weapon, that flesh body will turn into a bloody mess, wouldn't you agree? He mused to himself. If Zhu Yushan manages to marry Leng Hongyang, the Zhu family will probably become the top dog of the 4 great clans within a century.
Nameless Saint, Supreme Heartless, Cold Moon Wu Gao. One sword. Jin Shi was taken aback. It's the Heartless Art Wu Gao sword. Yunxiao also used the Huya sword and the Azure Lotus sword song to counter. Huya clashed with Wu Gao. They passed each other in a flash, and Yunxiao's Huya sword shattered. Yushan sneered. The Supreme Heartless Art gives me the power of a peak martial king, plus the top-tier 6th grade Xuan weapon Wu Gao Shuang Shu Ming. I could even take on a martial sect expert one-on-one. You're just an ant, how can you stop me? The two landed and switched sides. Yunxiao chuckled. Just because you have Wu Gao in your hand, your arrogance has surpassed Bachi Lu. 10,000 years of water before. Deal with 3,000 miles away. Want to be a marquis. The sword is good. Indeed, the sword is good. I wonder who forged this cold moon Wu Gao. The Linger was getting impatient. His weapon just shattered. He's about to die any second, and he still has time to recite poetry. Seriously. Yunxiao used a technique, gathering the shattered pieces of his sword to form a scarlet peach blossom sword. He directly attacked Yushan. The Wu Gao sword, with its sharp blade, easily sliced through Yunxiao's peach blossoms. Yushan's face remained emotionless. Yunxiao grinned. Huh. Is this Li Yunxiao really only years old? The two continued to clash, using the heartless art and the peach blossom sword against each other, Digi said. He's so relaxed even in danger, so mature and unrestrained, Zhu Jin chimed in. They say one strike can defeat 10 attempts, but this kind of divine martial skill can actually make up for such a huge realm gap. It's an eye-opener. Hong Zheng said, how can it be so exquisite, so magical? He's a true genius, Jiang Ji retorted. Martial skill. Now that his Tiger Fang sword is broken, how can he possibly resist Yushan? He's as good as dead. Wang Meng and Chang Feng thought in unison. Such a young genius is about to fall in this arena. If we could nurture him, he'd definitely become a powerhouse of his generation. The Wu Gao sword slashed straight down as the Huya sword shattered. Ding Lingrayer looked worried. Ah! Yunxiao immediately discarded his weapon, saying, Huya sword, you've worked hard. The situation was tilting towards Yushan. One side had a weapon, while the other's sword was in pieces. Yunxiao instantly circulated his qi and performed a technique. He thought to himself, the heartless sword qi from Wu Gao Shuang Shu Ming is definitely not something my fleshly body can withstand. Right now, aside from the Bingji divine sword, I don't have a handy weapon, but I shouldn't take it out until it's absolutely necessary. The Bingji divine sword will easily attract all kinds of trouble. Yunxiao joined his hands and used a technique. Life is fleeting. I have the Hongyu seal, floating life seal. An image of a hand appeared behind Yunxiao. It's been a long time since he used this skill, Yuan Hao gasped. Isn't that the floating life seal of Yang Di, the great adult? How is that possible? In the Fire Crow Empire? Inside the Alchemist Association, Baili Gongqin added, how is that possible? This teenager was only a few years old when Yang Di left the southern region. Yuan Hao continued, the incantation is complete, but this floating life seal seems to be changing. Baili Gongqin guessed. It really isn't the same. Could the next move be the worldly seal? Yuan Hao responded. The worldly seal? I've never heard of that incantation before, Baili Gongqin said. Back in the day, Lord Yang Di once said that his hand seals were taught to him by Gu Feiyang. These hand seals are divided into 3 forms. Floating life seal, mortal world seal, and heaven and earth seal. Gu Feiyang only taught him the first form back then, and Lord Yang Di searched for the second form himself for many years, but never succeeded. Could this be the mortal world seal that Lord Yang Di yearned for? Yunxiao placed his hand on the ground. Tranquil world seal, the second form of the floating life seal. The hand directly slammed into the ground, and a purple killing intent rapidly surrounded Jade Mountain. He was worried he wouldn't be able to resist, and completely fell into the tranquil world seal. The bitterness of the mortal world. Transcendence to nirvana. The mortal world seal. Everything around them seemed to be undergoing a spatial reversal. Everything around them changed. Everyone screamed, This is the sea of suffering of the mortal world. It actually transformed the entire sea of suffering of the mortal world. What powerful comprehension he has right now. It really is the mortal world seal. Crap, the gap between them is too big. Zhu Yushan also has the Wu Gao Shuang Shui Ming. This Li Yunxiao is probably done for. If I had known he knew the mortal world seal, I might have tried to stop this fight. Skeletal figures rose from within the tranquil world seal. They latched onto Jade Mountain, relentlessly spitting out attacks on him. He used the Wu Gao sword to slash at each skeleton, but as soon as he finished one, another appeared. He said, how laughable. You are merely a 4-star martial lord. The gap is obvious. How can you block my Oblivion of Love sword, thinking you can trouble me with this illusionary realm? Oblivion of Love sword, a direct attack towards Yunxiao, he said. An illusionary realm, huh? Very quickly, he continued to use his technique. Bai Li Gongjin's mouth dropped open. Haha. A defensive layer was erected, dissolving Yushan's attack. That is heaven. Heaven and earth. Heaven and earth seal. Heaven and earth limitless. 6 paths reincarnation. The heaven and earth seal. The skeletons of the mortal world seal stopped attacking. Instead, Yunxiao pointed downwards. At the same time, the enormous hand of the heaven and earth seal descended. Jade Mountain used Oblivion of Love Severance, the twin sword skill unrivaled scale, slashing directly towards Yunxiao in a counterattack. Oblivion of Love Severance, unrivaled scale collided head-on with the heaven and earth seal. Yuan Hao and Bai Li Gongjin couldn't believe these two kids. Xin Shi was a little worried about Jade Mountain. Two terrifying streams of power collided, ignoring the limitations of level differences. Zhu Chengfa was surprised. Equivalent power. Equivalent power, you say? This kind of attack is definitely at the level that only a martial sect powerhouse can unleash. Zhu Yushan having the supreme Oblivion of Love decision, plus the Wu Gao Shuangshui Ming, makes it barely understandable, but that Li Yunxiao is just a 4-star martial lord, and he's empty-handed. How can this be? Jiang Ji was astonished. Hong Neng thought, what kind of martial skill is that? Its level is even above the Oblivion of Love Heavenly Tome. Xin Shi was worried that the two hand seals were using the next move being stronger than the last. Especially that second hand seal, man. It felt like the sky was falling and the world was going dark. Zhu Jin was saying it was super similar to Yang Di's fleeting life seal, just way more powerful. Like maybe a souped up version, or the next evolution of it. Then Di chimed in. Yang Di got his skills from Gu Feiyang, so is this Li Yunxiao kid getting his moves from Gu Feiyang too? Xin Shi shouted. Gu Feiyang's been dead for ages. Could this be one of his disciples? The Zhu guys started panicking, thinking, if Li Yunxiao is really a successor, some disciple of Gu Feiyang, then the Zhu family is screwed. None of Gu Feiyang's disciples are people we can afford to offend. Duanqing Mountain might be a big deal in the Fire Crow Empire, but compared to the entire Tianwu continent, it's nothing. The mist cleared, and Yunxiao was like, you just got a few scratches. The crowd in the stands went wild. Where's Zhu Yushan? Wu Lao asked. Miss, is he really just a 4-star martial lord, a one-move kill? Even martial lords, Ling Shi happily replied. He won. I knew he could. Combat power comparable to a martial lord, and 4th stage lord-level alchemy skills. How many young people in the entire trade alliance can pull that off? He can definitely save the Tianyuan Trade Association from this crisis, Yunxiao thought. With a crazy OP body refining technique like that, no wonder I couldn't beat Ao Changkong back then. Attacks that powerful were mostly absorbed directly by his adamantine body and converted into true Qi that flooded his dantian. Even if Zhu Yushan was a realm above me, he couldn't stop the demonic force of that last attack. He glared and said, come on out, I know you're not dead yet. What, you trying to play dead or stall for time? Everyone who's ever wanted me dead, they're all pushing up daisies. You're no exception. Don't make me get up close and personal. From the smoke, Yushan charged out, sword aimed straight at Yunxiao, shouting, Oblivion strike. Yunxiao turned his head and said, yeah, I've been waiting for you. Flower pinching finger. A finger strike. Super fast, dodged to the side, and grabbed Yushan's blade, and flicked. The guy and his sword went flying. Xin Shi's jaw dropped. The flower-pinching finger, executed with such finesse, he thought. That casual finger strike contained the martial intent of the heavenly Tao, the essence of the rules of the world. Just who is this Li Yunxiao? His comprehension of the martial way is so profound that even I can't keep up. Yushan crashed hard into the ground. Unable to get up, spewing blood, the sword plunged straight towards his head. Worried, he thought. He casually defused an attack I put my all into. Yunxiao quickly arrived, stomping his foot right on Yushan's stomach. Said, next life, keep your eyes open. There are some people you just can't mess with. As he said that, Yunxiao lifted his foot, ready to stomp down and finish Yushan off. Jiang Ji lost his cool. Damn it, stop. So young, yet so ruthless. I have to teach you a lesson for your family, he said, dashing forward at lightning speed to save Yushan. Xin Shi suddenly yelled, Elder Jiang, he thought.
The Golden Crow Thunder platform is a place for duels for inheritances that's been around for 10,000s of years in the Fire Crow Empire. No one has ever dared to break the rules, not even the royal family. Yunxiao used a technique with his hands and activated his eye skill, saying, "Life and death on the Golden Crow Thunder platform is determined by fate. If you don't want to save face anymore, then kneel down for me." Yushan trembled and sat up. "Elder, save me," Jiangji, hearing Yunxiao, angrily replied. "What did you say? You don't know the immensity of heaven and earth. It wouldn't be unjust even if I killed you today." The hand seal quickly reached Jiangji. Suddenly, he unexpectedly attacked the soul. In the illusion, Yunxiao was in control. A finger pointed. "Great era divine decision. Heaven and earth suppressing soul," he shouted. "I command." He got down on his knees. Combining the divine arts of the two realms, he was quickly getting ready to turn Jiangji into mush. In reality, he puked blood and just straight up knelt down. Everyone was staring, jaws on the floor. "Wah! What the heck? Is this for real?" Too bright. A Wuzong powerhouse kneeling at his feet. "No way! Holy crap, am I seeing things? What just happened? Huh, I blinked for like a second, and this crazy stuff is going down." Jiangji was fuming. "You ballsy little mutt, how dare you make a Wuzong kneel before you?" "Die, die, die," Li Yunxiao coldly decreed. "Who said you could stand?" In the illusion, Yunxiao's giant hand was pressing down on Jiangji. Back in the real world, splat, he face-planted right into the ground, shattering his mask. The Zhu family crew couldn't believe it. "No frickin' way," Hongneng stammered, frozen. The gamblers were giving Yugushan one last look at their money. Only Wang Shen was pumped. Jiangji was going ballistic. "Ugh, you little punk, I'm gonna kill you. Die." He immediately threw a palm strike at Yunxiao, but something stopped the attack cold. He gaped. The massive boundary god tablet had appeared in front of him. Xin Qi was puzzled. "What kind of xuan qi is that?" Zhu Chengfa added. "Elder Jiang can't even break through it." Yugushan was pathetic, trembling all over, crying in humiliation. Don't kill me. I don't want to die." "Yeah." The boundary god tablet smashed right down on the two of them. Jiangji screamed. "Big bro," Zhu Yangxiao wailed. "Son, Yugushan." Zhu Chengfa stood there for a solid 10 seconds, completely stunned and trembling. The whole audience focused on Zhu Yugushan getting one last look at the money. Yunxiao recalled the boundary god tablet, thinking, seriously, a dignified Wuzong powerhouse, gone like that. What a waste. Ru Yu was sweating bullets, thinking about how she wanted to measure her strength against him before. But he was now suppressing Wuzong-level experts by lifting a finger. Hongneng thought he knew Li Yunxiao's true strength. Back then in Tianshui country, even though his cultivation was only great martial master, the combat power he displayed had reached the level of martial king. But now, he just killed a Wuzong by lifting a finger. Overdoing it, right? Yugushan's gambling buddies were devastated, realizing their money was disappearing fast. Jiangji bitterly said, You killed my big brother. You dare kill someone from my Duanqing mountain. You deserve to die, Zhu Yangxiao. Your son died horribly, and you're just gonna stand there." He immediately charged at Yunxiao. Zhu Yangxiao froze, scared. Unsure whether to avenge his son or not, he decided to charge forward, yelling, "Kill!" Yunxiao said, "So what if I kill you? Is that any different from killing 2 dogs? 2 ultimate attacks came straight at him. Battlewolf Godclaw and Heart-Severing Tyrant Palm. Out of nowhere, bam! A circle of azure flames, Azure Lotus Earthfire, blocks the attacks from Zhu Yangxiao and Jiangji. Standing in the blue firelight is Duan Yu, right next to Yunxiao. Xin Shi's all like, "Wait a minute, that's Huaying Huo's Azure Lotus Earthfire, what's it doing here?" Duan Yu roars, "Hey kid, I told you, you can use it on me." Yunxiao replies, "Spare me the chatter." Fan Changzi. Duan Yu charges forward, hands flowing with fire spirit. Before they could react, they took the full brunt of Tan Lianbak Shizong Extreme Training Purgatory. He continues to attack, alternating between water and fire. Those 2 Zihu guys were caught completely off guard by the power. Suddenly, Zhu Chengfa jumps in to block the attack. Duan Yue retreats. Zhu Chengfa thinks, he's just a 3-star martial emperor, but he's suppressing me with the power of Azure Lotus Earthfire. Jiangji points and yells, "Who do you think you are? You dare attack Duanqing Mountain? Aren't you afraid of death?" Yunxiao retorts, "Don't give a damn." To a dog of Duanqing Mountain, not to mention true disciples,
even if it's Leng Jingba of Duanqing Mountain who offends me, they deserve to die. The Zhu clan guys are freaking out. Everyone in the stands is thinking, Leng Xingba? Who's that? It's the sect leader of Duanqing Mountain, one of the 3 top dogs of the Fire Crow Empire, along with Qi Feng from Zhutian sect and Kui Songye from Tianzhao sect. He's practically the face of martial arts in the whole Fire Crow Empire. Does he even know what he's saying? How can he be so arrogant? Isn't he afraid of bringing disaster upon himself?
Ding is stunned.
Hong Neng's getting antsy, wanting to jump into the action.
Jiang Ji says,
You really don't know any better, do you? Daring to say such blasphemous things. Yunxiao plays dumb. Oops, sorry, I'm young and impulsive, not so good with words.
Zhu Changfa thinks bitterly. Damn it, so this kid does know how to spell death, Yunxiao continues. I'm a pretty straightforward guy. If I've offended you somehow, tell Leng Jingba to come bite me.
The 3 Zhu guys gape, thinking, so he really doesn't know how to spell death after all.
Jiang Ji sputters.
You. Just then, Hong Neng, all restless,
swooped down and said, Yunxiao's bold words, Hongling will remember them. Today's matter, I will definitely report back to Father. Jiangji was taken aback. Young miss, she continues. This Qingbao sword, my father has used for more than 40 years, has never lost. Today I am ashamed to lend it to Yunxiao.
Another day I will take it back. After saying that, she flies up, twirls around, and vanishes in a flash. Jiangji sees this and shouts, Miss! And immediately flies up to leave with her. Yunxiao instantly retrieves the sword. He holds it in his hand and immediately puts it away. Not bad. Truly a fine weapon. I bet it will sell for quite a bit of money. Everyone is like, what the hell? This guy, again, money. Xinqi coughs hoarsely, cough. I hereby announce that in the Battle of the Golden Crow Thunder God stage, the winner is Yanwu City. Li Yunxiao puts on a show to put the sword away. The Fire Crow Thunder God stage in the legends have been decided over the last thousands of years by fate. I didn't expect that I would win. There would be more and more people killing me. Indeed, a strong regulation. Xinqi is ashamed of the story, and the ring begins.
Xinqi said, I didn't do it right. Jiangji was suppressed by Yunxiao. As for the Chujia's people, I will strictly punish. Then he began to have an ominous premonition. Yunxiao continued. You say that everyone believes you. Anyway, I don't believe you. Xinqi got a bit of a jump scare from this kid, thinking, this brat ain't even scared of the Duanqing Mountain. He probably ain't scared of me either, he asked. What do you want? Li Yunxiao answered and immediately transmitted his voice directly to Xinqi's ear. You already know what I want. Don't get your robes in a twist. We can negotiate. Toss in a few extra spirit stones and I'll pretend nothing happened. Otherwise, I'm writing this whole thing up into a what happened yesterday story and spreading it all over town.
Xinqi thought, crap, he's right. If that happens, the Fire Crow Empire royal family's face will be toast. He asked, how much? Yunxiao held up a hand. 10 million middle-grade spirit stones.
Xinqi was speechless. You're one greedy little devil,
Yunxiao replied. 10 million? Are you kidding me? Xin Granddaddy? The Zhu family threw around 60 million without batting an eye. You're royal blood, the current emperor's uncle, and you're going to act all embarrassed about 10 million.
Xinqi rebutted. You actually dare to ask for 100 million spirit stones. Are you poor enough to go crazy? Yunxiao shrugged. If Xin Granddaddy doesn't need it, then forget it.
Just wait to hear my story tomorrow morning, and immediately turned his head. Xinqi pulled him back. Fine, 100 million it is. I can give you these 100 million spirit stones. But you must agree to a condition from me, Yunxiao responded. Let's keep things separate. Give the 100 million spirit stones as a hush fee first. Then we can talk about the condition later.
Xinqi thought to himself, beat by this money-grubbing brat. If it were a normal person hearing such a big promise, he would probably be ecstatic, right? How come he still has such a calm and clear mind? Why do I feel like I'm the 15-year-old, and Li Yunxiao is the old fox?
He turned his head around. I'll come find you later. Going past, he glared at the 2 Zhu family members, saying, Zhu Yangxiao, as the Zhu family head, you dared to ruin the rules of the Golden Crow Thunder God stage, suffer 3 stabs and 6 wounds, and sink into the Blackwater Pond for 3 years as punishment. The duel is over. Everyone, disperse. On the viewing platform, Wang Chen was gleeful.
Just lucky, Chenglan said.
Congratulations, Brother Wang Chen. You've made a fortune. Mo Xian was freaking out. This Zhu Yushan is a complete waste of space. The three family heads exchanged knowing smiles. Everyone on the viewing platform was divided into two groups. Those who bet on Yushan were like, the Zhu family is useless. The Zhu family screwed me over. I'm done for. I'm done for. I'll have to sell myself to pay off my debts tomorrow. Those on Yunxiao's side were saying, haha, thanks Yunxiao for helping me get rich. Ru Yu said, let's go too. Xin Qi transmitted his voice. I know you're not happy, but I'm warning you 1,000 times. Don't touch that, Li Yunxiao. There will be opportunities later, Ru Yu nodded. Uncle Grandfather. Yes. What about Uncle Yu? Yue Lin answered. Whether we should touch Li Yunxiao or not, I don't know, but I have to get my hands on that Yao beast. The competition at the Golden Crow Thunder God stage ended. Li Yunxiao won. The heir of the Zhu family Zhu Yushan and the elder of the Duanqing Mountain died miserably. This was covered by a screen. The result of this competition was too terrifying. Many people lost all their money. Some who made huge bets collapsed in an instant and were harassed by gamblers. Under the arrangement of Ji Yurong and Chen Zhen, Han Bai, a member of Yanwu City, exchanged it for 200 million middle-grade spirit stones early on. Old Vu said, Li Yunxiao's strength has exceeded my expectations. Even a martial sect expert died with a flick of his hand. This combat power, not to mention the Fire Crow Empire, is a rare treasure even in the entire Tianwu continent, Dingzhi replied. There should be no problems with the two associations of Yang City. Now is the time when the power of all parties is surging. He revealed his strength too early, and even offended Duanqing Mountain. I'm afraid he'll get into trouble soon. Old Vu asked. If he is killed, then what should we do? Should we gather the strength of the Tianyuan Trading Company to protect him? Dinger replied. At present, the southern region is surging with wind and clouds. If we rashly gather our strength here, I am afraid that it will cause shock in all directions. If other trading companies discover the relationship between Yunxiao and us, I am afraid it will be even more dangerous. Hopefully I am thinking too much. And he looked like a brave and simple man at first glance. But if you pay attention to it, you will find that this guy is extremely cunning, and even I can't see through him, Old Vu worried. Could it be that we can't do anything? Dinger continued. With just one gesture to suppress a martial sect, that strange weapon is definitely not an ordinary thing. The one who can cultivate such an excellent disciple must have a strong background. That is the direction of Wanbao Tower. Li Yunxiao, Li Yunxiao. Who is the force behind you? Could it really be the Wanbao Tower? Li Yunxiao acted exaggeratedly, seemingly focusing all forces on the Wanbao Tower. Yin Zhaoyang wondered. Yunxiao, why are you here? Yunxiao replied, propping up three girls by himself. What's wrong? It seems that Elder Yin doesn't welcome me very much, he replied. I dare not. Yunxiao has come from afar like a dragon to a shrimp's house. But, Yunxiao asked, but what? Yin Zhaoyang replied, but just now, Yunxiao caused a big commotion and then ran over to my Wanbao pavilion. What are people supposed to think? I wonder what Yunxiao is implying, he responded. Implying nothing. Last time after borrowing money, I heard Elder Yin was always in closed-door cultivation. I just came over to say thank you. Elder Yin doesn't think I'm here to pay back the money, right? Finances are tight right now. That debt is too big. It'll take a few more days to pay it back. Yin Zhaoyang was speechless, thinking, such a terrible act. Everyone knows you squeezed 2 huge bags of spirit stones from the Zhao family. Now the money of Wanbao Pavilion combined with the Huowu Empire is not as much as yours. Still play poor with me. You just want to pull Wanbao Pavilion to the front and act as your shield, he said. Yunxiao was joking. That amount of money isn't a big deal. Yunxiao can pay it back whenever you want. Yunxiao gave a thumbs up. Great! I was worried I wouldn't be able to make the money back, but now I'm relieved. But that's just a small matter. The real reason I came this time is to borrow more spirit stones. Duan Yu, who was enjoying his food, spat it out upon hearing this, thinking, this kid is ruthless. He can even say this. His cultivation and his thick skin are the same. Zhaoyang Chao Yunxiao. As Chao, here. Daddy's here. Here. Yunxiao raised his hand and laughed.
10 million mid-grade spirit stones would be even better. Zhao Yang fell outside immediately. Yunxiao? Wait a moment, I'll go discuss it, he thought in his head. So this person is really a bandit. Yunxiao waved his hand. Waiting for your good news, Yunxiao said.
This Yin Zhaoyang wants to win me over but doesn't want to invest. I'm just helping him decide to stand on my side. Duan Yue now replies,
You're so wicked you extort 10 million from people and say you're helping them. This kind of thinking, Yunxiao replied. You also know my current situation. Not only do I need a large number of spirit stones for myself, but I also have to support people like you. If I don't extort, how can I cultivate? Duan Yu said, Borrowing spirit stones to cultivate, I've only heard of it once before. When your cultivation is high, are you going to rob to pay it back? Yunxiao asked back.
When my cultivation is high, do I still need spirit stones? Duan Yue gave up and replied, I'm impressed. Very quickly, Zhao Yang came back. Yunxiao, I've used my greatest authority to help you. Don't forget me later, and say a few good words about me in front of Elder Yuan. Yunxiao quickly snatched the spirit stones and replied, Don't worry. When the time comes, I'll ask Elder Yuan to directly promote you to the Wanbao Pavilion headquarters.
Zhao Yang was so happy to hear that. Yunxiao, are you serious? A real man doesn't go back on his word, Yunxiao replied. Of course it's true. I still have some matters to attend to, Elder Yin. See us out. He replied, Of course I have to see you out. Of course I have to see you out. In his heart, he was crying. He wanted all the forces to see his close relationship with Wanbao Pavilion. Yunxiao stepped out, intentionally speaking loudly. Thank you, Elder Yin, for your warm treatment and Wanbao Pavilion's generous help. Without Wanbao Pavilion's support in this southern land, I, Li Yunxiao, wouldn't be where I am today. I can't express my gratitude enough. Zhao Jiang felt the divine sense probing around. He replied, Yunxiao is too kind. Yanwu City being what it is today has nothing to do with our Wanbao Pavilion.
Yunxiao immediately got on the xuanhuan beast and flew away, saying, Elder Duan is too humble, detached from the world, hiding his achievements. He's truly living up to Wanbao Pavilion's style of work. Farewell. Zhao Yang was speechless, thinking, everyone is staring at me.
Li Yunxiao and the other quickly left the boundaries of Shangyang City and Yanwu City, but halfway there, they suddenly encountered Ru Yu and Yue Zhulin. Yunxiao asked, I'm not seeing things.
Am I? Is that His Highness, the Crown Prince of the Huowu Empire, Ru Yu, in front of me? He replied, That's right, it's this Crown Prince, Li Yunxiao. You're too arrogant. Yunxiao asked, Whether I'm arrogant or not, what's it got to do with you? Ru Yu said, I won't argue with you. You really are talented. Even if I want to beat you, I'm afraid I'd have to put in some effort. Now I'm just telling you. Keep that demonic beast, Wu Gao Changshu, and that mysterious stone slab and secret weapon, and return to my side as my servant. Then you can protect your life and survive. Yunxiao pondered and asked, Can you be less stupid? Ru Yu angrily said loudly. I knew you wouldn't obey. Then I'll crush this arrogance and let the whole world see how Li Yunxiao becomes my dog. As soon as he finished speaking, Yunxiao immediately rushed over, raising his hand. His palm touched Ru Yu's face, and he didn't have time to react. Suddenly, a thunderbolt struck Yunxiao back. Yunxiao immediately jumped back onto the xuanhuan beast. Duan Yue asked, Kid, are you okay? Yunxiao replied, I'm fine. Yue Zhulin helped. Duan Yu observed, thinking, I can't even see through this person's cultivation. Yue Lin said, Daring to slap His Highness the Crown Prince? You really think you're above everyone? Ru Yu shuddered, thinking, Luckily, Uncle Yu acted in time. Otherwise, I would have been slapped by Li Yunxiao. Wouldn't that be a lifelong shame? Yunxiao said, Oh, so it's lightning-type martial arts. No wonder you want my mount. You probably want Yao Lei to help you cultivate, right? Yue Lin replied. Yunxiao is indeed smart. Since you know that, obediently surrender. Although I don't know how you beat Zhao Yushan, can you win against me? Yunxiao said, Although you're suppressing your aura, I'm guessing your strength is at the 5-star martial emperor level. Add in the extraordinary lightning martial arts you cultivate, and your combat power can even reach 7-star martial emperor. If you really attack, we really can't fight back. Duan Yue was surprised. What, 7 stars? Yue Lin thought. Even experts of the same level couldn't see through it. Yet this, Li Yunxiao did. Ji Yurong thought. Knowing this, why not just surrender? A smart man knows when to yield.
Li Yunxiao smirked.
I might not be able to beat you, but you wouldn't be so arrogant as to not let us leave, right? Yue Lin scoffed. Run. That third-star martial emperor behind you might be able to escape with the power of the Azure Lotus Earth Flame, but you and your demonic beast, keep dreaming. Li Yunxiao sighed dramatically. That's why I said it from the start. You guys are seriously dim. You're all right when it comes to strength, but when it comes to smarts, there are 3 or 4 forces lurking around here, but you guys are the easiest to provoke. Yulin, looking like he just realized he left the stove on, roared, All right, everyone, out here now. A spatial gate opens. The Tiger King war chariot appears. On top are Bai Li Gongjin and Yuan Hao.
Yue Lin immediately flew up, bowing awkwardly. Master Bai Li, what's the meaning of this? Bai Li Gongjin retorted. What's the meaning of this? I should be asking you, Grand Minister Yue, what you mean. Yuan Hao chimed in. Li Yunxiao is an alchemist of our Alchemist Association. You're blocking him, and you ask what we mean, Yuan Hao added. Grand Minister Yue, long time no see, you've gotten funnier, Li Yunxiao. And Duan Yue immediately hopped onto the chariot. Yue Lin argued. Master Bai Li, this is a personal grudge between His Highness the Crown Prince and Li Yunxiao. I hope you won't interfere.
Bai Li Gongjin turned around, asking Li Yunxiao. Personal grudge, huh? I won't pry. Li Yunxiao, tell me, is this a personal grudge, or are you being bullied? Li Yunxiao yelled. Of course it's bullying, and not just any bullying. His Highness wants to take me as a servant. Yu Lin thought bitterly. Judging by Bai Li Gongjin's attitude, he's probably going to meddle in this.
Li Yunxiao sidled up to Bai Li Gongjin and whispered dramatically. Trisk wants to enslave a 4th-grade alchemist. Head Bai Li, this is blatant contempt for us alchemists.
Yue Lin and Ru Yu are both stunned. Li Yunxiao announced loudly. I, a 4th-grade alchemist, implore the Alchemist Association of the Firecrow Empire to issue an execution order, adding these 2 alchemist-despising trash, Ru Yu and Yue Lin, to the kill list.
Yue Lin nervously thought.
An execution order from the Alchemist Association? It's like an endless game. The only one to ever survive it was the tyrant martial emperor, Ao Shukong of the Tianwu continent. He stammered, Master Bai Li, please don't listen to his nonsense. We just have a personal grudge. It has nothing to do with the dignity of alchemists. Bai Li Gongjin chuckled inwardly. This Li Yunxiao. Give him an inch, and he'll take a mile, he thought. An execution order from the Alchemist Association requires the approval of an 8th-grade venerable-level alchemist. What authority do I have? But this Yu Lin doesn't seem to know that. Li Yunxiao yelled, Personal grudge? I have no grudges with you. You clearly see me as an alchemist and want to enslave me. Just now, not only did the Crown Prince and you say that, but Master Bai Li heard it, and those hidden good friends in the sky also heard it. Are you saying we're all just spouting nonsense? I hope Master Bai Li will stand up for me and restore the dignity of alchemists. The dignity of alchemists is completely lost today, Bai Li Gongjin thought. This escalation is getting out of hand.
Picking fights, talking nonsense, and spouting obscenities, Ru Yu and Yue Lin were taking the full brunt of Li Yunxiao's verbal attacks.
Bai Li Gongjin wondered, where does he get all these words?
Bai Li Gongjin puts on a stern face and says, Crown Prince Ru Yu, you're being incredibly arrogant and rude. Seeing this young and naive fellow, hurry up and apologize to Li Yunxiao. Let's just end this here, Ru Yu replies, all bitter.
Li Yunxiao, you win. I was wrong today.
When we meet again another day, we'll talk about the past. He immediately flew away. Yue Lin also bid farewell. Master Bai Li.
Li Yunxiao said, Go home and drink your milk. Then, turning to Bai Li Gongjin, many thanks to Head Bai Li for the rescue. I still have matters to attend to and must take my leave. Now I will definitely come to express my gratitude another day. Bai Li Gongjin thought, this kid is so unappreciative. I just saved you, and you want to leave? He turned around and replied, Yunxiao is a member of my Alchemist Association, so of course I should help. It's a pity that Yunxiao has never visited the association since joining. This old man has always regretted that.
Since we happen to meet today, why not chat while we travel?
Li Yunxiao replied. Being able to chat with Master Bai Li is a blessing that one can only dream of for 3 lifetimes. Sadly, I am still busy with matters. What a pity, Bai Li Gongjin asked. Oh? What urgent matter prevents you from even visiting the association? Yunxiao hasn't received his badge since advancing to 4th grade alchemists. If we miss today, I fear I might forget.
Li Yunxiao hastily replied.
It doesn't matter if you don't give me the badge. A badge is just a symbol. It's useless to have or not. I can come and get it another day. Li Gongjin angrily grabbed him. You brat! Are you coming with me or not? After all, this old fogey just saved you, and you're talking nonsense to me. Do you even have a conscience?
Li Yunxiao cried.
Head by Li, I'm wronged. I'm afraid that following you to the association will result in even more losses than being captured by Ru Yu. Li Gongjin retorted. Stop talking nonsense. Perhaps there will be losses, but there will also be benefits. Can this old man even take advantage of you? You can also feel that there are many people around here staring.
If you don't come with me, I'm afraid you won't be able to leave this place. Head, please have some self-respect. I'm still a child. A child should be quick-witted, eager to learn, and ask questions if they don't understand. Follow me back to the association so this old man can teach you.
I weep. We are unfortunate. Today you must follow me to the Alchemist Association even if you scream your throat out. A 4th grade alchemist suppresses martial sects with his words, hey hey, interesting, interesting. In the Fire Crow Empire, the Alchemist Association is independent of any power on the continent, separate from the outside world.
After Li Yunxiao, the man that many forces are concerned about, joined the Alchemist Association of the Fire Crow Empire, no one dared to continue probing.
Li Yunxiao was taken aback. Oh, didn't think you alchemists from the Fire Crow Empire had feelings either, huh? Bai Li Gongjin introduced.
Everyone, this is Grandmaster Li Yunxiao from Yanwu City.
Grandmaster Li Yunxiao and I happened to meet just outside the city. Grandmaster Li Yunxiao was busy, but he insisted on coming to the Alchemist Association to claim his Tier 4 badge, so I'm just giving him a ride. Li Yunxiao chimed in. That's right, I just hit Tier 4 not long ago. It's just that Zhu Jia was being a bully, and I never had time to get my badge. Lucky I ran into Grandmaster Bai Li. Couldn't miss this chance.
Duan Yu just facepalmed listening in. So, alchemists are all like this, huh?
Yuan Hao chuckled. Grandmaster Li Yunxiao's soul force fluctuations are not inferior to mine. I think no need to test anymore. Right, Li Yunxiao responded. Thank you, Grandmaster Yuan Hao,
Jin Zi said,
handing out badges without testing. That might fly for lower tiers, but reaching the Jun rank of Tier 4, there's never been a precedent for that.
The path of alchemy isn't about exploiting loopholes like martial arts, but a normal Tier 4 alchemist has to go through decades, even hundreds of years, of painstaking training, and only after understanding the principles of heaven could they barely achieve it. Countless are blocked outside the door. Bai Li Gongjin introduced. This is Grandmaster Xin Ze, also Jun rank Tier 4, and the uncle of the current emperor. And these two are Grandmaster Ge Xiangqian and Grandmaster Lu Haoshou, also Tier 4 alchemists. Li Yunxiao replied, Oh, greetings, Grandmasters.
Haoshou thought. This kid is the Xiangqian, thinking of the fleeting world. The 3 great Dharma seals passed down from heaven and earth. Xin Zhen stroked his beard and said, Young man, if you say you have Tier 4 strength, this old man truly doesn't believe it. Li Yunxiao swung his chair and replied,
Phew. What do I have to do for you, old Zine, to believe me?
Xiangqian thought.
Even imperial nobles wouldn't casually sit with us without permission, Shinzin said. Of course, we'll go by the usual rules, through a test. If you pass, this old man will naturally be convinced. If not, then please go back where you came from.
Yuan Hao said, I witnessed Grandmaster Li Yunxiao's strength a few months ago, definitely a Tier 3 alchemist, Haoshou continued. Tier 3 a few months ago, even if he's risen to Tier 4 now, it's still unstable. Passing the test won't be easy. Li Yunxiao replied. If you Grandmasters aren't convinced, how about a little wager? The competition earlier wasn't enough to earn enough. All of you are wealthy and majestic. Tier 4 alchemists, I want to earn some spirit stones.
Shinzi laughed.
Super arrogant. What? You bet you lose?
Li Yunxiao replied.
I'll bet you on alchemy. Just me versus all 3 of you. Everyone was shocked. What did you say? Just you? Yuan Hao was used to it. Thinking, here we go again. Duan Yue was also surprised. Simultaneously facing 3 Tier 4 alchemists, you'd need Tier 5 strength or higher,
Yuan Hao said. Grandmaster Li Yunxiao should think carefully. Don't act impulsively, Li Yunxiao replied. Think carefully, huh?
Xin Zhen said. The key isn't how to fight, but what to bet. If the stakes are too low, I won't be interested. As a Tier 3 alchemist, you should at least take responsibility for your words. Right, Grandmaster Li Yunxiao? Since you're so brave, this old man will play along to the end. The Taishu Yin-Yang Jade. This piece of Zantian Luo Flamefire is the Taishu Yin-Yang Jade, Grade 7. Has a great effect on enhancing the refinement of alchemists. Is an extraordinary treasure and cannot be bought at all. Hao Shou holding a flag. This Zantian Luo Flamefire flag, although extremely valuable, is unfortunately incomplete. Plus, I haven't gained anything from comprehending it for so many years, so it's useless to keep. Might as well use it as a bet. Yuan Hao asked. Hey Grandmaster, are you selling your killing purple cloudwings? He replied. Haha, Grandmaster Yuan, the killing purple cloudwings are my flesh and blood.
Duan Yu observed Li Yunxiao, thinking. There aren't many things that can change Li Yunxiao's expression. Looks like this tattered flag is truly extraordinary.
Xiang Qian asked. I wonder what good stuff Grandmaster Li Yunxiao has to bet, he replied.
The treasures you guys brought out aren't bad, but I only want spirit stones. This piece of Zantian Luo Flamefire can be used as a bet. I value it at 50 million spirit stones. The other two of you still using spirit stones, right? I'm putting down 150 million to bet against the three of you.
Xiang Qian said.
I'm telling you, Grandmaster Li Yunxiao, are you deliberately making things difficult for everyone? The treasures we three brought out are rare and hard to find. You can sell them to any house at random, and selling 50 million middle-grade spirit stones won't be a problem.
Li Yunxiao replied. I know that taking 50 million spirit stones is a bit difficult. Grandmaster Yuan, how much do you want to buy these killing purple cloudwings for? Yuan Hao perked up. Xiang Qian got angry. Who said I wanted to sell it? Yuan Hao replied. These killing purple cloudwings are the most perfect Tier 5 demonic beast material I've ever seen. Don't even mention 50 million. I'd buy it for 60 million spirit stones, Xiang Qian said. I didn't say I wanted to sell them. Li Yunxiao pointed. Grandmaster Yuan will offer that price for you so you can use them as a bet. Xiang Qian was resentful, feeling like you think those wings as easy as a piece of cake. Hao Shou wondered. Grandmaster Li Yunxiao, where is your 150 million spirit stones? Not cheating, right? Li Yunxiao shrugged. I only have 60 million spirit stones on me, but someone will bring me the other 100 million real soon. The alchemists were pissed. So you're just messing with us. Jin Zi barked. You mean someone's gonna just waltz in here with 100 million spirit stones for you? Who's dumb enough to fall for that? A voice echoed from afar. Jin Zhen, the dumbass you're talking about is me. It was Xin Shi. I just got to the door and heard someone calling me a dumbass. Jin Zi was stunned. Third bro, you? Xin Shi waved it off. It's cool, I'm here to give Yunxiao his spirit stones. I promised him 100 million middle-grade spirit stones at the Golden Crow Thunder platform. No more, no less. Yunxiao. Check it out, Li Yunxiao took the spirit stones. No need, I trust anything Lord Xinqi hands me. Xinzi was suspicious. Third bro, why? Xinqi was internally screaming, just don't ask. As Li Yunxiao pocketed the spirit stones, he said, all right, now that I have my prize, I can take down the Jizan Tianluo Flamefire and kill the Ziyun Wings. Grandmaster Xin, you should really swap out your precious jade for spirit stones. Xinzi lost it. Yunxiao Grandmaster clearly doesn't understand the effects of the Taishu Yin-Yang Jade. Wearing this directly boosts an alchemist's soul power, calms the mind, and protects their essence. It's an invaluable treasure. Bai Li Gongqin jumped in. How about this? If Yunxiao Grandmaster wins, I'll buy that Taishu Yin-Yang Jade for 50 million middle-grade spirit stones.
What do you say, Xiao Grandmaster?
Li Yunxiao replied. If there are spirit stones, of course I'm in. Xin Zhen was fuming. This brat is bullying us too much. Bai Li rushed over to calm him down. Stay calm, stay calm.
Li Yunxiao turned to Xinqi. You didn't just come here to deliver spirit stones, did you? Let's wait until the tea break. Bai Li Gongxin spoke. Lord Xinqi, here's the thing. Everyone's getting ready to compete.
Xinqi thought. A fourth-level alchemist in his teens challenging 3 renowned fourth-level alchemists. This is even more unbelievable than Zhao Yushan's fight. Is he really that confident? Li Yunxiao casually stretched his limbs. Hao Chu scoffed. HMPH. A tea break. Could it be that Grandmaster Yunxiao is Miao Nan? Shang Qian burst out laughing. Li Yunxiao retorted. Just hoping you guys can still laugh later. How do we compete? Pill refining, artifact forging, refining, array construction, material separation, whatever you want. Hao Chu looked shocked, thinking, this calm demeanor, this isn't calm, this is arrogance. Could this guy be so stupid that he's showing off like this? Does he really think he can beat the 3 of us? Li Yunxiao said, how about we don't make it so complicated? Let's just condense spirit stones. I've been really into spirit stones lately. Condensing spirit stones isn't difficult. It's basically refining spirit stones, using formations and soul power to constantly eliminate impurities in spirit stones, condensing the purest form of raw essence. Any alchemist can do it, but it's also a method that tests strength the most. It directly tests material decompositional ability, control over the erosion of raw essence, and the strength of soul power. To be fair, no one can use formations. Just use soul power to condense. What do you 3 think? The 3 thought. When he talked about condensing spirit stones, we thought he had some powerful weapon to exploit. But now he's making it simple to use soul power. This is a true test of strength. No luck involved at all. Who would joke around with this much money on the line? Xin Zin replied, all right, you've got guts. In that case, let's have Grandmaster Bai Li be our witness and provide 4 spirit stones of the same quality, Bai Li Gongqin answered. All right, and took out the spirit stones. He spun them around, carefully inspecting them. To be fair, I'll take a piece of material, cut it into 4 portions, with the same purity and size. Everyone please check, Hao Chu said. Of course there's no need to check the materials provided by Grandmaster Bai Li, Xin Zhe agreed. That's right, Li Yunxiao was confused. 4 pieces. He flicked away 2 stones. He said, no need for that many. Since it's the 3 of us competing, 2 spirit stones are enough. Bai Li. Don't be surprised. Yuan Hao was bewildered. Grandmaster Li Yunxiao means the 3 of us are condensing 1 spirit stone, competing with you for 1 spirit stone, Li Yunxiao replied. Of course. Otherwise, how would it be 1 versus 3? Hao Chu was totally salty. Li Yunxiao, you're being a straight-up bully, Shang Qian chimed in. There's a limit to how much you can diss someone, dude. Duan Yu was thinking, this kid's got no chill. This is already at the max difficulty of 150 million spirit stones. Why's he got to crank it up even more? Is his brain fried? Xin Shi chuckled. Yun Xiao is one hardcore dude. And here we are, being all proper and stuff. Bai Li Gongqin added, I bet Lord Xin Shi doesn't quite grasp how tough it is to condense origin stones. Compared to forging other weapons, even if the 3 grandmasters Xin Zin teamed up, they couldn't make a rank 5 item. But condensing origin stones is different. All 3 of their soul force and insights are stacked. It's almost enough to go toe-to-toe with a rank 5 refinement master, Xin Shi replied. Oh, I see now, Yunxiao said. I'm about to get started. If you're going to judge, get over here. Li Yunxiao immediately shot forward, graceful footwork, concentrating his soul force. Yunxiao's hand speed was like a tornado. Seriously. Too fast, too dangerous. Bai Li Gongqin's jaw dropped. That's the 12 basic refinement steps of flying flower, falling snow. Yuan Hao said, in the last 60 years, there were only 36 basic refinement steps. It was basically the starting point for refinement masters. But Lord Gu Feiyang, with his insane talent, created 12 steps. The Refinement Masters Guild HQ split into 2 factions because of it, debating hotly for 12 years before officially recognizing it. From basic refinement to 48 steps, Duan Yu thought, those movements are so violent and awkward, nothing like normal refinement techniques. How'd they give it such a flowery name like Flying Flower Falling Snow? Bai Li Gongqin replied, I heard Yang Di mention this before. Back when Lord Gu Feiyang created the 12 basic refinement steps, even he thought the movements were too ugly. He tried tweaking them for months but couldn't change a thing, so he gave up. He turned the movements into an elegant concept, wanting to make up for it with a nice name. Duan Yue thought, Why does Gu Feiyang talk as nonsense as Li Yunxiao? Bai Li Gongqin explained.
These 12 flying flower falling snow steps aren't something a regular refinement master can grasp. Only rank 4s can probe the secrets within. But it's still tough to unleash their full power. I'd say Li Yunxiao has been immersed in these 12 steps for at least a decade.
But Xuanhuan continued, he's only 10 years old. And just a few months ago he was only at rank 3.
Hao Chu slammed his staff down.
Activating his own technique, he said, I know the 12 flying flower falling snow steps too, Bai Li Gongqin thought. Finally, he's making a move. Hao Chu also started performing the steps, spinning around, creating a tornado-like effect. Just like Yunxiao, the two of them spun like two spinning tops. Xuanhuan shook his head. Seeing this movement, Grandmaster Lu Hai has already lost more than half. Yunxiao finished. Duan Yu's jaw dropped open. Low-grade origin stone upgraded to mid-grade origin stone. Hao Chu, worried, continued spinning like a top.
Xinzi thought,
these 12 flying flower falling snow steps take a huge toll on their stamina. But looking at Li Yunxiao's calm appearance, if this continues, the situation will be extremely unfavorable for Xiangqian. Finally, Hao Chu finished, upgrading to mid-grade. But he lost so much energy he vomited blood.
He observed all of his origin stones, and they were not damaged at all. The spiritual energy was preserved extremely complete and delicate. Unlike himself, who suppressed it forcefully and lost a lot of spiritual energy, Xiangqian thought, Li Yunxiao's strength seems endless, it will never have a limit, and Grandmaster Lu is exhausted. At this critical moment he could no longer take face into account. If he doesn't take action, he will simply lose.
He immediately rushed to support Grandmaster Lu. You retreat and let me do it.
Shenzhen began to worry and thought,
so he really wants to fight 3 against 1. Xiangqian began to perform the technique. He used the 8-Chi refining heart technique, and pink bubbles quickly surrounded the origin stone. Bai Li Gongqin stroked his beard and smiled, thinking, this 8-Chi refining heart technique is particularly powerful. It is the best stone refining technique. The grandmasters have been immersed in it for decades, performing like floating clouds and flowing water, manipulating it with flexibility. Even when I comprehended this technique, I had to be ashamed. Xuanhuan glanced at Yunxiao and said, Master Yunxiao's side has also upgraded to mid-grade.
Bai Li immediately turned and said,
what skill? I didn't feel even a trace of Ling Qi being lost during the entire refining process. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't dare to believe it. But what technique will he choose to use next, now that he's reached mid-grade? If he uses the 12 basic methods again, I'm afraid it will be very difficult to improve the quality of the raw stone. Yunxiao took a breath and immediately cast a spell. Xuanhuan was surprised. What kind of technique is this? It's actually emitting a power of vibration, full of breath. This fluctuating frequency is changing so fast. The power of comprehension is too profound. Xinqi thought.
This direction of comprehension is gradually merging into the heavens and the earth. Even a layman like me can feel that this technique is more than one level higher than the adults.
Duan Yue said, all things return to one. Martial arts tread the path of magic. Different paths lead to the same destination. All are transformed into heaven and earth, the end of the universe, the highest level since ancient times. Bai Li Gongqin recognized it. This is illusory wave celestial scripture art. This is illusory wave celestial scripture art. When I first saw this technique, I was just like you, only a tier 4 existence. At that time, I was still cultivating hard with my Shifu, living in Huashenxi. Back then, in the Huashenxi Alchemist Guild headquarters, there were only 2 people who were awarded the title of honorary elder. I still remember that day. Shifu said to us disciples, the Alchemist Guild headquarters has another honorary elder.
He said that the next day would be this person's grand lecture, and he would impart the illusory wave celestial scripture art, and told us that we must participate. In order to learn the incantation, that night, after the lecture, I sneaked into the sleeping quarters of Gu Feiyang Ren in the Alchemist Guild. At that time, Gu Feiyang Ren was cultivating in his sleeping quarters, sitting still and motionless. At that time, I couldn't control my excitement, and hurriedly knelt down and begged Gu Feiyang Ren to teach me the illusory wave celestial scripture art. Duan Yu asked curiously, and then what happened?
What did Gu Feiyang da Ren say? Bai Li shook his head and said, It wasn't until dawn, when the sound of roosters crowing came from outside, that I suddenly understood. It turned out that Gu Feiyang da Ren had imparted something even more important to me. Yuan Hao wondered. Being silent all night, but still being able to comprehend something? He said what Gu de Ren wanted to tell me was that the path of alchemy is boundless, but life is limited. If you have the heart to follow the Daffel and are determined to move forward, you must do it thoroughly. The other shore does not stop, and finally waits for the day when the rooster crows at dawn. Yuan Hao was surprised. So that's how it is. Gu Feiyang da Ren is indeed an extraordinary person. Yunxiao listened and thought, I remember now, there was indeed such a thing. That day, after the lecture ended, a bad friend told me to go see the peerless scenery. But unexpectedly, I went to peep at the Honglian martial emperor Liu Feiyang taking a bath. At that time I was shocked by Liu Feiyang's peerless figure, and I ran slowly for half a step. And as a result, I was locked by her divine sense. In a hurry, I hurriedly ran out of the sleeping quarters and pretended to be sitting in meditation and cultivation. When Liu Feiyang chased after me, preparing to take action to confirm whether I was the peeping Tom, a stubborn fool suddenly knelt directly in front of me, saying that he had a sincere heart for the Taiyou and wanted to learn the illusory wave celestial scripture art. I didn't have the mind to listen at all. At that time, Liu Feiyang was staring at me in the dark, and I didn't dare to move at all. Unexpectedly, that guy was really persevering, and knelt until dawn. Liu Feiyang also waited all night, got impatient, and left. Then that kid suddenly said a sentence for no reason. Thank you, Gu Da Ren. I understand now, he said, and then ran away excitedly, making me not understand anything. So that's how it is. So that kid is an old acquaintance, a disciple of Xuanhuan, and once saved me. I almost made the wrong technique, Bai Li was still proudly saying. At that time, Shifu excitedly said to me, The future path of alchemy will definitely continue and develop on Gu Feiyang da Ren. Let me follow in the footsteps of Gu da Ren, always towards the highest level of alchemy, and will continue to move forward, he thought. So kidnapping Li Yunxiao is because of the divine earth dust world and the three great Fuyu imprints. Xin Zheng observed the situation, thinking, Unexpectedly, Li Yunxiao's spirit-guarding art is so powerful. The two sides are still exerting themselves to display their techniques, Yuan Hao worriedly said. The illusory wave celestial scripture art is so wonderful, it can actually make the Ling Qi condense, without disappearing, collapsing inside, so it has an advantage. Duan Yue sighed and asked, An advantage? Taking on 3 opponents and still having an advantage, Yuan Hao raised his hand. Oops! Yuan Mu misspoke. Gai Xiang used the 8 Qi heart refining art, refining 100 times to make Qi, and the top-grade raw stone was successfully produced. On the other side, Yunxiao has also finished condensing. Yuan Hao yells, It's about to leveling up to a high-grade spirit stone. Bai Li is shook. Damn, this level of control. Can a teen who's barely 10 years old even pull this off? To be able to single-handedly elevate a hard-ass raw spirit stone to high grade, can he even keep this up? Xin Zhen hollers at the other grandmasters, Let me, Xiang Qian, withdraw. Xin Zhen says, Fighting to this extent is passable after all. He replies, I understand. At this point, winning is embarrassing, and losing is even worse. As he dips his hand in water and starts casting his art, he thinks, There's no turning back now. I have to use my ace in the hole. The water starts circling the spirit stone like a massive water ring, suppressing it. Bai Li says, stunned. That's the Xin family's signature move. Moon rising over the sea. The further you go is to reach the peak-grade spirit stone. The effect of this technique at this level is that only through strong soul force will it be able to condense into top grade. Yuan Hao chimes in, Soul force? Can the grandmasters even make the spirit stone reach the peak grade? Bai Li replies, It's super tough. Getting from high grade to peak grade is way harder than the previous 2 hurdles. If nothing unexpected happens, it'll probably stop at the peak grade level, condensing into a fake peak grade. Duan Yu pipes up. If it doesn't reach peak grade, I reckon Yunxiao's effort isn't worse than everyone. They're both stuck at high grade. Call it a tie, he thinks.
Even if I don't understand refinement techniques, I can tell Li Yunxiao is about to burn out fighting 3 rank 4 refinement masters. Bai Li says, I hope for a tie too, but even if they're both high grade, the levels can still be different. Yuan Hao continues, Grandmaster Yunxiao will lose with honor. This match today, even if there aren't many people, is enough to spread throughout the land. Yunxiao says, No way, Grandmaster Yuan. A few months ago during the New Year's match between Shang Tai and Sun Zhengzong and Tianshui, you also said I'd lose with honor. You really think I'm going to lose for sure, huh? Bai Li's jaw drops. What is this, ancient golden runes? You're actually cultivating ancient scriptures. Just who the hell is this Li Yunxiao? He thinks, I thought, ephemeral dust of the mortal realm, heaven and earth 3 imprints, and illusory wave heavenly scripture were already intimidating enough, but the ancient scriptures before my eyes are seriously shattering my perception. Yunxiao thinks, Bai Li Gongjin is actually that old Kut Shanyan's disciple. His Shifu specializes in ancient scriptures. But if I don't unleash the great evolution divine art, I'm done for. 2 distinct levels of actual refinement are clashing head-on. Jin Zhen pours everything he's got into it. Yunxiao is pushing himself harder, even though he's drained. Finally, both spirit stones are refined. Yuan Hao shouts, That's the limit for both of them. They've both stopped just short of peak grade. Are their strengths evenly matched? The limits of their spirit stones are both close to peak grade, but neither actually reached peak grade. Bai Li adds, even though they're both fake peak grade, Grandmaster Yunxiao's spirit stone is several parts bigger. Clearly, the original key was perfectly preserved during the refinement process, with minimal loss of effect. As for Grandmaster Shin's piece, the original key dissipated more severely. Perhaps Grandmaster Yunxiao has won. Duan Yu hears that and cheers. Ha ha! We won! All right, we won! A 150 million spirit stone. Ha ha! Shin Zhen shouts. Hold on! The match isn't over yet. Why are you already making a judgment? Yunxiao turns to look, surprised. This isn't good. Jin Zing crushes the purple pill in his hand and swallows it directly into his body. Very quickly, its effects kick in. Yunxiao turns around, worried, and thinks, this purple pill is condensed from a rank 7 soul beast, called Purple Chi from the East. It's a precious medicinal pill that enhances soul force, worth no less than 50 million mid-grade spirit stones. Shinzen's soul force surges, he thinks. Anyway, now it's using age to bully the young, so I'm losing face completely. Can't wait any longer. Duan Yu is pissed. That bastard. Does he have any shame left? Using his age to bully the young is bad enough, but he's got to swallow pills too. Jin Zhang can't take it and spits out blood directly. He shouts, it's refined. Advanced grade, Yuan Hao blurts out, surprised. It really stepped into the advanced grade, Duan Yu cries. The spirit stone was in our hands, and we still lost it like this. Yuan Hao whipped his head towards Yunxiao, totally surprised. Huh, what's he doing? Exhausted? So exhausted he fell asleep. Is he trying to recover his soul power little by little to keep going? Talk about pushing it. After a battle like that, it'll take more than a few months to get back to normal, you know? Or is he just too embarrassed to admit defeat and faking a nap inside the god burial steel? Faking a nap? Seriously. The Kunwu Divine Tree's recovery speed. Yunxiao suddenly noticed. Whoa, it's grown that much already. TCH. I used up way too much soul power. Even my soul projection isn't complete. Gotta replenish that ASAP. I've been raising you for so long. Time to pay up. Yunxiao reached out to pluck a leaf from the tree. Gimme some soul power. But before he could, WHAM, the tree uprooted itself like it had legs and tried to bolt. Yunxiao blinked, stunned. The Kunwu tree cried, what do you think you're doing? Do you even know how important soul power is to me? And you're just gonna steal it. Yunxiao snapped back. You're the Kunwu tree's spirit. You awakened consciousness this fast. I bet on someone, and now I'm completely drained. I'm just borrowing your soul power to recover. I'll pay you back double later. The Kunwu tree scoffed. HMPH. How are you going to pay back soul power? Even a little bit you take now is a huge loss for me. You should think of another way. I'm not lending you any. Yunxiao shouted. Don't give me that crap. We're all in the same boat here. If I win, there's a ton of primordial stones. Wouldn't that benefit everyone? The Kunwu tree retorted. Easy for you to say. What if you lose?
Aren't I going to waste tens of thousands of years of cultivation then?
Yunxiao roared. Stop yapping. I'm practically running on empty here. If you don't help me and I lose this battle, the primordial stone supply for the god burial steel will be cut off. You can just wait to dry up and die inside here. Then your 10,000 years of cultivation will really be wasted.
Hearing that, the kunwu tree shrunk its vine. Fine, just a tiny bit, okay? Just a tiny bit. Quit your yapping. Everyone's watching. Yunxiao, seemingly asleep, suddenly snapped his eyes open. He stood up and turned towards the primordial stones. Great evolution, divine art, refined for me. Xuanhuan was dumbfounded. His soul powers completely recovered. How is that possible? Duan Yue wondered. In such a short time, without drinking any medicinal pills, Bai Li added. No, not only did it recover, but his soul power is even richer than before.
Xinzi's face turned pale.
This can't be real. Was he just faking that he was completely out of soul power earlier? Now even the last trick to win is gone. The three of us taking turns, bullying the weak with numbers, and still,
Yunxiao declared.
Xiantian primordial pill. The inscription was complete. Bai Li stared, frozen. Xiantian primordial pill. Only a level 6 alchemist master can condense a Xiantian primordial pill? Is this even possible? Duan Yu was shocked. What? Those legendary things? I've only heard about them, never seen one.
Xuanhuan and Duan Yue immediately rushed over to take a look. This is the Xiantian primordial pill, Yunxiao announced. The Xiantian primordial pill is complete.
Can the three grandmasters be victorious? The primordial pill has been completed. Can the three grandmasters defeat him? The three of them paled. They immediately bowed and said, The three of us are defeated. Please, Grandmaster Yunxiao, teach us, Yunxiao replied. I wouldn't dare to teach. Let's chat together when everyone's free. Bai Li Gongjin thought. This is definitely not the composure a normal young master from a clan could display. He immediately bowed again and said, Grandmaster Yunxiao, your talent is extraordinary, even surpassing Gu Feiyang of that year. In the future, the leader of the alchemy path will definitely be you, Grandmaster. Yunxiao waved his hand. I wouldn't dare. Xinshi witnessed this and thought, Grandmaster Bai Li Gongjin, a level 6 alchemy grandmaster, the first person on the path of alchemy in the Firecrow Empire. Even when meeting the sect master of the Juntian sect, they're equals. And yet, he's bowing to this little brat.
Yunxiao said, Enough with the rest. Hand over the primordial stones and the Taishu Yin-Yang Jade first. Duan Yu was speechless. Young Master Yin, I've given you all the primordial stones, nothing's missing.
Yunxiao bounced. Like, yo, hit me up next time there's a competition, alright? Whether it's martial arts or alchemy, I'm in. The crowd was left thinking, where's the dignity of a master alchemist? This dude's just a show-off with too much money. A bunch of people swarmed Bailey, begging, Grandmaster Yunxiao, could you stay a few more days? We'd love to study alchemy together. Like, all those techniques you used, Bailey casually said. Hourly rate applies, yo.
Bailey declared, Grandmaster Yunxiao is ridiculously skilled. A rank 4 badge is an insult. I officially announce Grandmaster Yunxiao's promotion to a rank 5 alchemist. Any objections? Xuanhuan chimed in. None whatsoever, Xinzi added. Wholeheartedly agree, Xiangxian said. Totally deserved, Yunxiao coolly replied. My thanks then.
Xinshi waved. Grandmaster Bailey, Grandmaster Yunxiao, I have something to discuss. I'm afraid Grandmaster Yunxiao can't stay at the guild for too long.
Bailey snapped. What could be more important than studying alchemy?
Even if the Huowu Empire crumbles, Grandmaster Yunxiao stays, Xinshi thought. These alchemists are insane. Mention alchemy and they lose it, he explained. The spots at Mount Sumeru have been reassigned. Unless the major sects ditch, there are a total of 20,000 cultivators moving around, fighting over spots for their clans. The big powers agreed to have a joint examination, to give disciples with strength a chance to shine. Even though powerhouses can't join, it's still a massive grab for sect and clan cultivators.
And Yanwu City is a separate entity within the Huowu Empire.
It originally had no allocated slots, not to mention the strength of Grandmaster Yunxiao.
Bailey Gongjin protested.
What? Grandmaster Yunxiao is a once-in-a-millennium alchemy prodigy? This kind of examination is ridiculously dangerous. If something happens to him, can you bear the responsibility?
Yunxiao said,
I'm cool with going, but I get to decide who gets snatched up, Bailey turned around and shouted. No, Xin Shi chuckled. With Grandmaster Yunxiao's abilities, snagging dozens is no problem. But you can't give them all to Yanwu City, right? How would that be fair to the other powers? Yunxiao responded. Relax. Yanwu City's folks are all gone. I'll just throw an auction and sell them off for spirit stones. Everyone was stunned. Wait, what? Yunxiao continued. Those Yanwu City rejects are a waste of my time. Better to give them to people who actually need them, right? If I told them I had the world god Stiesel and could bring as many people as I want, they'd flip out. Xin Shi relented. Fine. With Grandmaster Yunxiao stepping up, my Huowu Empire will definitely outshine the other two countries in the number of spots snatched. The slot snatching will be in 7 days, at Xuanhuan Island. Yunxiao frowned. Xuanhuan Island. Duan Yu explained. Beyond the southern border of the three great empires, there's a lake called Lake Mingxin, vast and boundless. Within Lake Mingxin are thousands of islands, the largest being Xuanhua Island. Xin Shi confirmed. That's right, Lake Mingxin is now controlled by the major powers, and they've started organizing everything to ensure a fair and just competition. Yunxiao left. Sounds good, I'll see you all in 7 days at Xuanhua Island, Bailey called out regretfully. Grandmaster Yunxiao? Yunxiao turned back and declared, Want to learn the 3 imprint floating world stuff? The Chen Shi, Tian Di, are 200 million, 500 million, and 800 million mid-grade spirit stones, respectively. Want the illusionary wave heavenly scripture art? 1 billion mid-grade spirit stones. How much should I sell the ancient script? Not for sale. The alchemists were speechless. Everything's got a price with this guy. Inside the world god Stele, the Kunwu divine tree, after giving Yunxiao soul power, only had a bit left and was wailing. I said just a little. But you took more than half my soul power. Scared stiff, Yunxiao immediately hopped on the xuanlei beast and bolted into the sky. The alchemist's eyes were now full of spirit stones. Spirit stones, Bailey yelled. Sell every alchemy product the guild has. I need to gather 2.5 million high-grade spirit stones, ASAP. If that's not enough, post a notice that the Alchemist Guild is temporarily open to outsiders. All alchemists. Take on any task you can. Xin Shi, speechless, said, I'll take my leave. Staying here too long is bad for my health. At the gate of the world god Stele in the Supreme Palace, Yunxiao sighed. TCH. Looks like the spiritual energy on the Supreme Palace mountain range isn't enough. Where am I going to find that much spiritual energy to replenish it, unless I directly snatch the great meridian of a huge power in Lingchuan to pour in? Duan Yue said, Kid, are you really selling those 3 great imprints? They're crazy powerful. I've rarely seen such skills in my life. Selling them so cheap, I don't know if you're smart or stupid. Yunxiao replied, I have no choice. Right now, I desperately need a massive amount of spirit stones. The prices I'm asking are probably the most they can gather in a short time. Even if they gather enough, the price I'm offering is still far below the amount I need now. Duan Yue was stunned. 25 billion mid-grade spirit stones isn't enough. You need that much. It's not just for the people on Mount Sumeru to cultivate, is it? Yunxiao responded, Nope. Follow me. I'll take you to a cool place. The two of them immediately entered the world god's stele. Duan Yu felt a chill. What's this? This is also inside the world god stele. Why is it so desolate? Yunxiao asked. Let me ask you first, who is the strongest alchemist? Duan Yue replied. Obviously, it should be President Lu Tongzi of the Alchemy Guild headquarters, Yunxiao said. Although Lu Tongzi is very strong, the reason he can bear the position of president is not because his alchemy can convince the public, but because his personal connections are extremely good, and he has never competed with anyone. He is able to balance the forces under today's sky. The strongest in alchemy is not in the Sea of Flowers. That person is in the Divine Capital. Duan Yu thought. Holy Region Divine Capital, the highest place of martial arts. Once an order is given, no one dares to disobey. How does he know such a secret matter? Yunxiao continued. Even that great character can't refine something as heaven-defying as the world god steel. The superb Noah's Ark ship, the mystic artifacts recorded in history are also of different levels. Only the mythical things in legends in the ancient Tianwu continent can find a similar existence. Duan Yu was all like, Yunxiao, you mean? And Yunxiao cuts him off.
Yeah, those myth things could totally be real. This boundary god tablet ain't something any random martial artist can get their hands on.
Its first owner had to be someone from the 10 divine realms. Duan Yue sighed dramatically. The pinnacle of martial arts, the 10 divine realms. For ages, countless powerhouses have chased that ultimate path. Yunxiao nodded. The more I learn about this boundary god tablet, the more I understand. I still can't fully grasp the great boundary god art, but I've figured out a few things. Originally, this tablet probably had overflowing primal qi, naturally forming a ling qi space. But somehow, it's completely devoid of ling qi now. Maybe time took its toll, or maybe something went down way back when. So basically, Yunxiao continued, this boundary god tablet is a dead tablet now. Duan Yu's eyes widened. A dead tablet, he thought to himself. But if such an earth-shattering dead tablet gets activated, the consequences would be insane. Yunxiao kept rolling. If my guess is right, once enough ling qi is pumped in, this boundary god tablet will reactivate, the power will be unpredictable, and with enough ling qi, that space will just keep expanding and expanding, forming its own boundary. But it's also elusive right now. I want to activate it now. To activate the boundary god tablet, we got to unlock 4 major zones. Duan Yu tilted his head. 4 major zones. Yunxiao grinned. Yep, just like the Jitian Yu is divided into the 4 great domains of East, West, South, and North, the boundary god tablet also has 4 major domains: Earth, Water, Fire, and Wind. Each domain is supported by an ancient formation. While I was practicing the great boundary god art, I gradually sensed the dormant locations of those 4 ancient formations. Now, all that's missing is a buttload of ling qi. Duan Yu facepalmed. So that's why you've been hoarding spirit stones like a maniac, all for this grand ambition. Yunxiao pointed. And this right here is the fire boundary. Duan Yu scoffed. Oh really? Oh really? It's friggin' freezing here. My beard's about to turn into an icicle. This is the fire boundary. Yunxiao started chanting, quit your yapping, I told you. The ancient formation controlling the boundary hasn't been activated yet. Go, Fire Phoenix. He shot the Fire Phoenix downwards. BAM. A mysterious seal appeared on the ground. Immediately, the surroundings reacted. A burst of intense heat was quickly suppressed, revealing another seal. Duan Yu was sent flying, coughing in the dust. Whoa, ouch. Solidify. Rocks erupted from the seal like a volcano. Lava started spewing out of the cracks like crazy, flowing like volcanic magma, forming a shape, revealing the formation. Yunxiao declared, this is the ancient fire domain formation. The fire boundary is activated. Duan Yue, still dodging lava, whined, damn it, my experience of the world keeps getting overturned. My Azure Lotus Earth Fire seems to be showing signs of evolution with the help of the fire boundary. Yo, Yunxiao, how's it going?
Yunxiao stuck a flag in the ground, activated the formation, but it's unstable as hell. Without a constant influx of ling qi, it'll dry up again soon. Gotta add another formation to stabilize this ancient one.
He snapped his fingers. Gather round, everyone. Listen up. The ling qi in the boundary god tablet is getting thinner and thinner. It probably won't be enough for your cultivation. I'll temporarily create a ling qi ocean in this area, concentrating most of the ling qi here. Everyone was shocked. Whoa, I'm flying. Could this be Yunxiao's magic or something? Yunxiao continued. Also, at the same time, I have to maintain a large formation, a grand array that requires 3,600 people. But before all that, enjoy yourselves. Spirit stones distributed? Everyone got hyped. Haha. This is so satisfying. I actually broke through in an instant. This ling qi is like drinking water. I feel totally topped off now. Mom won't have to worry about my leveling up anymore. This spirit spring water is kinda sweet. Yunxiao thought, this thing would only be used for research if it fell into Lu Haochu's hands. But as long as the battle banners are activated, they're all fire attribute formations. Perfect for using as a grand array with a fire domain. Yunxiao directly plunged it deep into the middle of the formation, forming another formation to protect the central formation. He said, now, I will transmit the incantation for activating this Tian Luo Flamefire battle banner to you all. No need to resist. It won't hurt at all. The formation's fire directly shot into everyone's foreheads. I've completed the transmission of the formation's will to you.
Now, maintain this grand array with me.
Phew. Finally done. Hee hee. This is going to be fun. Even if I'm on the outside, I can still draw power from the Tianluo Flamefire battle banner.
Can't wait, Duan Yu thought. If the entire power of the grand array is released, the power will be unimaginable, he asked. So, what should we do now?
Yunxiao replied. Wait 3 more days. We should be heading to Xuanhuan Island soon. At Lake Mingxin, the imminent opening of Mount Sumeru stirs up competition for slots that rocks the 4 directions and all the powers. Without a martial emperor to keep things in check, they will have to snatch a slot with their own strength.
Over the past few days, all the excellent disciples of the various forces have been waiting by Lake Mingxin, also waiting for the brutal competition. Da Feng bro, there are so many experts here, I don't feel good about this. Surely there won't be experts from other 3 regions sneaking in, right? Maybe reaching Martial Grandmaster. Calm down a little. All those hidden noble families have already shown their faces. It's not strange to have experts, huh? Under 50 and already a Martial Grandmaster, isn't that too monstrous?
Yeah, under 50 and already a Martial Grandmaster.
Tell you what, last time at the Golden Crow Thunder altar, there was a 10-year-old kid who casually killed a Martial Grandmaster. Now that's what I call earth-shattering. Shocking ghosts and gods. Ah, Defeng bro, you're so funny. A 10-year-old kid killing a Martial Grandmaster. You're killing me, don't you believe me?
The whole city of over 10,000 people saw it with their own eyes. Haha, that's ridiculous. Okay, I believe you. I believe you, haha, Luo Qingyun laughed heartily. What's so interesting? You just said there was a 10-year-old kid who killed a Martial Grandmaster with one hand, Yongrong asked. Who? Luo Qingyun replied. Ah, I'm from the Heavenly Fragrance Empire, Luo Qingyun. Oh, you've piqued my interest. Tell me more. Oh, okay.
It is said that an unparalleled young genius appeared in Shangyang City, nearly 10 years old this year, and he can wipe out a Martial Grandmaster with a wave of his hand, not even leaving bones behind.
Shinky bro. Is there such a thing? Haha, Shiwu bro, you are kidding. This kind of rumor is exaggerated. It is unbelievable. A 15-year-old, even if he cultivated from his mother's womb, now being able to reach the Martial King realm would already be a genius. Waving his hand and killing a Martial Grandmaster, haha, you believe it too.
The Heavenly Fragrance Empire's royal family, Chu Yu, replied. This is not necessarily true. Some juniors with strong talents, plus some super martial arts and profound weapons, may be able to destroy a Martial Grandmaster under unexpected circumstances. It may not be impossible. What exactly was the situation that day? We still need Jinky Bro to tell us to understand.
The Heavenly Fragrance Empire's royal family, Huo Sen, continued. Shinky bro, what exactly was the situation?
Shinky replied. How could there be such a legendary story? It's just a juniors competition. Later, the elders couldn't stand it anymore and took action. That young boy only took one move from a Martial Grandmaster, Chu Yu asked casually. What was the result? Shinky thought. There are several extremely strong people among the juniors who participated this time, and the one who worries people the most is him. He replied. What does Chu Yu bro think? A 10-year-old boy takes a move from a Martial Grandmaster. What do you think the result will be? Chu Yu laughed heartily. Shinky bro is right. Shinky observed below and thought. The match is about to begin, but Li Yunxiao still hasn't arrived, he said. The Heavenly Fragrance country has produced many geniuses in recent years. I feel that among the juniors outside, there are still people at the Martial Grandmaster level. Trusk. It really makes people shocked. Chu Yu continued. How can there be powerful juniors outside? Even if there are more, it is likely to be an expert from the Muxu Empire. Huo Sen said. Chu Yu bro, don't pretend. That disciple called Luo Qingyun outside is at least a 3-star Martial Grandmaster. Chu Yu replied with a smile. Pretending is not me, but Huo Sen bro should be. Your country has only 3 Martial Grandmaster experts. 2 1-stars, and 1 2-star, right? Huo Sen replied, HMPH, what's the use of having many people? At the Martial Grandmaster level, 1 star is a huge difference. Even if the 3 of them join forces, I'm afraid they are not necessarily Luo Qingyun's opponents. Chu Wu said, this time it's just about snatching a spot, not a brawl. What good is being strong? The main thing is to rely on luck, right? Right. That kid who could trade blows with a Martial Grandmaster, what's his name? Is he in this crowd? Xin Shi asked. Tan Shi replied. His name is Li Yunxiao.
He hasn't arrived yet. Maybe he saw too many powerhouses and got scared off. Who knows?
Yunxiao was cruising along on the Tiger King battle chariot when Yue Lin blocked his path.
Yunxiao yelled, "Yue Julin, you crazy bastard, I'm on my way to help the Fire Crow Empire snag a spot, and you dare to block my way. Aren't you afraid Xin Shi will come for your head?"
He replied, "Don't act so high and mighty. You only care if there's something in it for you. I'm stopping you for a reason. Hand over that demonic beast and the Wu Gao Frost Snow Mink, and you can be on your merry way."
Yunxiao asked, "Are you really not going to let me pass?"
Yu Lin replied, "I don't want to fight you. I hope you cooperate a bit. You clearly know you can't escape my grasp. Grandmaster Bailey won't appear again," Yunxiao yelled. You are the Qi Feng, sect leader of the Juyun sect."
Yue Lin abruptly turned around and looked at him.
"What? Grandmaster Qi Feng?"
Realizing he'd been tricked, he spun back, yelling, "You think that'll help you escape?"
But Yunxiao didn't run. He activated his pupil technique, charging straight at Yu Lin. Said, unexpectedly, he used a spirit attack. Yunxiao's spirit sealing technique enveloped both him and Yue Lin. He smirked. "I know you're full of tricks and have plenty of trump cards, but they're useless in front of me. As long as I seal my spirit consciousness, I can block your spiritual attack. Even if my inner thoughts are exposed to you, you can't harm me." He opened his eyes, only to find himself suddenly trapped in the Godfire boundary. The formation held Yu Lin's feet firmly in place. He screamed, "What is this place? Could it be I've fallen for this brat's illusion?" Yunxiao said, "This isn't an illusion. As for where this is, whether you know or not, doesn't matter." Very quickly, Yue Lin was subdued. The whole person was suddenly, What's going on? Illusion? This must be an illusion. The gap between our strengths is too great. Any illusion is useless." Yunxiao lowered his hand, and Yue Lin was quickly turned into ashes. He said, "This guy's difficult." Thus he found a 5-star martial emperor for his subordinates to practice the formation. "Everyone, practice hard." Everyone appeared in front of Yue Julin. Yunxiao chuckled. "Rest assured and practice in here. Don't even dream of getting out of this place." Yunxiao continued on his way, thinking, "This time I was lucky enough to catch Yue Julin off guard, pulling him directly into the God burial boundary. Otherwise, there would have been no chance of victory at all." Xin Shi saw Yunxiao's battle chariot, thinking, "Looks like he's arrived." Yunxiao made a grand entrance, and the crowd below started buzzing. Hey, look up there, isn't that something?" Li Yunxiao? Another one is a martial lord. How dare he deserve the Tiger King battle chariot? Guessing he is a wastrel from a hidden family? No, didn't they say that the Quinhua Island could not drive the battle chariot? Everyone come by boat, why can this kid break the rules? Chu Wu said, Who is this kid showing off with his knife? He is so arrogant, Huo Sen added. Could this be the 10-year-old kid who traded blows with a martial grandmaster? Looks like he's evenly matched. Not killed. Mu He rushed up. Who are you? How dare you be so audacious? Everyone from the Mingxin Lake Holy Land came on foot. How dare you disrespectfully sit in the battle chariot? Get down here now, Xin Shi demands. He then turns to Chu Wu and asks, What in the world do you think you're doing? Chu Wu replies calmly. My guards are responsible for the safety around the Mingxin Lake. Li Yunxiao driving his war chariot around like a maniac is just way too dangerous. Just watch, Huo Sen laughed loudly. Let's see, this guardian of brother Chu Wu is a 9-star martial king, right? Don't mess up with the little brother. Chu Wu was like, Bro, Huo Shen, you're worrying too much. This little dude tangled with a martial sect dude before, a martial king, PSH. Right, Xin Shi. Huo Shen scratched his head, haha, yeah, you got a point. Xin Shi chimed in. Nah, I'm not worried about what'll happen to Li Yunxiao. I'm scared he's going to get carried away and accidentally off your guards. Yunxiao immediately activated the formation, the Heavenly Martial Star Constellation Array, and the 5th Order De Chui. Let's see who is stronger than whom. Then I will grant you that. Mu He was surprised. What, he's not running? Does that mean his formation is wicked strong? Yunxiao just waved his hand. Run! Why run? You wanted a piece of me, right? Now your hammer and my ride can play together, Mu He snorted. Yeah, I know you got tricks up your sleeve, kid. Not gonna fall for it. Yunxiao unleashed the gravity formation. Mu He hugged his hammer and plummeted, screaming, Gravity formation! At least a 10,000 times gravity formation. Hurry! Stop it now, Yunxiao asked. Stop?
Weren't you telling me to scram down? Now you want to come down, you're telling me to stop. What's wrong with you? Mu He howled. My meridians, how the heck are they blocked? I can't use any strength, sect leader Chu. Save me.
Xin Shi facepalmed. Seriously, couldn't Li Yunxiao just use some random skill to wipe him out? He had to use this jade-shattering, stone-breaking move. Just asking for trouble.
Yunxiao hopped off the chariot, pointed his fingers, and toppled the whole chariot, ready to crush Mu He. Mu He yelled, Sect Leader Chu! Sect Leader Chu! Save me! Xin Shi instantly cast the 3 talents barrier shield. Opened up. Everyone watched. Stunned, Xin Shi thought. Even if the power from the Tiger King chariot is far from the Azure Luthian battleship that day, but this power is really terrifying. If I don't, I only destroyed a 9-star Martial King, carrying a 5th order profound weapon, and holding a Tiger King battle armor. That's all, Yunxiao chuckled.
Thanks for ending Qindage for me, Xin Shi thought. Stop trying to get close. Who's your Qindage? Li Yunxiao could have just taught him a lesson. Did he have to make such a huge commotion?
Chu Yu shouted. You little bastard, you're vicious. This isn't the Firebird Empire. You can't just do whatever you want. Yunxiao landed. He told me to scram down, so I scammed down to him. It's exactly because we're not in the Firebird Empire. That's why I must be careful in whatever I do. Whatever they told me to do, I do it. Is there anything wrong with it? But I've never seen such a twisted request in my life. Heh, you want to die? Chu Yu spat, and immediately launched a straight shot at Yunxiao.
Xin Shi jumped in to deflect the attack
and blasted to the side, with terrifying power exploding instantly. Xin Shi said, Brother Chu Yu, your glaring light finger has improved quite a bit. I would really like to have a discussion with you. Chu Yu's face was as green as a toad. Everyone talk. This, God's fight. You mortals suffer.
Huo Shen stepped in to mediate. Haha, aren't you too afraid of being laughed at by these juniors? It's getting late, and if we delay the competition for the qualification, none of us can bear this responsibility, Xin Shi replied. Brother Huo Shen is right. I'm just afraid that Brother Chu Yu is itching to make a move, and can't help.
Chu Yu said, I hope you can still be so lucky, and can survive out of the Xuanhuan island. Yunxiao scratched his head. Saying these words, I feel a bit uncomfortable listening to it. Did you eat shit in the morning when you woke up?
Huo Shen smiled. This kid is interesting, brave enough, but I don't know if he is tough enough, Xin Shi continued. A junior's fate. A junior grasps it on his own. If there are people who are sensible and secretly play tricks,
ha. How many people are here? It is enough for this old man to kill them all.
Huo Shen came to hug him affectionately. Ha. Brother Xin Shi is too worried. On Xuanhuan Island, there are powerhouses from the 3 major forces sitting in charge. Who dares to secretly play tricks? This matter should not be delayed, so let's begin, Chu Yu thought.
A few days ago, the head of the Zhu family, one of the 4 great families of the Fire Crow Empire, came secretly, offering advantages to win me over, which made me tempted, requesting to use the hand of the Heavenly Fragrance Empire in the competition for the quota, to get rid of Li Yunxiao, and also collected all kinds of information about Li Yunxiao and brought it over. When I first saw the information, I was totally blown away. I even suspected if there were mistakes in it. Only after sending people to investigate again was it confirmed.
Everyone started moving into Sumeru Mountain.
Yunxiao let everyone in, and Luo Qingyun turned to him and said, Please, Yunxiao, come in. Thank you. Stepping inside, the gate of Sumeru Mountain appeared before him, and the gate gradually closed.
Yunxiao immediately used his pupil technique to check, thinking, I've arrived at Xuanhuan Island. Use my divine sense to explore the situation on this island.
Expanded. Was blocked.
Yunxiao was surprised. It turns out that a formation to restrict divine sense has been set up.
Forget it. If I use the Great Evolution Divine Art to force open that forbidden formation, found some luck already. 2-star Martial Sect, Zhen Tian Sect, Muxu Empire, Mushu, Lingquan said. The luck is not bad. Just now I picked up a strange stone. Engraved on it, what secrets are there? An unexpected voice replied. Star Stone, ha. Luck is not bad. Just after entering Xuanhuan Island, our brothers met again and saw the Star Stone. Boy, if you know what's good for you, hand it over, and I'll spare your life. Leng Quan replied. Give you a chance. Dig up more Star Stones. I will come to you later.
The 2 mysterious men, still hiding in the smoke, said,
Ha, senior brother, did you hear what he said? If he doesn't know what's good for him, then we have to teach him a lesson.
Boy, don't admit defeat later. Haha, you look flustered, kid. The two of us join forces, combining reality and illusion, both real and fake. Difficult to break through, junior brother said. What are you talking about with him? Take action. I will go first. Unexpectedly, Leng Quan was completely attacked. Haha. Senior brother also likes to steal the first move too much. Didn't you tell each other to slowly play with the prey after catching it? Don't die too quickly. To be junior brother. This is senior brother's clothes. Don't worry, senior brother is waiting for you in the Yellow Springs. You guys who have been practicing in seclusion in the sect since childhood basically have no actual combat experience, even just a few rookies who have never left the sect. Leng Quan's fan pointed straight at his head. Ah, don't. After being reincarnated, remember to upgrade your eyesight. I admit, you supervisor landed. Your methods are too vicious. The rules of the competition are that killing people with malice is not allowed. Are you from the Muxu Empire? Leng Quan clasped his hands and saluted. Leng Quan, Zhen Tian Sect. Muxu Empire. Sir, didn't you see that they wanted to kill me? Isn't it considered malicious killing if I defend myself and fight back? The supervisor said. Self-defense and counterattack. You kid, don't fall into my hands. After speaking, he disappeared immediately. Leng Quan took out the positioning to observe. There is a fellow apprentice 3 miles to the east. Well, it's close to me. 2,000 pieces for 3 days. Alas, I have to earn at least half of them. The first day passed quickly. Most people maintained a cautious attitude, and there were no more casualties except for the 2 people killed by Leng Quan. Xin Shi and everyone are observing on the tower, Huo Yin said. Only the first day has passed, but someone has already collected 32 pieces. I don't know whose disciple it is. It seems that this person can detect the starstones. Look, they are going to the next starstone. Chu Yu continued. How is that possible? A formation is set up on the island to prevent divine sense. Even if a level 4 art refiner can sense space, they cannot exceed a radius of 100 meters. And you two know the origin of this group of starstones very well. Even if the island blocks divine sense, no one can sense it. Xin Shi thought. Could it be Li Yunxiao? But that kid was personally identified by Bailey Gongjin as a genuine level 5 art refiner. Although this group of starstones comes from other places, if someone can do it, they will definitely be able to break it. At this speed, collecting hundreds of pieces is no problem. In fact, Yunxiao has not found any starstones, he thought. A day has passed, and I have not picked up any. My luck is too bad. There are only 2,000 starstones in total. Searching like this is not the way. Gotta stay under the radar, you know? Can't have these guys sniffing around me. Time to crank up the Great Evolution Divine Art and get my spiritual sense all buffed up. Gotta scope out the scene. Hey, scurries quickly. Gotta beeline it to that tree over there. Hey, out you go. There's something glowy under this dirt. Oh, so you're hoping for a freebie, huh? Well, don't blame me if I gotta get rough. Bam. One punch to the ground, and a dude pops right out of the earth. Aha! Li Yunxiao shouts, blocking his path. Hey. Not so fast. The dude is like, Spirit Stone? What, Spirit Stone? I ain't got no Spirit Stone. Wait, you're Li Yunxiao. The dude clasps his hands in a respectful gesture. I'm just a humble descendant of the Huowu Empire. Everyone knows about how Yunxiao waved his hand and obliterated all those martial sect masters in that earth-shattering battle. Please, Mr. City Lord, spare me. I really don't have any Spirit Stones on me. Li Yunxiao squints. No Spirit Stones, huh? Then what Tatcha doing hiding in the rocks? Li Yunxiao yanks him up. Nah, forget it. If you're not going to cooperate, I'll just have to kill you and find it myself. The dude starts bawling. Yunxiao, have mercy. We're both disciples of the Huowu Empire. Spare my life. Here, take the Spirit Stone. Li Yunxiao snorts. TCH. Spineless. Get lost. As Li Yunxiao examines the Spirit Stone, he muses. Weird. This thing's made of celestial steel stone, not bad. But what's with the restriction on it? The structure's so tight. Did someone order this custom-made from Spirit Severing Sea or something? If word got to Tudemai Mountain, even Spirit Severing Sea might not sit still. They'd definitely send some disciple to the southern domain to trade for benefits, right? HMPH, I don't believe I can't break it. As well as finding the key. The Spirit Stone shatters, releasing a wisp of red energy. Li Yunxiao feels the power and thinks,
That feeling, that's right, that's the exact feeling from the true spirit Fire Phoenix's memories. Gotta keep some of this. A fleeting image of a terrifying beast from the Fire Phoenix's memories flashes in his mind. Li Yunxiao's face suddenly goes pale. He quickly covers it. That power could directly invade my sea of consciousness. If my soul power wasn't strong enough, I'd turn into an idiot if I kept this out much longer. Why would this thing even exist? Suddenly, music breaks out. Voices start singing. Little brother up ahead, please stop your feet. Don't be shy, just sit on down. Feel my battle melody. This is the Phoenix Fire Empire since ancient times. Everywhere in the world has rhythmic geniuses. The chief musician can eat, can subdue the bass a cappella. Your Majesty, someone declares with a dramatic flourish. I've come to realize that evil is my true nature, just like this skull tattoo on my left arm. My inner demons are still brewing. I hope that one day I can illuminate the entire Tianwu realm with it. All the girls want to do me, but I just want to choose you. If you know what's good for you, hand over the spirit stone. Ow wow. It's Li Yunxiao. Crap. R-U-N. They scatter in all directions. Don't run in one direction. Li Yunxiao's completely bewildered. What the heck are these guys doing, singing and running? He senses the aura of spirit stones on the 5 middle-aged men heading south. Each of them has 4 spirit stones. The others don't have any. I can already distinguish the aura of spirit stones with my spiritual sense. Xia Jin screamed. How can I shake him off? Isn't spiritual sense supposed to be blocked on this island? Is that brat cheating or something? Suddenly, a sword technique came flying towards Xia Jin. Luckily, he dodged the direct hit, but it sliced a tree in half. Ouch. 3 people landed in front of Xia Jin. He was taken by surprise. Who are you guys? Yi Lang said. Isn't this Xia Jin from the Vermilion Bird residence of the Fire Crow Empire? What's wrong? Running like a dog who lost his owner. Air Lang and San Lang chimed in. Xia Jin, brother, your face is so pale. You're not scared of us, are you? Haha. Xia Jin, brother. You wouldn't happen to have any spirit stones on you, would you? Wink wink. Xia Jin thought worriedly. Li Yunxiao is definitely closing in. There's no escaping. So he shouted, City Lord Yunxiao, I know I can't escape, but out of respect for the fact that we're both from the Fire Crow Empire, please let me keep 1 spirit stone. I'm willing to hand over the other 3 to you, City Lord. Otherwise, I'll just yell surrender and leave this island right away. You won't get a single spirit stone. San Lang yelled, What? Who's there? Ambush in the forest. Get out here, Xia Jin. Quickly hand over 3 spirit stones to me and I'll let you leave safely. Otherwise, you won't keep even 1. Xia Jin acted surprised and retorted, Oh, with City Lord Yunxiao chasing me, you trash want to block me? Get real, Yi Lang was furious. I'll grant you your wish to die. San Lang immediately chased after him. Senior brother, calm down. Let me handle this. Xia Jin ran while singing triumphantly, I'm singing in the front, and you're wailing in the back. Your voice sounds like a pig squealing. San Lang was closing in and attacked. Xia Jin shouted. Surprise attack. A foot kicked San Lang straight in the face. Bam! It was Yunxiao, he said. All right, hand over 4 spirit stones. You keep 1, and the rest are mine. Xia Jin was overjoyed. City Lord Yunxiao. Lang quickly supported him. His face changed. He called out, Junior brother. Yi Lang immediately rushed over, still with lightning energy in his hand, and said bitterly, I thought it was some big shot. You're just a 5th-star marshal general daring to be so arrogant. Aren't you just some brat who used some self-destructive Tiger King battle skill to save his own life? Do you think you're hot stuff? Die for me, he finished speaking, and lightning shot from his 5 fingers straight towards Yunxiao. Xia Jin yelled, Young Master Yunxiao, this guy is strong. Yunxiao raised his hand, with the 5 elements on his fingertips. Immediately, he absorbed Yi Lang's lightning. He shouted, Go! The 5 fingertips pointed straight at Yi Lang, and both the 5 elements and the lightning were reflected back at him. A huge 5-element explosion erupted. With the destructive power of a bomb, Yunxiao approached and said, Ha, a 9th-star martial king, not bad. 1 more step and you'll be a martial sect. Get up. The combination of 5 elements is very strong, but my realm is too low and won't cause lasting damage to you. You guys also have 4 spirit stones on you. Hand them all over, and I'll let you all go. Lang was taken aback. What? San Lang continued. Who do you think you are? You just took advantage of the situation to gain some profit, and you dare to brag about winning against senior brother with one move. Yi Lang suddenly shouted, "Give him all the spirit stones." Lang did not understand, and replied, "What senior brother?" Yi Lang shouted. "I said give him all the spirit stones. Are you deaf? Let's go." Zhezhin clasped his hands and said, "Thank you, City Lord." He turned to retreat after he did not hear Yunxiao answer. When did he take the spirit stones? Huo Shen said, "Someone must know how to collect spirit stones, and they've already collected 200 spirit stones alone, and the strength of this person is extremely strong." All the spirit stones they encountered were all swallowed up. Other people at most only had 40 spirit stones. Chu Yu and Xin Qi were thinking if it was Luo Qingyun or Li Yunxiao. Yunxiao, who was sitting still and cultivating, said, "Everyone's out, huh? After watching for so long, shouldn't you come out and rob me?" "Ha ha, don't think I'm not talking about you. The 2 of you behind the tree across from me, plus the 5 of you behind that over there, there's one behind the rock on the left, and M of you behind me, come out, all of you. To the left I'm talking to you, don't look around, there's no one else there but you." Sounds erupted all around. The whole gang rushed out at once. "Kid, how the heck did you spot us? This island's supposed to block divine sense," growled one dude. Li Yunxiao stood up, all casual. "Knowing won't do you any good. Just hand over the spirit stones, and I'll let you go. Otherwise, you can just admit defeat and scram off the island." The guy wielding the axe scoffed, "You're full of it. I heard rumors that you can one-shot a martial king with a flick of your wrist. Today I'll see that flick for myself. We got tons of martial king powerhouses here. Even a martial grandmaster would give us some respect, let alone a little martial sect scrub like you." Li Yunxiao floated up. "Then quit the yapping." The mob looked thirsty for blood, ready to rip Li Yunxiao a new one. Li Yunxiao yelled, "Everyone, watch out! This punk's about to make a move." Yunxiao whips out the heaven and earth cauldron. The mob surged forward, roaring, "Let's do this together! All of you, hold nothing back! Go all out, or we all die!" BOM! It was an explosion like a mini-nuke went off. In less than half a minute, the ambushers' xuanhuan weapons and spirit stones were scattered all over the place. Li Yunxiao examined the loot. Not bad. They're cowards, but at least they aren't total idiots if they dared to join the competition. Beaten to a pulp, the ambushers lined up and bowed their heads in unison. "Thank you, great Li Yunxiao, for showing mercy." Li Yunxiao, enjoying his haul, thought, "Collecting spirit stones on my own is impossible. I'll just have to rob them from the well-known martial sects later. There's still half a day left, so I'll give them a little more time to collect." Over in the VIP area, Huo Sen shouted, "Something's definitely fishy." 500 spirit stones gathered in one place. Someone's got to be cheating. I suggest we investigate. Chu Yu and Xin Qi still stubbornly thought it was likely Luo Qingyun. Probably Li Yunxiao, Huo Sen added. Chu Yu replied, "These spirit stones all came from the deity transformation sea, and that great person swore they couldn't be faked. Who has the patience to pull off a stunt like that?" Huo Sen asked, bewildered. "Then how do you explain one person hoarding 500 spirit stones?" "Does Brother Chu Yu know something?" Chu Yu replied. "Brother Huo Sen is worrying too much. Only the people in charge of the 3 major powers know the situation on the island. You and I are the same. We can only watch." Brother Xin Qi. "Any thoughts?" Xin Qi said. "Strength varies, as does luck. Who these spirit stones belong to is all a matter of fate for the younger generation. We should just watch." Huo Sen waved his hand. "Look over there. That guy has 97 spirit stones. He's about to run into Yu Wufei. There are only 45 left." The 2 guys, Chun and Bei Ni. The heavens began to shower rain. Li Yunxiao walked along, thinking, "I've already collected 45 spirit stones. Devouring the martial sects on this island should be no problem. The purpose of this trip has basically been achieved." Coincidentally, behind this bush was a guy carrying 97 spirit stones. Suddenly, a super-fast attack came blasting at him. Li Yunxiao quickly dodged. The attack speed was insane. He was caught off guard, and another tiny attack, but with crazy piercing power, went straight through Li Yunxiao's hand. Li Yunxiao immediately backed away, thinking, "What the heck was that?" He looked down, and leaves were falling. Another attack shot out, the size of a leaf. But the damage was off the charts, and the speed was unbelievable. "It's rain." Li Yunxiao instantly switched gears. Leng Quan appeared, holding an umbrella, saying,
As expected, you're not a pushover. You figured out hidden attack in the rain on your first try, and using your physical prowess to defend, anyone else would have been riddled with holes and not even know why they died. Li Yunxiao replied, "The sky is filled with dark clouds, not the rain clouds formed by Yuan Qi. 5 elements generate water, so this is probably a water-based rain barrier." Leng Quan said, "As expected of Yanwang City Lord, you even recognize the rain barrier. Now I really believe those rumors. That you could crush martial grandmasters with a flick of your wrist on the Jinwu Thunder God stage." Li Yunxiao responded, "The rain barrier is made up of 7 powerful elemental powers. It can condense the essence of water in the earth and sky into attacks, and is one of the most powerful formations passed down from ancient times. Years ago, an old friend of mine tried to collect the barriers of the 7 major elements to combine them into one, but unfortunately one of them was broken and incomplete. I wonder if there has been any progress in these years. Martial kings and grandmasters basically cannot set up a formation of this level. The only explanation is that you have the rain barrier formation diagram on you. Today, not only do you have to hand over the spirit stones, but I will also take this rain barrier formation diagram." Leng Quan got angry after hearing Li Yunxiao's provocation. Big talk. Combine 7 powerful elemental barriers into one. Do you think your old friend is the martial emperor Teng Guang of the throne? Yunxiao thought. "Well, the truth is," he replied, "in this rain barrier, even the spiritual sense of those big shot leaders can't see through it. So no one's coming to save your butts, even if I slaughter you all for a bit. How about this? If you lose, hand over all your spirit stones and the rain barrier formation map, and I might just let you all live." Leng Quan chuckled. As expected, City Lord Yunxiao is super arrogant. "If you recognize this rain barrier, you should know that inside it, the power of a water attribute cultivator like me gets doubled." Yunxiao casually replied, "Yep." Then to the others, "And you two, been observing and standing there for a few seconds now, ready to brawl." Fighting in the rain is definitely an advantage for Leng Quan's doppelganger. He took the initiative and charged forward, aiming a kick straight at Yunxiao. He dodges it. Whoa, talk about a sudden attack, he thinks. And these clones aren't letting up with their speedy moves, Yunxiao thought. Sure enough, this barrier really weakens spiritual sense. I only noticed another one getting so close just now. Yunxiao observed the ripples on the water surface and instantly cut off the doppelganger, launching a series of attacks. Yunxiao stood still, using a defensive stance, dissolving the incoming leg attack with his hand. Using softness to overcome hardness, he found an opening for a counterattack. His hand tightly gripped the doppelganger's leg. He spun the doppelganger around in the air dozens of times, Yunxiao thought. The rain in this formation can constantly heal them. Even if they get knocked down, they'll just get right back up. Gotta find the formation's eye ASAP. The hand strikes were sharp as swords, and their speed both sides 191. Yunxiao, in a defensive posture, focusing on dodging, found an opening, and immediately took the initiative with a counterattack, sending the doppelganger flying with a punch. Leng Quan saw that the situation wasn't looking good, TCH. Yunxiao turned his head and thought, found it. He immediately charged straight ahead. Leng Quan realized that something was wrong. Yunxiao had discovered the crux of the formation. Leng Quan immediately went to stop him, attacking Yunxiao straight in the stomach with an umbrella. The umbrella unfolded, as Yunxiao was sent flying backwards. Leng Quan said, "This kid, even with his spiritual sense messed with, he could still find the formation. I definitely underestimated you." Yunxiao, young city lord, will tell you a secret. Although I cultivate the water attribute technique, I actually hate wearing wet clothes. You are the only one who can make me look messy in the rain barrier that I created. Yunxiao smiled. Haha. Should I be happy? Your barrier is not bad. In addition to water-based true Kwai, all martial skills have been greatly reduced. Luckily, my physical arts are not affected by the rain. Otherwise, it would be really dangerous. Leng Quan said, "The better you know, the less you will let me down. If I hadn't lowered this barrier, I'm afraid it wouldn't be easy to catch you." Yunxiao clasped his hands and displayed his technique. "Could it be easy to catch me now?" Leng Quan said excitedly. "Oh, could it be that you still have a way to protect your life? That's great. When this game is over, it won't be picking up leftovers anymore. Water-based skills come in handy.
Yunxiao summoned a water dragon. It just so happens that it's also my specialty. Leng Quan froze in surprise. You're also a water technique specialist. Seriously, Yunxiao replied. The 10,000 arts return to one. It's just the transformation of the 5 elements. This world is very inconsistent with everyone. Then try my move. Shui Long chanted. Leng Quan still has the strength to counterattack. Okay, I have to learn how exquisite City Lord Yunxiao's water-based technique is. Leng Quan straight up charged in, using his umbrella for melee combat against Yunxiao's water dragon song. Leng Quan's umbrella sliced right through the water dragon song like butter. He was all smug, haha, you get what you pay for, so this is all City Lord Yunxiao's water-based techniques amount to. Lame. Yunxiao just chuckled. He raised a hand and cast a water transformation spell. Crabs made of water started closing in on Leng Quan from above and below. Water transformation, giant crab attack, water transformation, starling assault. The crab controlled the starling to attack Leng Quan. Leng Quan quickly broke free of the control. Go. Frenzied serpent. Counterattack. Leng Quan's frenzied serpent quickly chomped down and defeated Yunxiao's starling. Yunxiao was surprised. Tresk. Leng Quan landed on the serpent's head and said, City Lord Yunxiao, your understanding of water-based techniques is pretty good, I'll give you that. Too bad you're only a 3-star martial general. The water-based entities I've transformed have the combat power of martial sect experts. Plus there's me. You're taking on 2 martial sect guys all by yourself, and we have 4 martial kings ready to jump in at any moment. If you somehow manage to win this, and this formation lost, you'd be fine anyway, Yunxiao replied. Nicely said. It's truly the style of a strong person. Today's battle? I believe you can go much further on this martial Dao. Leng Quan yelled, Huh! Arrogant! You think you're some kind of martial Dao grandmaster or something? Today I'll give you a lesson you won't forget. Yunxiao secretly activated a technique. Funny, because I kinda am. Leng Quan took the initiative to attack, shouting, Let's see how you handle an attack from 2 martial sect fighters. Both the water serpent and Leng Quan's umbrella attacked at the same time. Yunxiao dodged Leng Quan's attack, but was still attacked by the serpent's tail. Yunxiao didn't have time to react, and was sent flying upwards. Leng Quan turned his head and shouted, It's not over yet, rage stick dance. The water serpent's speed increased dramatically, easily hitting Yunxiao, who couldn't dodge a single blow. Yunxiao fell. Leng Quan rushed in with his umbrella, aiming for a finishing blow. Leng Quan shouted, Take a good look, City Lord Yunxiao. After this hit, it's game over. Yunxiao thought, Can't waste any more effort. Yunxiao dodged to the side. Leng Quan's umbrella plunged straight into the ground. He looked up, shocked. The giant boundary spirit tablet was right on top of him. What? Yunxiao said. I have to admit, in this formation, you really do control this place. Even if we both use water-based techniques, you are better than me. But that doesn't mean you're invincible. Leng Quan thought in fear. A lie. Impossible. In this rain boundary, Yunxiao roared, Heavenly Net Flame Fire Battle Formation. Open for me. Leng Quan immediately turned tail and ran. This is bad. The fire quickly overwhelmed the water, directly set Leng Quan ablaze. Leng Quan screams, You imbecile! Don't mind me. Channel your chi to block the flames. The disciples quickly unleashed water-based techniques to suppress the fire, a barrage of water screens. The 4 of them combined their power to resist Yunxiao's flames. Use every ounce of strength you have. Buy me some time. Just, slowly, pass. After a while, the supervisor says, It's been half an hour, and this water-based formation hasn't opened yet. Could it be that Li Yunxiao is still alive? Rumor has it that he can kill a Wu Zong with a flick of his wrist. If he really is that strong, Leng Quan is in for a hell of a fight. But not really. He still has 4 Martial King Jr. brothers. This formation is incredibly strange. Even our divine sense is being blocked. Even if we were in there, we'd probably be in danger. I think Li Yunxiao's chances aren't looking good. I've always been in charge of observing this Leng Quan fellow. His strength is off the charts, unbeatable. Only Luo Qingyun can fight him. Is Luo Qingyun the one who collected over 600 spirit stones? That kid's definitely got something up his sleeve. Suddenly, flames erupt, shattering the water formation. The supervisor is caught off guard.
What the hell is going on?
This sea of fire can also seal off divine sense. Can't see anything clearly anymore.
Flames erupt fiercely from the mech.
Yunxiao asks, still got the strength for another round.
3 disciples were wrecked. Lang Quan, though wrecked as well, still barely managed to answer.
Why? Why did you extinguish the flames? Burn a little longer, and I would have been buried. By then, all the array chart quotas would be.
Yunxiao picks up his hat and says,
bet you're not convinced, huh? If you're not convinced, I'll be waiting for you at Mount Sumeru. Lang Quan is surprised by Yunxiao's actions.
He willingly hands over the goods,
saying, here's the array chart, the boundary weapon, and all the spirit stone quotas. We admit defeat. We're giving it all to you.
Yunxiao hastily takes the item.
He returns the spirit stones. Turning around and leaving, he says, when we meet again at Mount Sumeru, I hope your martial Deo has advanced a step further.
The supervisor is shocked. Li Yunxiao is actually not dead.
Lang Quan isn't dead either. Who the heck won? Quick, look at the direction of the spirit stones. Over 100 spirit stone tokens are quickly moving away, while only 5 remain in the original spot, proving that Li Yunxiao actually won. How is that possible? 1 against 5, and in such a bizarre formation. What the heck happened? You guys, look at this. The system shows someone near Yunxiao.
Someone with over 600 pieces is rapidly approaching. Li Yunxiao has over 100 pieces and is in a state of recovery.
He thinks, I need to quickly meditate. The biggest competitor on the island is coming fast.
A palm strike from the sky slams down,
shattering the boulder Yunxiao was sitting on. Yunxiao quickly uses a technique for defense, dodging to the side to avoid the attack. It's Luo Qingyun. He smugly uses the heaven and earth illusion technique. The primeval universe, the pillar of severance, returns to nothing. The direction of the attack instantly changes, latching directly onto Yunxiao. Yunxiao draws his Wu Gao Frost Sword. Yunxiao's star-extinguishing sword technique, the bright sword art, tears Luo Qingyun's attack in 2.
Wherever Luo Qingyun's attack travels, it cleaves deep into the ground,
directly shattering the mountain. Lang Quan sees the tremors from afar, turns his head, and thinks, those two met so quickly, the battle of the 2 strongest has begun. Luo Qingyun is actually Li Yunxiao. The big shots from Xuanhuan Island and the Tianxiang Empire are here too, Elder Tule of Tianhe sect says. That's not just some random Wu Gao Frost Snow from those 3-star Cold Star guys.
This is the Li Yunxiao who wiped out the Huangyang family and iced Chu Yushan.
With martial skills that powerful, he's definitely not a nobody. Feng Day, the Firebird Empire, is playing it cool, huh?
Holding on to a prodigy like that, if it wasn't for Mount Sumeru, you probably wouldn't have let him out, right?
Elder Feng Day from Zhutian's sect retorts. Holding on to a prodigy? Sounds like your Tianxiang Empire is the one doing that. I think this Li Yunxiao is weird as hell, but he probably doesn't stand a chance against Luo Qingyun.
Huang Xiaolong from the Dushi Valley of the Muxu Empire thinks, Lang Quan, the strongest junior from the Muxu Empire, got completely robbed. Now almost 1,000 spirit stones are gathered here. No matter who wins or loses, it has nothing to do with us. Muxu, let's just watch the show.
Back to the fight.
Qingyun points and laughs. Li Yunxiao, you've surprised me.
Yunxiao replies, surprised my ass. You almost took me out. Sneak attacks are so much fun, huh? Qingyun says, I am honestly surprised. Not only can you instantly set up a defensive formation against my attacks, but you can even counterattack without even trying. And that's not all. I thought that the realm of dance would at least seriously injure you, even if it couldn't trap you. But you only got some minor scratches. I'm really curious, how did you do it? Yunxiao answers, if you get the chance, you can try it out yourself.
Sounds fun, Qingyun laughs. That realm of dance might not be able to trap me, but getting out would be a pain. Definitely not as easy as it was for you.
Yunxiao says, right, there's one thing I'm curious about too. How did you collect so many spirit stones? Don't tell me you have divine sense that can sense them. Qingyun replies, these spirit stones are inlaid with 1,000 steel stones. I carry around a gold-devouring rat that can sense the presence of the heaven steel stones. Yunxiao understands. No surprise there. Qingyun interrupts. Since the sneak attack failed, take a breather. Your vital energy is unstable right now. If you lose to me later, you might think I won unfairly. I'll wait for you to recover to your best condition before fighting you. Yunxiao thinks and replies, thanks for the offer, but I don't need it. I'm in top condition right now. Qingyun gets even more hyped about the fight.
After hearing that, then stop talking and get ready to fight. Both sides gather their energy, preparing for battle. They quickly rush towards each other for close combat. Yunxiao thinks, the power is terrifying. Under the blessing of the supreme body of the righteous, I can feel the pressure with my body. Qingyun also feels. His awareness is amazing. It's like he already knows how to counter my moves before I even make them. Qingyun gets cocky and pours power into his fist. Yunxiao attacks with his leg. This attack wins in speed. Yunxiao directly kicks Qingyun in the face. Qingyun quickly retaliates with a kick, sending Yunxiao flying. Yunxiao uses a full set of air stepping to push himself back. He directly returns, flying back like a meteor. He kicks Qingyun hard. Qingyun reflexively blocks with his hands, but is still sent flying backwards. The first round of close combat ends in a stalemate, with both sides trading blows. The second round quickly begins. Qingyun uses a technique, summoning the spirit sky rings, a great translation of martial arts, to spread towards Yunxiao. Yunxiao directly falls into a mental attack. Fangden is shocked. A spiritual attack. Crap. Li Yunxiao too. Qingyun zoomed around Yunxiao, casting his spell, saying, mental attacks are the ultimate OP skill. Normal martial artists can't even handle it. Don't think just because you are only a martial lord cultivator, even someone on my level would find it tough. I didn't expect that you would be hit so easily. Given your strength, this is a shame. Yunxiao quickly used his eye skill, staring straight into Qingyun's eyes, and replied, a shame for what? A moment of carelessness means underestimating my opponent. Qingyun was instantly caught in Yunxiao's mental attack. He fell straight into an illusion from the mental vortex. He yelled, how is this possible? I'm the one who's supposed to be using mental attacks. How did he reverse it? How much soul power do you need to do this? A gigantic image was staring down at Qingyun. He panicked and lost altitude. Great Extinction Fist. The giant image was about to strike him. His mouth dropped open. Great Extinction Fist. Ao Changkong. It's Aoyo Changkong's Great Extinction Fist from the Overlord martial world. With just one fist, the illusion shattered. Qingyun was resisting in vain, thinking, just who is this kid? Could it be? Does he know Ao Changkong? Did he learn his fist technique? Even if this is just an imitation of Ao Changkong, I can't block this fist. My only chance of survival is to break this mental space. In this mental space, you can use your advantage, and so can I. True Dragon Transformation. I must break this space and escape. Soaring Dragon Dharma Body. Immovable King Fist. A dragon claw directly shattered the space. The attack was already closing in, Qingyun thought. Too late. Qingyun tried to jump out of the way, but still took a direct hit. He returned to reality and flew back 100 meters, spitting out blood, much to the shock of the three top overseers. Feng De said, Luo Qingyun used a mental attack, but Li Yunxiao's mental power backfired on him. Huang Long added, that demonic mental vortex was so domineering just now. How could it be reversed? What move did Li Yunxiao use? How could he counter such a strong mental attack? Yunxiao said, ancient true dragon. This kid actually learned the true dragon secret technique, he thought. Right now, I have the mental power of a 5th-tier spirit refiner, plus the mental prison created by the great divine art. Even a 6th-tier spirit refiner couldn't escape, but he transformed into a true dragon and blew up my mental prison. Even if the space could have held on a bit longer, that one fist from Ao Changkong would have only resulted in death. Although the remaining force still hurt him quite a bit, it wasn't enough to take away his fighting power. Yunxiao thought as he chased, then suddenly stopped. He found a blood stain and thought, just like when he ambushed me, I didn't sense his aura at all. He definitely has a way to escape into the void. Worthless talent. Yunxiao feigned defeat, sat down, and shouted, damn it, he ran away so fast, I'm so tired. So tired, I knew Yunxiao is the best. Too bad I couldn't get that 600 meters exit quote. Forget it. These few of mine are enough to report back. Then Qingyun started crawling out of space. Tricked by Yunxiao, he thought. Giving up already. This kid's gone mad. What? Let me check it out. The moment his hand poked out of the space portal, Yunxiao's technique hit him right away, directly binding Qingyun tightly. Yunxiao sat up, turning his head with a grin. Qingyun was shocked. This is... Yunxiao drew his sword and lunged. So you finally crawled out of your hole. Sword art divine radiance. one strike heading straight for Qingyun. He quickly jumped out of the space portal, using a ring technique to directly defend against Yunxiao's attack. Qingyun successfully neutralized it, Yunxiao said. So that's it, this ring has the effect of hiding in the void. It really is a top-grade xuanhuan artifact, likely even stronger than my Wugao Frost Snow. Qingyun was already exhausted, continuing to cough up blood, asking, "Who exactly are you? How can you mimic the Great Extinction Fist like Lord Ao Chang Kong, and even know Lord Gu Feiyang's sword art?" Yunxiao pointed a finger. "Oh, your background isn't simple either. The True Dragon secret technique is one thing, but you even know Gu Feiyang's sword art and Ao Chang Kong's fist. Who's the old man in your family?" Qingyun thought. "A brat barely in his teens dares to ask me who the old man in my family is." Replying, "HMPH. You don't need to care who I am. Although I carelessly fell into your trap, you can keep dreaming if you think you can beat me." Finishing speaking, he leaped onto the rock behind him, swallowing a medicinal pill, saying, "You think injuring me severely means you have the ability to defeat me?" Yunxiao suddenly saw Qingyun changing. His hands directly elongated, showing sharp claws, and horns began to grow on his forehead. Yunxiao panicked. Could it be? The three supervisors were also shocked. What's going on? This bizarre ability, could he be a Yao race powerhouse? What did that kid just swallow? A transformation elixir? How strong is this Yao core? Moreover, why does his appearance resemble the legendary dragon race? But the dragon race is just a hollow legend, said to be divine songs from all directions. How could they? Yunxiao thought. This feeling, it's actually dragon might. No wonder his true dragon secret technique is so powerful, able to break through my mental prison. So he really has the bloodline of a dragon. Legend says that the true dragon of antiquity was born from heaven, the spirit of 10,000 spirits, but could not produce offspring, and could only combine with other powerful races, thus maintaining offspring. This makes the true dragon bloodline increasingly scarce. Times have changed. The bloodline of the dragon has almost been buried in history. It could be the Yao race, it could be humans or other races. In the pages of the chronicles of the Tianwu continent, we occasionally encounter records of powerful martial artists carrying the blood of dragons. But without exception, these powerful beings who are pregnant with the blood of dragons later become outstanding powerhouses. Qingyun has completed his transformation. Roaring like crazy, Li Yunxiao, you were able to force me to unleash this state. I won't have any regrets, even if I die. Yunxiao looked, starting to worry. Extremely fast, Qingyun rushed in for close combat. Yunxiao retreated, but the speed was unmatched, directly taking a blow to the stomach, being sent flying, tumbling hundreds of meters. Real quick, Yunxiao shook it off from that smoke, switching gears and getting his balance back. Just imagining how that crazy power almost crushed him. Damn, True Dragon Bloodline is ridiculously strong. Qingyun steps up. Finally, I know your deal. You got a crazy strong soul force and a body that can compete with a martial sect's power. No wonder you can just casually off martial sect guys and dip out of the universe barrier without a scratch. Out of all the countless juniors in the 4 regions of the Tianwu world, you might just be my biggest rival. Yunxiao chimes in. So Qingyun continues. So that's why I'm going to kill you today. Qingyun slams a palm down, and the ground of the arena is utterly shattered. Gimme all you got. The shockwaves are intense, even catching the 3 top officials off guard. This is already the strength of a martial emperor. That pill Luo Qingyun just ate was sus. This match lost. It's fairness, I suggest the 3 of us team up to stop him right now. Who said you couldn't take pills, Fang Day? Don't you dare try anything. Fang Day thinks, even though I lost those spirit stones, I gotta find a chance to save Li Yunxiao. If such a talent falls just like that, it'd be a loss that the Huowu Empire can't bear. Massive damage. But Yunxiao easily dodged it. This match is probably the toughest since my rebirth. The enforcers are watching us like hawks. Even if I use the Tianluo flame fire array to block their spiritual sense, I'm not sure I can kill Luo Qingyun without getting caught. Qingyun doesn't give Yunxiao any time to rest, and immediately uses a technique. He charges straight in, firing off a dragon energy blast. Die. Yunxiao has to use the Ji Shen Bi to defend. Qingyun is surprised. What? Yunxiao retrieves the Ji Shen Bi. Qingyun observes. That's ancient golden script. What kind of treasure is that? Could it be ancient profound chi? Damn you, brat. You're also carrying ancient profound chi and ancient golden script. I'm gonna skin you alive today. Let's see what secrets you're hiding. Yunxiao thinks. Luo Qingyun is no joke. Not only does he have the dragon bloodline, but he also recognized the universe barrier, great extinction fist, sword arts, all those rare techniques. Now he recognizes ancient golden script and knows about ancient profound chi.
Yunxiao proactively attacks. Think you're invincible just because you activated your dragon blood. Today I'll suppress a martial emperor. Extract dragon blood. Tian Luo Flamefire Ray. The spreading shockwave of fire catches the 3 top officials off guard. Xiaolong yells, "Not good, quick, reinforce the barrier," Fang Di adds. "We were already on guard against Luo Qingyun, but didn't expect such a wide-range attack, and Li Yunxiao is right in the middle of it." Saying that, the 3 quickly change direction, protecting the barrier. Yunxiao combines the 4 symbols snow shield with the Tian Luo Flamefire Array. From a distance, Leng Quan observes, "This sea of fire is even stronger than before. What kind of monster is that kid fighting?" Outside, Huo Sen is still watching intently, but can't see the details inside. Xin Qi worries. "It's almost certain one of those 2 is Li Yunxiao. I didn't think anyone could stand against him." Chu Yu thinks, "Luo Qingyun is the type whose strength even I can't see through. He should be able to sweep through the entire Xuanhuan Island. Why is this taking so long?" Inside the sea of fire, Yunxiao says, "Looks like someone used a barrier to trap us in here. This is a death match, no turning back." A dragon claw attacks from the flames. Qing Yun says, "This level of flame is a bit stronger than normal demonic fire, but taking it out in a fight between you and me basically doesn't do anything." Yunxiao waves his hand and retorts, "Is that so? Wait until you become Roast Dragon, hopefully you can still say those words." The formation map appears directly above his head. Heavenly Net-Killing Formation activated. The fire transformation from the formation, spitting out spider monster things. Qing Yun's all like, "Just basic elemental transformation, nothing to write home about." And, no sooner said than done. A venomous fireball of spidery goodness comes flying right at him. Qing Yun dodges, but still gets a little singe on his face. "Ouch!" He shouts, "Damn, this battle intent is intense. This ain't just elemental shenanigans. This is the 9-rank Heavenly Net Flame Grand Formation." Qing Yun's taken aback by the spiders. They're coming right for him. He's thinking, how the heck is this possible? No matter how heaven-defying my talent is, there's no way a martial lord can pull off a formation on the level of a martial emperor. Unless, suddenly, a spider leg attack, faster than lightning. Qing Yun sidesteps, looking back. He's worried. It's a spider queen, way faster and stronger. Before Qing Yun can even blink, she hits him with a second attack, slamming him straight into the barrier. He's blown away by the Spider Queen's power, smashed right into the barrier. Qing Yun laughs through the pain. "Hehe," Yunxiao asks. "What's so funny?" Qing Yun grabs the spider's leg, crushing it. "Boom! After that hit, I've figured something out. You're just a martial lord at best. How could you possibly unleash this heaven-defying 9th-rank formation? Turns out it's an incomplete Heavenly Net Flame formation, so all it's got is the ancient battle intent without any real killing moves. You were trying to use this ancient battle intent to mess with my mind. Almost got me there." Qing Yun then charges forward. Yunxiao's worried. This kid's no joke. He even knows about the Heavenly Net Flame Grand Formation. Can't scare him. Today, the La Flame Grand Formation was seriously damaged, and the formation is still in the God Burial Monument, so it can only exert such power. Now, apart from dragging La Qingyun into the God Burial Monument, or letting him go out, Duan Yu really has no better way to deal with it. Damn it, Yunxiao charges, the God Burial Monument and Spider Queen in tow. Qing Yun dodges, combining his sword skills with the God Burial Monument. With his dragon hand defense, Qing Yun can still block it. He quickly seizes the chance to counterattack Yunxiao. While defending against the Spider Queen's sharp claws with his other hand, he says smugly, "So what if you've got true dragon blood? I'm a reincarnated powerhouse. I want to control the formation and that ancient illusory aura, plus your own attacks, with your martial lord cultivation." Yunxiao shoots back. "You just trying to comfort yourself. That elixir you just chugged did have a bit of dragon chi in it, which is why you could activate the dragon bloodline in your body. Just wait till your dragon chi runs out, then I'll squeeze your blood dry." Qing Yun says, "Big talk. If both of us aren't suited for a long fight, how about one move to decide it all?" No sooner said than done, both sides take a step back. Qing Yun stabs his claws straight into his heart, saying, "I'm about to unleash this move. If you can take it, All the spirit stones are yours.
Yunxiao stares at Qingyun, surprised. This, Qingyun's transforming into his ultimate form. Even his head's changing. Yunxiao's face is blank.
This is innate divine power.
So, it's a divine innate ability, Qingyun responded.
That's right, it's the innate divine ability inherited within the ancient demon dragon martial soul, but my bloodline power is too thin, I can't awaken it at all. Only by relying on the dragon chi in the medicinal pill can I barely cast it.
Yunxiao thought.
Some powerful experts in ancient times were born with great divine abilities, capable of moving mountains and filling seas. This kind of great divine ability will be passed down to later generations through the bloodline. As long as the strength or bloodline concentration of the descendants reaches a certain level, they will definitely be able to awaken it. After all, this is a divine ability from the 10 Directions divine realm. Qingyun has almost transformed into a half-human, half-dragon.
Said, this innate divine ability is my greatest trump card. If you can take this move, then you win. Having said that,
Qingyun began to gather chi. Yunxiao thought, what to do? How to take this move? If I don't, I could directly throw out the realm god stele and hide inside. But if I do that, the secret of the realm god stele will be seen through by him. More importantly, is there any martial skill in this world that Gu Feiyang wouldn't dare to take on?
Yunxiao drew his sword and said,
all right, I'll take this move.
Qingyun felt excited after hearing this. The feeling was really good. After speaking, he rushed straight towards Yunxiao with his dragon-shaped chi. Yunxiao was also concentrating on gathering chi. Qingyun was surprised. In an instant, starry brilliance.
How could it be that move? How is it possible? Yunxiao said.
Wu Gao Frost Snowbright.
So you're also a bloodthirsty guy, but this time you've bitten into a steel plate. Yunxiao flew up, unleashing a technique.
To Qingyun's astonishment, it really was.
Qingyun stopped abruptly, not daring to continue forward. Dragon chi began to revolve around Yunxiao. Opening the formation, a domain formed, enveloping the dragon chi.
Fang Dan was surprised. A domain, I can feel it below. It has actually become a domain that only a martial venerable expert can establish. This is a bug. So unreasonable? Is that really a domain? Even if the two of them were to advance to martial emperors, it would be absolutely impossible to establish a domain,
Little Long affirmed. The domain that these two are establishing is definitely not at the harmony realm of the 8 transformations. It must be that the martial skill they are about to unleash has exceeded the realm they can withstand, creating a domain on its own.
The two domains of the two people began to merge, forming opposing Tai Yin and Infinity.
Qingyun thought. As expected, the only move that can block my dragon might is that move.
Yunxiao said,
watch carefully. I'm using all my strength in this one strike. Yunxiao poured all his ultimate killing power into one move. Supreme Overlord Body, Great Evolution Divine Art, Phoenix True Fire, Great Realm God Art, Sword Cleave Stars. Yunxiao's full power was unleashed.
Qingyun also rushed forward with all his strength. Good! Let's try my strongest move too.
Innate divine ability, Dragon Governance of the 4 Extremes. Yunxiao smugly said, so what if it's a true dragon? Under my sword art, I'll sever the 4 extremes and shatter your dragon body. The sword was cleaved down like countless stars. One sword cleaves all. Phoenix Flame Sword cleaves stars. All strength was poured into it. The phoenix rushed straight towards the dragon. The dragon and phoenix collided with each other. An explosion occurred when the two absolute powers collided. The domain shattered, and the barrier was gone. Around them were only 2 colors, black and white.
Even the Supreme Masters and Ling Xuan could not withstand this oppression. Huge energy,
the destructive power, like an atomic bomb, was released outwards. Splash! The 3 of them were caught off guard, and the whole water island started to flood.
Huo Sen was like,
this clear ripple lake has always been calm and the weather stable, so why the heck are there suddenly huge waves? Xin Shi wondered. It feels like there's some super intense primordial energy fluctuating within these waves. Could it be man-made? Huo Sen chimed in. What? You're saying someone's causing trouble in Clear Ripple Lake? Shouldn't their target be xuanhuan Island?
Chu Wu said. Seriously, haven't you guys noticed these waves are originating from xuanhuan Island and spreading out? Huo Sen replied. Xuanhuan Island is thousands of miles away. How much power would it take to create such massive waves that travel thousands of miles? Xin Qi stated firmly.
These waves are definitely coming from Xuanhuan Island.
Huo Sen was still skeptical. Such a powerful attack, even a strong martial emperor might not be able to pull that off.
A bunch of people from Xuanhua Island were flying above the lake, checking out the situation. Tuo Lei exclaimed. This is like the heavens collapsing and the earth cracking, Feng De added. Where are those two? Where did Li Yunxiao go?
Quick, save them.
Everyone flew halfway there. They saw a vortex forming in the middle of the waves. Feng De yelled, Look over there.
It was Qingyun's spatial circle appearing,
a hand with Luo Qingyun's skin
covered in wounds. Tuo Lei cheered, Ha ha. In the end, Luo Qingyun still won. Feng De worriedly said, What? Qingyun's gasping for air?
Luo Qingyun struggled to step out of the spatial circle, but he didn't have an ounce of strength left, and fell straight down from mid-air. Tuo Lei quickly flew over to help,
shouting, Not good. But Feng De also flew in front, raising his hand and saying, Don't interfere. You were the one who told me about the situation on the island.
The spatial circle suddenly shook.
It quickly teleported itself to catch Qingyun just as he was about to fall into the lake.
Xiaolong flew over and said, He's this badly injured. Even his life force is barely discernible, yet he still has the strength to control Zhuan Qi. Tuo Lei stroked his beard and chuckled smugly. Feng De was surprised. Such a powerful impact, and he's still not dead, Tuo Lei said. Who knows what level of Xuan Qi his heavenly spirit ring is? It can actually directly open up the void and hide within it? As for Li Yunxiao, he must have turned into smoke and scattered with that earth demon already. After hearing this, Feng De thought worriedly. My divine sense has scanned Xuanhua Island several times, and I still can't sense Li Yunxiao's presence.
Qingyun tried to move, he thought.
Thanks to the heavenly spirit ring instantly breaking through the void to escape, otherwise I'd probably be like Li Yunxiao now, just vanished into thin air.
Suddenly, the vortex below Qingyun turned red.
Was it sunlight reflecting? He suddenly looked up at the sky. His whole body trembled. Damn it!
Rising from underwater, the reflection got closer and closer to Qingyun.
How can this be? He's not dead. It was Ao Changkong's figure emerging from the water.
Qingyun couldn't withstand this pressure and fell out of the circle, thinking, Ao Changkong, it's the great extinction first again.
I've been dragged into Li Yunxiao's spiritual prison once more. I've been dragged into Li Yunxiao's mental prison. Again. In that instant, Luo Qingyun, whose martial arts life had never known defeat, finally felt the fear of death for the first time.
Stop, I concede.
Space shattered. Reality returning to show Qingyun clinging helplessly to his ring, his face all shrunken, and no longer daring to be arrogant. Li Yunxiao leaped up from beneath the water's surface, riding on a bubble, and stared directly at Qingyun. You're pretty beat up too. Feng De suddenly shouted in disbelief. What? He's still alive? Qingyun said. With power like that, even the ground was pulverized. Even my Tenglong Dharma body couldn't withstand it. I barely snatched back my life by hiding in the void. How are you still alive? Yunxiao chuckled. Oh, you thought that attack really brought down the heavens and shattered the earth.
Actually pulverizing the land, Qingyun was stunned.
Yunxiao explained. The moment before my sword chop star collided with your dragon regulating the four extremes, I used the boundary god Stele to blast through the ground. When those two forces collided, I slipped into the crack and deep into the bottom of the lake. But that move was truly dangerous. Even though I escaped deep into the earth, I was still badly injured. Otherwise, I would have blocked you directly at the opening of the heavenly spirit ring.
Qingyun thought after hearing this. He thought through the escape route in an instant. This kind of experience is forged through countless real battles. How could it appear in a teenager of only about 15 to 16 years old?
He responded. I will give you the stash of spirit stones, Yunxiao replied. This is all my spirit stones. You can take it. Yunxiao pointed and replied. I already said I also want to squeeze out your dragon blood. Qingyun's face went pale. Kid, don't push it.
Yunxiao directly slashed through Qingyun's shoulder with his sword,
and his dragon blood spurted out. After screaming in pain, Ah! Such humiliation. I swear I'll repay you 100-fold. Yunxiao gathered the dragon blood in his hand and put it into a bottle and said, That's enough. If I suck any more, I'm afraid this kid will die. It's good to leave such a living blood bank so that I can use it well when needed.
You're pretty strong. Looking at the entire Tianwu continent, you should be an outstanding talent among the younger generation, and qualified to enter Sumeru Mountain. After speaking, Yunxiao left a spirit stone on Qingyun's body and left. Tu Lei observed from afar and asked, "Is it over?" The battle between Li Yunxiao and Luo Qingyun. Qingyun directly turned the Xuanhuan island into a circular island, and the formation that banned divine sense was also destroyed and disappeared. The law enforcers informed everyone that because the formation was damaged, it was impossible to find information about the spirit stones. The entire island immediately became chaotic. Everyone went crazy snatching, and disciples were constantly falling. The law enforcers of the three great sects were all flustered and unable to cope. Li Yunxiao found a place to cultivate, and his cultivation was also impacting a higher realm. He sat alone, hugging more than 1,000 spirit stones. Yet none of the disciples on the island dared to have any ideas, and all avoided him. At the end of the third day, Li Yunxiao looked up at the sky. Oh, a transmission barrier. The three responsible Supreme Chonghua Island landed. Yunxiao also walked over. The riot, cursing, rob each other, give it to me, look at my move, pounce, go to hell.
I advise you to know what's good for you. Hand it over quickly. Spare me. Eat one of my fists. Suddenly, a fist brushed Yunxiao's shoulder. He turned around and cursed. Who's so blind? Watch yourself. Sees Yunxiao glare back. Stumbles. Li Yunxiao. Everyone scoots back a good 10 meters. Xin Shi raised a hand. All right, the competition's over. Everybody stop. No more killing. Got it? All disciples from every sect, wait for Mount Sumeru to open. Use the star stones to get in. We've calculated the time and place. It opens 5 days from now. And based on calculations by experts from the three major sects, the entrance should be right at the border between the Huowu Empire and the Tianshui Nation. Everyone murmurs. Surprised, likely guessing Xin Shi's involvement, Xin Shi continued. Near Yanwu City, Yunxiao blinks. What's this? Did I hit the jackpot or something?
Xin Shi. Everyone disperse for now. In 5 days, use your star stones to enter Yanwu City, Yunxiao, practically grabbing a megaphone.
Wait up, hold on. Everyone startles and turns to look at Yunxiao.
3 days from now, Yanwu City will host a star stone auction. Anyone from the Huowu Empire can participate. Also, to avoid unnecessary trouble, we gotta limit the number of people entering the city. So, if you want to join the auction, the entry fee is 1 million mid-grade yuan stones. If you can't even cough up that little bit, don't bother showing up. Don't come and embarrass yourself.
That's all. Xin Shi, face palms. This kid is stirring up trouble again. Suddenly, Fang De points at Xin Shi, silently asking, "What's going on?" Xin Shi just shook his head. Beats me. Crowd chatter? Selling quotas? Did he really say he's selling those starstone quotas? I didn't mishear, right? If I knew this earlier, why the hell did I risk my life on that island for 3 days? Seriously shameless. Selling something so precious? Shh, keep it down. You want to die? The guy has tons of quotas.
Xin Shi thought. An entry fee of 1 million mid-grade yuan stones. All the major powers will flock there. An auction with thousands of people, that's tens of billions in yuan stones just for entry fees. Even selling all those star stones might not fetch that much. This kid, he's vicious.
Yunxiao announced, I welcome everyone here. See you in front of Yanwu City. Welcome, welcome.
Narrator.
The 3-day battle for Mount Sumeru quotas on Chonghua Island concluded, with Li Yunxiao single-handedly snagging more than half the slots.
Chonghua Island itself was flattened during the clash between Li Yunxiao and Luo Qingyun. Silently witnessing this epic-level showdown, the disciples from various nations, escorted by the major sects, began their journeys home. Li Yunxiao, however, firmly refused Xin Shi and Fang De's offer of an escort, insisting on returning to Yanwu City alone. Worried about the star stones he carried, Xin Shi and Fang De secretly followed him. To their shock, after several hundred li, they somehow lost track of Li Yunxiao completely.
Fang De looked left and right. How is that possible? My divine sense had him locked down. How did he just vanish? Xin Shi shook his head.
This kid is incredibly mysterious. I initially thought I had everything under control, but later I slowly realized I can't see through him at all.
Fangde, Li Yunxiao's talent is extraordinary, probably a rare gem even across the entire Tianwu continent. But he's too flashy, doesn't know how to lay low. I worry he'll get snuffed out before he truly grows into a great power, Xin Shi countered. Since ancient times, which peerless figure wasn't wildly arrogant? I don't think this kid looks like someone destined for an early grave. Feng De sighed. Let's hope so.
Regardless of his identity, he's at least one of our Huowu Empire's people. Befriending him now brings us countless benefits and no harm. When the time comes, the three major sects will invite formation masters to Yanwu City to set up a grand array, suppressing everyone's cultivation, preventing chaos. Soon, I fear storms will gather over Yanwu City. I'll have to trouble Lord Jin with security matters. I must return to the Jutian sect immediately and report everything to Sect Master Qifeng. Xin Shi bowed slightly. Don't worry about it, Lord Fangde. Farewell for now.
Suddenly, someone appeared before Yunxiao's warship. Yunxiao scanned around, a martial sovereign's domain. This person seemed to appear riding the wind, but actually he was standing there the whole time, without using any concealment technique. Even my powerful divine sense barely detected him just now, and Xin Shi didn't notice him at all. Wang Qing Tianshu. Could it be? Yunxiao leaped down from the warship. Duanqing Mountain's master, Leng Xingbo. The man spoke. Seems you understand quite a bit about the martial sovereign domain. Extraordinary. Just like the rumors, my useless disciple failed, leaving the master to step in. I've come to reclaim my personal sword. I am Leng Xingbo, Yunxiao thought anxiously. It really is him, Xingbo continued. Relax. I only came to retrieve my Wu Gao Cheng Shui Ming. After all, this sword represents my Duanqing sect. How can it easily fall into someone else's hands? Yunxiao thought. Someone who can become a regional hegemon, one of the three giants of the Huowu Empire, naturally has his strengths. He wouldn't discard his face to attack a junior like me.
He raised his hand. The sword, I won it fair and square. If you want it back, sure, buy it back with money, Xingbo asked.
You mean I also have to win it back? All of Yunxiao's previous assumptions shattered. This guy isn't afraid of losing face. He immediately summoned his flying sword and said quickly, Fine, fine. Since Sect Master Leng came personally, this junior should still give you some face.
Xingba accepted the sword and replied,
What a pity. Your physique isn't suited for cultivating our sect's techniques. Otherwise, I'd really want to take you as my disciple, and even marry my daughter, Hongling, to you. Yunxiao waved his hand, replying, I already killed Zhu Yushan. Isn't your daughter already a widow? I wouldn't dare accept a wife with the husband-killing attribute. Jingba laughed heartily. You've got some serious guts. Suddenly, his face turned stern, and he prepared to draw his sword. Yunxiao sensed something was wrong.
Sure enough, Xingba raised his sword, placing it directly against Yunxiao's neck.
This green jade sword has been with me for nearly 100 years, he said, like a close friend. How could it become a sword devoid of spirit in your hands, as if it's dead? I think you owe me an explanation, Yunxiao anxiously replied. Sect leader Leng, the Forget Love Heavenly Tome requires supreme emotional detachment. You're getting emotional, Xingba said.
If you don't give me a satisfactory explanation today, no one can save you, Yunxiao responded. Sect leader Leng carefully sensed the emotions on this sword.
The sword spirit may be dead, but it died without regret.
Xingba immediately sensed it, thinking, dead, died without regret. What does that even mean?
Old friend, you're conveying a message of farewell to me. The sword intent is melancholic, but also free and without regrets.
Wu Gao, Cheng Shui, Ming,
Yunxiao said. It's found its best resting place. Though the sword is emotionless, the spirit is full of sentiment.
Xingba understood after hearing this.
The man and the sword's soul bid farewell. Thank you, and thank you, stranger martial warrior, Yunxiao continued. Sect leader Leng, does supreme emotional detachment really require one to abandon all emotions?
Xingbao's face was pensive as he pondered this.
Yunxiao said, Congratulations, Sect leader Leng, on your breakthrough.
Xingba smiled slightly, thinking,
to think that a long-standing block would be resolved like this.
He sheathed his sword.
It was also a moment of release for the sword's spirit. Farewell, old friend. He clasped his hands. the crack closing. The sword could depart forever.
Xingba said, "Thank you. As for the reward, I've decided to marry my daughter Hongling to you."
Yunxiao scratched his head, waving his hands. "That reward is too frightening. Just let me pass. Spare me. I'm holding an auction in 3 days. If you want to find a good son-in-law, you can bring your daughter to the auction." Xingba laughed loudly. "You're really bold." He immediately disappeared.
Yunxiao waved his hand, signaling the chariot to descend, thinking, "Lucky that Leng Xingba is so dignified, otherwise I'd be in deep trouble." Now, other than the boundary god Stele, I don't have any other weapons I can use.
With my soul power, I could refine a bunch of top-grade 5th-rank mystic weapons. But I don't even look at that kind of stuff, and I'm too lazy to refine them. Forget it, let's put the weapon thing aside for now.
First things first, I need to immediately go back to organize the auction and the collection fees. Who knows? This round of looting might just let the boundary god Stable evolve into a major domain world. In Yang City, the tournament on Xuanhuan Island shook the world. Li Yunxiao became the most talked-about figure again. All kinds of rumors spread, and the entire southern region was in an uproar.
I heard that Li Yunxiao isn't just a teenager, but an old monster who's been cultivating for 500 years? How else could he have snatched half of the spirit stones? Idiot. If he were 500 years old, would he be able to escape the examination of the 3 great sects?
Let me tell you, Li Yunxiao possesses Dragon Phoenix bloodline.
When he was fighting on the island, his upper body transformed into a true dragon, and his lower body transformed into a fire phoenix.
No one could stop him at the time.
Let me tell you, my cousin also participated in the competition this time. He personally told me that Li Yunxiao cultivates the sunflower manual. His flying needles are chef's kiss, unmatched.
Damn it.
The sunflower manual. Living is worse than death. Even if you cultivate to martial emperor, what's the point? My intel is the real deal. That Li Yunxiao, he's not even human. He's the offspring of 2 Yao beasts, an 8th-grade golden flower spirit, and a Bai Fang Ling Fei.
He Feng from the Hai Feng Trading Company said that Li Yunxiao single-handedly used flying needles to slaughter over 1,000 disciples from various sects. It caused such a ruckus that he was surrounded and killed on Xuanhua Island. The crowd was all riled up. "What happened? Spill the beans already, don't leave us hanging," He Feng shouted. All right.
That Li Yunxiao roared like crazy and went, "Super Saiyan!" Boom! A brilliant golden light exploded from him, his hair turned gold. And get this, he had like a magic pouch on his stomach, pulling out treasures left and right. Then he whips out a propeller beanie, slaps it on his head, and just takes off. All those thousands of disciples just stood there with their jaws on the floor.
You gotta remember, these disciples were still young and hadn't reached martial sect level. They couldn't fly, so how were they supposed to fight?
So Li Yunxiao snagged over 1,000 spirit stones. And that propeller beanie deserves all the credit. Yang suddenly asked, "Wait, is that beanie really that magical? You put it on, and you can fly?"
He Feng replied,
"Ah, esteemed guest, excellent question. Everyone, feast your eyes."
This is the exact replica of the propeller beanie that Li Yunxiao used that day. Sure, it can't fly, but it's made to scale. We found the best weavers in Shenyang, and they worked all night to get these made, just to satisfy everyone's collector bug. Only 79 silver taels apiece. Buy 5, get 1 free. The crowd erupted. 79! That's too expensive. Yeah. He Feng waved his hand. Hey, don't go. 79 isn't expensive. Don't spout nonsense. He sadly shook his head. People's hearts are fickle. Business is tough. I talked all morning, and they won't even ask about it for such little silver. Suddenly a voice called out,
"Hey you, come here, I want to buy a propeller beanie."
He Feng immediately said, "Shui Hua, hurry and bring them over. Let this big spender choose." "We've got red, green, big, small, everything you could want," Kui Hua asked. "Which one would you like, sir?" he answered. I want
this thing of yours." Suddenly he grabbed Kui Hua's wrist and pulled her down. He Feng panicked. "Sir, you—"
"What are you doing, please? Let my daughter go," Kui Hua trembled. "Sir, please let me go. Have mercy, sir." The surrounding people witnessed this. Shenyang City has laws. To dare to act perversely in broad daylight, let her go. Going forward. "Hey, Brother Shimen, why is it you?" Wei Hongfu laughed. "Daughter, this little girl is barely over 20 years old. You old man are at least over 300 years old, and you're calling her your daughter."
Who did she have that child with? If you don't answer me.
Just as he finished speaking, Qiwa used her left hand to attack Hongfu's chin with great speed, and shouted, "Dare to mess with this young lady, go to hell." Hongfu quickly used his hand to block it,
and said, "Not bad speed, but unfortunately not strong enough." She called herself this young lady. "Could it be that your excellency is—" He Feng rushed forward and grabbed the propeller beanie. "Miss, get out of the way." Qiwa immediately bowed her head, one hand gently. Hongfu had smashed the propeller beanie to pieces. Qiwa quickly retreated behind He Feng. The surrounding people ran around in panic. He Feng was surprised. "Flying Cloud Hand, you're—" Hongfu laughed. "The Manduo Trading Company is considered a reputable existence. One of you is a storyteller. The other one is selling a propeller beanie." Trisk. This person is probably one of the most powerful people in the younger generation of the Manduo Trading Company. "You, Miss Shui Luoyan." "Is that right?" she replied. "Not one of... This young lady is the strongest of the young generation in the Commerce Union." He Feng clasped his hands and said, Hey, this is the master of the Wanbao Tower Trading Company."
He smiled and said, "That's right, I am Wei Hongfu from Wanbao Tower. You two disguised here are also from Mount Sumeru, right? This little girl is not bad, if she can enter Mount Sumeru to hone herself. At this year's Conference Trade Union, the Manduo Trading Company wants to challenge the council member is easy."
He Feng said, "So you are one of the 3 adults in the southern region of the Wanbao Tower branch. I am He Feng of the Manduo Trading Company, and this is Shui Luoyan. I didn't know that the adults were coming. I am guilty, Hongfu said.
"What branch in the southern city is the 3 adults?" "Lord Shi Yuhang is the branch in the southern city. I am just the messenger of Lord Shi Yuhang." Because the southern region is the land of ingenuity, it can also gather people from the 3 Great Chamber of Commerce, which is also an interesting thing, Hongfu asked. "Yon, of the 3 Great Chamber of Commerce."
"Why, who else?" Yunxiao walked over with Ling Wire, and she replied, "Lord He and I."
He Feng turned back.
Miss Ding Linger. The 2 leading ladies of the Trading Association locked eyes. "Ding NH," I chirped. "Why, Darren, so sorry. Linger's late again. Hope you won't hold it against me." He Feng chuckled. "Fancy seeing Miss Ding Linger all the way in Nan City. Is the Heavenly Origin Trading Association trying to infiltrate the entire southern domain, or what?"
Yunxiao pointed right at his face and barked, "Who's this clown? I don't like the look of him. Can I slap him around a bit?" He Feng bristled. "Miss Ding, your subordinate is way out of line. No manners at all. Perhaps this old one should teach him a lesson for you, Ding NH." I replied, "This is He Feng, a Wu Huang expert from the Mantu Trading Association. And this water spirit lass is Shui Luoyan, their strongest young talent. And this Yungxiao city lord here is Wei Hongfu Daren, Wanbao Pavilion's Wei Daren. In charge of the southern domain, He Feng and Shui Luoyan gaped like fish. What, you're Li Yunxiao?" Yunxiao casually plopped down in a chair. "So you're Wei Daren. Why'd they stick you in this backwater, the southern domain? Sounds like this guy thinks anyone sent here is a total loser." Hu Fu was seething. "Li Yunxiao, with your catty, gossipy behavior. You think Wei Daren can't see through it? Who was it that said the southern domain wasn't even worth a bird's crap? Are you dissing Wei Daren, or am I just misinterpreting?" He Feng raised his hand. "Wei Daren, don't listen to his nonsense. This brat just starts spewing trash as soon as he shows up. He's up to no good." "Don't you dare twist my words. Say one more thing and I'll beat you to a pulp," Yunxiao retorted. Saying that is an insult to Wei Daren's intelligence. He Feng was fuming as Yunxiao was putting words in his mouth. "You!" Shu Yan pushed He Feng aside and questioned, "You're Li Yunxiao, the city lord of Yanwu City. Did you really beat Luo Qingyun on Xuanhuan Island?" Yunxiao countered. "You know Luo Qingyun?" She replied.
"Of course I know him. Did you really beat him? You're just a 6-star Wujun. I could crush you with a flick of my finger." Yunxiao scoffed. "Please, I'm a super-toothed white dude. All I gotta do is let my blonde hair down, spin my propeller hat, and whoosh I fly up and beat Luo Qingyun. What's so hard about that?"
Shui Yan was speechless and fuming but helpless. Lin Nhi, behind her, was trying hard to hold back a laugh. Shui Yan snapped. You've been spying on us?" Yunxiao countered. "Spying on you? You two are always flapping your jaws in the tea houses, ruining my good name. Now, all of Shangyang City knows I can transform, and I have a propeller hat. I haven't even settled accounts with you yet. He Feng pouted, Huku. We didn't see the battle on Xuanhuan Island. How would we know how you won? It's okay to add some seasonings to the story, right? He prepared to turn on the Liberation loudspeaker, sneering evilly. Ready to go. Selling your mother's armor is your grandmother. Your grandmother is your father's sister. Your mother is your aunt. Your aunt is your maternal grandmother. Your father is your maternal grandfather. Your maternal grandmother is your paternal grandfather. And your younger brother is your grandson and your uncle. Ding NH. I saw that He Feng was so humiliated by Yunxiao that he fell to the ground and asked, Darren He, is this true? He Feng was furious and replied, You little beast, you're talking nonsense. What's going on? Yunxiao said, In short, you were born from your parents, and that's all that matters. As for what happened in between, it's okay to add a little salt and pepper to the story, right? He Feng was furious and exclaimed, Are you looking for death? Hufu squinted at He Feng daring to attack in front of him, but he might as well take this opportunity to see how strong Li Yunxiao was. Recently, it has been rumored to be extremely miraculous, and it all feels unfounded. He Feng quickly rushed towards Yunxiao. Yunxiao remained calm and asked, Wei Darren, I heard you wanted to see me. Hufu was surprised. He really did have something to talk to Li Yunxiao about. But even with danger right in front of him, he could still signal me to stop them. What kind of state of mind is this? Stop, he barked. I'm the host today. I invited Miss Ding and City Lord Li for tea. How can I let you ruin the mood? He pointed a finger, and a bolt of lightning shot out, turning He Feng into a roasted pig and sending him flying near the door. Lin, NH, I mused. Even a casual strike from a Wu Zun can easily kill a Wu Huang expert, Hongfu said. This is official business between me, Miss Ding, and City Lord Lai. If you have nothing else to do, scram. Don't spoil our fun. He Feng hissed. Wei Darren, until next time. Li Yunxiao, Ding Linger. I'll remember this, Yunxiao asked. You're mad at me. What's Ding Linger got to do with it? She's getting blamed too. Oh, he's using the transfer the hatred technique. He doesn't dare to take revenge on Wei Darren who hurt him, so he's just putting the blame on Miss Ding, Chisk. The Mantu Trading Association sure knows how to calculate. Shui Luoyan turned her head and said, Li Yunxiao, you can defeat Luo Qingyun. I have a great expectation in the competition in Mount Sumeru with you. Ding Nhi huffed. This Shui Luoyan is so arrogant and thinks she knows everything. When we get to Mount Sumeru, Yunxiao, don't hold back, teach her a lesson. Hu Fu replied, Yeah, Shui Luoyan is super famous in the Merchant Alliance. They call her and Miss Ding the twin flowers of the Alliance, you know. And trust me, the number of guys chasing after her is just as crazy as Miss Ding's, Yunxiao reacted. Oh, hearing Yunxiao's oh, Ding Linger looked worried. Wei Darren, don't spout nonsense. No one's chasing after me. Don't misunderstand. Don't let anyone misunderstand. She was a nervous wreck. Ding Linger's face was redder than a baboon's butt. She was sweating bullets, probably afraid Li Yunxiao would think she was already taken. Girls got it bad. Hu Fu just chuckled. My bad. It's all my fault for running my mouth, Miss Ding Lingxiao, despite having a million suitors. Remains as pure as a snowflake. City Lord Yunxiao, please don't misunderstand because of my words. Wink wink. Yunxiao casually replied, Oh, how does this have anything to do with me? And Ding Linger, cold water dumped right over her head. Ouch. Linger forced a smile, but inside she was drowning in tears. Of course it has nothing to do with City Lord Yunxiao. Elder Wei's just talking nonsense. I'm going now. Hu Fu waved his hand. All right, it's all my fault, Miss Linger. Please sit. Yunxiao looked at Linger. She was also Gamal Run. Linger's mind was in overdrive. Did he really just say that? Yunxiao coughed. Ahem. Elder Wei invited Miss Ding and I here, just for tea. Really? Hongfu chuckled. Haha, I won't beat around the bush then. Mount Sumeru opening in the Fiery Crow Empire is kind of a big deal. It's a total mixed bag right now. Everyone's pouring into the southern region, which could be bad news for the Myriad Treasure Pavilion. So, the higher-ups sent me to keep things in check and protect our interests and status in the southern region. Yunxiao casually sipped his tea, while Ding Linger was lost in her own little world, thinking about who knows what. Hongfu continued. Ahem. Oh, right, City Lord Yunxiao.
The previous pavilion master of the Myriad Treasure Pavilion branch in the Fiery Crow Empire, Grandmaster Si Zizhuo, had the chance to advance to a 6th Order Grand Art Refiner after going to the Spirit Severing Sea. He's currently cultivating there, so he can't hold the position anymore. But he asked me to pass on his thanks for that Lesser Yang Primordial Yang formula you gave him. Yunxiao asked. The previous pavilion master Si Zizhuo isn't in charge anymore? Wonder who took over. Don't tell me Elder Wai's going to sacrifice himself for the job, Hongfu replied. While I am the finance manager of the southern region, I rarely live here, and am not familiar with the internal affairs of the Fiery Crow Empire. After Grandmaster Si Zizhuo left, only Yin Zhaoyang and Gan Diming were able to maintain the current situation. Gan Diming's got 4-star martial sex strength, which is stronger than Yin Zhaoyang, plus he's stable and reliable. A real talent, but I heard Yin Zhaoyang has a pretty good relationship with City Lord Yunxiao. It's really putting me in a tough spot, Yunxiao thought. That old fox, he replied. This is the Myriad Treasure Pavilion's internal affair. I have some acquaintance with Yin Zhaoyang, but so what? Hongfu said. Of course it matters. When assessing someone's abilities, besides their skills and work ethic, their connections are super important. If Yin Zhaoyang has a good friend like City Lord Yunxiao, then letting him take over as the pavilion master of the Fiery Crow Empire branch is definitely not a problem. Linger finally snapped out of it, thinking, Wei Hongfu's trying to curry favor with Li Yunxiao. Looks like he'll need his help soon. Yunxiao said, Oh, Elder Wei is indeed quite capable. Don't even think about using me to promote Yin Zhaoyang to pavilion master, or even to take over the southern region. I'm not falling for that debt of gratitude, Hongfu thought. This kid's words are so ambiguous. How old is he? Why is he so seasoned? Yunxiao continued. However, Elder Yin has indeed helped me quite a few times. Hongfu slammed his hand on the table, delighted. Yunxiao laughed. Awkward silence. Hongfu took a sip and sized him up. This kid, I say one thing, he throws another back. Total old fox. Can't get anything out of him. Forget it. Time to get to the main point. He put down his cup and said, City Lord Yunxiao, I heard you gave over 1,000 spirit stone slots to the Heavenly Origin Trading Company for auction. Yunxiao asked back. So what's the problem? Hongfu said. Over 1,000 slots into Mount Sumeru, haha, that's one big piece of cake. Even though the participants are all from the Fiery Crow Empire, I bet a lot of spirit stones are going to be smuggled out. It's not just those 2 major empires. Even geniuses from the other 3 regions are sneaking into this auction. It's going to shake the whole southern region. Maybe even attract the attention of superpowered forces from the mainland. Can Miss Ding handle this alone? Linger replied, I've thought about this already. The Holy Region has strict rules. Surely the other 3 regions can't just barge in. My Heavenly Origin Trading Company might not be what it used to be. But a starved camel is still bigger than a horse. You underestimate us if you think we can't handle one auction. Hongfu laughed. Miss Ding, don't get worked up. I don't mean to underestimate your company. It's just that the main forces of your trading company aren't in the southern region, and Miss Ding's power is limited. Even if you called them now, it'd be too late. If something goes wrong with the auction, not only will City Lord Yunxiao suffer a huge loss, but the Heavenly Origin Trading Company will also take a massive hit. Linger thought. This auction is a huge opportunity, a chance to show the Heavenly Origin Trading Company's strength to other powers. But if it fails, I really can't bear the consequences. The moment Li Yunxiao dangled this opportunity in front of me, I almost fainted from happiness. But a whole bunch of questions popped up right away. First off, I already sent a message to the Xuanhuan Commerce Guild HQ asking them to send reinforcements, but like Wei Hongfu said, it's too late now. The 3 big factions have already sealed off Yanwu City with a formation, plus everyone's gathering in Shangyang City. It's a real mixed bag. If I hadn't run into you today, I wouldn't even know people from the Mantra Commerce Guild were already here, probably disciples from other commerce alliances too. They'd love nothing more than to make our Tianyuan Commerce Guild lose face, and might even try to sabotage us. Hongfu said, if Miss Ding Linger co-hosted this auction with our Myriad Treasures Pavilion, things would be different. Not only would there be absolutely no problems, but it'd also send a signal to the outside world, letting everyone know that the Tianyuan Commerce Guild has a secret agreement with us. That'd be a huge advantage for your guild. Linger heard this, thinking cooperate with Myriad Treasures Pavilion might have many benefits, but we will definitely become supporting roles, even dispensable. Yunxiao's martial prowess is astounding, but would he have any experience with this kind of business dealing and factional squabbling? Yunxiao said, TCH, this is good. The more factions we get to cooperate, the more stable things will be. Dingling Yer lost hope, thinking he has nothing. Hu Fu laughed, haha. Yunxiao City Lord is right. Cooperation is mutually beneficial, and separation is harmful, haha. Yunxiao continued. But cooperation is still cooperation. There needs to be a clear distinction between who's in charge and who's secondary. For this auction, the Xuanhuan Commerce Guild is the main host, and the Myriad Treasures Pavilion is secondary. This needs to be clear. Hong Fu heard this, and sweat rolled down his face, shaking his head. What? No way. Absolutely not possible. Our Myriad Treasures Pavilion is the head of the 7 great commerce alliances. How could we be second? Relax, Yunxiao said. If the Myriad Treasures Pavilion wants to get involved in this auction, I won't let you guys be second. Lingxie didn't understand. Hong Fu asked. So what are you implying? Yunxiao raised his hand. Third, I'm also afraid of screwing things up, so I invited Grandmaster Bailey, using the power of the Alchemist Guild to assist the Xuanhuan Commerce Guild. If the Myriad Treasures Pavilion also has this goal, then of course I welcome it very much. Hong Fu went, what the hell, he thought. Although Myriad Treasures Pavilion is the most powerful force in the Commerce Guild, but compared to the Alchemist Guild, it's not even on the same level. The head of the Alchemist Guild is a transcendent power. How could he participate in this auction? Yunxiao waved his hand. Wei Darren doesn't need to worry about this. You just need to think about whether the Myriad Treasures Pavilion is willing to be third to host this auction. Linger thought, although I know there's some secret relationship between Li Yunxiao and the Alchemist Guild, I didn't expect he'd be able to invite guild leader Bailey Gongjin. Yunxiao went on. Wei Darren is overthinking it. The Myriad Treasures Pavilion's reputation is like the sun at high noon. How could it be affected by such a small matter? What's more, the benefits of the Alchemist Guild participating are even more obvious. The Sumeru Mountain is opening, everyone's watching. With the Myriad Treasures Pavilion joining, the level of the auction can be raised to the top, and this time the Alchemist Guild is also providing a lot of medicinal pills and profound artifacts for auction. Hong Fu replied. The Alchemist Guild also C-grade real items for auction. Is this news from Yunxiao City Lord true or false? Then Yunxiao thought, Bailey Gongjin and the others are getting rich now because they don't have enough primal stones to buy my martial skills and the illusory wave heavenly scripture technique. They can't wait for this auction, he replied. The die has been cast. Hong Fu asserted. Myriad Treasures Pavilion's reputation is like the sun at noon. Indeed, there is no need to pay attention to this small profit. Moreover, my main task is to maintain the interests of Myriad Treasures Pavilion during this time. Bestowing grace on Li Yunxiao and Ding Linger is also good, especially Li Yunxiao. Before I set off, the Nanyu chief officer told me to pay attention to this name. At the same time, he repeatedly told me not to offend him. The specific reason was not revealed. But just based on the fact that he could defeat many powerhouses on Xuanhuan Island, grab more than half of the Starstone quota, and also be able to mobilize the power of the Alchemist Guild. How can the background behind be simple? He smiled, haha. Yunxiao City Lord indeed has amazing abilities. Even the Alchemist Guild can be invited. Okay, Myriad Treasures Pavilion will be the green leaf this time, Yunxiao replied. Wei Darren is frank. Ling thinks that she is very happy. I didn't expect that the problem that I have been worried about for a long time has been solved completely. With the Alchemist Guild and the Myriad Treasures Pavilion to suppress the disaster, no one in the world dares to come and make trouble. With the matter settled, the atmosphere wasn't as tense, and everyone happily enjoyed tea. Entering the city costs 1 million primal stones. Is there any difference between old and young? Qing Wang said, Yanwu City has been sealed off by the 3 major forces using formations, suppressing the cultivation of everyone entering the city. You guys should save your strength, Neng Feichin continued. You can only enter the city after paying enough primal stones. Duo demanding 1 million isn't a bad deal. No fires. Inside the city lord's mansion in Yanwu City, Yunxiao was cultivating, but noticed the true qi within his body was moving sluggishly, erratically, and even intermittently cutting off. Is this the 9 Palaces dustless formation? that Wang Luo's divine sense is indeed something.
To maintain the 9 palaces dustless formation, these 3 great sects dared to move this junk above my Yanwu city. Huangzhong, Yiyu, Xianlu Palace, the Righteous Palace, the Yin-Yang Palace, the Xiang Palace. The formation's eye must be within these palaces.
Soul manifestation. If I can break it, I can directly take it for myself. He's talking about the formation's core, which contains souls.
Before setting up the Tai Shu Heavenly Capital Protection Formation and the Great Sun Golden Light Sword Formation, because of insufficient Ling Qi, I couldn't even unleash 1/10,000th of their power. Ling Qi is essentially magical energy. This time, for opening Mount Sumeru and setting up the 9 palaces dustless formation, the 3 great sects actually went all in. They used a massive amount of spirit stones to forcefully increase the Ling Qi of Yanwu City by a significant margin.
If I can also get my hands on this 9 palaces dustless formation, then my Yanwu City will be rock solid every time its Ling Qi is about to run out. There it is. The Shang Diao formation is inside. Yunxiao uses a technique, firing directly at the Shang Diao, immediately revealing what's inside. Let's see what secrets this formation eye is hiding. Yunxiao delves deeper inside. So the formation's core is here. Let me grab this treasure mirror. Li Yunxiao uses dreamlike illusion, mirror flower, water moon. A drop of water touches the treasure mirror. It immediately absorbs it, turning golden. Haha. The connection is established. Let's see what grade this treasure is. Suddenly, 2 people stride forward. Who's damaging the formation? Courting death. Yunxiao quickly transforms his soul. Soul manifestation. Dragon transformation. He instantly turns his soul into a dragon and flees. The 2 immediately give chase, trying to run. Stay here. Kunling net? A sonic wave-shaped soul attack is hot on Yunxiao's tail, he thinks. As expected, the 3 great sects have some talented people in soul attacks.
Yunxiao opens his mouth wide, using a technique to fire a source of energy to block the soul attack. Basically, he's blasting them with a magical energy beam.
The 2 are surprised. Trisk, another soul manifestation. And he can even shatter our Kunling net. Let's check the treasure mirror first. The 2 immediately return to examine the treasure mirror. The elder woman retrieves the mirror and examines it carefully. The woman asks, "Well," the man replies, "No problems found, but that guy just now was really strong. Seems like he wasn't weaker than you or me." "Something must have happened," the woman says. "Could he transform his soul force into an illusion? Can't be any nobody."
The man returns the treasure mirror and operates it.
The man replies, "Maybe he just arrived, and once he realized he was exposed, he knew he couldn't stay, so he ran. If he had touched the tie-in treasure mirror without us noticing, that would be terrifying. Either he had a top-tier concealment technique or a top-tier shocking art. Otherwise, with our combined strength, we should have felt something." Inside the city lord's mansion, Yunxiao's soul quickly returns to his body. He had a top-tier concealment technique and a shocking art. HMPH, done. My power ain't affected by this formation at all. The forest is getting loud. 1 million mid-grade spirit stones? Are you robbing people? You're going too far. Every single person here is a chosen one, and even martial arts seniors. How long have they been in Yanwu City? Yet they're acting so recklessly, not giving a damn about anyone. Let's unite and resist him. There's some truth to that, Qing Wang yelled. If you don't have the money, get lost. Then all the loudmouths gathered together. That's right, we've been putting up with this for too long. You know what, let's start. As soon as the laughter stopped, their faces turned pale, drained of blood. A massive primordial world divine tablet slammed down from above, standing right in front of everyone. Li Yunxiao, standing on the city gate, said, "If you can't produce the spirit stones, where do you think you can go? Those who cause trouble with malicious intent die." The faces of those causing trouble turned green like a frog's butt when they heard that. Qing Yun thought after listening to that, I can't seem to see through Yunxiao more and more. He's so young, yet he can be so decisive and ruthless. Li Yunxiao continued, I'm sure you're all unhappy in your hearts. But this is a joint order from the 3 great sects. No one is allowed to cause trouble in Yanwu City during this period. Or else, you're screwed. I'm just carrying out the orders of the 3 great sects. If you have any questions, go talk to them. The troublemakers were terrified, thinking, So all the forces of the southern region have poured into Yanwu City. This guy didn't even bother with pleasantries and just straight up attacked.
Xiang shouted loudly. Maintaining order in the city is the right thing to do, but you're a nobody who wants to boss people around, setting such high fees. We're all getting screwed.
Before he could finish speaking, Li Yunxiao had already appeared in front of him in a blink. He pronounced chillingly, "I'm only giving you this one chance." Before Xiang could do anything, he was sent flying backward, yelling, "Ah!" That attack and that lightning-fast movement technique. "It's like he's not bound by the formation," Li Yunxiao said. "You can eat whatever you want, but eating the wrong thing results to death. Talking nonsense can cause the death of your whole family."
I hope everyone thinks carefully before they speak and act. In Yanwu City, this territory is decided by me alone. Such boundless arrogance, even the three great sects probably wouldn't dare to say that. Li Yunxiao retracted the World Divine Tablet and jumped back into the city. "Everyone, the auction will begin soon. Don't be late." The World Divine Tablet left a huge hole right in front of the city gate. Ru Yu's voice came out. "How can you not be bound by the formation? How did you do it?" Li Yunxiao replied, "Your Highness hid for so long just to ask about this. Are we acquainted? Why should I tell you?" Ru Yu thought. He discovered me long ago. He pointed and replied, "Let's not talk about that. For now, I'm asking you, where is Yue Julin?"
Li Yunxiao asked back, "Isn't Yue Julin your dog? What does it have to do with me if your dog is lost? This is Yanwu City, not Shangyang City. I won't let you run rampant here." Ru Yu was shocked when he heard that. "What? He thinks I'm the crown prince of the Fire Crow Empire. Everywhere is the land of the royal family. Apart from a few top sects like the Ju Tian sect, within the scope of the Fire Crow Empire, I am the supreme being, admired by all."
"I won't allow me to run rampant."
You dare to talk to me like that," Ru Yu shouted. "I'll kill you." As he spoke, he gathered his aura, preparing to attack. Unexpectedly, the aura shattered. "What? Sure enough, I can't circulate my true chi." He then took out a 6th grade weapon, a jade ruler, and attacked. Li Yunxiao shouted loudly, "You smile your SS." Li Yunxiao pointed his finger. Many sword chi were flying down from above towards Ru Yu. The grandson golden light sword formation quickly completely controlled Ru Yu. Li Yunxiao simply tilted his head to the side, leaning close to his ear and asking, "Do you believe that if I'm unhappy, I'll just kill you on a whim?"
Ru Yun's face turned green like a frog's butt, replying, You're actually not restricted by the formation. How is that possible?" This is a barrier jointly set up by 2 grandmasters of the Dunxi Valley. He stared at Li Yunxiao with true frustration, thinking more importantly about whether his expression truly revealed he dares to kill him. Li Yunxiao turned his head and said, "Don't think that just because you're a crown prince you're anything special in front of me. You're just a leak. Huang Yangji and Jiao Yushan are good examples."
"I ain't hoping you're the next dumbass," Yunxiao said, strolling away, leaving Ru Yu in the dust. Talk about a revenge boost. She's all like, "So in his eyes, I'm not even worth a leak, huh?" Tui. Blood vomit time.
She screams, "Li Yunxiao, you low-life commoner. You dare look down on me. You're so dead. Dead." Meanwhile, back at the auction house VIP room, Gu Yunxiao saunters in. "My bad, I'm late." Bai Li and Hong Fu hop up to greet him. "Bai Li Zhou, Master Yunxiao. There was a massive ruckus up on Shuizhong and at the city gates just now."
Yunxiao thinks, "Damn, can't hide anything from this old geezer's spiritual sense," he grins. "Hey, just some minor disturbances. Don't you worry your pretty little head, Master Bai Li." Bai Li raises an eyebrow. "Yunxiao, setting entrance fees that high is a quick way to get rich, but it's going to bite you in the ass later." Dinger chimes in. "Yunxiao, everyone coming to Yanwu City for the auction is from the big leagues in the Huwu Empire. You're going to piss off everyone at once. You're trading long-term gain for short-term profit."
Hu Fu adds, 1 million middle-grade spirit stones just to get in. If they ain't got the stones, they're going to be screaming bloody murder, ha, Yunxiao casually says. 1 million for entry, huh?
That's just to get into the city. You want to join the auction? Pony up another million. The Three Stooges are completely flabbergasted. What the? Next. Who's next to pay the fee? Suddenly, thump.
A bag of spirit stones lands on the table. Duo recognizes something, eyes widening like saucers. A mysterious dude sneers. Heh, long time no see, you good-for-nothing trash. A year, and you're already a gate-guarding dog in the southern domain, huh? A toll collector. Trisk. A real career move, haha. Duo trembles. He sighs, trying to hold it together, grabs the bag of spirit stones and says, pay up, and then get out of here. These two clearly have some history. The dude walks past, saying, you're only fit to be a gate-guarding dog your whole life. Duo grits his teeth. Ching Wang sees it and thinks, what's the symbol on that copper coin? Why can't I remember? He asks. Duo, who is that guy? You all right? Duo replies, he used to be my brother, but not anymore. Ching Wang's surprised. After Li Yunxiao's power flex, the citygoers are still pissed, but no brawls break out. Tens of thousands of folks are coughing up ridiculous amounts of spirit stones. Yanwu City's already huge, but it's getting packed like sardines, all for the auction. And what really makes everyone want to puke blood? They gotta cough up another 1 million middle-grade spirit stones just to get into the auction. Duan Yue stands guarding the mysterious realm entrance. Toll collector returns to the room. The three stooges are tripping over themselves with what Li Yunxiao said, and it's actually true. 2 million for just one person. And this is not even the end of it. After this ends, there is no way they won't come looking for you to risk their lives. Yunxiao looks over. What's up? The three stooges shake their heads so hard their hair falls out. Nothing. Yunxiao muses. Shameless extortion has consequences, sure, but I know better than anyone. Strength is what matters in this world. I've got the 9 Palace Dustless Formation, the Taishu Heavenly Capital Protection Formation, and the Great Sun Golden Light Sword Formation. Yanwu City's defenses are now better than any force in the southern domain. I can definitely turn anyone who tries to cause trouble into a one-way trip. Besides, the Myriad Treasures Pavilion, the Alchemist Guild, and the Heavenly Origin Commerce are all in this with me now. With 3 huge backers like that, there's nothing I gotta fear in the entire southern domain. Back at the auction venue, man, the place was so green it was practically dripping, and you could just feel the resentment hanging heavy in the air. Shui Yan pointed up at the banner on the war chariot and asked, Elder Ha, why is it that the Tianyuan Trading Company is the main organizer for this auction? The Alchemist Association and Wanbao Pavilion are actually behind them. That's kind of weird, right? He replied, yeah, it's really strange. I wonder how much the Tianyuan Trading Company paid to get the Alchemist Association and Wanbao Pavilion on board. So what if they're doing well? Shui Yan scoffed. If they don't become council members this time in the trade alliance, then the name Tianyuan Trading Company is history. Shui Yan continued. It's been a year since I fought her. I wonder how strong she is now. This opening of Mount Sumeru is super important for her, so her strength has probably increased a lot, Ha Feng replied. With a snort, HMPH, does she really think she can get into Mount Sumeru based on just her own power? If I'm not mistaken, all the disciples who have a chance of getting into the top 10 of the Trade Alliance are here this time. Plus, all those super powerful forces will also be entering. We need to be careful when we go to Mount Sumeru. Safety first, you know. Mr. Mai stepped forward to speak. This auction is jointly organized by the Tianyuan Trading Company, the Alchemist Association, and Wanbao Pavilion. Mai, will be presiding over it. The main auction item this time is 1083 spirit stones and a spot to enter Mount Sumeru. There are also some rare items provided by the Alchemist Association and Wanbao Pavilion for auction. Whoever bids the highest gets them. The crowd got all excited. These were all big shots, and the Mai family had a seriously famous reputation. Mr. Mai continued. First up are 10 spirit stones being auctioned as a batch. Let's hear your bids, everyone. Everyone was taken aback. What the heck? More than 1,000 pieces, and they're only auctioning 10 at a time. Seriously, how long is this going to take? 1 million mid-grade yuan stones. Ugh, how long is this going to take? 20 million mid-grade yuan stones. 25 million, 30 million, 300,000 high-grade yuan stones. 40 million, 50 million, 185 million. 90 million mid-grade yuan stones. Bai Li chuckled after hearing that. After this auction, I reckon Master Yunxiao will directly become the #1 richest guy in the southern region. Yunxiao replied, Master Bai Li, you're kidding me.
Calling me the richest guy in the southern region in front of a top-tier trading company like Wanbao Pavilion? I bet Mr. Wei is laughing his head off right now. Hong Fu chimed in. Young Master Yun is joking. The number of yuan stones in this auction is insane. Even I'm shocked. It's probably comparable to the assets of those major ancient clans in the southern region that have been around for thousands of years. But keeping your wealth hidden is key. Young Master Yun has probably been targeted by quite a few people this time.
Yunxiao shook his head and waved his hand dismissively. Living a long life isn't just about strength. A lot of the time, people die because they're just plain stupid.
Hong Fu thought to himself, where does this kid get his confidence? But this strength and demeanor are truly rare among the younger generation, Bai Li then said. It's time for my collected item to go up, Mr. Mai introduced. Next up is a special item interspersed in today's auction, brought to us by the Alchemist Association. This is the Ma Chang, a set of 6th grade Xuan level battle armor, meticulously crafted by the 6th grade alchemist Bai Li Gongjin. Everyone's eyes lit up after seeing the armor. Holy crap, it's actually a Xuan level set, a complete set.
Damn it, I didn't bring enough yuan stones. I told you to sell the house first, but you wouldn't listen, haha.
There are way better things coming up. The Alchemist Association is generous. We definitely need to catch up this time. We offer huge loans here, but this item is just too heaven-defying for the southern region. If we could get our hands on it, would that mean?
Shui Yan said, this Xuan level set is nothing special. Why are these people making such a fuss? Elder He replied. Exactly. This southern region is really a backwater. It's full of people who've never seen the outside world.
Ha Feng added. The important thing isn't this Xuan level armor, but the implication behind it.
Being able to refine something like this in the southern region, there are definitely no more than 5 people who can do it. Putting this Xuan level armor up for auction proves that the Alchemist Association values this auction.
What I'm worried about is whether the Tianyuan Trading Company might have some kind of agreement with the Alchemist Association if they don't get their support, or even if they become allies. Shui Yan said, how could Ding Linger have such great ability? The Alchemist Association is fundamentally separate from the world and doesn't get involved in the power struggles between forces on the continent. Everyone knows that. Han Feng shook his head. You're still too naive. There's no such thing as being separate from the world. As long as you're on this continent, there's no way to be truly detached.
The reason the Alchemist Association gives people a feeling of detachment is because their strength is so great that they look down on such struggles.
But if there are enough benefits,
Shui Yan interjected, how could a random place like the Tianyuan Trading Company offer any benefits that would move the Alchemist Association?
It probably just stirred up the alchemist branch in the Firecrow Empire. There's only one 6th grade alchemist sect suppressing things there. Ha Feng thought, is it really that simple? He then said, that 6th grade alchemist Bai Li Gongjin is a disciple of that person, he continued. I hope I'm just overthinking things.
After a moment of silence, everyone started frantically raising their bids again. Many forces would rather bid a little less on the spirit stones, just to get their hands on this Xuan level armor and take it back as a treasure to protect their clan. In the end, it was bought by an unknown small force from the Firecrow Empire at a sky-high price of 50 million mid-grade yuan stones. But everyone knew that there must be a major force from another country backing them, so no one dared to have any funny ideas.
The auction day ended, and almost everyone who participated had empty pockets. But they were all overjoyed with their fruitful harvests.
Those who didn't get anything, however, poured all their resentment onto Li Yunxiao. After all, if they hadn't been extorted out of 2 million mid-grade yuan stones along the way, at least they would have gotten a demon spirit stone. In the VIP room, when Wei Hong, Fu Ding Lingware, and Bai Li Gongjin heard about the nearly 100 million yuan stones, they all looked completely stunned.
The only calm person was Li Yunxiao. Adding in the city entrance fee and the venue entrance fee, the total was several hundred billion mid-grade yuan stones. Li Yunxiao was like, all right, you 3 hang tight in the city. For the next couple of days, I'm going to go into seclusion. Don't bother me. I'll know when Mount Sumeru is about to open up, and I'll come out then. Night fell on Yanwu City. Clang. The sound of grappling hooks suddenly broke the silence. A bunch of masked figures snuck into the city. One of them whispered, all right, fellas, let's move fast. We're going to sneak in there, off Li Yunxiao, and get back what's rightfully ours.
Suddenly, Bam! Bright light. It was a formation Li Yunxiao had set up beforehand. Sneaky bastard. A whole bunch of controlled swords came zooming in for the kill. Crap! Swords incoming, someone yelled. They barely made it inside, and now they were scrambling to get out. What a joke! The swords assassinated every last one of them. No survivors. Gu Feiyang watched the light show from afar and sighed. See that? Another massacre? Li Yunxiao is really burning all his bridges, isn't he? Wait until Mount Sumeru opens. We'll see how his Yanwu city holds up against the revenge of all those big powerhouses. It was 2 days until Mount Sumeru was supposed to open. Faint rumbling sounds echoed from the sky, like they were coming from somewhere incredibly distant and ancient. Experts from over a dozen top sects in the southern region were hanging out in Yanwu city, hiding in the void, keeping an eye on their disciples. Mostly, they were just making sure their own sect's precious snowflakes were safe. The guys Li Yunxiao iced were all small fry disciples from minor sects, the ones who couldn't afford spirit stones. They were full of resentment, and nobody cared if they died. Boo-hoo. The experts hiding in the void couldn't sense the power of Li Yunxiao's Great Sun Golden Light sword formation at all. They had no idea how he killed those guys, which made them a little suspicious. Ding Linger stood on her balcony, looking worried. Wu Lao and Bai Li came over, Wu Lao asked. Looks like Miss Ding is confused and worried about Grandmaster Yunxiao's actions, She turned and replied, Grandmaster Bai Li. Yunxiao is basically killing the goose that lays the golden eggs. It's obvious he needs a ton of spirit stones to cultivate some secret technique, but how can he possibly stay safe after offending so many major powers in the southern region? What do you think, Grandmaster Bai Li? He replied. Well, an eagle flies in the sky. How are we supposed to know what it's thinking, haven't you noticed? Ever since Grandmaster Yunxiao made his big splash in Tianshui Kingdom, every single thing he's done has seemed like he's begging for death, but what happened? His enemies ended up 6 feet under. Grandmaster Yunxiao not only came out unscathed, but he's gotten stronger and stronger. Linger thought back over the past few months. Starting with the Myriad Treasure Pavilion Merchant Guild, every single thing Yunxiao did seemed like a one-way ticket to disaster, certain death. But he overcame every single obstacle, and in such a short time, he went from being a cripple to having the cultivation of a martial lord. And now he possesses a magic power comparable to martial sect. She said, I hope I'm just worrying too much, Bai Li replied. Relax. After Mount Sumeru opens, Grandmaster Yunxiao's name will echo throughout the entire southern region and the Tianwu realm. Furthermore, I feel that Yanwu City will also become a force like the Justian sect, the Tianzhao Gate, and the Emotion-Severing Mountain, standing tall in the Fire Crow Empire. Although the Tianyuan Merchant Guild is facing dangers in the Merchant Alliance, Miss Kinger has great vision. No one in the Merchant Alliance can match her vision. I believe the Tianyuan Merchant Guild has already begun to rise. Dinger bowed. Thank you for your kind words, Grandmaster Bai Li. When the Tianyuan Merchant Guild rises in the future, you're welcome to come visit. You are a lifelong friend of our Tianyuan Merchant Guild. Bai Li turned and left, laughing loudly. Ha ha ha! A friend like Ms. Linger is someone I'll definitely make. Linger happily thought. Excellent. Grandmaster Bai Li's meaning is very clear. He's forming a personal relationship with me, not the Tianyuan Merchant Guild, which is equivalent to my own network of resources. She chuckled to herself. And all of this is because of him. In the fire domain, Li Yunxiao thought, last time on xuanhuan Island, using the Heavenly Net Flame Fire Battle formation had a big impact on the fire domain, and it fell asleep again. The martial artists in here can only rely on their own strength to maintain the original form of the fire domain, relying on the remaining spiritual qi to cultivate. Li Yunxiao landed near Yue Lin. Yue Lin asked, When are you going to let me out? Li Yunxiao replied, What do you think? You must have realized what kind of existence my World God tablet is. If I let you out, the consequences would be unimaginable. Wouldn't I become the target of the entire Tianwu continent then? Yue Lin shouted. I can swear I won't reveal anything about the World God tablet, and I won't ever oppose you. Are you planning to lock me up for the rest of my life? Li Yunxiao replied. You think I'd believe you and risk my own neck? You're no beauty. Why would I want to keep you around for life? I'll let you out when my strength reaches the 9th Heaven Martial Emperor realm. Yue Lin was stunned. 9th Heaven Martial Emperor. Leaving aside whether you can even reach that level, even if you get a chance to break through, who knows when that will be. Maybe I'll die of old age before I can even get out of this hellhole, Li Yunxiao replied. So, if you want to mess with me, be prepared to be in eternal doom. However, Mount Sumeru is about to open, and you can't bring anyone over 50 years old in. I'll let you out for a while. Heh. You are still very clear-headed, right? Yue Lin asked. Aren't you afraid I'll run away? He replied. Of course I am. So, I gotta seal your cultivation and yank out a soul and a wisp, Yunxiao casually declared. Then, he unleashed the three-eyed ghost sealing art, BAM. The seal took form, summoning a hand that locked onto Yue Lin. He was caught off guard. What the heck is this power? The hand plunged straight into his stomach. OUCH, ripping his soul and wisp right out ate him. Directly into the seal. POF. Both hands continued drawing the seal. Yunxiao, mid-technique, said, One soul and one wisp, gone. Now, time to seal your cultivation. Quickly, the seal stuck to Yue Lin's chest. Duan Yu stepped forward from behind, recognizing it. Three-eyed ghost sealing art. That mark. Oh, you know about it, Yunxiao shot back. How else would I undo your seal? Just saying, if you want it completely gone, you need the caster's blood. Duan Yu looked at Yue Lin, thinking, this guy's in even worse shape than I was. Doesn't seem like 7-star martial sex stuff. Yun Si bit her finger, using her blood as the key to the seal. Yue Lin asked, What did you do to me? Yunxiao told Duan Yu, Mount Sumeru's divine restriction only allows people under 50 in. Even inside the God burial tablet, I can't guarantee I can sneak you guys in, so I'm sending the over 50 crowd to Flamewind City for you to manage. Duan Yu was surprised. Huh? Yu Lin kept asking. I'm asking you, what did you do to me? Yunxiao didn't care, just clapped his hands. All right, off you go. Suddenly, a slight tremor happened, and everyone felt it. What's going on? Is this Flamewind City? Yunxiao walked out, saying, All right, everyone, here's the deal. Basically, it's a total mess out there. All the big shots from the southern domain are invading. So, for your safety, I've shrunk the Taishu Heavenly Capital Protection Array, covering a 1,000-mile radius. Plus, it's locked in both directions. Nothing in, nothing out, Duan Yu thought. This punk's obviously trapping everyone so the God Burial Tablet secret doesn't leak out, but he's acting all high and mighty about it. Inside the God Burial Tablet, Yunxiao said, Only about 3,000 of you are left here, all young'uns. When Mount Sumeru opens, you're coming with me, he thought. All the spirit stones I got from the auction should be enough to reactivate the fire domain boundary. Everyone felt it. This is spiritual Qi turning into liquid. So much spiritual Qi. The Grand Array has primal energy again? A little sip shouldn't hurt, right? It's practically solid. Yunxiao summoned the Fire Phoenix, saying, Back up a bit. It's about to get hot in here. Yunxiao snapped his fingers. The Phoenix True Fire directly mingled with the spiritual Qi, transmitting straight into the array. Everyone was caught off guard. The fire's even bigger than before. Suddenly, a loud shout, Life Fire Essence. It's actually Life Fire Essence. This feeling, it seems like it's mimicking the Eli Fire Essence produced from the creation of the heavens and earth. But it's far different. It seems to be using the Grand Array to evolve the rules of heaven and earth and the Li Fire Essence. Could he be trying to open up a space himself? Kid, get me over there. I need to absorb the essence of the Li Fire, Yunxiao replied. Whoa, hold up. Why do you always act like you're my sugar daddy when you want something? Do you even know about this formation? Kunwu's divine sense replied. HMPH. Even if I didn't know, I could guess. Ever since you brought me here, I've sensed it. An independent space like this definitely isn't something from this era's cultivation arts. It's an ancient artifact that's been gathering dust for who knows how long. Looking at the primal energy of the Phoenix True Fire, and the scale of it, plus the grand array before me. Whoa, you want to open up the 4 great realm dimensions? Earth, water, fire, and wind? That's some seriously retro SHT. Straight out the ancient era, haven't seen that in ages. Li Yunxiao was taken aback. How the heck do you even know about that? Kunwu's divine sense chimed in. Please, honey, I've been around since the Big Bang. What haven't I seen? I've witnessed more world-altering changes than you've had hot dinners. And you think this is the first time I've gone through a rebirth. Let me tell you, This is Rebirth number 17, Li Yunxiao thought. No wonder it's a top-tier treasure of the heavens and earth. It was born alongside the heavenly venerable and the earth itself. If I hadn't taken a trip to the South Sea, you'd be getting stomped on by a bunch of low-level sea folks, wouldn't you?
Li Yunxiao responded. So, if you're saying folks back in the ancient era could just casually open up independent dimensions, were they all powerhouses at the 10 Directions divine realm level?
Kunwu's divine sense said.
You think opening up a realm is like forging a mystic artifact? That's actual creation, like making everything from scratch. The real meaning of creation is practically non-existent. Sure, there were a bunch of those 10 Directions divine realm guys, but they were still light years away from making a realm. Li Yunxiao was stunned. Wait, what? Even those 10 Directions divine realm dudes couldn't open up a world? Then what kind of existence does it take? Kunwu's spiritual sense explained.
Back then, there was this super genius named Yuan Shi, who was also a crazy obsessed alchemist. After countless years, he finally figured out a way to sorta mimic the creation of the world and make his own realm, which is basically what you're seeing now, the creation of earth, water, fire, and wind realms. He used these 4 elements to create a mini-universe that could evolve its own rules. It was seriously the biggest brain move ever. After that, a few of those 10 Directions divine realm powerhouses were able to use his method to create their own independent spaces.
The fact that your space hasn't crumbled after all these years is kinda impressive. It must have been a big deal back in the day. Plus, this formation can directly turn spiritual chi into live fire essence. Add your Phoenix True Fire as the formation eye, and it can totally come back to life. Otherwise, with your current strength, wanting to restore the 4 realm dimensions is straight up a pipe dream.
Li Yunxiao asked. So you're saying as long as I have enough spiritual power and a divine object as the formation eye, I can open up the other 3 realm dimensions?
Kunwu replied. In theory, yeah. But where are you going to find that much primal chi? That chi converted into liquid down below looks impressive. But how long do you think it can actually last? And besides, where are you going to find a divine object on par with the Phoenix True Fire?
Seeing something like that once in your life is already a massive blessing.
Li Yunxiao listened, thinking, I used to think the Tianwu continent was the whole world. Now I realize I was just a frog in a well. If I already have the Phoenix True Fire and the Realm God Stele, I bet there are other divine objects out there just waiting for me to snag them.
Kunwu said,
Well, good luck with that. Speaking of, hurry up and throw me into the Fire Realm dimension already. I need to absorb some live fire essence so I can grow up faster. You drained my soul power last time, consider that a debt. Now pay up.
Li Yunxiao directly controlled the Kunwu tree.
Li Yunxiao replied. All right, I'm shoving you right into the middle of the formation. A debt is a debt that must be repaid. The Kunwu tree was sinking in spiritual energy. Ah, so good, so comfy, Li Yunxiao said. Borrowing again shouldn't be hard, right? This is hitting the spot. Kunwu froze, Li Yunxiao said loudly, with surprise. Mount Sumeru has begun to open. At that moment, the barrier above Viame Rain City looked like it was cracking.
This is an omen of Mount Sumeru opening. 2 interfacing spaces will cause a huge vibration. There's nothing dangerous. Don't be scared.
Ding said, Mount Sumeru is opening. Yunxiao is still inside.
Bailey replied.
It seems to be an extremely powerful seal. Even I can't see through it. But Master Yunxiao isn't someone without restraint. I think he'll be out soon, Ding added. That's true. Luckily, it's just an omen. Who knows when it will truly appear?
Ding.
Felt her head spinning. The barrier almost broke apart. The magnificent entrance of Mount Sumeru, that would soon happen, appeared in the sky. Everyone discussed. Is that Mount Sumeru? Why does it feel so far away that it can't be touched? That's just the entrance to Mount Sumeru. It hasn't completely manifested yet. Legend has it that Mount Sumeru is the Dao field of great power experts from the ancient times. Afterwards, it disappeared to another world, floating in nothingness. That's right. Mount Sumeru seems to operate according to a certain rule, appearing in the southern region every few dozen or 100 years. It's quite strange. It's starting. The 3 highest responsible parties descended, Little Long said. Although the entrance to Mount Sumeru looks like it's in the sky, it's actually incomparably far away. You must break through space and crossed through nothingness to arrive. Sorry to trouble the two elders. Yu Kun, Zhang Kao. Liu Kun and Zhang Kao immediately used their brushes to execute a technique, drawing the shape of a formation quickly, completing the tree that generated from the formation at a very fast speed. The tree had risen high, leading to the entrance of Mount Sumeru. Branches clung tightly to the rocks in front of the gate. Liu Kun was like, "Go check it out." Two disciples immediately went, "Aye, aye, Captain." Yes. Moving above the trees, they suddenly got blocked by some kind of restriction. They yelled, "Big shot! We're blocked by a restriction, can't go any further." Liu Kun and Zhang Gao were totally caught off guard. 9 Palaces dustless formation, huh? They immediately sent out their divine sense to snoop around. Little Long freaked out. "Yo, elders, what's the deal?" Liu Kun said, "The Taiyin treasure mirror's been hijacked." Little Long couldn't believe his ears. "What? You gotta be kidding me." He bolted over there. The Taiyin treasure mirror is the eye of the 9 Palaces dustless formation. These two old guys have always had it under lock and key, so the idea of someone else controlling it? Seriously hilarious. Liu Kun sighed. Looks like that guy really pulled it off. Little Long was still clueless. "Who's that guy?" Zhang Gao chimed in. "Look, this 9 Palaces dustless formation is just here to keep things in order. Stop any random brawls between martial artists. What's the big idea of snatching control of it?" Could it be some hotshot from some family who didn't get their VIP pass, so they're throwing a tantrum? Feng Di also rushed over, asking, "Hey guys, what's the plan now? The 9 Palaces dustless formation getting yoinked is one thing, but how are we going to get these disciples into Mount Sumeru now? I mean, even we're all getting nerfed by this formation. Can't even use our full power," Tu Lei chimed in, agreeing with Feng Di. "Bro, Feng Di's got a point. This is the only way now, otherwise the blame for this is going to be huge, no one can handle that." The three of them turned around, and suddenly they heard some young dude laughing. "Ha ha! He was flying up on some fancy weapon." All smug, he said, "Yours truly, Lu Qingcheng, will take the first step." "You guys just keep on your slowpoke nonsense," he thought to himself. "Bunch of country bumpkins from the southern region. Sure, your true Kia might be suppressed, but this awesome sword under my feet is the Qing Su sword, 7th grade, enough to slice through space itself." The three big bosses looked at him, thinking, it can break through restrictions. Seriously, he can just teleport through the void without the formation stopping it. Suddenly, a giant foot came stomping down from above, and a voice boomed. "This young master hasn't even shown his face yet. Who gave you permission to cut in line?" Bai Li and Dinglinger recognized that move. Wu Long. No way it's him again, right? The giant foot was super fast, closing in on Lu Qingcheng. Dinger worried. If it really is him, we're in for some serious trouble. Lu Qingcheng was still laughing like a maniac, speeding up his sword. "This young master's Qingsu sword can chop mountains, split seas, and pierce through anything. Let's see who can stop me. Just you wait, I'll blast right through you." The sword blade started clashing with the foot. He might have been right about his sword piercing through, but he was also about to faceplant right into that giant foot. Yunxiao's voice roared. "You dare call yourself young master in front of this young master?" The giant foot slammed straight down. The crowd below scattered like crazy. "Brothers, hide!" Lu Qingcheng got squashed into the ground. "BOM!" Huge explosion, Yunxiao yelled. "Get your butt down here." Feng Di was completely stunned by what he just saw. He shouted, "But, Li Yunxiao, are you picking a fight?" Li Yunxiao, Dinger's head was spinning. She thought, Li Yunxiao's definitely lost it. He's a total lunatic. Bai Li worried. "Doing this will completely piss off a ton of powerful people." Lu Qingcheng shakily climbed back up. The guy was covered in cuts, ranting, "It's that damn city lord of Yanwu City again. Grr, I won't let this slide," Yang Fang yelled. "He thinks a puny little formation can stop us from entering Sumeru Mountain. Dream on." He just straight up stomped Luo Cheng's head. Luo Cheng immediately fell into the pit. Yang Fang sneered. "How utterly naive." Shen Wobai chimed in. "The southern domain is such a backwater. You guys are stumped by a garbage tier formation. Let me, your grandpa, hack a path through this." With that, those two charged forward, unleashing their heavenly beyond overlord saber swordplay. Then Xiang Yao, Zhu Tian, and Zheng Qiqing jumped in. Yang Fang of Silverwing Pill, Lan Lan of Heavenly King Stronghold. "Think you can hog all the spotlight? We'll use our special xuanqi and secret techniques to unblock our meridian channels that was blocked by sword. Zheng Qiqing won't lose to you. The three of them went after it. Yunxiao's golden giant foot imprint came crashing down again. Fang De watched, thinking, these outer domain disciples are just showing off their resources and secret techniques, looking down on our southern domain. Might as well add another golden giant foot imprint and squash these arrogant bastards.
People below were gossiping. Those three probably came from the eastern domain. No tigers in the mountains, so the monkeys think they're kings, huh? Heh. Looks like Brother Shu Qing wants to test the waters too. Nah, gotta give these southern domain powerhouses some face, otherwise where will they put it if we break the formation? Hey, Shu Qing, you're too funny. Besides, it's not like there aren't any tigers in the mountains. Isn't Hui right there? Hey, there are definitely some tigers here, but they don't seem to be in a rush to act. Let's see how these three monkeys fare first. If they get blocked, we can jump in. The Huowu guys were pissed, thinking, hope those monkeys from other domains get smashed to bits. But those three actually combined their strength and broke the golden giant foot imprint. Everyone below was shocked. They broke it. Zhang Qiqing laughed triumphantly. Hey, that's all you got, Yang Feng added. Excuse us while we go in first. The three suddenly turned their heads right into Yunxiao's illusion technique. Instantly turning into a boy love scene, everyone below started chattering. What are those three doing? Why aren't they going in after breaking it? These three show-offs gotta make a spectacle in mid-air. Seriously want to smash them. Look, they're dancing, damn it. Provoking us. They're clearly provoking our southern domain. Fang De, annoyed by the disrespect of these youngsters, yelled, You three, if you have the ability to break the formation's suppression, then please open a path. They're still dancing, they're spinning around. Something doesn't feel right. Dancing is one thing, but why are the poses so lewd? No way. What are they trying to do? Is the Eastern Domain this unrestrained? A pink-haired dude in the crowd, hyped up by the BL, shouted, Everyone's already paid. Spin faster, come on! Who's gonna watch something so mild? The three xuanqi artifacts started dropping to the ground. Everyone switched to shocked. They weren't trying to provoke us. Those three could only break the restriction of the Nine Palaces dust formation by harmonizing their minds with high-level xuanqi. Now that all three xuanqi have fallen, it proves that there is definitely a problem with the three people in the sky, Ling Er thought. Li Yunxiao, what exactly is he doing? Offending so many forces in the southern domain wasn't enough. Now he's offending people from three other domains. Does he want to become the enemy of the entire Tianwu realm? The two arrogant guys from before, seeing the situation go south, said, Brother Shu Qing, didn't you say you'd step in if those three monkeys messed up? We're counting on you now. Ugh, those three masters are 100 times stronger than me. If I go, won't I just become cannon fodder? Forget it, Li Yunxiao said loudly. Everyone. So you wouldn't wait impatiently. I specially arranged these three people to dance, to stir up the atmosphere and relieve everyone. But I didn't expect these three people to dance in such vulgar poses. It really damages the pure and beautiful customs and ruins the three views. The eastern region is really a magical land. What do you think? Are you satisfied? Everyone guessed. It was indeed the city lord of Yanwu City. Li Yunxiao pointed to dissolve the spell, saying, Hard work for the three of you. Get lost. The three exhausted directly fell freely below. The highest in charge rushed over, Fang De said. Li Yunxiao, it's really you. Do you know that doing so will cause a huge disaster? Li Yunxiao casually replied. Elder Fang, chill, I'm just messing with these youngsters. The elder almost coughed up blood, thinking, this brat is barely in his teens and he's calling them youngsters. Li Yunxiao snapped his fingers, using some kind of technique. The broken bricks started rearranging themselves into a road. Li Yunxiao grabbed some kind of loudspeaker and shouted, Listen up, folks. I'm a little short on cash these days, so I need to make some spirit stones. This here passage is my private property. To ensure everyone gets through safe and sound, unlike those three guys earlier, you gotta pay up. Not much. Just 5 million mid-grade spirit stones per person. Guarantees you get into Sumeru Mountain safely. Everyone instantly started protesting. What the heck? You're way too greedy. You've already raked in a ton of dirty money since we entered the city, and now you want a toll. I bought my spot from you. Why do I have to pay again? Li Yunxiao shrugged. What does those quota spirit stones have to do with me? Those were issued jointly by the 3 major Southern Domain forces. If you want a refund, go find them. I'm just a small-time city lord of Yanwu City. I don't have the power to control your spirit stones.
If you want to go in, get in line. Time waits for no one. Who knows when Sumeru Mountain will close? 5 million mid-grade spirit stones per person, the supervisor for Sumeru Mountain's order said. Doing this will not only offend the Southern Domain forces, but also all the other realms of the Tianwu realm. At that time, even if you run to the ends of the earth, you will die without a whole body.
Li Yunxiao scoffed. You think these chickens can represent all the forces of the Tianwu realm? Don't make me laugh. May I ask which sect this esteemed sir belongs to? He replied, the Tianxiang Empire's Warwolf Shrine, a power equivalent to your Duangxing sect and Tianchu sect. I'm just giving you friendly advice. Li Yunxiao ignored him, turning his head to continue. Okay, got it. A disciple of the Tianxiang Empire's Warwolf Shrine, 10 million mid-grade spirit stones. Say another word, and it's doubled.
He got so mad he instantly charged forward. You little punk!
Trying to die, Li Yunxiao pointed his finger and activated a technique. How foolish! You know there's a formation blocking you, and you still dare to attack me in my territory.
He abruptly stopped, the sword tips nearly touching him. Slowly opened his eyes. Scared and kneeling, Li Yunxiao said, considering you've worked to maintain order in Yanwu City these past few days, I'll spare your life. The others looked on, gossiping. He's totally lost it, isn't he? This kid is insane. More than insane, he's clearly dragging Yanwu City down with him to eternal damnation.
I'm sure the Warwolf Shrine will send troops to flatten Yanwu City soon. Shh, keep it down. It's none of your business. Just pay up and go cultivate, then leave after you're done. Don't get involved. When gods fight, mortals die. Li Yunxiao grinned smugly, thinking, who do you think I am?
Who am I? I'm the reincarnation of the war-breaking martial emperor, Gu Feiyang.
Even if the 4 Seas royal family, the holy region, and the divine capital go wild,
who am I afraid of? In this life, I'll be even more glorious and arrogant than Gu Feiyang. Duo's old friend stepped forward, raised the spirit stones, and said, 5 million mid-grade. Li Yunxiao casually took it and said, you can go. The first person entered. The people below discussed. Finally, someone went in. We shouldn't wait any longer. We're wasting too much time. Let's go. Waiting any longer. I do not know what else will happen. Let's go. Whatever. 5 million it is. Already at this stage. What's wrong? This is just called detestable. It is better to enter Sumeru Mountain. It was Shuiyan's turn. Li Yunxiao pointed his finger. Stop right there. You have to pay 20 million.
Shuiyan asked in hearing, why do I have to pay so much? Li Yunxiao acted. Haha, never mind. This is my private road. I can charge whatever I want. If you have money, pay up. If you don't, get lost. Don't hold up the friends behind you. Shuiyan couldn't contain her anger and shouted loudly. You're bullying people too much. Today I'll make you completely fall and teach that bitch Dinger a lesson too.
Li Yunxiao was taken aback. Wow. Seriously.
Suddenly, Leng Quan appeared, stopping her.
I'll pay for her.
Li Yunxiao took the spirit stones, saying, you've come. Your martial arts have indeed progressed again, Leng Quan replied. Yunxiao is too kind. Shuiyan yelled, Leng Quan, I don't need your help, Leng Quan replied. That condensed pill of yours, 30 million won't buy it. Keep it and use it. To protect your life in Sumeru Mountain, Li Yunxiao thought. That's the martial intent condensed pill, son of a bitch. It's here too, Shuiyan passed through.
It was still noisy, Leng Quan. What are you pretending for? Li Yunxiao continued to announce. Is there anyone else behind who can pay? If not, I am closing the door. The 2 loud mouths who had previously put their arms around each other laughed as they walked up. Let me say, Brother Kongqing, the appearance of Shui Luoyan looked like it scared that kid. Do you know what that girl took out? Is the condensed pill of martial intent, ha. Moreover, it is very beautiful.
Brother Kongqing, are you interested? If not, I'll leave it to the little brother, ha. Second brother is really a lover. If you have that skill, then just go ahead. Be sure not to harm yourself. So, look at it. It seems that Li Yunxiao is not as strong as we thought. It's better for us to suppress him together, ha. Can think about it. What, condensed pill of martial intent?
Isn't that the kind of elixir where a super strong martial artist condenses their own essence into a pill and gives it to their descendants for protection? Worth a freaking fortune! That little missy is loaded. She'd rather throw away something more valuable than spirit stones to attack. You're just finding out now? Let me tell you. That girl is the apple of the eye in the Manda Merchant Guild, one of the 7 great merchant alliances.
How could she not be rich? Here, take it.
This is my 5 million. This is my 5 million too, Li Yunxiao. All right, go on in, hee. Bunch of broke asses, no money. Wait till next time, who knows, maybe another chance will pop up in a few hundred years. 2 guys walked past, Li Yunxiao then shouted, anyone else not in yet? 'Cause I'm closing up shop.
Li Yunxiao, forget it.
This young master isn't going to make things difficult for you all. After all, we're from the same continent. I'll give you a discount now. Just cough up 3 million middle-grade spirit stones and you can get in. Collateral is okay too. Basically, anything you can get your hands on will do. Shu Qing and Yan Yi heard this and nearly face-planted.
Dozens of people rushed forward, all flustered. What? Awesome, Yunxiao's so generous. Let's go, Yunxiao's the bomb. Xiaolong just shook his head, thinking, that damn Li Yunxiao's clearly trying to squeeze everyone dry.
Li Yunxiao announced, okay, final round, 1 million and you're in? If you can't even afford that, I'm speechless. The last round also passed. Scared me to death. Thought I really wouldn't get another chance? Haha, thanks Yunxiao, Li Yunxiao replied. All right, move it. The last group of the poorest folks begged, Big Bro, City Lord Big Bro, I sold everything for spirit stones, please let us in. I beg to be in debt, I'll definitely pay you back later, flat broke, Big Bro. Here's a free-range chicken egg, take it.
Li Yunxiao berated them. You're coming to Sumeru Mountain without even 1 million spirit stones. Shameless. Get your asses in here. If you're ever this broke again, I'll kill you all. The group was scared witless, then suddenly surprised. What? No need to pay anymore? Thank you, City Lord, for your kindness. City Lord's great kindness. We'll never forget it. Finally, everyone passed, Dulé thought. So this kid wasn't trying to block people, but to scam them. Heavens, how many spirit stones did he make this time?
Li Yunxiao turned to Dingling Rare and said, let's go in. She replied, Big Bro, I don't have any money. Li Yunxiao chuckled. If it's a beauty, you can pay with your body.
Dinglinger heard this and happily responded, why didn't you say so earlier, you devil? Li Yunxiao's seal disappeared. One of the people in the crowd got angry, shouting, that's too arrogant, we have to report this immediately, then call the experts from the major sects to flatten Yanwu City. After the entrance to Sumeru Mountain closes, we'll catch that Li Yunxiao and
hack him to pieces, Fang Day interrupted. It's not that serious, didn't everyone get in the end? Seems like he didn't make things difficult for anyone, he's still arrogant, didn't make things difficult. Calculate how many spirit stones he scammed from those people.
The amount of spirit stones he got today combined with the previous time and the auction is almost equal to the whole foundation of a great sect of ours. Fengdim replied, so what, this is his skill. If you got the skills, then go scam the world too.
Enough you two, stop bickering. It's good that the kid knows what to do and didn't cause a big mess. That being said, it is our negligence for getting exploited by the kid, but this is a bit too much of a joke. This needs to be dealt with, or else where is the prestige and face of the southern region? Dulé continued. I suggest we capture Li Yunxiao when Sumeru Mountain closes. No need to harm the innocence of Yanwu City, everyone agreed.
Meanwhile, Li Yunxiao went in Sumeru Mountain, looking around. Looks like the passage randomly teleports each person. Wonder where Dingling Ger got teleported to. He smelled and sensed the Ling Qi. Holy crap, this is Sumeru Mountain, the only Xianjing with age limits in the Tianwu realm. Though I activated it in my past life, I was never able to enter, never expected that I would be able to make up this regret in this life.
The Ling Qi is so pure. Not only is it denser, but it seems to contain something else too. It's incredibly similar to the feeling in the Jishenbi. Could this Sumeru Mountain truly be an independent space, opened by an ancient powerhouse, and then drifted into chaotic space? Whatever. Time is extremely precious. I need to absorb as much of the spiritual energy here as possible. His divine sense net activated again.
Only one person running in this forest. Over 10,000 of us came in, and there's only one person within 1,000 miles. This Sumeru Mountain is much wider than I imagined.
The valley to the east seems to have spiritual energy condensed into liquid sediment. Gotta get there.
Li Yunxiao summoned his chariot to save energy. This condensed spiritual energy would definitely be a spiritual treasure land on the Tianwu continent.
It caused the super forces to fight each other tooth and nail.
Li Yunxiao summoned the Jishenbi,
dropping it with a thud.
The Ji Shenbi began to absorb the spiritual energy, Li Yunxiao thought.
Absorb as much as you can.
Inside the God Burial Ground's fire domain, Li Yunxiao mused. According to the records, this Sumeru Mountain doohickey will shut down in about 3 months. Everyone inside gets yeeted out automatically, and the entrance vanishes from Tianwu World. 3 months? I wonder how much I can fix the God Burial Ground by then.
Luo Yunchang's voice piped up. So, we're inside Sumeru Mountain. I want to go outside, Li Yunxiao replied. Luo Yunchang Laoshi tilde. I've already hit the Martial King realm, you know? It's super dangerous outside. Why not chill in the God Burial Ground? The Ling Qi in the fire domain is way better than what's out there, she shot back. With you here, what am I scared of, huh? Are you going to let me out or what? Li Yunxiao sighed. All right. Li Yunxiao stepped out of Sumeru Mountain with Luo Yunchang, taking in the scenery. Wow, pretty world, she exclaimed. Li Yunxiao cautioned. This Sumeru Mountain is one of Tianwu World's 4 great immortal realms, and it's full of hidden dangers. Even I have to watch my step. I gotta hide the God Burial Ground with some tricks too. Seriously, you should just cultivate somewhere and wait for the automatic yeet.
Luo Yunchang retorted. I know what I'm doing. Don't lecture me, Li Yunxiao worried. Luo Yunchang is acting more and more like a kid in front of me. This can't be good. Suddenly, Li Yunxiao spotted something. He leaped onto his war chariot and yelled, Follow me! Luo Yunchang chased after him. What's happening? Li Yunxiao explained. Someone's approaching. We can't stay here. We can't reveal the God Burial Ground.
They zoomed a bit, then jumped off. Right here, seal it. Li Yunxiao stashed the war chariot and whispered, Shh, someone's coming. The two of them glared ahead as some dude came running, making a racket. Ah yeah. Luo Yunchang thought, this guy must have been running from several thousand meters away. Li Yunxiao's divine sense is that strong.
The dude screamed, Brothers up ahead, save me, I'll totally repay you. Luo Yunchang was shook. Li Yunzi already covered up our location with his divine sense. Unless someone's got crazy strong divine sense, we shouldn't be found out. Who are these monsters coming here?
The bowl-cut dude kept wailing. I know you're there, don't hide, there's something super nasty chasing me. If we team up and kill it, not only will you get the loot, but I'll definitely reward you afterwards. Li Yunxiao stood up. All right, no point in hiding.
Bowl-cut dude cheered.
Awesome, I'm saved. Then he took a look at their cultivation and immediately did an about-face. A martial king leading a martial lord. Turns out their cultivation is so low, this kind of level can't do even a little of damage. Suddenly realizing something, he looked back closely. You're Li Yunxiao, Li Yunxiao yelled, annoyed. Yunxiao. He instantly hid behind Li Yunxiao. Great, I found a savior. This humble one is Chu Xuanhuan, from Plum Blossom Island in the northern region. I forgot to check the lucky time today, and ran into a monster as soon as I entered Sumeru Mountain. If I didn't have a few tricks up my sleeve, I'd be monster food already. Liang might only be a 6-star martial lord, but I can tell your battle power is no less than a martial sect. How about we join forces and catch this monster? Blah blah blah, plus handsy, Li Yunxiao smacked him. Keep your paws to yourself.
Xuan whined. That monster can hide its form. I still haven't gotten a good look at it. It's just been chasing me. You can see me with your divine sense, but you can't see what this thing looks like.
Xuan explained. I used the Haotian mirror to scan. I only found 2 people within 1,000 li. But here's the weird thing. There was clearly only one person before. How did one person suddenly came out?
There's no possible way the Haotian mirror can be wrong.
Oh yeah, you must have just come in from Yanwu City. Right, that makes sense, Li Yunxiao said. Plum Blossom Island might not be a major sect, but the Haotian mirror is a grade 9 Xuan artifact. It has quite the reputation, and it's Plum Blossom Island's treasure, and that thing in your hand is just a knockoff. Made by some grade 7 refinement master. Xuan gaped. How? How did you know?
But mine isn't a knockoff, it's a mini Haotian mirror.
Li Yunxiao snapped. Mini my ass. You're treating a knockoff like a treasure. That Yao beast is here. Suddenly, greenish fluid started appearing on the trees, dripping onto the ground. Luo Yunchang blocked the way. Careful, don't go over there. Even the martial sect strongman Chu Xuan lost to it.
Li Yunxiao scoffed.
Relax, what's a martial sect? I'll be fine, he said, and charged forward.
Luo Yunqiao attacked with her bare hands.
Luo Yunqiao suddenly thought, can't see the attacks at all. Zi Yuan was taken by surprise. Damn, Yunxiao's power is something else. Luo Yunqiao mused. It's like something's constantly cutting through the thick forest, creating this insane attack, almost tearing the very air apart,
Xing Yuan observed. Dodging this is going to be a pain. There's at least a dozen attacks zipping around me, and the number's just going up and up.
Li Yunxiao was a bit taken aback. Huh? He hollered, what, are you guys just here for the show? Get over here and lend a hand, would ya?
Zi Yuan stepped up.
All right, let's do this, little Hao Tian mirror. Go. Zi Yuan charged in to help Li Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao cut his own hand, thinking, think you can run. Xing Yuan's mirror will create a barrier. Li Yunxiao used his blood to pinpoint the beast's movements, and then used his robe to pounce on it.
Zig Yuan watched from outside. Got it. Target locked.
Haha, yes. Finally caught one. I gotta see what these Yao monsters are that dare attack this great one. He suddenly looked at Li Yunxiao,
thinking, do the math. Li Yunxiao probably has at least tens of billions of mid-grade spirit stones. He's practically a walking mountain of treasure that could crush me. Sure, Li Yunxiao's got some tricks up his sleeve, but under my little Hao Tian mirror, even a martial emperor powerhouse would be trapped.
No way out. As for the beauty next to him, a simple trick can take her down. Yun Si used the great deduction technique to seal the beast in the robe.
Xing Yuan was calculating when he suddenly yelled, who told you to add your own script to this show? How can you still move so fast under my little Hao Tian mirror?
Li Yunxiao shrugged. The Hao Tian mirror is supposed to trap everything, but it just forcefully locks down a space using the rules of heaven and earth. Your knockoff is only at the 7th grade. It can't even lock down space. It's just borrowing the power of the rules to pin down the opponent. Once you understand the essence of these rules, you won't be bound by it. Ugh, why the hell is this so sweaty? Zi Yuan paled after hearing that. Good thing I didn't try anything just now, or the consequences would have been unthinkable.
Li Yunxiao asked, you weren't planning on pulling any sneaky stuff, were you?
You looked kinda shifty just now. Zi Yuan acted. Huh, no way, we're on the same side. You saved me. How could I possibly repay kindness with malice, and try to steal your mysterious movement technique and spirit stones? Haha, Li Yunxiao said. All right, the rest of them are gone. You can scram now, Zi Yuan pointed. That? Yunxiao, what's that? Can I take a look?
Li Yunxiao replied. Sure, for 5 million mid-grade spirit stones. Zi Yuan heard that and said, never mind. Goodbye, everyone. Luo Yunqiao was puzzled.
Yunxiao, that guy clearly had bad intentions. Why didn't you just catch him? Li Yunxiao shrugged. He's just a grasshopper. Can a grasshopper topple a cart?
Luo Yunqiao thought. Li Yunxiao's heaven-defying battle power is something I can't even begin to guess anymore.
No wonder she is his disciple.
She asked Li Yunxiao,
what is this thing? It's so strong, Li Yunxiao answered. This is good stuff. It's called a verdant little demon. An extremely rare kind of demonic beast. It doesn't have much power, but it's insanely fast. If it evolves to the 7th grade, it can even tear through space.
It is a gift for you, he said. I'm glad your cultivation level is still not high enough to tame it.
I'll help you extract a wisp of its soul. That way, it'll listen to you obediently. You already have a wisp of its soul inside you now, so it won't dare to disobey your orders. The verdant little demon obediently climbed onto Luo Yunqiao's shoulder. She smiled. Ha! It doesn't seem to have much vitality anymore. Thanks, Yunxiao. The verdant little demon immediately curled up on Luo Yunqiao's wrist, turning into a bracelet. Yunxiao thought, I thought the Lei Feng Merchant Association gave me a map that covered most of Mount Sumeru, but it's just a tiny corner. How am I supposed to find anything?
The two continued their journey on the war chariot. Yunxiao said,
This Mount Sumeru is unbelievably huge. I was thinking of wandering around.
Luo Laoshi.
Are you staying here to cultivate, or? She replied, The breakthrough can wait. I'll come with you and see what's what. It's likely I'll only get to come here once in my life. Plus, we've been flying for ages. Just now, down below, I sensed the presence of several people again. Seems there's even one more. Huh? What's going on? A whole bunch of people are teaming up to surround some kind of monster.
Yunxiao, standing on the war chariot, identified it. It's a stone beast. Stone beasts are normally grade 6 Yao beasts, but this one's easily 3 or 4 times bigger than any I've seen in the Tianwu realm. Way more ferocious too. Those guys are all martial grandmasters, but they're barely holding their own. Stone beasts have incredibly valuable hearts, called stone hearts. They're super rare earth attribute treasures. Since this stone beast is so huge, its stone heart must be extraordinarily precious. A dude yelled, "Brothers, come and help us out. We'll split the spoils if we kill this stone beast." Yunxiao replied, "Big brothers, we're just martial kings and martial lords. Going down there would be useless." "What? Seriously? Just a martial lord? How did you even get into Mount Sumeru?" "Must be disciples from some nameless southern domain sect. Their strength probably makes up for it, but still such a waste." One of them pointed and cursed, "Keep your damn mouth clean, you want to get killed. You guys from outside always look down on us from the southern domain, huh? Well, show us what you've got." He didn't even finish his sentence before the stone beast's foot came crashing down on his head. Splat! Flat as a pancake. The stone beast gathered energy in its mouth, preparing to attack. The crowd panicked. "Crap! It's going to release its breath. Run!" The stone beast unleashed its energy beam, a massive area of effect attack. People turned tail and ran. But it was too late. They were instantly petrified. Every plant and animal that touched the breath turned to stone. The survivors were stunned. The whole forest is petrified. The stone figures were quickly drawn back in, accumulating into the stone beast's body. Yunxiao was shocked. Crap! It devoured enough martial grandmasters to evolve. The monster increased in size, and its power increased dramatically. The remaining group was worried. "There's only 5 of us left," one guy said. "What do we do? This stone beast seems to be evolving. Just feeling its demonic aura is making me uneasy." Zhang turned around. "What, are you giving up? Do you know how valuable that stone heart is? If we kill this thing, everyone can at least get a few 100 million spirit stone worth of value." "It's not hard to kill this stone beast. The problem is that everyone is not united and refuses to work hard. How can we fight like that?" Cough, cough. This is indeed the problem. If everyone is working together, they should honestly help each other. Everyone is the pride of their sect. The strength shown should not be so bad. That's right, if the 5 of us still don't sincerely join forces, this piece of fat meat to our mouths will really fly away. Okay, while it's not crazy yet, let's take its life together. Wait a minute, the changes to this stone beast are a bit strange. Don't be reckless yet, I suggest observing. Lin suggested, "Scout." "Who's going? Guys, don't make it so difficult. Isn't there a scout above? They've been watching us for half a day. They should also give a little something to contribute. Hurry down here. Go down and scout to see how the stone beast is doing." "Hey, come down here and explore how the stone beast is doing below," Yunxiao shouted. Yunxiao replied, "Big brothers, my cultivation base is only a martial lord. Wouldn't going down be courting death?" Lin said angrily. "What are you afraid of? With the 5 of us protecting you, even if you want to die, it's not that easy. Just explore how the stone beast is down here, not to make you go down and surrender it again. Do you have this ability?" Yunxiao turned his war chariot and ran, replying, No, so the big brothers can go and see," Lin said angrily. "What? You want to die? A martial lord. Does he deserve to bargain with me? In the past, I only rejected others in the eastern region, never did others reject me. Haha, so there are 2 people. Immediately go down and explore the situation for me. If not..." Before he could finish his sentence, he noticed Li Yunxiao's face turn greener than a frog's butt. Li Yunxiao, looking murderous, asked, "Or what?" Lin yelled. You are." Below, the stone beast was evolving. A powerful aura emanated from its body. The old stone exterior began to crack. It was evolving to a whole new level. A true golem. The crowd was foaming at the mouth, just watching, and even Li Yunxiao was surprised by its power. The monster roared, asserting its dominance. Li Yunxiao thought, a 7th order yellow rank stone beast. Those 5 guys wouldn't stand a chance, even if they risked their lives. Li Yunxiao quickly ordered the war chariot to turn tail and run. The remaining people scrambled to get on, fighting together. "Hurry, everyone, don't run, we must stand together. Have you forgotten the oath we swore earlier? That's right, what he said is right, let's fight to the death with this Yao beast." Qian Yuan Devil Spear, Primal Ghost Palm, Scorching Sun Emperor Hand,
Where's the other guy? You nameless southern domain rats. I'll chop you into 100 pieces. The fourth guy quickly jumped onto the war chariot. He shouted, Brothers ahead, wait for me. That stone beast is too fast. If we all run together, at least we can look after each other. Lin yelled, Absolutely don't wait for him. Once we stop, the stone beast will catch up. Waiting for him is just courting death. Using every ounce of strength he had, he chased after the war chariot. He finally got close. He grabbed on, panting and cursing. You little bastard. Are you trying to get yourself killed? Your grandma was waiting for you a bit, yet you ran even faster, Lin retorted. Who can run as fast as you? Great art of target switching. He pointed straight at Li Yunxiao. I'm talking about you guys. Are you deaf? You're Li Yunxiao. Lord City Master Yunxiao, I wasn't talking about you. It's Great Art of Target Switching, Part 2. Not pointing at Yunxiao, I'm talking about this red-haired woman here. I've been putting up with you for too long. Get over here, Li Yunxiao said. She's my teacher. Wu Yunchang sighed. Show off. Then I'm done with this. Lin transmitted his voice to Wu. He said, Brother, although this Li Yunxiao isn't weak, if we team up, we can easily take him down and seize control of this war chariot. That stone beast will catch up sooner or later. When it does, we'll throw these two out to hold it back first. We'll conserve our strength on the chariots, and then use everything we have to escape. Wu thought for a moment and decided to snitch. Li Yunxiao pointed and said, Lord City Master Yunxiao, this guy just secretly transmitted to me, saying he wanted to team up and defeat you, Lord City Master, and then later throw you out to block the stone beast. Lin was shocked. You shameless bastard. He furiously gathered his chi and cursed. Just a martial warrior, and you're acting like this. Showing off in Flamewind City is only because of the city's protective formation. Now you're in Sumeru Mountain, you're nothing. What are you so afraid of? Wu immediately ran behind Li Yunxiao and replied, What do you know, you outsider, Lord Yun? I'm on your side. Li Yunxiao said, If you've surrendered to me, you need to be honest. Now throw him out of here for the stone beast to eat, and I might forgive your disrespect from earlier. Wu begged, Lord Yun, Lord City Master, his strength is 1 star higher than mine. I'm no match for him. Li Yunxiao replied, Rest assured, with me here, what are you afraid of? Wu was worried about this, and he thought, with Li Yunxiao's attitude, if I don't act, I'm doomed. Lin charges forward, screaming, I'm a freaking martial sect master. You think I'm scared of you, die? Yunxiao just chuckles. Using some fancy footwork, he grabs the sword blade with one hand and throws a punch with the other, crushing the sword to bits with a snap, and flicks away the remains. Lin goes flying backwards, flat on his can. I'll fight you to the... He doesn't even finish the sentence before the beast gets a snack. Chomp, gone. Wu watches, totally freaked out and shivering. He's thinking, first there's Li Yunxiao, who I can't beat. Now there's this stone beast I can't beat either. Either way I'm screwed. There is no way that Azure Wolf Chariot can escape from that stone beast. Soon, Li Yunxiao will definitely throw me out. The stone beast is quickly approaching the chariot. That cowardly Wu dives to grab Yunxiao's leg. Master Yunxiao, please don't throw me out. You're the lord of a city. You gotta keep your word. You can't kill me. I'm a disciple of the Tianzhao sect. If I'm saved this time, I'll totally repay you. Yunxiao asks, What's your name? This humble one is Jia Wang Wu. Wang Wu, huh? Isn't the sect master of the Tianzhao sect named Wang Songhe? Wu replies, That's my dad. Yunxiao surprised. Oh, didn't think you had such a big shot background. You must be loaded, right? Wu scratches his head. Nah, not really. Yunxiao suddenly turns away. Yunxiao casts a formation. Wang Wu rushes over and asks, Master Yun, what kind of formation are you setting up? Is it going to speed up the chariot? Yunxiao replies, Nope. It's a short-range space transmission formation. Can teleport us somewhere dozens of miles away, far from this stone beast. Wang Wu is overjoyed. You can do that? Awesome. I'm not gonna die, haha. Yunxiao continues. Wasn't planning on taking you with me. Figure out how to escape yourself. Wang Wu begs. Master Yunxiao, I'm begging you. How about we do it for the sake of us being disciples of the Southern Domain? Yunxiao replies. All right, stop with the sob story. Just tell me how much money your dad has. Then I'll see if it's worth bringing you along. Wang Wu takes out spirit stones and says, I'll give you all my spirit stones. Yunxiao waves his hand dismissively. Huh, You're the son of the Tianzhao sect master. This little bit ain't gonna cut it. How about this? You write an IOU, and after we get out, I'll go to your Tianzhao sect for it.
Okay, Wang Wu quickly agrees.
Reading the IOU. Recorded when being chased by a monster in Mount Sumeru. In order to escape urgently via Yanwu City's teleportation formation, Li Yunxiao's price to save one's life is 10 billion middle-grade spirit stones. Tianzhao sect will personally pay Wang Wu after leaving. After reading, scaredly said, saying it doesn't count. So use this IOU as proof. 10 billion middle-grade spirit stones for extortion in public.
Yunxiao laughs. You're worth that much. Don't sell yourself short. Wang Wu cries and shakes his head, thinking, anyways, after I get out, I'll escape back to the Tianzhao sect. If he has the ability, he can come demand it himself. I don't believe Li Yunxiao really dares to come to the Tianzhao sect to demand this debt.
Yunxiao says, not bad, stand inside the formation. He snaps his fingers and immediately teleports away. The monster bites down, but there's only air. It's left standing there, totally confused about what just happened. Elsewhere in Mount Sumeru, a group of people are gathered, observing.
Kuisu stepped on the northern domain martial sect's 7 treasures fruit, Shu Kui says.
6 leaves already.
Kuisi replies,
the 7 treasures Dao fruit is about to mature. There's definitely going to be a nasty fight later. I'm worried it'll affect this 7 treasures Dao fruit. I suggest you all think of a solution together, otherwise no one will benefit. Shuekui continues. This 7 treasures Dao fruit. There's only one tree. Everyone wants it. How can it be shared evenly? Anyway, I will definitely not give up. The 7 treasures Dao fruit absorbs the essence of heaven and earth to grow, encompassing all the artistic conception of the 7 treasures martial emperor. If one swallows it, there will be no obstacles to advancing to martial emperor, and it will also be much easier to cultivate in the 7 treasures realm to the 9-star great completion martial emperor. This kind of heaven-defying fruit is the Dako fruit that talented disciples at the martial sect level dream of obtaining. Anyone who hasn't reached the martial sect realm, get the hell out of here for 1,000 miles, otherwise no one will be spared. Kuisi adds, I agree. Wouldn't eating the Dao fruit before reaching the martial sect realm be a waste? Besides, acting now will directly turn you into dust. Guys, I suggest you think clearly. This 7 treasures Dao fruit is not something trash below the martial sect can touch. Hearing this, the crowd is dissatisfied. So what if I'm in the martial king realm? I discovered this 7 treasures Dao fruit first. Why shouldn't I get a share in the end? Kusisi points and replies, among those outside the southern domain who are qualified to enter here, who isn't in the martial sect realm, I'm warning you one last time, you southern domain trash, get the hell out of here.
Yang Di was pissed. Damn it, I never liked those southern territory guys. Zheng Qiking and Shen Wobai chimed in. Totally, I had to pull so many strings just to get in here, and now Li Yunxiao from the Southern Territory is making me lose everything.
The other group got their hackles up. You Southern Territory trash. Without us, how would you even get into Sumeru Mountain? You were all sucking up to us for slots before, now you're turning your backs on us. Zhang Kui got pissed and charged forward. Yeah, you annoying trash, Kuisi. Set up the barrier. Everyone else, protect the 7 treasure Dao fruit, I'll handle these losers. The crowd was like,
this guy's looking down on us, taking on all of us at once. Shi Kui clapped his hands together, and the Ba Huang Shen Bao, 8 desolate divine blast, directly unleashed flames, incinerating the bearded guys. Kuisi started setting up the formation, creating a barrier around the tree.
Qing Cheng asked, hey, what's with the secret art to conceal the Dao fruit? Are you trying to hog it all for yourself? Kuisi replied, hog it, hilarious. You want to stare at the Dao fruit without lifting a finger to protect it, and you dare criticize me.
Suddenly, San Jing attacked from above with an axe. You beast, heaven-mending axe. Zhang Kui sneered. You can still stand. You could have escaped, but you just want to die.
A one-hit kill. San Jing grabbed his axe, BOM. San Jing exploded in midair, turning into ash.
Zhang Kui smirked. The Southern Territory is so damn poor. These guys are all martial kings and martial grandmasters, and they're still using 4th-rank xuanhuan weapons, he said,
then snapped the axe in half.
Qing Cheng laughed. Ha ha. If they all had 5th-rank xuanhuan weapons, Brother Shi Kui wouldn't have had such an easy time, Shi Kui responded. Brother Qing Chang is lucky to have obtained the 7th rank azure rope sword. We are all very envious. Qing Chang was startled when he heard this, suddenly turned around and listened to a scream. Crap! Kuisi shouted. My barrier is under attack.
What? Kuisi thought. The power radiating from that xuan weapon must be 7th rank. And the one using it broke my barrier with a single strike. Their cultivation is definitely not lower than mine. Qing Chang gaped, recognizing the violet shadow sword. He's here too, it's Gu Feiyang, a 9-star martial grandmaster from the Northern Territory, someone exclaimed. Oh, so it was Brother Qing Chang who got blown away by Li Yunxiao's palm. Not only is Brother Qing Chang here, but the 3 big shots are also here. What a coincidence, haha, Zhang Qing said. So it's Zihan Fan from the Zihan family in the Northern Territory, and Zhu Ziwan from Plum Blossom Island. Yang Di thought, 2 major enemies have arrived. Getting the 7 treasure fruit is going to be even more difficult. The 2 landed, Ziyuan said. Brother Zihanfan, I wasn't wrong, was I? There really is a treasure here. My Hao Tian mirror can detect any aura within 100 miles. No heavenly material or earthly treasure can escape it. Zihan Fan replied. Brother Ziyuan's Hao Tian mirror truly lives up to its reputation. It's actually the 7 treasured Dao fruit. Sumeru Mountain truly deserves its reputation as a celestial realm. To think there's a Dado fruit formed by heaven and earth, but there's only one fruit and so many of us. Zin Yuan continued. And there are still people heading this way. They must have sensed the aura of the 7 treasure Dao fruit, Zihanfan replied. Those with weak strength are only courting death, and those with strong strength can't be blocked by the barrier. What's the point of setting up a barrier? The crowd looked at each other, thinking. The situation is getting more and more intense. We're going to have to fight to the death. Oh look, more guys courting death. There are 3 auras. 1 martial grandmaster, 1 martial king, and 1 martial warrior. Ha, what a laughable combination. Ziyuan heard this and said, wait a minute. The 3 of Zhangqi King laughed. Ha, you're kidding, right? A martial warrior can even enter Sumeru Mountain. Which brainless faction sent them? Either they have no one else, or they have so many spirit stones they don't know what to do with them. Sending a martial warrior in here is practically suicide. It must be a useless family from the Southern Territory. Don't worry about him. Let's discuss this a little bit. The 7 treasured Dao fruit. The crowd was dumbfounded. Yunxiao has stole Kuisi's Dao fruit. On the war chariot, Li Yunxiao said, TCH, it really is the 7 treasured Dao fruit. Not bad. Eating this thing will be a huge benefit. Such a great treasure and no one took it. I picked up a great bargain. Go. Immediately, the crowd rushed forward to chase after them. You beast! Come back, you despicable thief! Hand over the 7 treasure Dao fruit. Ziyuan was still frozen in place, staring at the green blur. That voice, that guy, it's him, that dude. We meet again, huh? The crowd was in a frenzy, chasing after them. Don't let him get away, we gotta kill them. Ziyuan thought with a worried expression, daring to snatch the 7-night Dao fruit right in front of everyone, even if Li Yunxiao has heaven-defying abilities. He's basically courting death. Yunxiao sped up quickly on the war chariot. He quickly stashed the 7-night Dao fruit into his ring, Wang Yu exclaimed. How can something so OP even exist? Dai Yunsheng said. Yunxiao. Those auras behind us are intense, Yunxiao responded. Don't panic. Just keep flooring it. Wang Yu turned back to ask. Yunxiao, my dude. You're facing, Yunxiao replied. Yup. 8 martial sovereigns on our tail, and there are no shortage of peak 9-star experts among them. I wonder if they can kill that stone beast, Wang Yu said. Sure enough, stone beast in front, bunch of martial sects behind. We're sandwiched. Are we even going to make it out alive? Yunxiao retorted. Did you already forget how we escaped just now? Ready for round 2, Luo Laoshi. Yunxiao asks. Luo Yunchang nods. I'm good to go. Wang Yu quickly shoved another pill into his mouth, thinking, almost died just now, and now we're doing it again. He's doing this on purpose. He's got no good intentions. Zhang Qing screamed, damn it, how is that azure wolf chariot so freaking fast? Yang Di chimed in, chase after it immediately. We'll chop it to pieces. Zi Yuan observed, Suddenly, something's coming ahead. He shouted a warning. The Hao Tian mirror is reacting. Everyone, be careful. There's an extremely powerful Yao beast ahead, Zhu Kui responded. There are so many of us, we don't need to worry at all, Kuisi continued. Perfect. We can attack the Yao beast and the Azure Wolf Chariot at the same time. On the war chariot, Yunxiao turned back and said, Wang Yu? Almost there. Counting down 3 seconds. 3. Yunxiao counted. 2. The people behind were still chasing closely. For the 7-night Dao fruit, what's wrong with gambling once? That person shouts, this Yao beast is so massive it definitely won't be fast enough. Everyone, surround it, let's fight it to the death. The Azure Wolf Chariot is about to crash into that Yao beast anyway. Let's destroy them all in one go. Yunxiao counted. 1. Instantly teleporting all 3 of them somewhere else. The monster attacked the chariot, but Yunxiao and the chariot suddenly vanished. Poof! Another sneak attack. The crowd behind quickly scattered in all directions to dodge. Ziyuan observed. The Haotian mirror said, those 3 were teleported over 20 miles away in that light just now. Everyone follow me. Let's snatch back the 7-night Dao fruit. It was the city lord of Yanwu City, Li Yunxiao. What? It's that guy? Li Yunxiao? We're mortal enemies? The monster was pissed that they ignored it. It turned its head around, coiling up, preparing its ultimate move. The crowd said, that stone beast's target is also Li Yunxiao. It's too risky to chase after him right now. What are you panicking for? Look how slow that stone beast is. It'll probably still be warming up when we already killed Li Yunxiao already. Cow Mao. Run. The monster finished charging its aura, firing a powerful blast. Powerful blast, fast speed, wide area, heading straight for the crowd. Who was saying it was slow just now? If you want to live, run with all your might. Almost caught up. Shut your stupid mouth and run faster. A moment later, teleportation. Wang Yu directly vomited bile. Blarga. Chillin' like a villain on a branch. Yunxiao and Yunchang landed safely. Yunxiao says, seriously, this bunch has 0 backbone. They bolt before the fight even starts. How's the guy supposed to have any fun, Guess I'll give him a little nudge. And with that, Yunxiao started casting. Wang Yu was chugging water, thinking, they'll blow through all these supplies in no time. Yunchang, meanwhile, was eyeing the scene, thinking, no clue what these talismans do. But dang, they look cool. Ziyuan, who'd just taken a sip, spat it out, thinking, Li Yunxiao's only a martial lord. How's he floating around like that? Yunxiao continued his formation setup. Might as well use these broken xuanhuan artifacts as makeshift formation eyes, he mumbled. Internally, he was patting himself on the back. Good thing I have a habit of scavenging other people's junk. He flicks his fingers, sending the formation rocketing towards the fleeing group and the monster. Now, we just wait for them to come running back. Wang Yu was stunned. That's a formation eye that can blend into the void. This is a freaking trap. Ziyuan, leading the charge, pointed ahead. Li Yunxiao's right up the charge. The 3 Zheng Qi Qing felt something. This feeling. Suddenly, they all screeched to a halt right in front of Yunxiao. Wang Yu, totally lost, asked, why'd they stop? The stone beast's gonna eat him alive. He stepped forward, looking at Yunxiao, realizing that Yunxiao had used his eye technique. The monster was closing in. Yunxiao yelled, release! The crowd snapped out of it, jaws dropping. Huh! What just happened? Li Yunxiao and everyone else immediately sensed the monster breathing down their necks. Yunxiao unleashes the golden light wheel technique, 4 directions gravitational pull. The monster opens its huge maw, ready to gobble up the 8 poor souls. Yunxiao roared. Activate the cold eye formation. A formation blazed to life, radiating intense energy. The group scattered in all directions. The formation shot into the monster's mouth, and the xuan weapons inside shattered. Everyone was dumbfounded. What the heck was that? It's trapped. Could that have been Li Yunxiao's doing too? Yunxiao hollered. What are you staring at? If you don't attack now, you'll all be dead when my makeshift xuan artifact formation breaks. Yang Di surprisingly attacks. Yang Di says, Li Yunxiao, even if I die, I'm taking you with me first. Zihan Farron suddenly dashed in front, taking the hit for Yunxiao, shouting, save your grudges for later, everyone. Team up and kill this stone beast, or no one gets out of here alive. Yunxiao said, if you kill me, the formation collapses. You guys figure out how to deal with the stone beast yourselves. Zihan Fan explained. Li Yunxiao's formation is incredibly powerful. It's suppressing the stone beast. With this formation, a bunch of martial sects like us have a chance if we work together. Otherwise, we're dead either way if we try to escape.
Zhu Kui responded, "Anyone holding back or plotting revenge right now, I'll kill you first."
He unleashed 2 attacks, making the monster roar in pain. Xuanhuan and Shui Kui's attacks actually worked. Yang Di, seeing the other's reaction, 8 people teamed up together to attack the monster. The monster was restrained, unable to retaliate. It could only endure the full force of the 8 people's attacks. The formation was starting to lose control, Yunxiao shouted. The formation won't last much longer. Give it all you've got. Zhu Kui cast the dragon imprint Heavenly Soul. Zihan Farron, Sword Art, Purple Shadow Void Pierce. Bang Cheng's battle techniques. Azure Tassel Soaring Void. Igniting Flames Scorch the Sky. Azure Serpent Splitting Waves. The 8 of them teamed up, unleashing their killer moves all at once on the beast. It straight up shattered. Boom! We did it. The monster's corpse broke into a bunch of rocks that fell to the ground. Li Yunxiao was like, what's going on? The rocks started gathering together again. It's that red stone, pulling all the broken pieces back in. Li Yunxiao yelled, "No way! It's a perpetual stone beast. Everyone, attack that red stone." Zihan Fan chimed in, "That red stone has got to be the stone beast's heart." Luo Qingcheng. "Azure Tassel Sword. Let's go," Qingcheng replied. "Got it, Azure Tassel."
Purple Shadow. The 2 swords combine. Twin swords unite as one.
The 2 Purple Shadow swords. Azure Tassel and Purple Shadow were originally one. The Purple Azure Tassel sword, super famous in the western regions, wielded by the Purple Azure Martial Emperor.
After the Sword Intent sect created by the Purple Azure Martial Emperor disappeared, the sword was fought over by his disciples and shattered into 2 7th-grade treasures, Purple Shadow.
Li Yunxiao looked and laughed. Not bad at all. Those are some decent swords." Zhu Kui shouted. "Crap, it's reforming," he continued. "What are you 2 waiting for? Stab it with a fatal blow already," Zihan Farron said. The fusion of Purple Shadow and Azure Tassel seems to be facing enormous resistance. "I'm afraid it won't be controllable for much longer," Zihan Farron added. "Useless. It's all because your cultivation is several stars lower than mine. That's why you can't control it." Golden Light Treasure Wheel. The power of the 4 directions gathers into the sword. After the combination, it flew straight towards the monster's heart. Zhan Fan and Qingcheng were shocked. What? It completely fused? Who's controlling it? The sword pierced straight through the stone, right into the beast's heart. Li Yunxiao yelled, "Erg! Ah!" The 2 turned to look. Could it be him? "Everyone be careful." Luo Yuncheng ran towards Li Yunxiao, yelling his name. "Get behind me." The explosion from the monster's heart shot rocks everywhere with insane destructive power. Everyone threw up shields. Yuncheng also activated a shield for the both of them. Just as the shield was looking good, Li Yunxiao rushed over, turned, and hugged Yuncheng. She got a free hug, lucky her. The destructive force of the rocks was immense. Yuncheng's shield was useless and shattered instantly. Li Yunxiao activated his movement technique, but a rock slammed into his back, breaking into pieces. He said, "Luo Yun, old teacher is so brave, protecting her student even at a time like this." Yuncheng sobbed in Li Yunxiao's arms. "Shut up. I already feel useless enough." The rock rained past. All that's left are piles of rocks everywhere. Yuncheng shyly pushed Li Yunxiao away and asked, Li Yunxiao, are you okay?" He replied, "Thankfully, my Supreme Overlord body can absorb the damage and recover my body. I'm fine." Yuncheng was still worried. "But," Li Yunxiao replied, "it's nothing. I'm going to check out that stone heart." He immediately rushed over to observe the monster's heart. A few pebbles still flew towards Li Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao gently blocked them, saying, "Stop struggling. I'm not going to kill ya. Become my servant," Li Yunxiao said, unleashing his suppression technique. The beast's heart seemed a bit more obedient. Just as Li Yunxiao was about to slip a ring on it to tame it, the Hao Tianjing mirror zoomed over from afar. It created a barrier, trapping Li Yunxiao and the beast's heart inside. He said, "You've tried this before. This mirror can't stop me." Ziyuan, standing above, yelled, "Hand over the 7-step Dao fruit and the heart of this stone beast, and I'll spare your life." Li Yunxiao, having just stashed the stone beast heart in his ring, retorted, "Everyone was fighting for their lives just now.
Where were you hiding, little punk? Xuanhuan fumed. Damn it! Didn't I tell you to hand over the heart of this stone beast? Why did you put it away?
Li Yunxiao replied. If your Hao Tian mirror hadn't controlled part of the space, the stone beast's final move would have been half as powerful. Look around. Everyone's either dead or seriously injured, and you're completely unscathed.
Xuanhuan sputtered. Enough nonsense. It's just that I'm agile, so I got hurt less. Why are you yapping so much? Just leave the 7-step Dao fruit and scram? Or do you want me to really kill you?
Li Yunxiao's face darkened. Based on you, he challenged. Go ahead and try.
Xuanhuan paled. You, Wang Yu's voice came from afar. You don't have the heart of a strong person. How can you fight him? He can't fight you.
What about me? I really don't want to make an enemy of you. You give me too dangerous of a vibe.
But the 7-step Dao fruit is worth the risk, Wang Yu said, holding the sword to Luo Yunchang's neck. Luo Yunchang shouted, Li Yunxiao, don't worry about me. I'm the one dragging you into this. Don't give him the 7-step Dao fruit. You have to avenge me. With that, Luo Yunchang pushed the sword into her neck, trying to kill herself. Wang Yu suddenly yanked Luo Yunchang's hair.
He shouted, Damn it! You're in my hands now. You don't get to choose life or death.
Luo Yunchang trembled, sobbing. Li Yunxiao's face was dark with rage.
Let her go now, he said. And I might not kill you.
Wang Yu sneered.
I know you're good at spiritual attacks. Too bad I'm prepared for it. The 7-step Dao fruit, or this woman. Which do you choose?
Suddenly, rocks from the ground shot up, causing tremors. A pit formed suddenly. Luo Yunchang and Wang Yu fell in,
and the crowd was also being sucked inside.
Li Yunxiao landed, thinking, Weird. Where did they go? What the heck? Since entering, I haven't seen a single soul.
Wang Yu and Luo Laoshi are completely gone. The others should have fallen too. Why can't I feel them either?
With their strength, they could break the stone wall and run away.
Right, I couldn't even sense it. Not just people. Even plants and rock didn't fall down with me. Was I transported to another space?
He turned. There's a tunnel here.
I don't know what material this passageway is built from. It has obvious chisel marks.
The greatest of the 4 great immortal caverns of Tianwu realm. The only restriction of the Tuamai mountain is the age of entry. This passage proves something that has not been an exception for tens of thousands of years. That is, at least someone has stayed in Tuamai mountain for a long time. This discovery is really too shocking.
I can't sense Luo Yunchang's aura here, so she must have gone in there.
These beasts are all treasures, and there are all kinds of tadpole characters mixed in it. So it can be said for sure that this must be a passage left over from the ancient times. It seems that this Tuamai mountain is indeed not born from heaven and earth. At least it cannot be separated from the relationship with the great power figures of the ancient times. There are rules left on these characters. If there is the power of rules on each of these words, then this entire channel, why not try it?
Li Yunxiao closed his eyes and released the seal. Upon touching the ancient steel, all sorts of energies got activated at once, channeling straight power to one spot, forming a formation. Li Yunxiao wondered. A teleportation array, huh?
First, gotta summon the World God Tablet for protection. Life's more important.
Huh. What the heck? This passage is cutting off my connection to the World God Tablet. And I can't even recognize this formation. Without the World God Tablet, with my current strength, I'm basically asking to get sliced and diced.
Li Yunxiao pondered.
Alright, gotta go through with this teleport. Finding Old Man Luo is way more important. He immediately stepped into another dimension. Where is this? It's all just emptiness. If they purposely teleported me here, they probably won't try to kill me. Probably.
Gotta keep going.
Li Yunxiao took each step carefully. What is this power flowing into my Danshin with each step? This feels just like the aura of the Grand Evolution, Divine Art, and the Grand World God Art. So powerful, so domineering, and it doesn't seem like a bad thing. I'll study it later, after I get out of this freaky place. Every step is pumping power into me. Looks like I'm breaking through already. With my current body's state, I shouldn't be able to advance without a ton of Ling Qi. But now, in this weird power stream, I'm breaking through so easily? Just a dozen steps, and I've already gone up a star. With hundreds of steps left, am I about to become a martial grandmaster or a martial emperor directly? If there was a leveling up method like this, wouldn't every cultivator in the world be green with envy till they coughed up blood? Whoa! Already an 8-star martial lord? This sudden happiness is kinda overwhelming. Li Yunxiao stopped walking and started running. After running for a while, he was almost at the end. Finally broke through the king realm. Now I'm a martial king. What exactly is this power? Why can't I use it in my Dantian? I'll research it slowly later. These texts must be important info. Maybe it's like that passage. Let's press a character and see what happens. Pressed. Li Yunxiao activated it. Immediately, the character Gu appeared. This situation is just like the Grand Evolution Divine Art. The Grand World God Art seems to be a super powerful divine art too. I wonder what material this little sword is made of. It's blocking my divine sense from probing it. This isn't a Xuanhuan artifact. To leave it here carefully like this, it's definitely extraordinary. The Gu teleportation appeared. There's someone talking outside. It's still Sumeru Mountain. Li Yunxiao immediately stepped through the gate. The space ladders inside immediately shattered. Legend has it that in the heart of Sumeru Mountain, there's a majestic palace that reaches the sky and stands above earth, called Sumeru Divine Palace. It contains countless treasures. If you can get one or two, your cultivation path will be smooth sailing. This legend has been passed down in all the major sects, but no one can verify it. Before Sumeru Mountain opened this time, this story was already circulating. Almost all the forces are hoping for this divine palace. Most people who can enter Sumeru Mountain carry maps drawn by experienced warriors. The legendary treasure palace. Found it just like that. Wang Yu, dragging Luo Yunchang along, bursts out laughing. Ha! The Sumeru Divine Palace. Who would have thought I'd stumble upon it so easily? Ziyuan is puzzled. Where's Li Yunxiao? Can't find him anywhere. Can't even locate him on the Wutian mirror. Did he die in that tunnel earlier? Maybe? Yang, covered in wounds, curses. That scumbag. If I ever see him again, I'll kill him. Luo Yunchang sobs, thinking Li Yunxiao definitely wouldn't die. But if she hadn't caused trouble, none of this would have happened. Ziyuan, feeling pretty smug, says, doesn't matter anymore. Now that we've found the divine palace in Mount Sumeru, we're going to be rich. The treasures inside are worth just as much as the 7-tusked Dao fruit. Talk about turning bad luck into good. Yang chimes in, you got that right. And those two idiots rushed ahead. Wang Yu thinks, this woman is such a pain in the butt now. But I can't kill her, and I can't just let her go. I'm just afraid Li Yunxiao isn't dead. Damn it! A bunch of people got here first. They're all bashing away at the palace, trying to break in. Grr, we can't get in no matter what. Hit harder. This is the Sumeru Divine Palace, people. Wang Yu wonders. Why can't they get in? Ziyuan replies. Looks like brute force isn't working. So these folks just decided to cultivate in this sea of primal energy. Ling turns around, puzzled. Luo Yunchang, who are you? Where's Yunxiao? Wang Yu raises his hand to stop her. Don't come any closer, or I'll kill her. Ling thinks for a sec. I'm not close to her, and she's not my enemy. You're threatening me with her. Kill her if you want. Ling immediately attacks Wang Yu, throws Luo Yunchang behind her, raising his hands to defend. Ling attack sends him flying far away. He thinks, even if I'm not hurt, it seems like I'm no match for this woman. Damn it, you just wait, Wang Yu says as he turns and runs. Ding asks, are you okay? Where's Yunxiao? Luo Yunchang shakes her head. Ling continues. Yunxiao must have run into something. Otherwise, there was only one tunnel between you two, so you couldn't possibly have gotten separated. Don't worry. With his strength, he can turn any danger into safety, Luo Yunchang replies. If anything happens to him, I'll never be at peace for the rest of my life. Ling thinks, what does your not being at peace have to do with me? Listening to you, now I'm not at peace either. Hey. From afar, Tang Yuan, a member of the Four Extremes Chamber of Commerce Council, calls out, isn't that Ling Who knew I'd run into the woman I adore even in this remote southern domain? Trisk. It's been over a year, and Ling has become even more beautiful. That Shui Luoyan is far inferior to her, Ling replies. Tang Yuan, get lost. He continues, this place is full of gathered experts, very dangerous. I'd better stay and protect my Ling Ling is furious. Who needs your protection? If you don't leave, I'll kill you. Tang Yuan teases. Let her be stubborn now. After the Chamber of Commerce 2 conferences, the entire Tianyin Chamber of Commerce will be in my hands. And that includes her, of course. Ling can't stand it anymore. attacking Tang Yuan head-on, shouting, "Shut your mouth!" He uses his fan to defend. Ling Er attacks relentlessly, but Tang Yuan easily dodges, saying, "It's been a year, and Ling Er's cultivation has increased again. Trisk, Trisk, I like it. Everyone around is watching,
talking about it. These two are too strong. Looking at their ages, they're barely under 20. Yet they have such high cultivation. Just now, listening to their conversation, it seems like one of the 7 members of the Chamber of Commerce. The Chamber of Commerce is an extremely superpower. The man is obviously a bit stronger, but his moves are too chaotic." Luo Yunchang observes, thinking, "I'm too bad. My strength here is really at the bottom, unable to help at all."
Qian Wuding said, "That despicable Tang Yuan keeps embarrassing our Chamber of Commerce." Shui Yan asked, "Qian Wudi, what does their fight have to do with you? They're flirting, very loving. Are you jealous?" He replied, "I don't care about their flirting, but they're doing things that are embarrassing under the name of the Chamber of Commerce."
As he spoke, he used a technique, hurled straight towards them. Surprised, the two turned and parried, stopping the fight.
Ling Er gasped for breath. Tang Yuan asked, "Qian Wudi, what's your deal?" Qian Wudi sneered. "You two being out here doesn't just represent your own trade associations, it's about the face of the entire trade alliance. If you smear SHT on our alliance's face, I'll execute you right here." Tang Yuan scoffed. "Who the hell do you think you are? The Golden Coin Commerce is just like us, a council member of the trade alliance, no more."
"Stupid fool thinking he's the boss." C.E. Shui Yan chimed in, "Tang Yuan, your words are practically begging for death. Everyone knows Qian Wudi always thinks he's the top dog among us juniors. Don't even mention you. Even if it's Li Feiyu from the Wanbao Pavilion, if Qian Wudi doesn't like him, he'll make a move."
Tang Yuan provoked, "Why don't you go find Li Feiyu then? With his strength, he's probably too good for this Sumeru mountain. The fact that you're here proves the difference in level is huge."
Haha. Acting like the big boss in front of us, telling me who to find. Before he could finish, the ground around him cracked, with coins imprinted on the ground.
"You really dare to kill me?" Qian Wudi's face was full of murderous intent, and he unleashed a lethal strike.
Tang Yuan shouted,
"Qian Wudi, you crazy bastard! Everyone's a witness." Suddenly, he launches a sneak attack, killed in an instant. Unexpectedly, Tang Yuan charges upwards from below. Qian Wudi was caught off guard. "Huh?" Tang Yuan, wearing armor, said angrily, "TCH, if I didn't have this treasure, I'd be dead meat."
Shu Yan recognized it instantly. "That's the thing from the auction that day."
Tang Yuan stepped forward. "Qian Wudi, you really dare to kill me? There are hundreds of people here witnessing this. If you kill me, my 4 Extremes Commerce and your Golden Coin Commerce will be mortal enemies. Until one of us is dead, can you shoulder that responsibility?" Qian Wudi sneered. "HMPH, you think you can threaten me with this? You think bringing up the 4 Extremes Commerce can save your life?"
Tang Yuan laughed smugly. "Haha, threaten. Even if you kill me, I can still severely injure you. When that happens, someone in this Sumeru mountain will gladly take your life. That Shui Luan beside you will be the first to seize the opportunity." He noticed the fighting intent condensing on Shui Yan's body. Shui Yan responded, "Well, aren't you a piece of work, Tang Yuan, dragging me into your death wish?" Qian Wudi listened,
pondered, then turned back and said, "Keep embarrassing yourself. Even if I am severely injured, I will still kill you." Shui Yan suddenly turned her head and called, "Qian Wudi, HMPH, Dinglinger, it is you. You're such a vixen. Men flock to you wherever you go. Li Yunxiao is out there, and now even Qian Wudi is bewitched by you." Linger retorted, "You think everyone's as much of a slut as you are, sticking to any man you see?"
Shu Yan then turned to Tang Yuan. "Keep a close eye on your woman. Be careful that Li Yunxiao doesn't steal her away." He laughed and said, "If that Li Yunxiao dares to snatch my woman, he's begging for death."
Dinglinger, after this year's talent gathering, I will thoroughly savor your flavor.
Yunchang arrived, placed her hand on Ling She's shoulder and said, "Don't worry, Yunxiao will definitely help you vent this anger."
Linger tried her best to endure and said, "Tang Yuan, you better be careful. That Li Yunxiao seems to have some skills." Tang Yuan sneered. "In Yangwu City, he just relied on formations. But in this Sumeru mountain, HMPH, if he dares to stand in front of me, I'll instantly beat him into paste." "You two really think he's that impressive? So funny?" Before he could finish, a hand approached his face, delivering a devastating slap that sent him flying. Luo Qingyun spoke. I don't care if you like to bully women, but Li Yunxiao once defeated me. You said you'd beat him until his mouth was full of SHT. Does that mean I'm not even qualified to eat SHT in front of you? Tang Yuan scrambled to his feet, still shouting loudly, Whoa! Who hit me? Let me see who's got the guts. His face was whiter than a ghost. Luo Qingyun, he thought in terror. Luo Qingyun, the name he'd heard the most, the top young talent of the Tianwu continent. Could it be true he actually lost to Li Yunxiao? Qingyun said, plus this extra bit, another word, you moron, and I'll kill you. Shu Yan thought in surprise. So the rumors are true. Luo Qingyun really did get his butt kicked by Li Yunxiao. Suddenly, a chorus of shouts erupted from behind. Look! The treasure palace is changing. The door. It's a door, haha. The gate to the final hall is finally opening. Hold your horses, folks. Let's take a look before we get too excited. This door's kinda weird. Weird or not, so what? This is the treasure trove of Mount Sumeru. Anyone who doesn't want to risk it can sit this one out. A few guys charged forward, only to be instantly flung back. What the heck, since when was there a shield like this, Arg? So close, yet so far. Wait a sec. You guys see that? There's a figure inside. Everyone waited anxiously. A foot stepped out. Jaws dropped at the sight of the person. Li Yunxiao walked out, looking clueless. Huh, where am I? Everyone started chattering. The hell? How did he get in there? Why is it him? Is this some part of your plan? Someone tell me how to get inside the hall. Open the door now. If you don't get us out of this secret realm, you can kiss your life. Goodbye, Li Yunxiao. Open the treasure palace's barrier so we can get in. Ding Lingye and Yun Cheng were shocked. Why is Li Yunxiao inside? Yunxiao thought, so this is the Sumeru Divine Palace marked on the map he talked about. Then he said aloud, Everyone calm down, hear me out. I heard someone wanted to beat me until I ate dirt, and even wanted a taste of Little Miss Linger. I wonder which heroic big brother that was. Everyone turned to stare directly at Tang Yuan. He yelled, That's right, it's yours truly. What do you want? Ding Linger is mine. You want to steal her from me. You're asking for death, Yunxiao said. Oh, so it's this heroic big brother. Linger's face turned bright red, and she glared playfully at Yunxiao. Yunxiao continued, Everyone, I really do know how to open this divine palace's gate, but if I open the door, this big brother here will beat me until I have to eat dirt. I don't dare open it. Tang Yuan was like, Oh crap. The crowd asked, Don't be afraid. As long as you open the door, we'll definitely protect you. No one will dare touch you. Yunxiao started to act. I believe in your words, but I still don't feel safe. But if someone were to help me blow up this big brother's crotch, Tang Yuan angrily shouted, You bunch of idiots! Who dares to touch me? I'm the young master of the Four Extremes sect. You aren't afraid of the sect being annihilated if you kill me? The crowd said, Li Yunxiao, this is a personal matter between you and him. Don't try to drag us into your schemes. Opening the door so we can get in is what's important to us. That's right. Exactly. Your personal grudges have nothing to do with us. Yunxiao turned to walk away, replying, Fine. Then everyone can wait outside until Mount Sumeru ends. I'll go find the treasures myself. The crowd tried to stop him. Don't go. We can beat him up, can't we? As long as you open the Divine Palace gate, anything is fine. Immediately, they turned to Tang Yuan with murderous intent. Tang Yuan turned and ran. Damn it! A spear instantly impaled Tang Yuan in the back, sending him crashing down. He angrily shouted, You morons, I have a 6th grade battle armor protecting me. What can you do to me? Alright folks, no need to hold back. Let's dogpile him. If one hit doesn't break his armor, 100 will. Tang Yuan got absolutely wrecked. His own parents wouldn't recognize him after that beatdown. Yunxiao, watching from above, chimed in, Ooh la la. Which big bro is hitting so hard, his crotch is practically exploding. Poor guy. So pitiful. Everyone shot him a look like. Isn't this what you asked for? Okay, your request is complete. Open the damn door. Yunxiao activated his hand seals, thinking, This Divine Palace's passage must be that jade platform I went through back then. Even though I can open this light door, there's still a restriction behind it that I can't get past. Proves this ain't the real deal. The key to unlocking the real Divine Palace door. Has got to be those texts I saw on the Jade platform. Yunxiao looked up at the sky. Everyone gasped. Quick, look, that barrier's fading away. Don't rush in. This pressure is too intense. A door appeared, dropping straight down on Yunxiao's head. Panicked, he immediately jumped down. Those with weaker cultivation couldn't withstand the door's pressure. Yang Di was furious. Li Yunxiao, Ziyuan stopped him. Calm down. So this is the real final door, huh? It finally showed up, Xuanhuan wondered. Anyone know formations? Come take a look. One dude with a hammer yelled, Study what? Isn't it just a stone door? Smash it. He charged forward and swung his hammer. The restriction instantly froze his hammer. Soon, it froze his Xuan Qi and the guy himself. His head promptly rolled down the stairs at Xuanhuan's feet. Xuanhuan said, What a disgrace. We should still ask a formation expert to take a look. Anyone know about formations? She kicked his head like a soccer ball. Behind her, Yuncheng and Dinger asked, Is Li Yunxiao all right? Is Yunxiao hurt? He replied, I'm fine, all good. He turned back to look at the door, thinking, in the middle of this grand formation there's a true dragon engraved, and why does this true dragon's aura feel so familiar? Qingyun thought, I think I can feel the call of the bloodline. The ancient true dragon is a being of the 10 directions divine realm. How could someone refine it into a formation eye and engrave it on a formation? If that's the case, just what kind of unimaginable existence is the owner of this treasure hall? From behind, Zifeng suddenly said, Let me give it a try. I've never seen this formation before, so I can only try to break it. Everyone recognized him as Zifeng. Turns out it's someone from the Z family. Now we can break this formation. Who is this Zifeng? Why do you trust him so much? The Z family is from the northern region. Don't you know? They're a family of formation experts. The family head is even a disciple of Martial Emperor Teng Guang. What? A disciple of Throne Martial Emperor Teng Guang? He's got some serious backing. Yunxiao thought, it would be nice if it were Teng Guang himself. Let's see if this junior has any useful secret techniques. Half an hour later, everyone started to complain. Can you break it or not? Keep it down. Can't you see Xingongzi is thinking? Thinking takes time, but I've seen him standing there for half an hour already. Not even a fart comes out. That's true. Can't just stand there for a month or two. Finally, Xingfeng was thrown out of the formation. What a dogshit Z family. Even a simple formation can stump you. So embarrassing. Zifeng bit his finger and drew blood. Continuing to mess with the formation, F.A. Yunxiao was getting impatient watching. A formation seal was completed. Everyone clamored, It's reacting, don't push, it's about to open. Why should I go first? Shufeng was stoked. Whoa, it's opening. The formation's Ling Qi is starting to move. A super bright light flashed. With heavy oppression, Shufeng's face went pale. Yunxiao sensed danger and immediately turned around, hauling Yunchang and Ling Jie away. The pressure was insane. The people around couldn't handle it, except for Qing Yun, who was standing there like it was nothing, and even looked thrilled. He thought he could feel the power of his bloodline becoming purer since ancient times. This Dragon Majesty summons can actually purify the power of the bloodline. Yunxiao realized, nope, that's not the purest dragon qi. How could an ancient true dragon be condensed by others into a formation eye? It must be a direct descendant of the true dragon. Dragon qi is pure, but it can't compare to a real true dragon. Yunchang and Ling Ye were shocked. This situation was seriously terrifying. Qinian Wudi turned back to ask, So, what do we do now? Yunxiao looked at his hairstyle and instantly recognized him. What's Qian Duo Duo to you? He replied. Qian Duo Duo, just a good-for-nothing in my gold coin commerce association. Is he even worth your attention? Yunxiao said. He turned back and said, Come on, you two, hold my hands. Dinger and Yunchang were confused. Huh. Yunxiao has a way in. Two little hands walked slowly, straight towards the gate. The closer they got, the stronger the pressure became, but the three of them were totally unfazed. The people below were shocked. Quickly, the three of them stepped through the gate. Qian Duo Duo yelled in disbelief. What the heck? How can he resist the dragon qi? Shui Yan impulsively rushed forward. I don't believe he can do it, so why can't I? With a few leaps, she crossed over and rocketed towards the hall. The pressure was intense. She couldn't move anymore. Cough. Her body couldn't take it, and she immediately spat out blood. She quickly had to jump back,
collapsing on her knees from exhaustion.
Ai Jing said under his breath, "The dragon chi of all spirits submits to Li Yunxiao." How could he do it? He not only went in himself, but also dragged 2 other people in with him.
Yan Yi realized. So it's brother Ya Jing from the Blood God Palace. You must have a way to break this, right? He replied. Li Yunxiao was actually able to enter so calmly without any trouble, so there's only one possibility. This isn't real dragon chi, it's probably just the aura emitted by a direct descendant of a true dragon. If we want to break it, we either need a counteracting object, or we can only force our way in. Yan Yi was skeptical. Force our way in. You too. If your purple shadow and azure tassel swords could combine, you could probably break this dragon chi, right? The purple and azure twin swords are both here. If they can merge, then it's a 9th grade xuanhuan artifact. Breaking this pseudo-dragon chi would be a piece of cake. Zhan Fan shook his head. For the twin swords to merge, the 2 people's minds must become one. This trash's cultivation is several levels below mine, and our cultivation methods are completely different. How could I merge with him? Qing Cheng was angry. You think I want to merge with you? What do you even amount to?
Ai Jing continued. If you 2 are willing, it's not difficult. I've got this heart-spirit harmony art. You can learn it super fast in a short time. You 2 just focus on cultivating for a bit, and in just half an hour you should be able to achieve a simple heart-spirit harmony. I'll summon the Zi Yingqing Zuo sword and study this lesser dragon aura.
The 2 still grumbled about not wanting to merge.
Everyone did ideological work. The Sumeru Divine Palace, the legendary treasure trove, was right in front of them, but they couldn't enter. Who could stand it? What's more infuriating was that someone had already entered.
Why does it have to be that damned Li Yunxiao?
I have to chop that grandson into 100,000 pieces and skin him alive to dispel my hatred. Are you 2 going to practice or not?
Dinger wondered. Yunxiao, what kind of blood is this that can resist dragon majesty? Liu Yunxiao casually replies, This is Luo Qingyun's blood, you know, the true dragon bloodline I refined. Never thought it'd come in handy like this.
Ding Ling'er is surprised. What treasure? There's nothing in here. She thinks to herself, I only knew Luo Qingyun lost on Queen Hoa Island. I didn't know Li Yunxiao even drained his blood. His strength is way too shocking. Li Yunxiao points. Check out that pillar. That evil dragon gives me the creeps. It feels so oppressive. Li Yunxiao stays silent. The 2 look back at him in surprise. Li Yunxiao, you're spacing out. He points at the pillar, realizing something. What's wrong? Why is he frozen like a statue? That dragon?
Sensing something terrible, Li Yunxiao immediately turns to flee. Dragging the 2 with him, Luo Yunchang asks, Li Yunxiao, what's wrong? He replies, Let's get out of this hall first, then I'll explain.
Suddenly, a seal appears, blocking the exit. A voice booms from the pillar. Since you humans have arrived, you're not going anywhere. Stay here with me. The 2 girls are shocked. The stone statue is talking. Li Yunxiao says, That voice, it really is you. Long time no see. The Yao dragon is taken aback. You. How is that even possible? Those damned eyes. Even if you turned to ashes, I'd still recognize you. Ha. To think I'd run into you here. This is heaven sent, allowing me to torture you as you come to my doorstep. Ha. I was originally the dragon spirit guardian of the 2-way divine hall. It took me everything, 100 years. To escape, I was lucky enough to cross countless voids and land on the Tianwu continent. I never expected to run into you here. You even refined me into your sword spirit. Luckily, your Tiandang mountain sword formation collapsed, and I managed to escape. To recover my strength, I had no choice but to return to this cursed place. I never imagined you didn't die in the Tiandang mountain campaign, but rather possessed someone else's body. No, not possessed. Could it be a soul merge? You are still the same piece of dragon dung.
Luo Yunchang, hearing this, thinks to herself, Tiandang Mountain, possession. Li Yunxiao raises his hand, summoning the Jishen Stele, he thinks. With my current strength, I can't fight this Yao Dragon. I can only escape into the Jishen Stele, or try to lure the Yao Dragon inside to ensure victory.
From tens of thousands of miles away, the Jishen Stele absorbs spiritual energy and flies straight toward Li Yunxiao. The Yao Dragon laughs. Excellent. If you died, who would I seek revenge on for the humiliation I've suffered since the ancient times? What do you think? Gu Feiyang. Dinglinger can't believe what she's hearing. But even more shocked is Li Yunxiao. Her face is as pale as a ghost. Linger, she thinks. So that's why Li Yunxiao could rise so quickly. He's actually Gu Feiyang, reincarnated. You've been by my side all this time, gradually making me fall for you. To think you're the legendary peerless martial emperor, Gu Feiyang. Now that I know his true identity, how can someone like me ever be with such an extraordinary figure in the future? Li Yunxiao trembles all over, unable to believe the truth. She recalls the events since meeting Li Yunxiao. This heavenly star sand isn't essential. Only refinement masters who can't fuse materials need this material to take effect. So how could he fuse it successfully? By using the heavenly star sand as an impurity and removing it during the tempering process. Li Yunxiao. No messing around. This competition ends here. Is this seriously the place to be pulling cheesy lines and flirting with chicks? But Li Yunxiao is my student. He refined a top-tier xuanhuan-grade weapon called the Star-Slaying Sword in the Spirit-Severing Sea. He was promoted to become the youngest emperor-level alchemy grandmaster on the continent and was invited to be an honorary elder of the Hongyu City Alchemist Association headquarters. For a beauty, he decimated one of the 3 super-powerful forces from the East Sea continent with a single sword. For a friend, he slaughtered thousands of miles of the sea, earning a kill order from the Sea Race King throughout the Holy Domain. He crushed all the heroes vying for the Heaven and Earth ranking and was crowned the Breaking Army Martial Emperor Han Xuefeng. He came riding on the clouds and easily defeated the 10 great martial emperors with a single move. Now, do you know who is the person you love most, Yunxiao? Are you all right? If Teacher Luo will hug me, I think I will be all right. I'm a man. I really should take the initiative. Master Gu Feiyang, when will Yunchang see you again? Master Gu Feiyang, where are you? If only I were the one trapped in that formation between Rushu and Mengyu. Who do you actually like? You don't want both, do you? Memories flooded Yunchang's mind, and she burst into tears. It turns out Yun was always by my side, and he was actually Master Gu Feiyang. Wiping away tears, she stammered, Master Gu Feiyang, so you were Master Gu Feiyang all along. Yunchang has finally found you, the Yao Dragon said. Oh, so you were hiding your identity even after being reborn. I have to think carefully about how to deal with you to resolve my hatred. Yunxiao was worried. The situation is complicated, but the most important thing is still the Yao Dragon in front of me. After all, I know its strength all too well. Back then, Gu Feiyang created 3 sword arts: demon slaying, star extinction, and dustlight. Each sword represented supreme sword intent. To maximize the power of these 3 sword arts, Gu Feiyang forged 3 swords, also named after them. Among them, the demon-slaying sword contained a sub-dragon soul, refined by Gu Feiyang, using secret methods into a sword spirit, making it the most powerful of the 3. The Yao Dragon gloated. Make your move, Gu Feiyang. All this stalling isn't like you at all, haha, Yunxiao thought. Crap, this Yao Dragon was tempered under the peak martial emperor's sword intent for so long that its comprehension of martial intent is practically on par with mine. Even though it's just a soul form and its strength is constantly weakening, I'm still completely outmatched right now. I can only try using my pupil technique. Moon-shattering pupil, the Yao Dragon said. Ah, the pupil technique you're so proud of. Haha, Gu Feiyang, your cultivation is only at the 5 elements realm now, and your soul power has weakened to this level. Back then, your pupil technique could directly change heaven and earth and traverse the void. Now it's just child's play. Haha, I haven't seen it in so many years. How hilarious. The Yao Dragon roared, easily shattering Yunxiao's space-manipulating technique. Yunxiao vomited blood, unable to withstand the backlash. The Yao Dragon was smug. I never thought you'd have a day like this. Seeing you so pathetic makes it almost difficult for me to kill you. Still, I have to be careful not to accidentally let you off. Yunxiao trembled, realizing the difference in power was like that between an adult man and a newborn baby. Impossible to overcome. No way, I can only use that move. Putting on a pitiful act, Yunxiao suddenly sat down and said, You're just a soul form. Don't show off in front of me. I could subdue you back then, and I can do it now. Aren't you curious why I could pass through that formation into the main hall? The Yao Dragon replied, Dragon blood. What, a dragon bloodline? Don't tell me you have dragon blood in your body, Yunxiao responded. My body is ordinary, but I have a large amount of dragon blood in my possession, very useful for you. I want to make a deal with you.
The condition is that after I recover my strength, I'll help you refine a body surpassing the 9th grade.
The Yao dragon thought. This condition is too tempting. I've survived as a soul for thousands of years. Without a body, I'll dissipate before long.
Left brain's like,
if this bastard recovers his strength, I'm toast. Right brain chimes in, yeah, and what's going to make him keep his promises then? Li Yunxiao continued. You're worried about my integrity. After all the time we've spent together, you should know I'm a man of my word. Worth more than a mountain of gold. Why would I trick you? Honestly, I still think of the time that we spent together, very happy. Why are you so hateful? The Yao dragon said. Happy? Bite me? What's the catch? As Yunxiao talked, he sneaked his hand behind his back, signaling Dinger and Yuncheng to read the signal and rush towards the door. Yunxiao replied, Become my sword spirit again. Once I regain my former strength, I'll immediately release you and help you forge a body.
The Yao dragon was stunned. What?
He dares to set his sights on me. Die, die, die. The three dashed towards the door. Run. The Yao dragon's seal had been released. The three rushed forward. The Yao dragon roared, trying to escape. The dignity of the dragon race is paramount. You dare provoke me. You must die. Yunxiao thought. If we can just hold out until we reach the boundary god stele, we can at least hide inside. In its current weakened state, the Yao dragon can't break the boundary god stele. Yunxiao yelled, Get down! A blast from the Yao dragon's mouth shattered the gate, sending the three flying out. The Yao dragon was caught off guard. What's flying towards me? It's the violet azure twin swords flying extremely fast towards it.
The three were running as fast as their legs could carry them.
Not our problem, Scram. The people outside were still trying to figure out what was going on. Facing a giant Yao dragon. What is this? HMPH. Who's hitting me? The old man. Upon hearing this, everyone's faces turned green. Qing Cheng and Zihan Fan pretended to be oblivious. There's a big job today. Building a 70-meter chimney. Whoa, not bad. Another night and it's done. The acceptance results are a matter of life and death, no settlement. What if the quality isn't up to par? Got the blueprints, they said, to fill a well. Holy crap, the Yao dragon was attacked. Enraged. Die, all of you, die. Everyone scrambled to turn around and run, while some couldn't withstand the pressure and just collapsed. Ziyuan wondered, isn't that Li Yunxiao? When did he come out? The three were running for their lives, going all out. Some stubborn fools still didn't know the immensity of the heavens and the earth. Instead of running, they took up their weapons and fought. Don't run. He's badly injured. Let's surround him together and devour his dragon soul. Before he could finish speaking, a bite from the Yao dragon took 2 lives. The people in front were quickly killed, but Luo Qingyun stood still. Qian Wudi shouted as he ran, Luo Qingyun, what are you waiting for? Run! Shuyan chimed in. Don't worry about him. Doesn't he think he's strong? Let him block that evil dragon. Qingyun thought, both scared and excited. Dragon. A real dragon. The value of this dragon soul to me. I must run. As soon as he thought that, he turned around and ran faster than everyone else, yelling, Are you kidding me? An evil dragon isn't something I can block right now. Qian Wudi was caught off guard. Too fast, Shui Yan and Qian Wudi summoned butterfly wings and coins to increase their speed. Qian Wudi. Speaking of speed, we're not inferior either. Ziyuan was surprised. Still comparing towards the lake, where everyone was running towards, a huge object emerged from below, raising the water level like a tsunami. A Jing blanked. What's going on? What's that monster? The Azure Lutian warship. Why did Li Yunxiao open the defense to welcome us? Qing Cheng yelled, Li Yunxiao, stop, wait for us. Let's escape together. Saving a life is better than building 7 pagodas. The group, still running, chimed in. Not just 7 pagodas, we all owe you a huge favor. Later, when your Yanwu city splits off from the Fire Crow Empire and becomes independent, we'll totally back you up, Li Yunxiao. If you need anything, my Golden Coin Merchant Association will do everything we can to help. With our resources and manpower, even building Yanwu City into a super powerful force is totally doable. Yunxiao, darling, I know you like Sister Lingier. Even though Lingier and I have had some misunderstandings, we grew up together. Total sisterly love.
Plus my looks aren't that much worse than Lingir's anyway. Don't you want us, the Shuangming twin beauties, to serve you together?"
Hearing that, Dinger got pissed. "Don't save that little tramp," Yunxiao replied. "You guys are making this really hard. Everyone's offering such sweet deals. What if you all flip on me the moment I help you? What am I supposed to do? I'm only a martial king right now. How could I be a match for you guys?"
Qian Wudi shouted. "Yunxiao, don't worry. My word is worth 1,000 gold. Shui Luo chimed in. "I've always been trustworthy, a model citizen of the Merchant Alliance. Even if you're only a martial lord, don't worry, we won't betray you." After she spoke, everyone took note of Li Yunxiao's cultivation realm. Shocked. Wasn't he a martial lord before entering Mount Sumer?
"What's going on?" The Ving twins also noticed with surprise. "That's right. We were too scared before and didn't notice when he advanced to martial king."
"But what's his real identity?" Yunxiao said nonchalantly.
"Just think of me as Li Yunxiao, all right? Otherwise, I'm not used to you two acting like this."
Yun Chang shyly said, "Yes, Gu Feiyang, I mean, Master Li Yunxiao."
"Master Yunxiao, Yun Chang will peel fruit for you," Dinger also said. Oh dear, according to our previous agreement with Master Yunxiao, you,
Yunxiao sat up and waved his hand. "I'm no longer the Gu Feiyang of the past. Now, I'm just the city lord of Yanwu City, Li Yunxiao. You two are the most important people to me. You don't need to act like this, otherwise, I really don't know what to do."
"Also, only the two of you in the entire Tianwu continent know about this. Remember to keep it a secret for me," the Ving twins replied. "Yes, Master Yunxiao."
Yunxiao walked to the stern of the ship, observed the situation, and said loudly, "Remember the promises you just made, and bear witness for each other. If even one thing is missing, I'll personally come knocking to get it back," someone Dongqing replied. "We wouldn't dare. Everyone, get on board."
Ugh, finally safe. Finally safe. The crowd, gasping for breath, said, "Thank you, Yunxiao, for your help."
Shui Yan, all VIP-like, flopped down to chill. "Whew, I'm beat. Running makes you so thirsty. Dingling, get me some water."
Dinger offered the water. "Miss Shui, please take your time."
As Shui Yan took the glass,
the two crazy cats immediately started fighting. "You dare to take it seriously? Ah, you little tramp. I knew you crazy woman was trouble."
Yunxiao looked towards the distance, where the boundary god Stele had returned.
He thought, now that I have this ultimate trump card, even if I have to deal with these guys or the Yao Dragon, at worst I'll just throw out the boundary god Stele and hide inside. No one would dare to do anything.
He said,
"Little sister Luo Yan, just now you said your looks aren't worse than Dinglingers and you want to serve me together. How about we go inside and enjoy some romance?"
Shui Yan backtracked. "Not killing you is already a great kindness. Only that little tramp Ding. Linger likes your poor and cheap look." Linger was angry after hearing that. Someone Yan Yi added fuel to the fire with a laugh. "Miss Shui's standards are truly high. Although City Lord Yunxiao is only a martial king, and his looks are ordinary, he is still a young talent after all," Shui Yan replied. "My future husband must have unparalleled cultivation, and must be able to stand on the heaven and earth ranking."
Yan said, "Miss Shui's standards are too high. Those who can get on the heaven and earth ranking are all old men who are hundreds of years old. I don't know if Miss Shui wants to marry someone hundreds of years old." Shu Qing chimed in. "Yan brothers' words are not right. Most of the title martial emperors seem to be within 100 years old."
Title martial emperor, Miss Shui was sarcastic. Miss Shui wants to marry a title martial emperor. This, he. It seems that her looks are not enough. Shui Yan got angry. "Are you guys looking for a fight?" Shu Qing continued to make trouble. Back then, the #1 beauty in the world, Gu Feiyang, admired the broken army martial emperor Gu Feiyang. But it was still a flower falling intentionally, water flowing ruthlessly. Yun Cheng felt apprehensive, turned to look at Yunxiao, and shook her head and waved her hands to signal. Shui Yan replied, "There have always been misunderstandings and false rumors on the continent. How beautiful is that Gu Feiyang in the end? Has any one of you seen her? After all, the reason why Gu Feiyang didn't want her, isn't it because she wasn't beautiful enough?" Yun Cheng suddenly came in front of Shui Yan and said, "Palace Master Quan's beauty is 1,000,000 times better than yours. If Palace Master Quan is a blooming water lily, then your appearance is at most under the water lily." Shui Yan was surprised. Who do you think you are?"
"Just a small ant in the 7th star martial king realm, talking too much." As she spoke, she raised her hand to slap Yuncheng. Qianwudi said, "You're still fighting at a time like this. That Yao dragon's about to catch up." Yan Yi pointed. "City Lord Yunxiao, can't you go any faster?" Yunxiao replied. "This is the fastest I can go already. I guess this battle is unavoidable. Everyone quickly adjust your breath and recover your strength. If we fight a life or death battle later, we might have a little hope of winning." "We have to fight that monster?" Wang Wu asked. "Didn't you know a formation to trap that Yao beast?" "Use it again quickly," Yunxiao replied. "That formation can only barely restrict an 8th stage Yao beast for a while. How can it trap a 9th stage one?" "Everyone, don't worry too much. Although this Yao dragon is 9th stage, it's ultimately just a soul. The biggest reliance of a Yao beast is its body and innate divine powers, both of which this Yao dragon doesn't have. If everyone joins forces to fight it, our chances of winning are extremely high. But I'm afraid some people will conserve their strength, seizing opportunities to profit." As Xing responded, "Young Master Yun makes a lot of sense. If we can't escape, we can only fight it, and we can't die cowardly. What's more, this dragon soul is a priceless treasure. If we can get it, this trip will really be worth it." Collecting dragon souls, eyes lighting up at the sight of treasure, the Yao dragon is already very close. Yunxiao watched the warship, thinking, "This Cao Jing is definitely one of the strongest here. The strange aura on him gives me a sense of dread." The Yao dragon suddenly changed form. What's happening to this Yao dragon? It actually transformed into sword energy. Very quickly, the defensive formation was destroyed, and the Azure Lutian warship was cut in half. Everyone was surprised, thinking, "The Zanyao sword art." Sure enough, it's Lord Gu Feiyang's Zanyao sword art. Who would have thought a demon dragon could actually rely on its soul to execute its own sword move like this? Yunxiao turned his head and shouted, "Everyone be careful, this warship is about to be finished." The warship was cut again, shattering into pieces. Everyone was forced back by the shockwave. Qing Cheng was worried. "Damn it. Just the ripples of the sword light have such power. How can we fight it?" The Yao dragon switched back to its dragon form, and the shattered warship fell straight into the sea. Yunxiao thought, "Earlier, I heard this Yao dragon say that it had always been healing in the main hall. I didn't expect it to have recovered 7 or 8/10 of its strength compared to back then," he shouted. "Everyone, don't lose heart. If you don't even have the courage to fight, then we're really finished," Ziyuan shouted. "We're not going down without a fight." Everyone risked their lives to find a way out, and the Hao Tian mirror activated. Controlling the Yao dragon, Qianwudi and Shui Yan began to cast their spells. Qianwudi said, "Damn it, dying here. How can I be willing? I am the one who will unify the Commerce Alliance in the future," Shui Luoyan said. "Don't show off. Unifying the Commerce Association will be me, Shui Luoyan." Everyone poured all their strength into attacking the Yao dragon. The Yao dragon was furious. "You damned humans." Its body spun around. "You want to bind me with mere low-level spatial laws?" The Hao Tian mirror couldn't withstand it and began to shatter. Ajing had finished gathering his aura, said. "His strange blood-burning technique will be used." Yunxiao was shocked, thinking, blood is the essence of a person, and ordinary blood-burning techniques are extremely vicious and overbearing. The Yao dragon sensed the danger and went straight towards Ajing. Bam! That tail came out nowhere and smacked him down hard. Ajing coughed up blood and scrambled back. Suddenly, the Yao dragon was like, "Wait a minute, what kind of poison is this? It's eating away at my freaking soul." Seriously injured, the Yao dragon watched Ajing's blood rapidly corrode its body. Ouch. Meanwhile, Xiyuan's over there still messing with his weapon, saying, "My Hao Tian mirror." Then he suddenly turns to Li Yunxiao and says, "Hey Li Yunxiao, what the heck are you doing? You told us not to freak out, and you're just standing there watching." Yunxiao was all, "My bad, you guys were so badass I was totally starstruck for a sec." Yan pipes up, "It's showtime, stop holding back," Qing Yun chimed in. "Yeah, seriously, if you don't do something we're all gonna die," Yunxiao thought. "Oops. Seems like I pissed them off." So he said, all right, you're totally right. Let's turn up the heat for you, dragon." The Yao dragon roared. "Damn you, Gu Feiyang," Yunxiao was thinking. Whoops! Thank goodness for the wall of fire, keeping the screams inside. Xiyuan was like, "Is that a grade 9 formation?" He thought, I actually wanted to threaten Li Yunxiao earlier. I was basically asking for a death wish. The Yao dragon howled in agony. It's just an evil formation. Out of nowhere, a bunch of seals rained down from above. The Great Restriction Divine Decree was suppressed. Yunxiao calls out, "How much longer are you two gonna prep?" Zihan Farn and Qing Cheng, using their twin swords in perfect sync, charged towards the beast. The Yao dragon thought, "Not those swords again." Yunxiao noticed his Dantian was acting up, thinking, "That weird power I absorbed is finally going wild inside my meridians. It's basically begging me to use a divine decree. Does this power only work when I use a divine decree?" The Yao dragon panicked. Divine force. It's divine force. How the hell do you have divine force? The Yao dragon got distracted, too busy freaking out about Yunxiao, and ate the full force of the purple-green twin swords attack. It went berserk, screeching, "Damn it!" and immediately turned tail and ran. Everyone was staring in disbelief. It's running away. They were all wondering, why did that Yao dragon bolt the second Li Yunxiao did anything? Yunxiao was also surprised by his new power. Divine force, huh? How did this guy scare that dragon away already? Yunxiao immediately summoned the purple-green twin swords back to him and said, "Not bad. These are good swords." Qing Cheng was stunned. "What? Xianfan? Summon the swords back," Yunxiao responded. "I'm just borrowing them for a bit." The two were flabbergasted. Our spiritual connection to the swords, he just severed it like it was nothing? And the spiritual imprints are completely gone. To casually wipe someone's spiritual imprint and take their weapon, you need overwhelming divine sense, Qing Yun yelled. Long Yuan? So it's dragon essence, the very essence of a dragon, Yunxiao mused, and there's so much dragon essence. What a haul, Qing Yun snarled. Li Yunxiao, I'll kill you. My precious dragon essence. Both sides were scrambling, trying to suck up all the dragon essence. After a while, Yunxiao let out a satisfied sigh. Thanks for the heads up, I almost didn't realize this was dragon essence. Could have wasted it all. He gestured dismissively. Scram. I've got stuff to do. Get back here, Qing Yun roared furiously. Li Yunxiao, just you wait. Yan Yi wondered. Just what's the deal with Li Yunxiao? How strong is he? He just made that Yao dragon run with his tail between its legs. Intrigued, he questioned. You fought him before. What's his strength like? Qing Yun admitted. Inscrutable. At least, I'm no match for him, Shui Yan thought. I was so rude to Li Yunxiao earlier. Good thing he doesn't seem to hold a grudge. Wang Yu asked. What do we do now? Chase after him, Qian Wudi retorted. Chase him? You want to die? That Yao dragon and Li Yunxiao, can you even beat either of them? Better off finding a place with highly concentrated spiritual qi and just cultivate, the dejected trio lamented. Having lost their xuan qi at the two-way divine palace, the corpses of their comrades were still lying scattered about. Yunxiao had already returned. He strode into the main hall and yelled, Come out, Yao dragon. We're practically acquaintances. Wouldn't it be great if we could work together? The Yao dragon retorted, Great, my ass. Your sister wants to use me as a sword spirit. Only a heartless bastard like you would do that. If you keep pushing, I'll take us both down with me. Yunxiao countered. If I can restore my peak strength this time, I'm super confident I can break through that 10 directions divine realm. Creating a physical body for you then would be a piece of cake. Being my sword spirit is only going to be for a ridiculously short time anyway. The Yao dragon pondered for a few seconds. Why do you have divine essence power on you? Yunxiao shrugged. I don't know, it just kind of showed up. You know this power? The Yao dragon hesitated. In the place where you got the divine essence power, did you see a small golden sword? Yunxiao racked his brain. Small golden sword. You mean this? The Yao dragon immediately manifested its soul. Could this be the will of heaven? If it really is heaven's will for me to be your sword spirit, fine. But you gotta find a good sword first. The sword you have now, even though it's 9th grade, it's still far inferior to the demon slayer from back then. Yunxiao replied. This sword is actually pretty good, but it's damaged. When I'm strong enough, I'll reforge it. It won't be a letdown, trust me. Now, get in the bowl. The Yao dragon flew up high, took a deep breath, and thought, Goodbye, freedom. Shedding a few tears, it contemplated. Yunxiao reassured. Don't look like you're about to die. It won't be long before I return to the peak of Martial Emperor. I'll return your freedom then. With that,
The Yao dragon turned and merged into the Longhun Zi Yingqing Zuo sword. Yunxiao held the sword in his hand. Delighted, old buddy. I'm so glad you're back, the Yao dragon replied. Yeah, right, hopefully. Yunxiao held the small golden sword in his hand and asked, What's this thing? And what's divine essence power? The Yao dragon answered, This small sword is the key to opening the two-way divine palace, but divine power is the strength that only powerhouses of the 10 directions divine realm can possess. The path they walk is no longer the martial Tao, but the divine Tao. Yunxiao was confused. Why did you change your form? Why aren't you wearing clothes? Why do I get this effeminate feeling? Yao Long panicked and replied, Anyway, I am the projection in your head. I can be whatever the heck I want. Yunxiao was surprised. Oh, what? The divine Tao? Yao Long was also caught off guard. Your reaction is way too slow, Yunxiao thought secretly. On the other side of the endless martial Tao, it seems like a huge door is slowly opening for me. HMPH, beyond the martial Tao, there is the divine Tao. Now that the Sumeru divine palace is shattered, what is the use of this little sword anyway? Yao Long replied. That's just the bust of the divine palace, all right? If you really want to know what's what, I'm just the dragon spirit guarding the place. Luo Yuncheng and Dinger also teleported over. Yunxiao, are you talking to yourself again? What are you doing? Yao Long said. If your reflection doesn't mind, use your divine sense to look underneath. Yunxiao immediately used his divine sense. He discovered that deep beneath this sea of spiritual qi, it was incredibly deep. His divine sense was blocked by a force 1,000 miles down, unable to proceed an inch further. Yao Long said, That's it, the real Sumeru divine palace. I've never been inside either, but there should be a huge opportunity. Yunxiao took out the boundary divine tablet and said, You two go inside my boundary divine tablet. This Sumeru divine palace is incredibly strange. I'm afraid I won't be able to take care of you both. Dinger was surprised. What? The boundary divine tablet can, Luo Yuncheng replied. I'll tell you about it later. Yunxiao landed in the sea. This seawater is made from liquefied spiritual qi. The spiritual qi is seeping into every pore. The meridians are crazily absorbing it. This is unbelievably pleasant. Yunxiao was surprised. The oppressive feeling from this palace is really strong. Luckily, I can use the divine incantation to resist this power. Yao Long, what exactly is this Sumeru mountain? Who created this central palace? Yao Long replied. How would I know? There's a small golden hole on the Li Yunxiao palace. You stick that little sword in it, and you can go inside. I have no idea what the situation is inside. It could be an opportunity, or it could be a tomb. No guarantees. Yunxiao said, You've known me for more than a day or two. Is there anywhere dangerous on this Tianwu continent that I haven't been to? After speaking, Yunxiao dived deeper towards the central gate. The door gradually appeared. He took the golden sword and inserted it into the center. He twisted it a full circle, and an aura emanated, separating them from the seawater. Yunxiao quickly entered, taking step after step, but paused because he stepped on human bones. He froze, surprised. In front of him was a pile of corpses, long decomposed. Yunxiao thought, What's going on? The aura of death is so thick. Yao Long replied, You guessed it. This palace is actually a huge grave. This kind of death energy makes me extremely uncomfortable too. If you want to go in, you absolutely have to be careful. Reincarnation was already a miracle. Don't die again. Yunxiao looked towards the entrance. There were figures. It was 5 people who also entered the Beimin mysterious palace. Jingqiu said, HMPH, the Li Yunxiao palace has finally been opened. Yunxiao asked, Are you people from the 7 superpowers? Xianzhu replied, Unexpectedly, your eyes are quite sharp, actually recognizing our backgrounds. The so-called 7 superpowers are the 7 leading sects of the Tianwu realm. At the apex of the world, they are respectively the Divine Firmament Palace, the Myriad Stars Valley, the Saber Sword Sect, the Soul-Devouring Gate, the Beimin Mysterious Palace, the Huyu City, and the Sky Ridge Dragon Clan. These 7 superpowers have stood tall in the Tianwu realm for who knows how many tens of thousands of years. Legend has it that their strength is not inferior to the Holy Domain Divine City. Although on the surface they are ruled by the Holy Domain, they are often at odds in secret.
and the Holy Domain cannot do anything about it. The 7 superpowers have long had information about the Li Yunxiao palace, and these 5 people have long sneaked into the bottom of the sea to cultivate. Liu Hang was like, "Alright, since you know who we are, this ain't your business, you can scram now." Yunxiao shook his head. "Dang it, got too excited coming down here. Didn't even notice I was still carrying these grasshoppers," implying Liu Hang and his group are insignificant. The other 4 came out. Liu Hang was caught off guard. "What the heck, it's Qilian Wudi,
Qing Yun, Ya Jing, and Xu Qing. Liu Hang turned and said, "Oh, it's you 4, Humph. You guys are kind of famous in the Tianwu realm. Guess you're just barely qualified to enter the Li Yunxiao treasure hall with us." Qing Yun retorted, "Those righteous sects all want to snatch the spiritual mountains and great rivers. The Lingqi there is no less than the Sumeru mountain. Those big shots don't even look at this Sumeru mountain." Xu Qing chimed in, "Guess only trash like you guys, who can't tell a good place in the sect, would even think about this Sumeru mountain." Liu Hang got pissed. "Dare you mock us?" Qing Chu joined in. "Can't just say whatever pops into your head."
Qing Yun was ready to throw down. "Want to fight? Come and try me," Xu Qing added. "Everyone wants the goodies. Getting so hyped up isn't good. Still, if you guys are itching for a fight, I wouldn't mind a little exercise." Qing Yun Wudi just straight up said, "Why bother talking to them? Let's just kill them." It looked like a brawl was about to go down. Yunxiao waved his flag, blocking the way. "Aya, when gods fight, mortals suffer. You guys take your time arguing. I'm gonna go check things out first." The 5 of them immediately rushed inside. Liu Hang and his group thought, "Good, wait till we get out. We'll deal with you guys." Suddenly, ghostly energy oozed out from the pile of bones, and the skeletons started moving. They combined into a complete 3-headed bone monster. Liu Hang shouted, "Don't be scared. It's just dead people's remains. Smash it to pieces." He drew his sword. One all-out strike at the skeleton. Yunxiao sized it up. Dao's sword sect disciples are indeed something else. That sword strike is fierce. Normal Wuzong wouldn't dare block it. The sword flashed. The 5 of them quickly took down the giant skeleton. Too fast, too strong. Liu Hang turned around. "Well," Yunxiao pointed, "let's have them clear the path ahead." Yunxiao thought, "These 5 probably get looked down upon in their sect, so they have to show off everywhere to feel important." The 4 followed Yunxiao. "Haha, please lead the way, Yunxiao, my lord." The tunnel led to another room, surrounded by lush, overgrown vines. Yunxiao was surprised. "Whoa, these are all fossils. Holy crap, all of them are grade 9 heavenly treasures. What kind of heaven and earth is this that they waste things like this?" Everyone was shocked after hearing, "What, these are all grade 9 spiritual herbs? Who is this big spender?" Yunxiao was annoyed, but had to move on. Yunxiao thought, "If I could absorb all these medicinal herbs on the spot, I could level up to 9 heavens Wu Di." A long bridge connected the 2 areas. The 5 people who had been walking in front stopped and didn't dare to cross it. Yunxiao wondered, "Why aren't you 5 going up?" Liu Hang replied, "You want us to clear the path for you? You want to go up? Then you go." Yunxiao knew that divine sense couldn't pass through, that there was a forbidden array hiding the divine sense on the bridge. Ya Jing said, "This bridge is too weird, and it's hiding a divine sense seal. Who knows what we'll encounter if we go up?" Qing Yun asked. "What are you thinking?" Yunxiao pointed and replied, "This brother is so right. Who loves me so much?" He was surprised to see Yunxiao step forward, walking straight onto the bridge alone and taking long strides forward. Yao Long's like, "Yo kid, you not scared or what?" Yunxiao's all chill. "Nah, they know something's up with this bridge. Ain't nobody gonna risk it. They'll just wait till time's up and get yeeted out of Sumeru Mountain. But going out like that's lame. Gotta see what's inside that Li Yunxiao palace, you know?" Then, this creepy dark energy from below starts creeping up on Yunxiao. He senses it. Bam! Uses the floating life art right away. Clearing a path. Seems easy enough, but that just makes him even more sus. Yao Long's scratching his head. "What's going on?" Yunxiao replies. "You hear that crying? Sounds like a woman." Yao Long pipes up. "Careful. That's gotta be some kind of mental attack." Yunxiao's on it. "This mind attack is seriously messed up. It's even messing with my own head." And just like that, Yunxiao's hit by the mental attack. He's back in Jia Lin Academy. Way back when, this is the Heavenly Water Kingdom. Suddenly, he hears,
You good-for-nothing trash. Get out of here. No sooner does the mental attack hits him than he gets a kick from the bullies. Haha, look at this loser. Can't even open his meridians. Yunxiao gets slammed into a wall. So weak. He coughs up blood. Lan Fei sneers. Gotcha now, trash. Yunxiao stares at his hands. This feels so real. Is this really just an illusion? Lan Fei keeps kicking him. This kid's gone stupid. He's calling it an illusion. Haha. Everyone, let's beat him into a total idiot. Everyone gives him a kick. Yunxiao's in agony. I'm Li Yunxiao. That's right, I'm the young master of the Li family from the Heavenly Water Kingdom. Li Yunxiao. Am I just Li Yunxiao? Lan Fei suddenly gets weirded out. Hey, this kid's eyes are different today. It's creeping me out. He shouts, get me a sword. I'm gonna gouge his eyes out. One of the guys hesitates. Boss, not sure about that. This punk's the grandson of the Jingguo Duke. Gouging his eyes out won't go down well with the elders. Lan Fei scoffs. Who cares? I'll take the fall if things go south. And grabs Yunxiao by the collar. Lan Fei shoves the sword right in front of his face. Surprised by Yunxiao's calm face, Lan Fei fumes. You're just a good-for-nothing young master who I bully every day. Today, I'll do you a favor and end you, ha. Lan Fei snarls. This is the end for trash like you. Ha ha, Yunxiao clenches his fist. Even if it's an illusion, this overwhelming pain feels way too real. This messed up past, it must be Li Yunxiao's lifelong trauma, huh? He says, Lan Fei, the reason you failed wasn't because you were weak. The Li Yunxiao you knew probably wouldn't have survived this illusion. Lan Fei's face goes white. What? The real reason you lost is because I'm not just Li Yunxiao. I'm Gu Feiyang. Get out of my way, Yunxiao breaks free from the illusion. Yao Long asks. Huh, you, okay, Yunxiao, still dizzy, replies, I'm fine. The illusion here attacks my soul directly. It's hard to dodge. Alright, we made it through somehow. Shouldn't be any more trouble ahead, hopefully. The guys in the back still have no idea what happened to Yunxiao. Xuanhuan's like, aside from getting hit by that black chi, Li Yunxiao fell on his ass and hasn't moved. What's up with that? A Jing chimes in. Yeah, then he stumbled around like he was hurt or something. Qing Yun suddenly steps forward. If Li Yunxiao can make it, there's no way I'm giving up. The others are all like, yeah, that's true. Let's go. A white space with stairs leading up and a mysterious black door appears. Yunxiao keeps walking, stopping, and observing the distant destination. Looks like a palace. Could this be the inner sanctum of the Lingxiao treasure hall? What kind of freaky place is this? My spiritual sense ain't picking up anything. Yunxiao's footsteps get heavier. 1 times gravity, he mutters. Just a simple gravity formation. Gravity formations ain't exactly rocket science. What's the point of setting one up here? Especially when it's just 1 times gravity. Even a newbie martial artist could handle that, but my divine sense isn't detecting any formations nearby. 10 times already, Yao Long asks. What's going on? Yunxiao responds. It's gravity. It's increasing with every step I take. It's 10 times the normal gravity now. Even though 10x gravity is nothing, if it keeps going up like this, am I going to have to deal with thousands or millions of times the normal gravity before reaching that inner sanctum? No one can handle that, Yao Long says. Unless you're a martial venerate at the 8 Desolations realm, who can unlock their own space-time understanding, no one can withstand millions of times of gravity, Yunxiao replies. If I'm guessing correctly, there must be something unique on this land. Huh. Missing one person who couldn't pass the soul attack, a panting Qing Yun says, Li Yunxiao, is something strange here. You look weird. Yunxiao answers. You'll know once you get here. Qing Yun walks toward Yunxiao. From the side, Shu Qing asks, what about Luo Xiong? Qing Yun gets it. Oh, I see. Yunxiao waves his hand. Come on over, guys. Everyone comes over and understands the problem, Qian Wudi says. At this rate, with the gravity increasing so fast, we'll be crushed into meat paste before we even reach the palace. A Jing says, it's Xi-Rang soil. There must be Xi-Rang soil here. Qing Yun is shocked. What, Xi-Rang soil? The Mother Earth that creates all things? Qian Wudi adds. That stuff's basically extinct in the Tianwu Empire. How's it showing up in this crazy place? Yao Long asks. Kid, what's got you so excited? Yunxiao thinks. So it's a treasure like Xi-Rang soil. I have to get my hands on it. My realm god tablet still has 3 major realms waiting to be opened. If I could get enough Xi-Rang to use as the formation core for the earthly branch realm,
That stuff's the Mother Earth, creates all things, you know. Legend says the world was originally a chaotic piece of land in the early days of heaven and earth. There was no earth. The 5 elements of earth was born in a chaotic era, gradually becoming Shirang soil, which became the earth and created the current Tianwu continent. The treasure of the 5 elements created by heaven and earth is definitely no less valuable than the true phoenix fire.
Xu Qing says, "The only plan now is to find the Shirang soil to break this gravity restriction," Lu Feng thinks, and says, "I have a way, but it'll cost me an extremely precious treasure." Xu Qing says, "What time is it now? What about the treasure? As long as you can enter the inner hall, what treasures will you not have?" Qian Wudi asked. "Are you sure there are treasures in the inner hall like that?" He replied, "If there are no treasures, what are we here for?"
Lu Feng says, "If you want me to use this treasure, you must let me choose the first treasure. When I enter the inner palace later." I know what you're thinking. If there's only one treasure inside, we'll definitely have to discuss it, but if there are 5 or more treasures, you have to let me choose first. Liu Hang replied, "Okay, but the premise is that you have to solve the gravity here, otherwise don't fantasize. Yes, solve the problem first, and you can agree to you temporarily." Lu Feng replied, "Okay. Immediately take out the treasure of a glowing mouse." He was confused as to why he was summoned. Yunxiao recognizes it. "Silver and gold rat?" "Wait, not quite. A little different," Lu Feng responds. "You know a thing or two, This one of mine is super special among the silver-gold mice. Its name is Golden Light Mouse, and it's born with the ability to find and absorb rare treasures. When it comes across one, it'll glow. The higher the level of the treasure, the brighter the light. Plus, it's not even affected by the divine power of the treasure. It can directly devour divine power." After saying that, his tail wags left and right. WHOSH. He darts straight for Lin Mu. Lin Mu's all like, "Whoa, why are you coming at me? Get away, get away." And Lu Feng's like, "Lin Mu, bro, you must have some awesome stuff on you. My golden light rat only glows like this for core disciples in the sect. But bro, your treasure must be even more amazing. I barely ever see a light this intense, and only on the elders in the sect." The rat's tail shines even brighter, running towards Yunxiao, getting brighter and brighter. So bright it's blinding. Lu Feng is dumbfounded. What in the world, Yunxiao thinks. Looks like I need to get one of these things, find out who has the best treasure, and then yoink it. Lu Feng continues, "A light like this, even when the elders use their holy artifacts and all their divine techniques, I've never seen anything like it. You're telling me you've got something even better than our sect's holy artifact?" Yunxiao, annoyed, "Get away from me, and someone release the gravity already, or I swear I'll smash this thing. I'm famously broke. This ratty rat is totally targeting me. Everyone else is thinking, looks like we don't even need to bother searching the palace. Robbing Li Yunxiao seems like a good bet." The rat suddenly goes warp speed, leaps from high, and enters the white space. Before anyone can figure out what's going on, they look over and see it pops up, looking extra thick. Lu Feng says, "It must have found it. It started to devour it, huh?" It continues to dive down again, and it pops up even larger, dives back down again. From Qing asked, "What's up with this? Is this rat yours even working?" He responded, Usually the body grows from absorbing Essence Earth's divine strength, but this drilling everywhere is something I have not seen before." Lin Mu asked, "Is it because the Essence Earth's divine strength is spread around it's trying to find it to devour?" Lu Feng responded, "Yes, that must be it. The last time it popped up, it was enormous." Exhausted and out of breath, lying still, Ajing said, "If 2 pieces of Essence Earth are together, they would have attached together for sure. This reaction is unlike it finding Essence Earth," Lu Feng cried out. "My golden light rat." Yunxiao replies, "I get it now. The Essence Earth isn't here." From Qing asks, "What do you mean, Li Yunxiao?" Lu Feng continued, "If it isn't here, then what did my golden light rat devour? And what is up with the gravitational force here?" A Xing thought, "Are you saying the Essence Earth that is hidden in this void space is only emitting its divine force?" Yunxiao responded, "It could be said like that. The golden light rat searched everywhere because it couldn't find the Essence Earth, and is not found in this void. The Essence Earth must be in the inner palace, transferred using a formation that transferred divine force to this space. As long as we can obtain the Essence Earth, The gravitational force here will disappear. Lin Mu asked. If we can enter the inner palace, then why bother breaking the gravity?
Qing Yun continued. Then Yunxiao must have a method to enter to harvest the essence earth.
Yunxiao turned and pointed. Great! Been waiting for you to say that. Listen up, everyone. I also have a treasure that can possibly solve this hard question. If I solve this, I have to choose a treasure first. What do you all think?
Qing Yun responded. Of course, he thought if he did not have absolute certainty, he wouldn't open his mouth.
Everyone took a step back. This is a love dragon. All of a sudden, a Jing cried out. Oh, isn't this little Shitu's heart? How did you steal it? Yunxiao replied. Little Shitu? That's some naming skill. Matches mine. The stone beast's heart started giving off a different vibe. It got all hot and started thumping like crazy. Yao Long was like, Little Stone's got some serious power. He's basically the king of stone beasts, and his potential for evolution is huge. You just snagged yourself a super useful sidekick before your own powers come back online.
Xinqing was scratching her head. Li Yunxiao, what did you toss out there? A Xing piped up. Probably the heart of some demonic beast or something. The demonic energy is off the chart.
Gotta be at least martial emperor level. Jingqiu and Lin Mu exchanged glances, thinking, a martial emperor level beast heart? Li Yunxiao is just loaded with treasures. Yao Long said. He's trying to call up earth element, but the ground here is too tough. He can't get it to budge. Yunxiao shrugged. Well, if that's the case, let's give him a hand. Yunxiao whipped out the purple-green twin swords. Jingqiu and Lin Mu were totally gobsmacked.
What treasure is this now, they wondered. The aura is even stronger than that beast heart.
Yunxiao unleashed the Dragon Soul Purple Shadow and the Azure Lotus Sword Decapitation Demon Sword Art, and freed the Yao Dragon, and ripped up the earth beneath his feet. A Xing and Qing Yun were staring in shock. That sword looks like it came from the Azure Lotus, but it's radiating crazy dragon energy, so domineering. Those two numbskulls, Lu Qingcheng and Zhan Fan, struggled to combine the Aqir sword skills, but it still sucked, and the compatibility was super low. But in Li Yunxiao's hands, it's like a single piece. No sense of disharmony whatsoever. The stones began to be absorbed into the stone beast's heart, Yao Long said. This earth can't handle much aura, but after so many years, it's not normal soil anymore. Little Stone's in luck. If he can absorb all this energy, he could easily reach the Nine Heavens realm. A mini stone beast version of Manfei popped into existence. It blinked around all dazed, then it jumped up and down. All excited, Yunxiao waved his hand. Okay, we get it. You like your new body? Now go find that breathing earth for me. It locked eyes on the door and immediately took off and zoomed up the stairs. Yunxiao was surprised. The gravity of the breathing earth is actually affecting him. His body's getting more solid, getting purer and purer. It's like he's evolving with a complete makeover. Yunxiao mused, this is way better than that mountain-sized body. He just walked through the door. A Jing thought. Finally, he made it through. All he needs to do is absorb the breathing earth, and he's golden. For Li Yunxiao to subdue such a powerful demonic beast, too dangerous. A noise came from inside the door. Everyone looked over, shocked, and saw their shadows, suddenly realizing the gravity field was gone. They bolted toward the door. Yes. Finally, we see the treasures here. This is a formation layout I've never seen before. The inner sanctum of the Sumeru Divine Palace is just a single formation, and it's being powered by FIV Rank 9 Xuan artifacts since ancient times. The aura and power of fortune is fluctuating. These are definitely Rank 9 Xuan artifacts. 5 Rank 9 Xuan artifacts appearing at once. That's incredibly rare, even on the entire Tianwu continent. Even 9 Heavens martial emperors might not have a single one.
The appearance of a Rank 9 Xuan artifact on the continent would cause a storm.
The stone beast is crawling in the Ding Cauldron for refining, Yunxiao was thinking. But at this time, there were 5 in front of him. Lu Feng spoke. Don't forget about me, guys.
Choose first, Lu Feng said. Ridiculous, there's only 5 artifacts. Don't dream. Jingqiu and Lin Mu continued. If there are enough 9, you can choose first. Not bad. 5 Xuan Qi is divided into 9 people. Haha, this is interesting.
Yunxiao was like, 8, you guys can have these 5 Xuan Qi. Qing Yun was shook. Wait, seriously? Yunxiao kept going, I just want that totally ordinary square-shaped cauldron in the middle. Lu Feng got mad. No way.
That cauldron screams, special stuff. You can't just call dibs. It's Xuanchi too, 6 things for 9 people, we gotta talk this over. Yunxiao immediately pulled out his sword and busted out the Dragon Soul Purple Shadow with the Azure Sword slaying Demon Sword art. Lu Feng pulled out his staff to block, damn it, Primal Chaos Staff. Time for the skills showcase. He took the full brunt of Yunxiao's attack and straight up died, like turned into dust. The rest of the group were pale as ghosts, looking back at Yunxiao, face full of killing intent. This dude's been targeting me. I've been holding back for too long. Qing Yun and the mannequin were thinking. So that dragon-shaped sword key on the hill, that's the same demonic dragon standing right in front of us. Is that even possible? Could he have tamed that demonic dragon and turned it into his sword spirit? Yunxiao continued. Now that's done. 8 people, 6 treasures. A little easier than before. The other 4 were thinking. Space-time prison. How did he even tame that demonic dragon? That's a 9th order. Plus, the Purple Shadow Azure Tassel Sword, which is also 9th order. Plus Gu Feiyang's demon-slaying sword art combined, who here can even stand up to him? Yunxiao pointed. Now I want this purple cauldron. Anyone got a problem with that? Qing Yun immediately went for the spear. I have no problem with that. If that's the case, then I want this spear. Reaching his hand into the formation, he poured all his strength into his hand and broke through the barrier successfully. Grabbing the spear, it had a spirit, and it struggled, trying to fly away. Qing Yun grabbed on tight, subduing it. Trying to escape, huh? Everyone was stunned. A Qi spirit. So this Xuan Qi is a demonic dragon Qi spirit. You're saying it has dragon blood? Don't tell me the dragon blood on this kid came from him, Yunxiao answered. Finding someone with dragon blood is too rare. I'll still have to rely on his blood to forge a body for you in the future. Qing Yun bit his hand, using the blood to suppress the dragon blood, refining it. Everyone thought, he's already starting to refine it. The other 4 started to use their skills really quick. If you want to rob, you have to rely on your strength to succeed. Li Yunxiao takes the cauldron, I have no opinion. Luo Qingyun takes the spear, I have no opinion. For the others, anyone who wants to get one, I will have all kinds of opinions. Xue Qing replied. So you're saying that the last one qualified to take the mystic weapon is you, Qian Wudi chimed in. Interesting. Brother Shi's got some fire in him. I'd really like to give it a try. Liu Heng pulled out his sword and said, HMPH, the 3 of us are not convinced. What kind of stuff is your blood god palace? As for strength, haha, the 3 of us really want to try. Jing said. Do you want to go together? Liu Heng replied. What's wrong? Are you scared? This is not a simple battle. Reduce 1 person. The remaining 5 of us will be easier to divide. Xu Qing and Qian Wudi laughed. Haha, I think you are about to be killed by Cao Xing. You are ridiculous to team up with a few mixed people, Liu Heng said. If that's the case, then you can stand aside and watch. Clang, clang, crackle, click. Everyone turned around and shouted in unison, Li Yunxiao, what the heck? Can't you stop playing the little golden bell? Yunxiao immediately put away the golden bell, annoyed. Who has time to divide with you? Whoever gets it belongs to that person. Yunxiao ran to another profound soldier, and the 2 sides began to rush towards each other. Damn it, Yaxing used Blood Rain Burning Blade, directly breaking the barrier and heading straight for the sword. Hold up. He was unexpectedly controlled by the seal. Qian Wudi rushed towards the heavenly mirror, tossing a coin to break the barrier surrounding the Xuan weapon. Zi Qing wasn't going to let that slide, and immediately used his technique to control Qian Wudi's coin. Crap! The 2 sides broke out into a chaotic brawl. Meanwhile, at the cauldron, the 3 Liu Ronggeng guys were crowding around, peeking inside. It's the stone beast, munching on breath soil. It was having a feast. Suddenly spotting the 3 people, it realized the value of the breath soil was immense, even more than a 9th grade Xuan artifact. The breath soil suddenly glowed, releasing its power throughout the entire room before quickly fading away. Everyone was dumbfounded. What the heck was that? 1 minute of distraction. And Qian Wudi glanced over, only to see Xinqing had already snatched the Xuan artifact. Thanks for the Xuan artifact, Brother Qian. The 2 lunged into battle. The trio on the other side continued towards the cauldron. Liu Heng said, Damn it, no matter what, we have to get that breath soil. The stone beast climbed out of the cauldron and swallowed the remaining breath soil with all its might. Yunxiao jumped over. Good job, little Shitzi. The 3 guys quickly retreated. Damn him,
Yunxiao grinned, pointing and saying, "Sorry guys, so sorry, but I've claimed the breath soil. Too bad." Yajing exploded with power, rushing over. "If that's the case, then this purple cauldron is mine." Liu Hang drew his sword, ready for battle. "Now there's only the purple cauldron left. No matter what, we gotta get it, everyone. Join forces to take him down." Burning Blood Wall, Blood Spike, Shadow Rending Slash. Lin Mu activated Cliff Mountain One King Realm, and Shi Wei charged in for close combat, unleashing Glacial Ice Splitting Palm. Ya Xing immediately shifted into Burning Blood Devil Slaughter form, but Xingwu directly severed his hand. Quickly, the three simultaneously attacked. Yunxiao was the most relaxed, standing aside watching the situation. He glanced back, saying to the stone beast, "This is the only thing left." He then activated his technique, intending to subdue the final Xuanhuan artifact, Precious Light, Precious Discussion, 4 Directions Power. Well, the main goal of this trip's basically been achieved, so that's something.
Thing is, this grand formation using top-tier Xuan Qi as its key points, what's it even for? Golden inscriptions of the ancient era, seriously.
It's always these golden inscriptions of the ancient era popping up everywhere. Looks like every time we see those, the problem just gets bigger. A Xing came barreling from behind in no time flat. "Li Yunxiao, you're next." The stone beast showed up to help, charging straight at Ai Jing for some close quarters combat.
He knew he had to take out the stone beast first to get to Yunxiao, so one attack,
and the stone beast shattered into a million pieces. He thought all cocky, "Wow, didn't expect one hit from me to obliterate a Yao beast at the Martial King level. It can even go toe-to-toe with me."
To Ai Jing's utter bewilderment, the stone beast reformed super fast. Its size now matched Ai Jing's, and it immediately zoomed in, jumping straight at Ai Jing to attack. Boom! A direct hit in a close-quarters brawl. Ai Jing got sent flying. The stone beast also returned to its original state. Looking like an innocent kid, the stone beast giggled, clearly satisfied after whacking Ai Jing. Turning back, "I still haven't figured out what Yunxiao's doing." Yunxiao looked worried. "Crap, gotta consider how to tame it." Suddenly, a stream of dark qi erupted from within the purple cauldron. He reacted just in time, jumping backward. "Stone beast, quick, defend!" Yunxiao recognized what was in front of him. "Oh no, we're in deep trouble now." He immediately stashed the purple cauldron into his ring, much to everyone's anger. Ai Jing yelled, "You hog 3 supreme treasures all by yourself, plus the great earth breath soil. You're definitely asking for disaster. Cough up at least 2 of them today, or you're not leaving this inner hall." Yunxiao pointed. "Do any of you know what this is?" Ai Jing snapped. "Stop changing the subject." Qing Yun landed. "Isn't it just a bunch of black gas? But it feels kinda eerie and sinister, like it's not so simple." Yunxiao said, "Just now, words kept appearing inside the cauldron, and I could only decipher a bit of it. The gist is that the Sumeru Divine Palace was initially built by Mubi specifically to suppress this dark gas, and those 9th grade Xuan Qi and Great Earth Breath soil we took away were the key points of the formation. This dark gas is called the Demon Tetra Spectra on the cauldron inscriptions. They used an entire Divine Palace, several 9th grade Xuan Qi, and the precious Great Earth Breath soil to suppress it." Ziqing was stunned. "A setup like this? Are we suppressing a powerhouse from the 10 Directions Divine Realm?" King Yun chimed in. "This Sumeru Divine Palace has existed for who knows how many tens of thousands of years. Even if it was suppressing a 10 Directions powerhouse, they'd probably be dusted by now. All that's left is this weird black gas. Likely just remnants of their energy after they died." Qian Duo added, "Even though the 10 Directions Divine Realm disappeared from the Tianwu continent, there are plenty of 10 Directions powerhouses recorded in history books. But who can withstand the eternal erosion of time?" Yunxiao countered. "You're all thinking too simply," he thought. "Right now, I have a stream of black gas sealed on my person that was refined from the original Starstone meteorite from the Heavenly Mountain Range, which is also related to the energy of this stream of black gas. I have a vague feeling that we are stepping by step uncover something dangerous. We may have caused a disaster by destroying the suppressive formation of this Sumeru Divine Palace." Liu Hang pointed and shouted, "Spiritual, ha! This is clearly pure energy. How could it be spiritual?" "You alone got 4 treasures. Don't even try to distract us. As soon as he finished speaking, a demon appeared right behind him.
If you don't cough up 3 of those today, you're not leaving. He sensed something and looked back. It was a demonic face. Without giving him a chance to resist, it dove straight into him. Li Yunxiao was freaked out. I knew it. That thing's still alive. Liu Heng was screaming, clutching his head in agony. His consciousness was slowly being taken over, and before you know it, his body was completely possessed.
Li Yunxiao immediately unleashed a suppression technique, yelling, "Everyone attack together and suppress this thing again, or else we're all screwed."
Golden light Dharma wheel. Liu Heng was still roaring inside, and bam! Blasted a huge hole straight through Li Yunxiao's formation. "Get out of the way!" Qing Yun yelled, worried. Could this be body snatching? Xie Thu and Lin Mu realized how dangerous things were. They immediately turned tail and bolted for the door. "You guys took all the treasure. We're out. We're not sticking around anymore. SLAM. The door suddenly slammed shut. Everyone froze and turned their heads to look back. Was that the demon closing the door? Yao Long said. So it really is a demon. I just don't know how strong this demon is. If we can't suppress it, it's best to get out of here ASAP, Li Yunxiao replied. Judging from the aura, it seems to be only at the Martial King level, but it gives people an indescribable pressure.
Lin Mu tried to reason. "Yongheng bro, we're both from the 7 great powers, and we've always had a good relationship. Please, let me and Jing bro go."
Qian Duo shouted. "He's been body snatched. What are you still calling him Yongheng for?" Lin Mu switched subjects.
"Senior, this furnace ding of yours was on good terms with us in the last life, so please let the 2 of us go. All the treasures for suppressing you are on those guys. It has nothing to do with us."
Qian Wudi got angry. "Damn it, that's not what I meant." The demon took a step forward. Noisy. Flies. Pointing straight at Lin Mu's face. You are flies. So annoying. So annoying. He charged forward at an impossible speed and hugged Lin Mu's head tight. He directly snapped his neck backwards. Everyone watching was freaked out. Too fast. Liu Heng's consciousness was still struggling. Suddenly, he punched himself in the face. "Why, I don't remember. Who am I? Who am I? Where is this? Where is this?" But the demon still controlled his consciousness. He directly snapped his own neck backwards. "This body isn't good." He pointed at Li Yunxiao. "Your body is very good." "And Qing Yun, your body is also good?" Qing Yun asked. "What should we do? While he hasn't adapted to the new body yet, why don't we all rush up and kill him?" Li Yunxiao continued. "Even if we kill him, the owner of the Sumeru Divine Palace must have used some crazy methods to suppress him. I suggest everyone take out all their treasures again and suppress him one more time." Shu Qing replied, "Okay, as long as you're willing. What am I not willing to do? But the suppression formation has been broken. How do we do it?" Li Yunxiao summoned Jie Ziding and said, "Although I don't understand the grand formation, I also know some very powerful formations. As long as everyone works together, we should be able to seal him again." Everyone agreed. "Okay, if we don't work together, there is a high probability that everyone will die here today." Ya Jing used the Blood God banner. Zhan Qianwudi released the golden money falling to the ground, the invincible divine staff. Shu Qing used the Heavenly King treasure belt. 7 Wonders mysterious jade ruler. Yunxiao activates the up to the purple peak technique. The demon recognizes the purple peak. That's it. That's right. It's the mountain and river's cauldron. All attacks fly towards him. He waves his hand, immediately neutralizing the attacks. He rushes towards Yunxiao. Mountain and river's cauldron. Qing Yun and the stone beast jump in to help, Yunxiao shouts. Right now, he's only at the Martial King cultivation realm. Let's suppress him together. My grand formation is almost complete. Qing Yun uses the true dragon Dharma body, dragon command of the 4 extremes. The demon charges forward with powerful hidden weapons, piercing through their attacks. Qing Yun is heavily injured, and the stone beast is shattered. The demon's power seems way stronger now. Qing Yun worriedly thinks, my strongest move actually injured him. What? The demon immediately changes his body state. This isn't good. This is really not good. He's transforming into a skeleton. Yunxiao yells, don't stop attacking. His current state proves that the previous attacks had an effect on him. As soon as Yunxiao finishes speaking, Qian Wudi's money coins fly from behind and attack. The demon's speed has improved. He easily dodges. Ziqing and Yajing also engage in close combat. The demon opens his mouth
accumulating energy. Dark demonic energy explodes. A terrifying vortex of power blasts the three of them away.
The demon says, "You can't kill me." Yunxiao has finished setting up the 9 Heavens Capital Seal Demon Grand Formation. Seal. The demon panics.
Seal it. The formation emits a wave of energy surrounding the demon. It screams, "Don't seal me!"
Maya. The mountain and river's cauldron suppresses it. Everyone is full of hope.
Did it work?
This guy doesn't seem as strong as we thought. Maybe it's because he was suppressed for countless years, causing him to lose his strength. Yunxiao senses something. It feels a little too easy. Was he really suppressed?
Qian Wudi and Zi Qing are thinking. That kind of terrifying formation, completed in such a short time, this guy is even more terrifying than the great demon. Zi Qing says, "I think he was talking nonsense. His thoughts were unclear. He must have been eroded by the long years of being sealed. Even if we hadn't released him today, he would have continued to be sealed, eventually completely dissipating into the world." Suddenly, Qian Wudi attacks. "Hand over that mystic treasure mirror." Zi Qing dodges in fear. "Qian brother, your Qian financial conglomerate's wealth is boundless. Can't you just give this little mirror to me? Moreover, Luo Qingyun and Cao Yaxing also received items. Li Yunxiao has 4 treasures. Why don't you go after them and just keep targeting me?"
Qian Wudi angrily says, "Damn it! If you hadn't interfered, that mystic treasure mirror would have been in my pocket already. If you don't hand it over, I'll hunt you down to the ends of the earth."
Xin Qing replies, "Ugh, clearly bullying the weak with your strength, Qian brother. If you don't give up like this, it will be hard for me to not suspect that you have other intentions towards me."
Qingyun angrily shouts, "You two, stop arguing. Check it out. This great demon's power is totally eating away at his consciousness. Even a super strong seal like this is getting corroded. Seriously, he's all smug now, not suppressed at all. And bam, he's making a beeline straight for Yunxiao. Everyone's freaking out. Whoa, that's fast. When did he break out of the seal?"
The great demon's changing form.
Finally, he's regained his full consciousness. He snickers. "Heh, this body of yours isn't half bad. For someone at the 5 Elements realm to have such a powerful physique, perfect as my pill furnace." Li Yunxiao's like, "Who are you?" The great demon zooms to the top and says, "Do you really need to know, my pill furnace Xiaoran? I truly need to thank you all. What era is this anyway? How long have I been suppressed here? Anyone gonna answer me?" Xing's pissed. "TCH, you're just acting all mysterious. I don't care how strong you used to be. You're just a martial king now. We can suppress you anytime."
The great demon looks around. Weird. Where are the rest of them?
Crap. Whatever. I'll just make do with this pill furnace and figure things out later. Yunxiao whips out his sword. Perfect pill furnace. Mamie's sword art. Demon Slayer. Yunxiao's sword skill attacks. The great demon's still chilling on top. Legs crossed. Totally unfazed. Martial king with combat power comparable to a peak martial ancestor. Guess I chose the right pill furnace after all. Yunxiao's attack hits thin air. He's shocked. He vanished.
The great demon suddenly appears behind him. "You have some crazy strong sword intent. I underestimated you. The power of that sword is probably at the 7 manifestations realm already.
Looking at your age, you're barely a teenager. You could be called a monster. Plus, that vague power radiating from you is extremely strong. If I let you keep cultivating, your future achievements might even surpass mine. And you seem to have tamed that little dragon upstairs. How did you even do that? I'm so curious. As a reward for letting me cultivate this pill furnace, I'll tell you my name. You can call me Emperor Jia. Being able to know my name is a great honor for you, so you will die without regret," Yunxiao asks. "You want to seize my body? Do you really think you're some powerful expert from the 10-direction divine realm?" Xing chimes in. "You just want his body. It has nothing to do with us, Emperor Jia. We shall take our leave." He replies, "That's right, I only need his body. You trash wouldn't even qualify for me to possess you, even if you begged me. Although I've only just escaped my predicament, I am not completely free. You guys are a bit weak. But I need people urgently, so the 4 of you can be used to refine 4 Symbols puppet. Although the strength is a little weak, it is acceptable." Xing angrily jokes, Don't think we're afraid of you just because your background is unclear. If we can't suppress you, then we'll just erase you from this world.
Soul burnt blood sacrifice, one strike.
Emperor Jia also accumulates energy and prepares to counterattack. KK, with this level of power you want to erase me.
Burial of origin, illusion burst.
Is to resolve the attack directly and strike towards A Xing.
Straight through A Xing's body and immediately collapsed.
Yunxiao worried. The erosion is too strong. Even pure power can be eroded.
Qingyun took out Xuanqi angrily. Is the martial king after all? I don't believe you can still defy the heavens.
Obey my orders, Emperor Jia recognizes. Oh, it's the desolate god Bright Moon Spear. It should be one of the Xuanqi to suppress me, haha. You only have the cultivation of martial ancestor, and you dare to conquer the 9-grade Xuanqi. As soon as he finished speaking, he suddenly thought, that's not right. This blood contains the intention of the 10-direction divine realm. He exclaimed, it turned out to be diluted blood.
Qingyun provokes.
HMPH, do you still need the ancient true dragon to deal with you? If you have the guts, don't run away, eat my attack.
Qian Wudi and Ziqing were like, hang on a sec, Li Yunxiao snagged that cauldron, can boss around Luo Qingyun at will, and suppress that spirit so quickly. Yunxiao's thinking, crap, even with all that, I'm not sure I can nab him.
He yells, Luo Qingyun. Qingyun gets the message. Right, gotcha. And they both go for it at the same time.
Straight at Dijia. Flowing lotus petals everywhere. Spear battling the world. Sword art, demon slash. Two sources of dragon power combine and zoom towards Dijia.
He chuckles. Heh, interesting. This old man must have you too. As soon as he says that, boom, massive demonic energy erupts from him. He raises a hand and casually flicks it, and instantly dissolves the twin dragon's attack.
Those two were caught totally off guard, immediately suppressed, and knocked back. Qian Wudi's thinking, that attack from Li Yunxiao and Luo Qingyun together was only 9th order chi luck. It completely stunned us, but that one flick, so overbearing, stopped it.
Dijia's all, how can it be? Never thought he'd be so weak. Damn it, Yunxiao staggers up. Bleg? Everyone, team up now W. Or we're all gonna die here. Where he's getting his power now, who knows? But it ain't gonna last. Once his demonic chi weakens, that's when we off him.
Dijia just busts out laughing.
Haha, you think you can kill ME? Why not? This black silhouette thing? You could say it's my power, or you could say it ain't you. Not only is your body tougher than I thought, but your eye for talent is pretty damn sharp. You're right, I can't keep this up for long, but it's enough to wipe you lot out. Bang! He swipes at Qian Wudi and Ziqing. They immediately throw out the golden coins fall to earth, and 7 luminaries profound jade ruler to defend. Just then, BM, Blood God Banner, and Blood Crutch Spear, it's Ya Jing, come to help. Qian Wudi looks at him and thinks, he's using blood to patch up his wounds. Niece? All three unleash their attacks together, but demonic energy hand just brushes it all away, no problem. He crushes all 3 of their energy attacks like they're nothing, and they're all pale as ghosts. Seriously, not even 9th order profound weapons can hurt him. Yunxiao instantly summons the boundary god Stele. Trashit. Dijia's surprised. Godly power. How is he using demonic energy to block the massive boundary god Stiegel, he says. So you even have godly power in your body, haha. I am going to have that cauldron no matter what. Yunxiao shaking all over, pushing himself to the limit. Ziqing yells, everyone protect him! Give me half an incense stick's worth of time. I have a secret technique that can suppress this great demon. Qian Wudi asks. Half an incense stick. Fine. He pulls out an ancient spirit talisman. 8th order ancient spirit talisman? Once I activate it, it'll unleash an attack at martial venerable level. Damn it, I don't believe this demon can stop an attack from this ancient spirit talisman. I, Ziqing, am also getting information. Yunxiao's still straining to control the boundary god Steel.
Dijia's holding back the boundary god Stele with one hand, preparing to counterattack with the other. Hehe. Hold on tight, Yunxiao thinks. My godly power is used up to the last little bit. Emperor Jia just straight up sucker punched Yunxiao with a melee attack.
Yunxiao ate that hit HRD. Dude went flying and got plastered against the wall.
Qingyun felt a major uh-oh moment. He saw Yunxiao stuck to the wall like a fly and yelled, Li Yunxiao, cough, cough.
Li Yunxiao was totally wiped out. Kaput. Ya Xing was thinking. With all those trump cards, it seems like he's unkillable. Did Li Yunxiao really get one-shotted by a single punch, even though everyone there kinda wanted this Li Yunxiao to bite the dust? At this moment, it was still a bit too much to process. This Emperor Jia is seriously OP. If Li Yunxiao is dead, who's next on the chopping block? Qingyun, totally enraged, screamed, "You beast! You freaking animal! You dare kill the guy who I once thought I could defeat. Who am I supposed to get revenge on now?" Emperor Jia was all, "Oops, did I go a little overboard? What a waste. A cauldron like that is hard to come by. Oh well, since he's dead, you'll become my cauldron. Just now, this spear seemed to recognize you as its master, proving your talent is not bad. True dragon bloodline. Huh. Although it is so weak, it's unbelievable, it's passable, it can be used temporarily." Qingyun powered up to his max form and charged. "Eat my sister." Emperor Jia scoffed. "Useless," he continued. "You're a genius too, a prodigy for your generation, but too bad you haven't reached your prime." He raised a gigantic demonic chi-infused fist and slammed it towards Qingyun. Qingyun roared, "Crap! I refuse to accept this! I freaking refuse!" Emperor Jia reminisced. "After all these years, this Tianwu world still gives me an endless wave of determination and the sight of the strong from one generation to the next." Qingyun screamed with everything he had. "Who the hell do you think you are? Die? True Dragon Chi? Explode?" He unleashed his ultimate move, his hands gripping the desolate god Bright Moon Spear, which was also firmly held by Emperor Jia. Emperor Jia was surprised that he felt his own black demonic chi start to disperse. Qingyun used every ounce of strength to stab forward. The spear tip started to move, piercing in a little deeper. "Keep going, I have to kill him," Qingyun screamed as he continued his stabbing. "Ahhh, ahhh." Qingyun looked like he was about to collapse. Cough, cough. The spear tip was inching closer to Emperor Jia. Emperor Jia casually tapped the spearhead and said, "Not bad, but this is the end. You're my cauldron. You can't die. My black demonic chi can rot everything under heaven. There aren't many powers in this world that can resist it. Godly change power counts as one. Your true dragon chi is so-so, but unfortunately your powers aren't pure, or rather, they're just too weak." Qingyun poured more strength in and bellowed, "Moon Spear, go!" The spear continued towards Emperor Jia's face. Emperor Jia dodged to the side. Emperor Jia was in disbelief. He touched his face, and there was a cut on his cheek. Furious, Emperor Jia thought. Arrgh. Gathering his black demonic chi, Emperor Jia shouted, "Now I'll turn you into my cauldron." He then lunged at Qingyun. Just then, Xuanhuan launched a coin-shaped attack to aid him. "You owe me a life, Luo Qingyun," the emperor said, stepping out of the smoke. "What an attack from an 8 desolate martial honor. Now that opens my eyes. You lot definitely aren't nobodies from the continent, huh? Each one stronger than the last." Xuanhuan summoned his toadmobile and yelled, "One more time." Energy blasted straight from the toad's mouth like a cannon towards the emperor. The emperor raised his hand. Demonic light flashed. He used his hand to block Xuanhuan's attack with Maqi. The energy exploded instantly. Xuanhuan was shocked. What the heck? He blocked a martial honor's attack so easily. Is there nothing that can stop him? The emperor declared, "I've dominated the heavens and earth, invincible under the sky, and yet you little punks have actually injured me. You managed to hurt me, even turning into dust. You should be proud." Ziqing shouted. Mystic God technique. Descend. Ziqing finished transforming. Xuanhuan was surprised. This doesn't feel like Ziqing's aura. This old man is Lu Daozi from Listening Tide Pavilion. Who are you? How dare you stir up trouble here? The emperor realized. Mystic God technique? Your body is too weak. You can't summon too much divine will. What use is that? Xuanhuan thought. So that's it. The technique plants a seed of divine will from a master inside your body. Even across millions of miles, you can pray for the descent of their divine will through that seed. I've never heard of the Mystic God technique, but Lu Daozi is a famous martial emperor powerhouse of the western regions, the sect leader of Listening Tide Pavilion. Ziqing said, "Your cultivation isn't even martial king. You're using some heretical tricks to boost your strength. Even if I've only descended a bit of my divine will, it's enough to easily wipe you out." The emperor smirked. "Oh really?
Why don't you give it a try? Li Yunxiao's voice suddenly piped up.
Mystic God technique, huh? So it's the Nine Heavens Martial Emperor descending. Haha, now this is reliable. Qing Yun stared at Yunxiao in surprise, questioning and cursing. Stop pretending.
Yunxiao, who was pretending to be dead, popped up in excitement, only to immediately play dead again. Qing Yun cursed. Your sister, everyone's risking their lives, and you're not even dead, but still playing dead, Yunxiao replied. No, I almost died for real. Look at my body, there's no strength at all. If I hadn't sensed the Martial Emperor's divine will descending, I wouldn't have dared to come out, the Emperor said. Very good. It's good that you're not dead. I'm becoming more and more interested in your body, Xinqing interrupted. Junior, you're very arrogant, aren't you, knowing that I'm a Martial Emperor, and you're still acting like nothing's happened, the Emperor retorted. Too much talk.
It's just a sliver of divine will from the Nine Heavens realm. When can you stand in front of me? Lu Man might be able to call me a junior. Quiet down for a second, let me finish, and then he attacked first.
Xinqing raised his hand
and lightly dissipated the attack.
Qian Wudi and Ya Xing were shocked. So strong. Lu Daozi glanced at him casually, scoffed, and said, A junior is just a junior. This old man is a Nine Heavens Martial Emperor powerhouse. Even a wisp of my divine will isn't something you can resist. Immediately surrender and let me place a restriction on you. Then follow Xinqing to Listening Tide Pavilion to confess your crimes, the Emperor said. Looks like I have to use that move. What a pity. After this move, you'll all die, and my cauldron and subordinates will be all gone, Lu Daozi laughed. You're about to die, and you're still so arrogant.
Blue light appeared in the Emperor's eyes, and his expression became serious. An overwhelming demonic aura spewed out from who knows where, gradually converging into the black demon shadow, making the demon shadow clearer and clearer, he said.
There's no way. I don't know how many years I have been too weak.
If I don't use that trick, you might really suppress me again, Yunxiao observed, thinking. The demonic aura is getting stronger again, he shouted. Lord Lu Daozi, leave this demon to you. Lu Daozi gave him a disdainful look, and gradually looked solemnly at the black demon shadow. How many years have passed? Now even the divine will of a martial emperor can bully me. Even if my current state can't fight you, you can't kill me. Dijia's gaze was totally chill. The demonic energy around him just kept pouring out. The black demon shadow behind him was swirling like crazy, getting bigger and bigger, more and more real. It gradually morphed into a three-headed, six-armed monstrosity. Lu Daozi sucked in a cold breath. Even as a martial emperor, his heart was pounding. It wasn't necessarily the raw power, but something about that demon thing's vibe just freaked him out. This is... Dingjia raised a hand slowly. With my current state, I can barely pull this off completely. But if you can take it, you win. Lu Daozi's eyes darkened. His aura exploded, fist shimmering with power. He unleashed a punch that was like a mini-sun in his hand. Instantly, a zillion strands of demonic energy were pierced through. The whole inner hall sparkled with golden light. Think I'm going to let you charge up, huh? He roared. This Qingguang Emperor first was just a wisp of Martial Emperor's divine sense, but it contained the Nine Heavens intent. The power was off the charts, like shifting stars in the sky. Dijia wasn't fazed at all. He formed hand seals with both hands, muttering dark incantations. Suddenly, the three-headed, six-armed black demon shadow behind him sprang to life. Each hand held a different Dharma artifact, each one radiating a torrent of black light, crackling with demonic flames. The fist light was quickly met with the black energy, corroded, and swallowed. The speed was off the charts. The fist light barely held it back. But at this moment, the body of Qing was cracking apart, mass amounts of blood vessels burst open, blood gushed out. Crap, my disciple's body can't take it anymore. Lu Daozi's furious voice echoed from within the black energy. Blue light exploded within the hall, trying to break free. After struggling for a bit, it was buried. Using the Jade Clarity Mirror, I have to strike fast. Everyone was totally freaked. They all knew how sturdy the inner hall was supposed to be. That demon dude just manifested some weapons, and they already packed this much punch. The inner hall was gradually collapsing. Lu Daozi was horrified. What kind of terrifying pressure is this? How can Xuan artifacts contain such a monstrous thing? Dijia lowered his hand. The black shadow of judgment mallet descended. Even the sky seemed to be collapsing. The inner hall was plunged into darkness. Deafening sounds erupted, followed by a blood-curdling scream. Lu Daizi's furious voice echoed from within the black energy. In the hall, rays of blue light erupted, appearing to be charging toward the black energy, which then struggled for several times, then buried. The entire jade clarity mirror was dyed black. After who knows how long, the black demonic energy gradually faded away, and the demonic shadow vanished. Dijia stood alone in the inner hall, his face deathly pale. Cough. He half knelt, spitting out a mouthful of blood, his shoulders shaking. At my limit, huh? He looked up ahead. Damn that martial emperor, so cunning. A final strike to break the hall and escape, he said unwillingly. And I let them get away. Have I really become this weak? How many years have I been sealed for? Dijia dragged his heavily injured body, turning into a streak of black light, and shot out of the inner hall, disappearing without a trace. Whatever, gotta get out of here first, he muttered. After a long time, a circle appeared in the hall, radiating a soft light. A figure crawled out of the circle. It was Li Yunxiao. He was hauling Luo Qingyun in one hand and the stone beast in the other. He scanned his surroundings with divine sense, and, after confirming there was no immediate danger, finally emerged. The two tumbled to the ground. Luo Qingyun landed with a groan, glaring, "That heavenly spirit ring is my refined artifact. How dare you use it to tear space and run?" Li Yunxiao ignored him, staring blankly in the direction Dijia had fled, muttering, "He got away after all. This is going to be a headache." Qingyun chimed in. "He looked really weak at the end. If you'd gone all out then, you might have been able to suppress him," Yunxiao replied. "I can't even handle that black demonic energy right now. Otherwise, even a strand of Lu Daizi's martial emperor divine sense wouldn't have escaped," Qingyun said. "There are tons of powerhouses in the Tianwu realm. Someone will deal with him eventually. Why should we, the shrimp, worry about it?" Yunxiao sighed. "Hope so. You already have the Baron God Bright Moon Spear. This ring isn't bad. Give it to me as a parting gift. Goodbye." Qingyun rage. "Bastard, return my heavenly spirit. Ring, I'll kill you." As he said this, he fired an energy beam towards Yunxiao. Outside the main hall, there were many bodies. A figure, unaware of his exhaustion, was fishing through the corpses. His body was long dyed red by the blood, but his face was full of excitement. Looking closely, this person only had one arm. This person was Li Yi, from the trading company that was dispatched to search for the Lingxiao treasure hall. At Yanwu City, he was smacked away by Shui Luoyan using one move, and was sent to Mount Sumeru. First, once he found the Lingxiao treasure hall, everyone would be floating corpses. What he made him rejoice was that these corpses still had the space rings. Under the excitement, he had picked nearly 100 rings. He smiled in satisfaction. "Thanks to the Lei Feng Trading Company, I'm rich now, haha. With so many resources like these, I have to leave immediately, in case Li Yunxiao sees me. Then it will be troublesome." "Huh. What is this?" "This is the death token. Li Yunxiao's got this token, so even if I don't lift a finger, you're toast." The seawater all around is going wild, starting to wreck the place. Scene change to Heaven Yanwu City. A bunch of strong guys are gathered in the air, working together to suppress the Taiyin treasure mirror. "We did it. The seal is broken," Tu Lei says. "It's a shame, but I don't want to be controlled by Li Yunxiao," Fang Day thinks worriedly. "If we fail, the only way left is to break Taiyin treasure mirror." Li Yunxiao's about to be in deep SHT. Someone's wondering, do you guys feel that? It feels like waves are coming from the sky? Tu Lei replies, "Nah. 2Mi Mountain and our Tianwu world are different dimensions. How could waves reach us? It'd have to be a massive earthquake over there." Xiao Long chimes in, "No, something's wrong. I feel it's 2 King Mi Mountain that's the problem. Big waves like this in 2 King Mi Mountain, what the heck is going on?" BOM. Sounds of explosions are coming from the void. 2Mi Mountain is shaking like crazy. Everyone's freaked out. The explosions sound like giant hammers, and the sky is vibrating. While the warriors there have no idea what's going on, a huge freaking hole suddenly appears in the sky. A ton of spiritual energy is pouring down with all sorts of light. Like water spilling from a jade bottle, shining bright in the sun, everyone's shocked. Where's this water coming from? Is it flowing out of Tunami Mountain? Wait, that's not water. It's spiritual energy turned into liquid. Liquid spiritual energy. Enough spiritual energy for a whole dang river. This much spiritual energy pouring into Yanwu City. It's going to be crazy.
People in Yanwu City are freaking out. I can't swim. Save me, mommy. Hold your breath. Everyone, calm down. It's liquid spiritual energy. It's not dangerous. Not dangerous. Open your mouths and breathe it in.
Old lady, look at me. I can move my legs. That old geezer who's been sick for decades is completely healed in an instant. Haha. Don't mess around. Hurry up and grab all the valuables in the house and put them on.
Qing Wang says.
With this concentration of spiritual energy, even regular people soaking in it will level up to warriors, Chunyang adds. So this is what they call heavenly wealth, falling into your lap. I've finally seen it all. From now on, I won't be surprised by anything that falls out of the sky in Yanwu City. Someone yells, "Whoa! Is that a mountain? Take a closer look." That's not a mountain, it's a building. Not just one building, there are people too. It's the warriors who entered 2Mi Mountain. Don't worry about those warriors. Protect the people first. You go east, I'll go west. Zhao Long is observing. Yanwu City is going to become a spiritual energy holy land before long. Someone shouts loudly, "Look over there!" Even though the crack is closing, spiritual energy is still pouring down. If the crack's closed, then Tunai Mountain's closed too. Tu Lei says, "You call that closed? Looks more like it collapsed." Feng Day's worried. 2Mi Mountain collapsing is a huge deal. The Saint Domain will probably send people to investigate. We should report the situation here to our sects first, and then let fate decide what happens next. A day later, Li Yunxiao is using clippers to prune trees. Even collapsing has its limits. Why are all the tree relics from 2Mi Mountain ending up in my Yanwu City? Yao Long replies, "You really are a jinx. Telemai Mountain's been around for who knows how many tens of thousands of years, and you just wreck it as soon as you walk in." Yunxiao sighs. The inner palace was probably suppressing the spirit spring eye of 2Mi Mountain, and it relied on that eye to continuously provide energy to suppress Dinjia. After we destroyed it, the balance of the entire space was instantly broken like this. He worries. So many years have passed, 2Mi Mountain was already full of holes. I was just the last straw that broke the camel's back. Ling Shi runs over. "Yunxiao, what do we do now?" With this spiritual energy pouring down, this place is going to become a spiritual mountain like the Super 7 forces before long. Then, don't even talk about the sects in the southern region. Every force in the entire Tianwu world will be paying attention. Besides, before Yunxiao entered 2Mi Mountain, you already pissed off everyone. If it was just the people you offended before, we could still stop them, but now that Yanwu City's turned into a sea of spiritual energy, those who are eyeing us won't let this go easily. In the Tianwu continent, the only places with seas of spiritual energy like this are the Super 7 forces. That's why they're so powerful. A place like Yanwu City is going to quickly fall into the eyes of all the forces in the world and become meat on the chopping block. Yunxiao calmly replies, "Whatever happens, we'll deal with it one step at a time. This Yanwu City is my, Li Yunxiao's territory. Even if the martial emperor comes, they better behave themselves." Nip-er hears this and thinks, if it was before, I would definitely think he was crazy. But now, knowing that there's a great soul in this immature body, his peerless style is really captivating. She suddenly snapped out of her daze when she saw the young Li Yunxiao. He immediately grabbed a loudspeaker and yelled, "All of you who aren't from Yanwu City, get the hell out of here within 3 breaths. Whoever disobeys dies here." Lingering around all day without any intention to leave, what are you thinking? Every bit of spiritual energy in Yanwu City is my personal property. Get out. The freeloaders turn pale. We've been discovered. They start whispering. How did I get discovered when I was hiding so well? You were sitting at someone's doorstep cultivating. Isn't it normal to get discovered? Didn't they say the most dangerous place is the safest place? Hurry up and go, damn it! I was about to break through. If you get a little benefit, don't show off. That Li Yunxiao isn't someone you can reason with? Wait for me, I haven't pulled up my pants yet. Mount Sumeru, one of the 4 great immortal realms of the Tianwu world. Its collapse instantly spread throughout the continent. During this time, the entire Yanwu City was eerily quiet. At the same time, no forces came to disturb them, as if the entire southern region was waiting for a storm. A few days later, the first group finally arrived. You're hyping up this Yanwu City too much. You actually wanted us all to come, said Blondie. Longhair chimed in. Everyone, you don't know. This Li Yunxiao actually has some tricks up his sleeve. Plus, It seems there are some seriously powerful formations hidden within Yanwu City. Smirking, HMPH. No matter how powerful, he's just a martial lord. Could he possibly defy the heavens? Said Baldy. A place with such abundant spiritual qi is exactly as rumored, said Silverhair. If my werewolf shrine could move here, in less than a few years, we could definitely be at the top of the southern region. HMPH, don't dream about it. The entire Tianwu world is paying attention here now. Just based on our werewolf shrine, it's not enough to fill the gaps between other people's teeth, answered another. Mullethead yelled. All right, stop with the nonsense. Yanwu City is currently standing at the forefront of the storm. We're sneaking out this time. If the palace lord finds out, we'll definitely be punished. Hurry up and kill that Li Yunxiao and leave.
Li Yunxiao waved his hand in greeting. Hey, that's a bit rude. Next time you guys are planning something, maybe do it behind my back. I'm still right here, you know? At least show me some respect. The group turned around. You are, Longhair screamed. Li Yunxiao, you're dead meat this time.
Li Yunxiao actually dared to come right to our doorstep, huh? Warwolf Annihilation Divine Power. Saying that, he immediately threw a flying dagger to attack Yunxiao. He quickly activated the Taishu Tiandu treasure formation to defend. Thick Lips was shocked. The knife was bounced back. What kind of formation is this? It can actually block one of my attacks.
This city-protecting formation doesn't seem weaker than the mountain-protecting grand formation of our werewolf shrine,
Yunxiao said smugly. Your mountain-protecting grand formation? Please, don't compare that garbage to mine, okay? Great Sun Golden Light Sword Formation. Countless swords surrounded the intruders, Yunxiao thought. The Great Sun Golden Light Sword Formation was originally an extremely powerful mountain-protecting grand formation. It's just that for a long time, there hasn't been enough spiritual qi, which made it so that the grand formation couldn't unleash its full power. But the bottleneck right now isn't spiritual qi anymore. The formation can absorb power to the greatest extent of my cultivation.
On the contrary, it has become a bottleneck.
If I wasn't relying on this formation, even if a martial emperor came, I could still fight them. Duan Yue was also surprised. What kind of freak formation is this? It's actually so strong, you're definitely expending a lot of strength controlling it, right? Yunxiao replied. Yeah, if I had enough soul force, I could directly bring these 7 into the formation to be annihilated. But obviously that's not possible right now. I still need you to deal with one of them. Duan Yue replied. Your strength is increasingly difficult to see through. I can't help you much, but if it's just dealing with one of them, that's no problem. Yunxiao called out. Zhao Shizi, you also helped me deal with 2 of them. The group and Duan Yu were all surprised. What? A martial emperor level Yao beast? Yunxiao turned to reply. You don't need to be shocked like them, Duan Yu pointed and shouted. You buried it here. I thought it was some kind of alchemic material. Forget it. Anyway, you came back from Mount Sumeru and became a martial king, so what's there to be surprised about anymore? Don't get in my way. Got it. Zhaoxi Beast finished speaking. Duan Yu transformed and attacked the 3 with the stone beast. The 3 remaining people were dumbfounded, not understanding what was happening. Yunxiao declared, The 4 of you will fight me alone. Yunxiao's formation quickly surrounded the group. They were shocked. The sword formation is too strong. Everyone, be extremely careful, Thick Lips said. Yunxiao said, Kid, even if you have a sword formation to assist you, wanting to fight 4 of us is too arrogant. Yunxiao took out the divine stele from under his armor. Rest assured, the sword formation is just to prevent you from escaping. Now, I'll test the divine power on you guys. Finishing his words, Yunxiao threw the gigantic world divine stele over the group's heads. They didn't understand what was happening. What kind of feeling is this? The power exuded from that stele is actually suppressing my true Q. There's something strange, everyone. Join forces to break it. 7 kills Saint Whale Scarlet? What the heck? Wu Tiangxi Demon Finger. Rumbling Thunder Fist. A combined burst of power shot straight at the World Divine Stele. Yunxiao deployed the Fire Domain Boundary. Open. The combined strength of the 4 was still not enough to suppress the Stekel. Strong, it's too strong, damn it, don't give up. Attack. 1 martial king fighting 4 martial emperors. No way, nope, I don't believe it, I don't. He barely got the words out before the Jishen B, World God Tablet, came crashing down, straight up pancaking the 4 unlucky chumps. Splat, Li Yunxiao panted. Whoa, that was way too crazy. The power of the divine edict force is real, though. Taking on 4 martial emperors at once was easier than I thought. Ever since that fight with Dianjia, no matter how much I messed around, I could only use this divine edict force when using divine decrees and the world god tablet. Too bad I didn't cultivate it myself, and I don't know how to cultivate it. Right now, it seems like it's only enough for 1 shot, and it recovers super slowly. Yao Long snarked. You got so much free stuff already, you should be grateful, brat. Divine Edict Force only comes after reaching the 10 Directions God Realm. If you could cultivate it now, you'd make millions of martial artists working their butts off on the martial path feel like total losers. Just then, Duan Yu chimed in. We're done on our end too. Li Yunxiao recalled the World God Tablet and praised. Excellent. Later, I'll put the World God Tablet at the city gate and hang these guys up as decoration. Duan Yu was curious. At the city gate, Li Yunxiao replied. Yep. To warn everyone within the World God Tablet's domain, Li Yunxiao turned to the Taiyi Xuanxi and said, consuming this fragment of breath soil will take at least several hundred, maybe even several thousand years. Yao Long added, Yep, if you want to activate the 4 great domain realms, your Taiyi Xuanxi, as long as it has enough Ling Qi, might even create its own world. Li Yunxiao nodded. Right now, the World God Tablet can rely on the 9 Spirits Gathering formation to frantically absorb Ling Qi from Yanwu City. My Fire Domain realm is already taking shape. Now with the Great Earth Breath Soil, I can activate the second one, the Earth Domain realm. Li Yunxiao went deeper into the breath soil, flying up high before dropping straight down. As soon as he touched it, bam, it activated. He sank into the soil. Quickly, golden soil spread outwards. The ground, once dry and hard, was like a parched throat drinking water, becoming much more lush. A sense of stability, a feeling of time stretching on forever, radiated from the earth. With an aura of kinship, Li Yunxiao mused. Legend says breath soil is the mother of the earth, giving birth to all things. Seems like it might be true. Li Yunxiao looked at the stone beast. From now on, you'll cultivate in this earth domain realm, with the aura of the breath soil boosting you. Even hitting the 9 heavens realm later on is totally possible. The stone beast was overjoyed, let out a few cries from the sky, then dove headfirst into the soil. For it was just like water. The body quickly merged into it, disappearing without a trace. Suddenly, a joyous voice echoed in Li Yunxiao's ears. A greedy aura is approaching. It was the Kunwu divine tree, hurtling over. Breath soil, it's the aura of breath soil. Quick, quick, take me to the breath soil. The stone beast blocked it with its hand, then angrily scolded, Hey, what are you doing? Let me down. Let me absorb the great breath soil. Yao Long was curious. Is that the Kunwu divine tree, kid? What kind of lucky encounters do you keep finding? Even this thing you got your hands on. Li Yunxiao looked at the Hyper Kunwu divine tree. You've been sucking up liar fire essence for so long. Now you want this breath soil too. You get all the good stuff. You gotta contribute something now. The Kunwu divine tree was shocked, immediately on guard, and replied, Contribute what? Last time you drained over half my soul power, nearly killing me. Not this time. Li Yunxiao angrily commanded, Little stone, punishment time, the 5 horses dismemberment. The stone beast accepted the order, and the Kunwu divine tree screamed, Ah, Li Yunxiao, you jerk! If I'd known this would happen, I'd have died with those green toad tribe guys. I've existed in the Tianwu continent for tens of thousands of years, and my biggest regret is listening to your nonsense. Yao Long watched, totally agreeing. Kunwu suddenly asked, Wait, you're not talking about the Taiyi Xuanxi, are you? Yao Long turned around, surprised. What did you say? Taiyi Xuanxi? He's got that, Li Yunxiao replied. I'll get that from you when I recover to the peak of the 9 heavens. A friend of mine is in a coma and needs you to heal her. Kunwu asked. Is it the one who used a large amount of soul-nurturing techniques to nourish her? Li Yunxiao replied. Correct. I thought Mengwu would wake up soon, but it's been so long without any progress, making me very worried, Kunwu added. I can also sense her existence. Her soul is completely intact. Now, I don't know why she hasn't woken up. You can try to enter her spiritual space to investigate directly. Li Yunxiao fell silent, thinking. Kunwu asked. Well, Yao Long jumped in. Her spiritual space is super dangerous. Once it collapses, if you don't get out in time, you're dead. Even though this kid specializes in mental attacks, he wouldn't dare casually enter someone else's consciousness. Li Yunxiao answered. I know, Kun Wu said. All right, follow me. When you enter her spiritual space, I can protect you. At Fengkun Mountain's World God Tablet, Mengbai saw Li Yunxiao and ran over happily. Shifu. Li Yunxiao was happy. Peak 9-star martial master, Mengbai. How are you progressing so fast? Is anything wrong with your body? He replied. Isn't progress fast a good thing? I've always been diligently cultivating the body refinement techniques Shifu taught me, and in my free time I meditate to absorb origin qi. Li Yunxiao turned around and heard a sound. How is heaven's only body truly so heaven-defying? The rate of cultivation of his body. Shifu King Wang has bumped into it again. Then Wuzhong 2 days ago was still 3 sentiments.
Li Yunxiao said. Mengbai, I want to enter your sister's consciousness to see what's wrong with her.
Li Yunxiao turned back to Mengbai. Mengbai, I need to enter your sister's consciousness, figure out what's really going on with her.
Mengbai was stoked. So can my big sis wake up then?
He scooted closer to Meng Wu as he answered. If we can figure out the reason, then yeah, shouldn't be a problem. Just, make sure nobody bothers me while I'm doing this, okay? Mengbai was all got it. I definitely won't let anyone near Shifu. Li Yunxiao glanced at Meng Wu lying there, her face rosy and looking totally normal, like a sleeping beauty or something.
He went into a trance, sighed, sat down cross-legged, closed his eyes, and got to work. A beam of golden light shot out from between his eyebrows, straight into Meng Wu's. Golden light started flowing all over her body. Li Yunxiao's divine sense entered Meng Wu's sea of consciousness. Suddenly, a Yao dragon appeared next to him, chuckling. Oh ho, warrior sea of consciousness is seriously easy to invade. Yunxiao was surprised. What are you doing here? You've been following me for so long, don't you know how dangerous the space of consciousness can be? Yao Long retorted. You're overthinking it. This level of mental space is like a walk in the park for me. For a low-level 5th-order alchemist like you, it might actually be a little difficult. I was afraid you'd kick the bucket in there, so I came to protect you a little. Heh. Yunxiao immediately climbed on Yao Long's back, targeting the Dragon King ring. Yao Long said, in a normal person's space of consciousness, even if they're unconscious, there will be turbulent consciousness. Short memories will appear on a normal day, but here, it's so quiet, there's no consciousness at all. The little girl isn't really dead, is she? Yao Long just said it casually, but felt the baleful aura emanating from Li Yunxiao and immediately shut his mouth. He didn't want to provoke this guy. He knew Gu Feiyang's personality the best. Look over there. Doesn't that look like a door? Yunxiao replied. It is a door. Let's go take a look. Yunxiao landed. The door had a copper ring that was still shiny. Otherwise, it would have been really hard to spot. Yao Long wondered, what's up with this? This is the space of consciousness. And suddenly a door shows up. Li Yunxiao's expression turned super serious. Seeming to realize something, his face extremely unpleasant, he stepped forward, grabbed the copper ring, and gave it a tug, thinking it wouldn't budge at all. An enormous force came from the door, directly knocking him away. A sky-blue light appeared on the door, with a neat hexagon in the circle, and a bunch of texts shot out from these 6 wings in all directions, forming a strange pattern. Yunxiao was caught off guard. What's this? This kind of shape again? Yao Long thought that being able to knock away Li Yunxiao's 5th stage divine sense in an instant, this was definitely not something an ordinary warrior's mental space could do, and wondered, do you know this shape? Li Yunxiao looked like he'd seen the most incredible thing in the world, a little lost, and muttered, how come? How is it possible? Yao Long asked, could it be that you've forgotten? Take a closer look. This is the symbol of that great person. Yao Long's whole body shook, his eyes staring at the pattern, seemingly remembering something, and shouted in shock. It's him! His seal! How could it appear here? If it's the seal that person left behind, with your current strength, there's no way you can break it. How about we go out first and then think of a way? Li Yunxiao half closed his eyes, seemingly recovering from the daze just now, and said indifferently, if I could leave, I would have left a long time ago. Yao Long was shocked and terrified. What? You're trapped by a restriction? Yunxiao answered, don't mess around. That great one placed a strand of their divine sense on the door. Just now, when I pulled the copper ring,
I'm afraid I came into contact with him. If we leave casually now, we'll immediately activate his divine sense to pursue us. Putting aside whether we can get out or not, even if we can escape, he'll definitely recognize me. Yao Long asked. So what should we do now? Yunxiao replied. That great one definitely knows that someone has touched this door, but their divine sense hasn't awakened, which proves that they don't know it's Gu Feiyang. But within this divine sense, there must be a very powerful killing move. I'm afraid that as soon as we touch it, it will activate. Elf. What we need to do now is to be able to defend when we leave, Yun. Yao Long asked curiously. Just tell me directly, what should we do? Yunxiao said. If I'm not mistaken, there's probably a void severance set up here, that guy's specialty. Now I will contact the Kunwu Divine Tree, and when we use our best efforts to resist the void severance, have the Divine Tree use its endless soul power to pull us out. Yao Long shouted loudly, his body immediately transforming into a sword light, which was the demon-subduing sword art, directly soaring into the sky. At this moment, Li Yunxiao also cast the Great Evolution Divine Art, and the golden tadpole texts appeared. At the moment the two used their moves, countless lights in the dark space opened up the entire space, breaking it apart like paper. Luckily, the two of them were prepared early. Their sword light and the Great Evolution Divine Art directly blocked the void-severing slash, shattering the endless void. The Yao Dragon roared. No way! We can't stop it, Li Yunxiao panicked. Is Xiaongo ready yet? Any slower and we're screwed. Kunwu replied. Got it. Quit your nagging. Jump in. In that instant, the Yao Dragon and Li Yunxiao vanished, leaving only a constantly shifting golden aura. Beneath, the door echoed with a resonant boom. A black silhouette emerged, cloaked in darkness, completely faceless, its starry eyes gazing up into the void. The shadow stared for a long time, muttering, Kunwu Divine Tree, huh? Seemingly deeply puzzled, it finally faded back into the doorway, a faint voice echoing, Discovered. E.H. Who's there? Inside the cave under Fengkun Mountain. Li Yunxiao suddenly opened his eyes. A golden light shooting from his brow, Meng Yu's expression was uncertain. Meng Bai rushed forward, asking, Shifu, how's my sister? Seeing Li Yunxiao's grim face, his heart leaped into his throat. Li Yunxiao was silent for a moment, then comforted him. She's fine, just in a deep coma. Meng Bai, do you remember ever seeing a formation like this? Meng Bai shook his head. Nope. Li Yunxiao sighed. Knowing it was a long shot, he asked again, what kind of people were your parents? In your memory? Meng Bai stammered. What's this got to do with anything? My father was Meng Yan, a brave soldier of the Heavenly Water Kingdom, who died for the country. We even have his Medal of Honor here, Yunxiao asked. And your mother? Meng Bai replied. It's all my fault. My sister said that our mother died during childbirth because of me. I've never even seen her. Yunxiao turned to Qingwang. Trouble you to make a trip to the Heavenly Water Kingdom, investigate the Meng sisters' backgrounds thoroughly. Leave no stone unturned, Qingwang asked. What does this have to do with Meng Yu's coma? Yunxiao answered. Someone placed a restriction in Meng Yu's sea of consciousness. Qingwang was shocked. What? Who did it? Yunxiao said. I'm only speculating for now, not sure yet. If it's really that person, then we're in deep trouble, Qingwang thought. Having known Li Yunxiao for so long, he'd never heard the word trouble from his mouth. He replied, Don't worry, I'll definitely investigate thoroughly. Take me out now. Meng Bai asked, Shifu, who are you talking about? My sister hasn't offended anyone. Why would someone hurt her? Yunxiao replied. It's not clear yet, don't worry. That person probably doesn't have any ill intentions. Otherwise you two would be dead already. Yao Long chimed in. Kid, is it really that person? I don't see any connection between them. Yunxiao was also doubtful. I hope it's not. But that mark, and the void slash we ran into. Who else in this day and age, besides that big shot, could do that? Yao Long thought. Even Gu Feiyang has to call that person big shot. How many could there be in this world? Meng Bai resolved. Shifu, I want to get strong, fast. I want to protect my sister, Yunxiao replied. All right, I'll teach you a martial skill during this time, Yao Long thought. Kid, this disciple of yours has a body that's one in all of heaven and earth, so is it passed down in the family? And his sister has that person's mark. The origins of these two siblings are definitely extraordinary, Yunxiao thought. No matter what, these two siblings are important to me. Whoever it is, I won't let anyone hurt them. Meng Bai was eager. Shifu, teach me now, Yunxiao replied. Not yet, I still have to go to the City Lord's mansion. Scene change at the Flame Feather City Lord's mansion conference room. Dinger rushed in. Yunxiao, big trouble's here. Yunxiao, you've offended a martial emperor, Yunxiao asked. Why the long face? What's up? Lingre replied. Yunxiao, do you know why no sects have been causing trouble for you lately? Yunxiao shrugged. Who says they haven't? Didn't the Warwolf Shrine make a move? Linger was anxious. The 7 martial emperors of the Warwolf Shrine died, and it didn't even make a ripple. That's because a rumor's been spreading that you destroyed the Star Cluster sect's branch in Qinghai town. The Star Cluster sect's sect master, the Star Cluster old man, is furious. He wants to cross domains to get here, to wipe out Flame Feather City. Li Yunxiao's expression darkened, finally taking it seriously. The Star Cluster old freak is making a personal move. Seeing his change in expression, Dinglinger became even more worried. That's right, the news says. The Star Cluster old man is setting up a domain-crossing teleportation array, wanting to personally come and settle the score with you. The reason is that you privately destroyed their Star Cluster sect's branch. Yunxiao, is it really you? That Azure Lucian warship? Yunxiao laughed. There's barely a few of those in the entire southern domain. The Star Cluster sect just happened to lose one in Qinghai, and I just happened to pull one out. Of course they're going to suspect me. Besides, the Star Cluster old freak probably has other intentions. Flame Feather City is a piece of meat in the eyes of the heavenly martial continent. He's just looking for an excuse to act. The other major sects can't find a good enough reason, they're inconvenient, to openly resist the Saint Realm's iron decree. Lingzir asked. So does that mean you didn't do it? As long as you didn't do it, there's still a chance to salvage things. I've already spread the word to the Heavenly Origin Chamber of Commerce headquarters, telling them to think of a way to greet the Saint Realm. Yunxiao replied. Too bad I did it. Dinglinger, who was just happy, had a flicker of hope extinguished, and her face was ugly for a moment. Dinglinger's feeling all kinds of emotional, tears welling up, and brain kind of short-circuiting. Gotta park those thoughts for now. Okay, what's the play? Li Yunxiao's brain's on overdrive. Aha! Got a plan, he declares. You gotta bounce over to the Tianxiang Empire and find someone. This dude's got major hobo chic vibes. Always rocking super basic clothes and clutching this beat-up jade loot. Back in the day, he owed me a solid. Just hit him with the smiling east wind melody, and he'll totally hook you up, payback style. Linger's like, wait, hold up. Smiling east wind melody? You mean like, the stellar old man? The 9 Heavens martial emperor who's a total legend in the eastern region? That guy's gonna save Flamewind City? Li Yunxiao just grins. If he shows, we're golden. She figures anyone in debt to someone as boss, as Gu Feiyang can't be a nobody. Dinglingre's not wasting any time. Immediately gets up to bounce. I'm mobilizing everyone now to find him. Once she's gone, Li Yunxiao's face turns serious. He's not even sure if the guy's still in the Tianxiang Empire. He looks up, thinking, please tell me he's still there. Flamewind City, as it is, has no chance against a 9 Heavens martial emperor, not to mention a martial emperor who's been famous for decades. Li Huaqi, if you don't show, I'm screwed this time, seriously. The news that a martial emperor is heading to Flamewind City spreads faster than gossip at a KTV bar. The whole southern region's buzzing. Everyone's watching. All the southern region's forces are starting to lie low, especially the Heavenly Crane Pavilion in the Tianxiang Empire. Everyone in the sect is totally freaked out, because they secretly off that stellar branch in Qinghai town. They are hoping that stellar old freak doesn't find out, or they're totally done for. Back in Flamewind City's training room, after Dinglinger jets, Li Yunxiao immediately goes into seclusion, getting ready to refine those mystic artifacts he scored from the Lingxiao treasure hall. That Fangzi cauldron's rocking these obscure tadpole inscriptions. You touch it and bam, the power of the rules kicks you back. Then, Li Yunxiao's hand glows gold, and he can finally give it a caress. Suddenly, the cauldron blasts purple energy skyward, which turns into 3 characters. Mountain River Cauldron? Guess that's this baby's name. Missing inscriptions on the cauldron. making it super tough to refine unless you're crazy strong and can brute force it. Even my past self probably couldn't do that to this mystic artifact. Slow and steady it is. While Dinglingers frantically searching the Tianxiang Empire for a loot-toting dude, something's popping off in the Firefish clan's territory. In the southern sea bordering the Tianxiang Empire, one clan member barks. That's the aura of a 7th-stage martial emperor. Where's Vihi of your clan? Spit it out, or we're scraping the Firefish clan off the map. The Firefish clan's straight up terrified, huddled together, crushed by the crazy powerful auras. Tai Fan's face is pale, gritting his teeth. Vihi's power is heaven-defying. How would we know where he went? Tai Ling clenches her fist, spitting. You're all bad guys. Vihi goes missing, and you come to bully us. There's at least 5 martial emperors, all way stronger than them. The bully clan member is expressionless, coldly. If you don't talk, then let's send you all to heaven. The Southern Sea won't have the Firefish clan anymore. Tai Fan turns around. Sis, stick behind me. All Firefish clan members focus all the power to fight out a path for you. You must run away. Then go to Human World, Flamewind City of the Firecrow Empire. Look for Holy Envoy. He will definitely help you. Tai Ling is trembling, tears rolling. The whole Firefish clan's hope rests on me. If I die too, the whole clan's gone forever. Tai Fan shouts. Break the encirclement. Kill. HMPH. An ant race dares to struggle. The bully clan member sneered and brutally. Chi of the many powerhouses boosting, the seawater all around stirred up, scattered bubble dramatically. Just when the bully clan and the Firefish clan were fighting, a man in all black suddenly appeared. Tai Fan is thinking, appeared without any sign, even though I can't feel any strength, but why do I feel like I can't go wild? Black-clothed man suddenly appeared. Make everyone shock. He skipped the 2 clans' conflict, looked at Firefish clan and said, Kun Wu God Tree clan. Are you here? Tai Fan's heart is terrified without stop. The person in front doesn't have any aura at all. If it was not for his own eyes, he wouldn't believe that existence is standing in front of his face, definitely expert. This great man, please save our clan, Tai Fan, said everything he knows and doesn't know. The black-clothed man asked, just rely on you all and you want me to act. To talk or not is not up to you. The black-robed dude's eyes lit up. He reached out his hand, and boom, Tai Fei got sucked straight into his palm. Tai Fan outside was freaking out. Tai Fei, damn it, what do you want? Say something, Tai Fei. The BU Pen race folks watching were all worried, thinking, soul-searching technique, huh? The black-robed guy didn't even flinch, like he was doing something totally normal, just casually sipping tea, he muttered. Saint Li Yunxiao, who would have thought he'd have the Phoenix True Fire? Not bad at all. Gotta confirm the info's legit first, though. The princess yelled, Tifei, Tifei. The black-robed guy said, to repay your race for giving me the lead, I'll take care of this little problem for you. Tai Ling felt her head go blank, and she couldn't help but charge forward. A trident appeared in her hand, and she started attacking like crazy. The black-robed guy's sea-stepping followers rushed forward too, yelling, I'll kill you. He just casually raised his hand and flicked a finger. Golden light exploded everywhere, and the BU Pen race people turned into smoke. The golden light spread across thousands of miles of the sea, and with the BU Pen race leading the way, all the sea tribes in the area were wiped out by this light. It was like the whole place was empty, except for the Firefish race. He vanished in a flash, saying, Your race is safe now. Tai Ling gulped, looking around in shock. Just a second ago, the seabed was full of killing intent, but now, besides their Firefish race, there wasn't a single sign of life. It was eerily quiet. In an instant, her body gave out, and she fainted straight into the water. Her subordinates quickly caught her. Leader. That person wants to go find Big Brother Yunxiao. After some discussion among the elders, the entire Firefish race started to migrate. The Tianwu realm, which had been on the verge of chaos, suddenly quieted down as the star constellation Old Monster was about to cross realms. It was like everyone was now waiting to see what Li Yunxiao would do. Inside the Realm God tablet, he was single-mindedly refining several rank 9 xuan qi, totally clueless about the outside world. Somewhere in Fengkun Mountain, Li Yunxiao cast a few hand seals onto the cauldron. Inside it were the big characters, Imperial Dynasty Seal, which suddenly flashed and disappeared into his forehead. He opened his eyes, and 2 golden beams shot out. His figure flickered and vanished without a trace. He suddenly realized something and turned back.
landing on the Realm God tablet. The sect master of the Ju Tian sect. Qi Feng, huh? Qi Feng was startled and surprised, saying, "You recognize me?" Li Yunxiao chuckled lightly. The sect master, famous throughout the southern region, who wouldn't know you. He figured he still had a bit of an impression of Qi Feng's appearance, even though back then he was just a clueless kid. Now he was a big shot. Qi Feng replied, "Many people know my name, but I don't think the city lord of Yanwu has ever seen my face. But that's not important. Is the Xuan Qi you're standing on the stone tablet that suppressed the 7 martial emperors of the War Manifestation Shrine?" Yunxiao smiled faintly. "Just a bit of luck," Qi Feng said. "Relying on luck to suppress 7 martial emperors? That's truly defying the heavens. This stone tablet gives me a weird feeling. I can't tell its rank, but I'm sure it's at least an 8th grade Xuan Qi. Aren't you afraid someone will covet it by just leaving it here?" "A while," Yunxiao replied. "This stone tablet is placed here to deter those thieves, making people not dare to act. But it seems it's not very effective." Since Sect Master Qi still came, Qi Feng laughed heartily. "City Lord Yunxiao is indeed, just like the rumors say, arrogant without limits." His gaze sharpened, and he shouted, "Simuo! Are you calling us thieves in your eyes?" Li Yunxiao wasn't scared at all, tilting his head back and laughing. "If you have designs on my Yanwu city, then you're thieves. I wonder if Sect Master Qi is here today as a thief or a guest." Qi Feng stared at him for a while, his heart pounding with shock, finally sighing and saying, "I'm neither a guest nor a thief today." Yanwu City was born at the right time, absorbing the spiritual Qi of Mount Sumeru. It's no ordinary spiritual land. Even the 7 superpowers of the Tianwu realm aren't much better than this place. Even if I, Qi Feng, deliberately tried, I wouldn't have the ability to create such a place. Li Yunxiao smiled and said, "So, Sect Master Qi's intention is to give up on Yanwu City," Qi Feng replied. "That's just the first thing, City. Lord Yunxiao is a smart man. I don't need to spell out the key points. The second thing is about the star constellation Old Monster crossing realms. Let me ask you, did you destroy the Qinghai branch?" Yunxiao said, "Not to that extent. I only snatched the Azure Luhan warship. Could it be that Sect Master Qi wants to stand up for the star constellation Old Monster?" Qi Feng's pupils slightly contracted, and he sighed. "I didn't quite believe it before, but who knew it was true? Even if you didn't destroy the star constellation sect's branch, things are still unclear now. I hope City Lord Yunxiao will come with me for a trip." Li Yunxiao frowned and said, "A trip? Where to?" Qi Feng replied. "The Holy Region." Li Yunxiao laughed. "You want to take me to the Holy Region to explain things clearly, and then rely on the Holy Region's power to stop the star constellation Old Monster from crossing realms and not interfere in the Southern Region's affairs?" Qi Feng sighed and replied, "City Lord Yunxiao is indeed clever, but you act too recklessly. Now you're being pushed to the forefront, and there are many things. Even I can't control myself." The starlight in Li Yunxiao's eyes flickered. He smiled and said, "Sect Master Qi thinks too simply. Everyone can see what the star constellation Old Monster intends. Even if you and I go to the Holy Region, we won't be able to explain things clearly in a short time. The Old Monster just needs to send his disciples to mess with us in the Holy Region, while he himself directly crosses realms. He can quickly seize Yanwu City, and by then, anything we say will be useless." Qi Feng replied, "I've thought about what you said, but even for the sake of Yanwu City, I can't guarantee the southern region's safety. Whether it's old man Xingxiu snatching it or someone else, the end result is the same. I'm just worried that Xingxiu will use this as an excuse to stir things up and get involved in the affairs of the Tianxiang and Huawu empires." Li Yunxiao's expression turned cold, and he said in a chilling voice, "So to ensure the peace of your 2 nations, you have to sacrifice this young master no matter what?" Qi Feng looked helpless and replied, "The strong rule. Whether it's me or you, we're all just pawns." Li Yunxiao burst out laughing. "Ha ha! Our bodies are not our own. I don't know about sect leader Qi, but this young master's life has always been in my own hands. If you've come today to capture me like this, enough with the words, just attack." As he said the word battle, golden light filled the sky. Spiritual Qi flickered like a boundless golden ocean,
with turbulent waves rolling in. Great Sun Golden Light Sword Formation. Qi Feng thought worriedly. My Shifu's sword formation. Rumor has it that he has 3 sword arts from our ancestor, Gu Feiyang. Could it be true?
Qi Feng frowned and said, City Lord Yunxiao is a smart man. Why do something so pointless?
A mocking look appeared in Li Yunxiao's eyes as he coldly said, 1. My fate is forever in my own hands. 2. Never underestimate any opponent. Didn't Hua Tianxi ever teach you these 2 things?
Qi Feng's face changed.
He turned purple with anger and said, You dare! How can you call my Shifu by his given name? I originally thought you were a talent, but you can't tell good from bad. Don't blame me for being impolite. He waved his hand, and dark clouds instantly pressed down from the sky, completely opposing the golden light.
The 2 colors were distinctly divided in the sky.
A sword gradually appeared, Li Yunxiao said arrogantly. Qi Feng, although you are a martial venerable, you lack the heart of a strong person. What Hua Tianxi didn't teach you, I will teach you. The golden light rapidly condensed into a sky-covering sword. Completely separated under the hand seal, it slowly shook as it rushed forward.
Qi Feng was furious. You dare to call my Shifu by his given name repeatedly, without any respect. Today, I won't allow you to run wild. The 2 forces were evenly matched in the sky. Qi Feng's power seemed a bit better. Directly penetrating Yunxiao's skill, he quickly deployed the Great Void Heavenly Capital Defense Array.
Points his finger to used Azure Curtain Sword Song. The great golden sword gradually turned white as it slashed out. The sword light, shaped like a lotus, bloomed in the air, as if using its last strength to dispel all darkness. The sword light exploded like a lotus flower, instantly turning into a dazzling, colorful flower.
Piercing the eyeballs, the entire sky turned into a golden ocean, instantly spreading out. The entire Yanwu city was illuminated brightly. Qi Feng's figure flickered in the golden light, and a bright light shone in his eyes, shocked beyond compare, and his heart was also moved.
Yunxiao dusted off his hands. Qi Feng again felt a love for talent, and kept persuading, You are strong. At your age, achieving this is a talent that appears once in 10,000 years. Follow me today, and I will protect your life. No problem. After a few decades, with your talent, you can completely strike the 9 heavens martial emperor. It will not be too late to come back then.
Li Yunxiao laughed arrogantly and coldly replied, If I go with you today, what about my unyielding martial intent? Without the heart of a strong person, how can I break through to the 9 heavens realm? Qi Feng said. Too much nonsense.
Qi Feng's expression gradually became serious. He solemnly said, Very well. You are worthy of being a respected opponent. Today, I will shatter your unyielding martial intent, severely injure you, and then take you back. His hands came together, gradually separated, and a beam of light shot straight out, gradually turning into a silver arrow that shot straight toward Li Yunxiao.
The arrow was no different from a shooting star streaking across the sky.
Qi Zhao illuminated all directions naked eyes could not see, Yunxiao thought. HMPH. Qi Feng's move doesn't have too much power. It seems he doesn't really want to bully the weak with strength, just wants to suppress me with his sword intent. Haha, I've become a quality control tester again, grandson. I'll use this move to let you feel your granddaddy's sword intent crushing you.
Sword Art Starlight Annihilation. Qing Suo sword appeared in the palm of his hand. The sword light was bright, and starlight filled the air, constantly flickering and disappearing. Thousands of starlights converged into a sword qi that slashed across the sky, wanting to cut the entire world apart. Qi Feng unexpectedly recognized the star annihilation sword art of his ancestor. What? The 2 forces exploded?
Li Yunxiao's star annihilation sword qi totally obliterated. A silver arrow came zooming through the air, and then just poof, vanished into thin air.
Qi Feng's pupils went all pinpricky, he thought. Even though it's nowhere near Shifu's power, that sword intent is too damn perfect, too shocking. Yunxiao planted his sword in the ground and said,
Still warming up. No need to reuse that move. I ain't got time to practice with you. Internally, Qi Feng was floored. Even though the dude used the power of the formation to nullify his arrow, Li Yunxiao's only a martial king. How the heck is he this OP? Able to cross 3 major realms to fight me? No freaking way. Since you have such awareness, I'll grant your wish and battle you.
Qi Feng's figure slowly rose, and his aura kept climbing. A feeling that's hard to describe radiated from him, unsettling everyone. His hands flew through hand seals, and beams of golden light shot out everywhere. He haughtily declared, "I don't know where you learned your skills, but my Shifu is the top disciple of the great Gu Feiyang. Today, I will use Gu Feiyang's ultimate technique to fight you." Fleeting life like a dream. Flying goose imprints its mark. Fleeting life seal, he roared. The seal in the back moved, and illusions appeared in layers upon layers in the sky, almost collapsing the world. Li Yunxiao's pupils also shrunk. He looked at the move he created, and a mix of emotions brewed inside. The demon-slaying sword art in the purple shadow-green flute sword appeared, and a dragon's roar pierced the heavens. A dragon shadow cut through the universe and appeared in the sky. Yao Long screamed, "Are you kidding me? Using me as a meat shield again?" Yunxiao shouted. "You just need to slow down the power of his move. I'll back you up with the fire domain right after." Then, his body leaped into the air, his hands flying through seals. The boundary god tablet radiated colorful light, and an ancient text appeared. The fire domain appeared, and an ancient aura covered the sky. Yanwu City was directly attacked. Qi Feng's massive seal struck down, entering the ancient domain. The golden light immediately dimmed, as if encountering immense pressure, but it was still dazzling. Like a giant seal covering the heavens and earth, Yao Long roared, "Ugh, even if I can't beat you, I gotta weaken your power," a fire phoenix erupted, quickly enveloping Qi Feng's fleeting life seal. He was shocked. Could it be Phoenix True Fire? The fleeting life seal was immediately set ablaze. Yunxiao directly summoned the Emperor Bell. A bell rang out, reverberating through the sky, directly piercing the heart. The sound seemed to come from afar, echoing for ages. An ancient bell appeared in the sky, standing tall in the fire domain. The fleeting life seal was immediately scattered by the bell, turning into specks of golden light that dissipated like stars. The bell's sound not only shattered the fleeting life seal, but also directly shook the soul, and the fleeting life seal was completely destroyed. A generation turns to dust. Qi Feng was shocked. "What kind of mystic weapon is that? Rumor has it you obtained a 9th grade mystic weapon at Sumeru Mountain. Could it be this ancient bell?" Li Yunxiao pointed with his fingertip, and the Emperor Bell quickly flew into his hand. The ancient bell was full of profound aura. The bell rang out. "A life in an era turns to dust." Qi Feng's expression grew serious. Standing tall in the air, silent, he frowned and pondered for a long time before slowly saying, "Every era produces a peerless figure. Not only do you have extraordinary power and heaven-shattering martial intent, but you also follow the grand destiny of this era. Perhaps you will suppress this generation." His expression returned to seriousness. His figure gradually disappeared in the air, leaving only a faint voice. "I won't interfere with the matters here. Solve them yourself." Li Yunxiao stood in the middle of the air, watching Qi Feng's figure gradually disappear, and laughed softly. This Qi Feng is also a character, but he lacks the heroic spirit to dominate all directions. I don't know if he can reach the Nine Heavens realm in the future. He looked over at Yanwu City, and the vast spiritual Kia began to grow anxious, he thought. Unexpectedly, Yanwu City has become a tasty cake for the entire Tianwu continent because of the Sumeru Mountain incident. I'm not even a match for a first-level martial honored. Yanwu City will be hard to keep. Wu Zizhen trembled as he walked over and said, "Sir, did enemies come again just now?" Li Yunxiao nodded slightly and replied, "You don't need to worry. All of Yanwu City is within my formation. Ordinary martial artists fighting won't harm mortals," Wu Zizhen replied. "Oh yes, yes," Yunxiao said. "About that, I've written a letter detailing everything that has happened recently and reported it to the capital, but the king only replied with one line. Everything is up to Martial King to decide. Do not disobey. Well, just do your duty well." "But," Wu Zi asked tremblingly. "Sir, but what?" Li Yunxiao sighed and replied. "But I will probably leave this place soon. But rest assured, I'll be back before long. While I'm gone, no matter who takes charge of Yanwu City, they probably won't make things difficult for you. Just do your best to do your job well." He replied, "Yes." In his head he thinks, the situation of Yanwu City is no longer a normal city. Not to mention the deputy city lord like me. Even the royal family of the Tianshui kingdom is powerless and can't control it at all.
The southern region is the weakest force among the three regions in the Tianwu realm. Even if it is a martial honored level powerhouse, many people live their entire lives and find it difficult to meet a martial honored. Now that it is rumored that a martial emperor has crossed the region, almost everyone can't help but come to Yanwu City to watch the excitement. Even if they can see this martial emperor, it will be enough to talk about for a lifetime.
After the opening of the Sumeru Mountain, Yanwu City was once again packed, but everyone was being super careful, not daring to make a peep. Just tons of gossipy vibes in the air. Rumor has it that old man Xingxiu is crossing realms to get here in the next couple of days. We might actually see a Zhu Tianwu Di throw down. Dude, I've never seen a martial emperor fight in my life. Finally, my dreams might come true. Dreams, my butt. Old man Xingxiu's coming here is just for show, for intimidation. You think a martial emperor would actually bother to personally deal with the city lord of Yanwu City? I mean, you got a point, but don't forget that the Yanwu City Lord is no pushover. 7 martial emperors from the Battle Wolf Divine Temple got their butts handed to them right here, remember? HMPH. That's just a rumor. You guys believe anything? I heard that old man Xingxiu is coming because Gu Feiyang, who was killed in Qinghai town, was his beloved bro. Ooh, that makes sense. Quick, tell everyone what really happened. At the same time, the major powers are all focused here. Many sect leaders are coming in person, which shows how important this thing is. A Zhu Tian sect elder slowly said, Li Yunxiao is so lucky to be where he is, but he didn't try to escape. We set up a Tian Luo Di Wang all around Yanwu City to prevent him from running. What the heck is this guy thinking? Is he planning to fight old man Xingxiu? Another elder stroked his beard and chuckled. Ha ha! Young people get a little strong and think they're hot stuff. They think they can take on the world. He's in for a rude awakening this time. He's totally screwed. Qi Feng raised an eyebrow, looking slightly displeased. He said casually, In any case, we won't interfere in Yanwu City's affairs. After this event, whoever controls Yanwu City will surpass the Fire Crow Empire. You guys should use this chance to feel the pressure of a Zhu Tianwu Di. It will be beneficial for your future cultivation.
The sect master of the Tianzhao sect, Wang Songhe, spoke up. I am also looking forward to seeing a Wu Di take action, but perhaps that won't happen.
After all, for a teenager, old man Xingxiu would be too embarrassed to personally take action, an elder replied. Most likely, old man Xingxiu will just send a Wu Zun to take care of everything, Qi Feng said casually. The development of this matter is difficult to predict. Before, no one would have thought that a Yanwu city could make such a big splash in a few short months. Whether old man Xingxiu will take action or not, no one knows for sure. Leng Xingba asked in surprise.
Sect leader Qi seems to think highly of this Li Yunxiao.
Qi Feng looked at him and replied gently. What about sect leader Leng? I heard he stole your Wugao Cheng Shui Ming, and Duan Qingshan didn't make any movements. Leng Xingba smiled. Ha ha, just a mysterious weapon. If it's lost, it's lost.
Suddenly Wang Songhe laughed and said, Leng Xingba, when did you become so generous? I remember a few years ago one of my disciples snatched 100 spirit stones from your disciple, and you killed him all the way to our sect. This is a top-grade, 6th-grade mysterious weapon. Are you afraid?
Trisk. It's no wonder I heard that Li Yunxiao suppressed 7 Wu Huangs from the Battle Wolf Divine Temple not long ago, causing the Battle Wolf Divine Temple's position in the Tianxiang Empire to plummet. Haha. Xin Ruyu, wearing brocade clothes, sat below and finally impatiently interjected. Shifu, the authenticity of this matter still needs to be verified. How can Li Yunxiao suppress 7 Wu Huangs? Don't even talk about Wu Huang. Even I am not necessarily his opponent.
Fang Di of the Zhutian sect glanced at him and said, I don't know whether Li Yunxiao can suppress 7 Wu Huangs, but his true strength is above the 2nd star Wu Huang. Your Highness, the new prince, Li Yunxiao is 1 level above you. Xin Ruyu's face changed and he replied incredulously, Rumors always exaggerate things.
Wang Songhe said,
Ruyu, this world is huge, and the younger generation's talent is beyond our imagination. Li Yunxiao must be extremely strange, and Yue Julin's disappearance is also related to him. What surprises me most is that Yue Julin's life tablet is still there, and it is still full of vitality. Obviously he is not in danger, But his cultivation has increased a lot. But why did he suddenly lose contact? Ruyu replied. Maybe Uncle Yu is hiding somewhere in seclusion to break through the bottleneck. Wang Songhe nodded slightly and said, looking at the changes in the aura on the tablet, it is indeed like he is cultivating. With Yue Julin's personality, he would never run away silently. I guess he must be trapped somewhere by Li Yunxiao.
Ruyu stood up and replied, trapped somewhere?
Uncle Yu is a 6-star Wu Huang. How can Li Yunxiao have such ability?
Before, if Grandmaster Bailey Gongjin hadn't intervened,
I and Uncle Yu would have captured Li Yunxiao.
Qi Feng glanced at him casually and said, 6-star Wu Huang. If that's all there is to it, then Li Yunxiao can capture him if he wants to. Everyone was shocked and couldn't believe it. With Qi Feng's status, he wouldn't lie. Among them, Xin Ruyu was even more difficult to accept these words, and said in a deep voice, What? Why did sect leader Qi say this?
Qi Feng replied, because I once fought with him.
Everyone was surprised when they heard this, thinking that the number one in the Fire Crow Empire had actually fought with Li Yunxiao. With Qi Feng's status, it must be true if he said it. Suddenly Hong Ling couldn't help but ask, what was the result? Fang De glanced at her and replied, of course the sect leader overwhelmed Li Yunxiao. Is there any need to ask?
Hong Ling's face blushed slightly and asked, then what does sect leader Qi think of his strength? Xin Ruyu also pricked up his ears and listened carefully.
Qi Feng pondered for a moment and then replied, I made a total of 2 moves, and they were all resolved by him. I didn't take it any further, but he gave me a feeling of unfathomable,
although I feel that it is no problem to stop him. But if I have such a feeling, it doesn't seem that easy. At least a 6-star Wu Huang is not his opponent. This time, everyone looked at each other. The number one person in the Fire Crow Empire, even making 2 moves, could not do anything to him. Xin Ruyu couldn't help but ask, Sect leader Qi, what level of strength did you use? Qi Feng replied, the first time I suppressed my strength to the 3-star Wu Huang, and then increased it to the 5-star Wu Huang. The second time I made a move, even the 9-star Wu Huang was resolved by him, and then I left.
Of course, this may also be related to his formation support. Maybe he also relied on the formation of the Fire Crow Empire to suppress the 7 Wu Huangs of the Battle Wolf Divine Temple, but I don't think he relied on the formation at all. But this person has very strong strength. It is difficult to suppress him under Wu Zun. Xin Ruyu's face turned pale. The strength of a 9-star Wu Huang was also resolved by him, so how many people here besides the 3 great sect leaders have opponents of Li Yunxiao?
Qi Feng said, if he avoids this disaster, if you meet this person in the future, you must treat him carefully, and do not provoke him. Xin Qilao thought to himself. The first time I met Li Yunxiao was still a matter of the Huangyang family. At that time, just a Wuzong was enough to kill him. How long has it been now that he has grown to the point where he can't be suppressed without a Wuzun? This speed of progress is really shocking. Suddenly there was a big shock outside. Qi Feng realized, he's here. For years, the southern region welcomes the arrival of a martial emperor once again. Instantly, every martial artist rushed into the streets. Yanwu City was in shock, looking up at the sky. Everyone craned their necks, sensing the immense pressure.
This is the power of a cross-domain teleportation array. Qi Feng's face changed. This aura, old man Xingxiu, is really up to something. Looks like he brought an army with him. Luo Yunchang anxiously glanced towards the city lord's mansion. He could only sense a few auras, and none of them were that strong. Duan Yue only had 7 stars martial grandmaster strength after all. Just what is that kid's trump card? Inside the city lord's mansion courtyard, Ding Lingnair was a bundle of nerves. Staring at the approaching teleportation array's lines, Yun Xiao really isn't planning to leave. Surrounding her were Zhao Qingwang, Luo Yunchang, Li Chunyang, Li Chengfeng, Ji Meng, and Ji Yurong, along with a bunch of other buddies. All of them had calm expressions. Seemingly unafraid, Li Chunyang even laughed heartily. Who would have thought my grandson would attract a 9 Heavens martial emperor to personally come and deal with him? Makes me proud.
Ji Meng chuckled. Zhao Qingwang, seeing a martial emperor once is worth it.
Li Chunyang, little brat, are you sure you can handle this martial emperor, Ji Yurong? Not long ago I thought offending the Fire Crow Empire was the biggest trouble Yunxiao had caused. Duan Yu chuckled. The trouble he causes has no limits. Li Yunxiao grinned. Old geezer. Jingshu Lao Guai is a martial emperor who has been famous for ages. A martial emperor's strength isn't something ordinary people can measure. The 9 heavens intent realm alone is the ultimate martial arts intent. A few casual thoughts from him could annihilate me. Li Chunyang was taken aback, then frowned. Then what now? You've never fallen before. Are you really going to die this time? Yunxiao replied. Seeing how things are, didn't I have Miss Linger find some backup? If they arrive in time, we might be saved. Ding Linger worried. That's what I said. But it's already this late, and there's still no news from the transmission token. How could so many people go looking and not find anyone? Yunxiao looked at Xiao Qingwang. Qingwang, what about the thing I asked you to look into? He whispered. Just as Yunxiao suspected, Meng Yan isn't the biological father of Meng Wu, and his sister, Meng Wu, is just an adopted child. Li Yunxiao nodded slightly. As expected, Luo Yunchang asked, Yunxiao, who exactly did you invite? Can they really repel old man Xingxiu? This question piqued everyone's curiosity, and they listened intently. Yunxiao replied, Don't worry, that person is obsessed with music his entire life, and uses music to enter the Tao. Not only is his cultivation heaven-defying, but his music arts can communicate with ghosts and gods. My only worry is that we can't find him. That would be troublesome, Yunchang thought. Gu Feiyang's old friend definitely isn't an ordinary person, but after all this time, will they still remember their past feelings? Li Chunyang cursed. Don't try to muddy the waters and fool everyone with your mysterious nonsense. Don't even try to fool your family. How could anyone know a martial emperor-level expert? That's just nonsense. He said that, but he basically believed it in his heart. After all, Li Yunxiao's performance during this time had been dazzling. He'd be damned if he believed there weren't a few experts backing him. Dinglinger was about to say something when her expression suddenly changed. She flipped her hand and grabbed the transmission jade token, which glowed with a reddish light. She was instantly overjoyed and hurriedly crushed a message, directly transferring it into her head. They found him! News just came from the Heavenly Fragrance Empire, saying they found that person. And they relayed Yunxiao's message. Everyone was immediately overjoyed, excitedly talking about it. Luo Yunchang was still a little worried. The smile on Dinglinger's face gradually faded. The news that came back said that when they found that person, they were in an old, dilapidated civilian courtyard, playing the zither. When they heard the phrase, "A melody laughs at the eastern wind," their body froze. Then they lightly plucked a note, and only then did they put away the jade zither and return to their room, without saying a word. Yunchang stammered. Chunyang was furious. What's the deal? They have to at least show some attitude about whether they're coming or not, Dinglingjer also anxiously asked. Yunxiao, is that person really coming? And the person I sent, a martial grandmaster, said that the person playing the jade zither was just an ordinary person. They couldn't sense any aura, and they weren't holding any mystical artifact. It was just a normal peachwood jade zither. You could buy one for a few copper coins, Yunxiao replied. A peachwood jade zither is right. Don't worry, that guy must be going to sleep. Every time he finishes playing a song, his favorite thing to do is to sleep, Dinglinger asked in surprise. Sleeping now? How will he make it in time? Yunxiao chuckled awkwardly. No choice, that's just his habit. Play then sleep. Even heaven and earth can't stop him. The sky suddenly shook violently, as if it were about to collapse. Web-like formations shot out bright light, and countless energies burst outwards, forming a dark, swirling vortex. A Tiger King war chariot flew out of the vortex, densely packed, and covering the sky. There were even over 100 of them. Everyone who saw it was shocked. Those are sky-covering Tiger King warships. Wait, that is? Then, 8 Azure Luthian warships flew out, arranged in a formation, their aura exuding terrifying pressure. Golden Sun chariots gradually appeared, a total of 3 of them. Martial artists in the southern region had never seen the largest one flying in the front. It's no different than a mobile fortress in the sky, shielding everything, covering Yanwu City. In the shadows is an 8th Order Netherworld warship. Everyone panicked. With this kind of formation, if they start fighting, the entire Yanwu City will turn to dust. City leaders like us will probably be caught in the crossfire. Right then and there, the gold bling on the Netherworld warship flared up. Following closely behind were a bunch of martial artists, all stone-faced and radiating arrogance. The only thing that got their greedy little eyes sparkling was the sight of those 9 streams of spiritual chi in the sky. Smack dab in the middle was a flying chair throne thingy, and on it sat the sect leader of the Constellation sect, the 9 Heavens Martial Emperor himself, Old Man Constellation. The whole freaking fleet showed up. He gave the area a cold as ice once over. When Hang Chi-Feng got a load of that glare from the 9 Heavens Martial Emperor, it was like being plunged into a deep freezer. He finally croaked, "Which one of you is Li Yunxiao? You actually had the balls to wipe out my branch, and off Mu Ren. Get out here and meet your maker." His roar left everyone speechless, all eyes darting around nervously. Old Freak Constellation narrowed his eyes, sizing up the ant-like mortals below. Well, he drawled. "Nobody wants to fess up. If you little worms in the southern region can't produce someone to take responsibility, I wouldn't mind wiping all of you out." The crowd went into full-blown panic. He actually threatened to annihilate them all. Talk about overkill. Was there any innocent in this city of Yanwu? Chi Feng and his buddies' faces soured faster than milk left in the sun. This old freak constellation was just showing off, not even acknowledging their existence. He wasn't giving them even a shred of respect, but hey, the dude's a 9-star martial emperor. What could they do if he wanted to be a jerk? That's when Li Yunxiao's voice boomed from the city lord's mansion. "What are you so damn high and mighty for? Just looking at your mug is a pain in the ass. If you want to find this young master, you can grovel and lick my boots." You could hear a pin drop. Chi Feng's face went through about 5 different shades. "For the love of Yunxiao, did you have to go and shout so loud? Scared yet? You wouldn't dare, would you? Quick, someone hold me." Even the Constellation sect goons on the war chariot freaked out, almost sure they misheard. Old Freak Constellation was caught off guard and sat still on his floating chair. He had to double-check with his lackeys. "What did that brat down there just say?" One of them reported. He said, "What the hell are you blustering about? Seeing your ugly mug makes me sick." Hearing that, he snapped. His face twisted up like he wanted to mince Li Yunxiao into oblivion. HMPH. Old Freak Constellation let out a roar, and his fist burst with light, suddenly expanding across the sky. The terrifying pressure descended like a blanket, turning day into night. It was the aura of the 9 Heavens Realm Martial Emperor. Everyone under that light felt like the apocalypse had arrived. They were frozen to the bone, trembling uncontrollably. So this was the might of a martial emperor? This was the 9 Heavens Realm. Li Yunxiao shot up to meet him head-on, yelling, "Get out of the way, everyone!" Luo Yuncheng was scared witless. She desperately wanted to follow, but Dinglinger held her back. "Yun Xiao," Dinglinger whispered, pale as a ghost. "Believe in him." Li Yunxiao roared and rapidly chanted a secret incantation, his eyes blazing with determination. "Let me see just how strong your punch is. Let's see how many of my defenses you can break. Great Sun Golden Light Sword Formation, Coalesce, Stab." Myriad rays of golden light formed into swords before him, looking incredibly powerful. But in the blink of an eye, they were scattered by that aura, vanishing without a trace. Li Yunxiao's face didn't even twitch. Second layer, Taishu Heavenly Capital Protection Formation. The original Taishu Heavenly Capital Protection Formation is a mountain-guarding grand formation. If a martial emperor powerhouse presides over the formation, 10,000 soldiers would have a hard time breaking it. Third layer, he performed the demon-slaying sword incantation. He floated in the air, swordless, as a dragon-shaped sword light enveloped him from behind, coiling around his body. Under his hand gestures, it transformed into sword chi, seeming to want to cleave the heavens themselves. Fourth layer, yellow bell suppression, Keng. The sound of an ancient bell echoed through the air, creating ripples in the atmosphere. Each move he made, the light from the punch never lost momentum, shattering layer after layer of sound waves. The light was constantly weakening, but it was still extremely overbearing, tearing the sky into jagged edges. The yellow bell was valiant and powerful, and the ancient-style bell sound echoed, shaking everyone's hearts, with all the minds completely depleted. Tens of thousands of people around were completely terrified, many with blood trickling from the corners of their mouths. Ouch. Talk about collateral damage. Fifth Tao, Realm of Fire. Sixth Tao, Laws of the Great Earth, Realm of Earth.
Li Yunxiao spread his arms, mimicking flight. Shadowy form of a slumbering phoenix flickered in the sky. The power of the world erupted from his body, stretching into the sky and transforming into fiery rain that illuminated the crimson earth. The aurora, having already weakened Huang Zhaozhang's attack, shrunk down even further, then entered the realm of fire, giving rise to an earth-shattering boom that felt like it would tear apart the very land. Phoenix powers? Earth magic? This guy's got it all. Even before fully penetrating the realm of fire, an aura of ancient grandeur radiated from Li Yunxiao. The realm of earth, not yet fully unleashed, was also activated by him at this moment. He no longer needed to hold back any trump cards. If he couldn't withstand this one punch, he was definitely a goner. No more Mr. Nice Guy. It's all or nothing now. Elemental Link, Earth Flame Phoenix, Earth Ooze, all 6 Daos combined. Charging head-on to counterattack, he's throwing everything he's got at it. 2 layers of realm power stacked upon each other. Double the power, double the trouble. Ceaselessly unleashing radiance that directly slammed into the 2 realms. The aurora, already diminished, still possessed terrifying power that was hard to stop. But is it enough? The old freak Xingqiu's power gradually gained the upper hand. Oh no, not looking good. Instantly piercing through Li Yunxiao's 6 Daos. Seeing the situation was dire. Incoming 7th Dao, Devil Armor, Ma Tian Zihan Jia. Did someone call for backup? Li Yunxiao's hands didn't stop moving. A black battle armor enveloped his body. A faint shadow manifested in the void, radiating an astonishing aura that made people tremble uncontrollably. Badass armor activated. Xi Feng was shocked. What kind of battle armor is that? Everyone wants to know. The attack pierced straight into the defense of the devil armor and vanished quickly. Li Yunxiao yelled, "Aya!" But in the end, the radiance still pierced through, directly striking the armor itself. Direct hit. Li Yunxiao, struck by this blow, fell to the ground like a meteor. Ouch, that's gotta hurt. Everyone watched anxiously for Li Yunxiao. Is he gonna be okay? Li Yunxiao smashed directly into the earth, sending dust soaring tens of thousands of feet into the air. Major impact. A massive surge of energy shot upwards, shattering a corner of the flame rain into dissipating smoke. Power surge. 7 powerful layers of defense. Yet they couldn't stop one punch from the martial emperor. Seriously, this is brutal. Everyone, whether from Flame Rain City or Xingqiu sect, was dumbfounded, speechless. Not only were they amazed by Li Yunxiao's heaven-defying methods, but they were even more terrified by the martial emperor's punch, which shattered 7 layers of extremely strong defense and could still take his opponent's life. This emperor is not messing around. The might of the 9 heavens martial emperor was not to be trifled with. After unleashing that punch, old freak Xingqiu himself was filled with shock. Even he's impressed, and a little scared. The opponent only has the cultivation of a martial king, yet he could weaken my punch so much. Each of those 7 methods was incredibly powerful. He lost only because his cultivation was too weak. He's giving him props, but also rubbing it in a little. If he was a 9 heavens martial emperor like me, I wouldn't have been able to avoid any of those 7 layers of defense. He's imagining a world where Li Yunxiao is his equal, and it's terrifying. Old immortal Xingqiu's power is boundless. Old immortal Xingqiu's power is boundless. Cue the hype squad. The entire sky erupted with cheers. All sorts of bootlicking praises rang out incessantly, as if they had achieved a tremendous victory. Some were even moved to tears. Overkill much. The eyes of those in the city lord's mansion turned bloodshot. Ding Lingair and Luo Yuncheng even fainted, their faces as pale as paper, swaying precariously. They're not buying the hype. The martial artists in Flame Rain City were silent, not saying a word, their eyes filled with shock and solemnity. They only felt that power was too strong, as if it wanted to burn their very souls. The reality check hits hard. Just as the people of Xingqiu sect were endlessly celebrating, a voice that clashed with the cheers rang out, "Tui, old freak! So what if you've lived for hundreds of years? You're just a decrepit old man. Is that all the strength you've got? You couldn't even kill me, a 15-year-old martial king. Aren't you ashamed to say your power is boundless? Don't you feel nauseous saying that?" Everyone gasped, staring in shock at the corner of Flame Rain City shrouded in ash. Savage comeback alert. Old freak Xingqiu was stunned. Li Yunxiao. Speaking of which, you couldn't even kill a martial king who's barely a teenager like me. Aren't you embarrassed to say your power is boundless? Doesn't anyone feel like throwing up in coordination with him? He's doubling down on the roast. Ha! All that could be seen of Li Yunxiao was blood, with flesh showing in several places. He was a bloody mess, but his pearly white teeth could be seen as he laughed, his eyes bright as the stars. He's beaten, battered, and bloody, but not broken, he mumbled under his breath so nobody could hear. My eighth defense is my ultimate body of supreme power. This time, everyone's minds are going to explode. He didn't die from a single punch from Zhu Tianwudi. Not only did Xingsu Laoguai's eyes nearly pop out of their sockets, but the tens of thousands of people there stared at him like he was a freaking ghost. Their mouths were hanging open, totally disbelieving. Dinglinger finally couldn't hold it back, and burst into tears, collapsing straight to the ground. The eyes of the people in the city lord's mansion were bloodshot, their bodies trembling slightly. At this moment, the one with the most complicated feelings was Xin Ruyu. Xingsu Laoguai's punch earlier had left him utterly incapable of even thinking about resisting. He even felt like prostrating, let alone having the guts to tank it and not die. How did he even have the nerve to take that hit? And how the heck did he survive? I am never comparing myself to him. Again, I was being so ridiculous. Xi Feng was also utterly shocked, reminded of how Li Yunxiao had fought him with this same style just a few days ago. Back then, he had assumed he was going easy on him. Looking at things now, if they went all out in a fight, the outcome would be completely uncertain. Li Yunxiao laughed loudly, mocking. Old freak, if I were you, I'd have already slammed my head against a wall and died. Haha. Xingsu Laoguai's face was going from white to green. This kid is already weak and exhausted, but how can I not feel ashamed to strike again in front of so many people? Furthermore, the opponent is just a teenager in his teens, with only the cultivation of a martial king. How could he possibly survive? This time, no matter what, I'm going to become a laughingstock. The old man's punch couldn't even kill an ant of a martial king. No way. Xingsu Laoguai's face turned green as he raised his fist again. Since you're so eager to die, I don't mind giving you another punch. This time, everyone gasped, their faces astonished. This old geezer actually has the nerve to attack a second time. Even Li Yunxiao's expression changed. No matter what, he hadn't expected Xingsu Laoguai to be this shameless. His eyes locked onto his opponent's fist, prepared to dive into the divine boundary monument if anything went south. The fist in the old freak's hand shone brighter and brighter, suddenly erupting with light. He was about to throw the punch. This time, Xingsu Laoguai was going all out. He wanted to make sure there were no more surprises. Furthermore, a flash of malice appeared in his eyes. If he was already losing face, he wouldn't mind losing even more. He intended to obliterate Yanwu City into dust with this punch. Everyone was stunned. This old guy's lost it. Suddenly, the sound of a zither appeared in the sky. It was as if it came from the void, from an unknown space, but it resonated in everyone's hearts. Li Yunxiao grinned, a satisfied smile on his face. He muttered, It's finally here. If it hadn't, I would have had to reveal all my trump cards today. Xingsu Laoguai's expression changed. He retracted his fist and looked warily into the dark night, shouting loudly. Who is it? He shouted 3 times. But no one appeared. Everyone looked around in horror. Even Xingsu Laoguai couldn't find anyone. Everyone rushed to Luo Yunchang and asked, Is Yunxiao okay? Dinglinger asked. Yunxiao, is that person here? Yunxiao replied. Yeah, I'm fine. But maybe he's not here yet. He just sent the music first. He's probably coming soon. Li Chunyang and the others were completely surprised. Is this some kind of crazy thing? Sending the music ahead of time? Xingsu Laoguai's face turned purple with anger, yelling, Don't think you can hide and get away with it. I'll shatter the void and see where you're hiding. He immediately turned his head down. On the roof, who are you? This person had a calm expression. His clothes were extremely simple, and he held a cheap jade zither in his hands. He didn't say a word. He placed the zither in front of him and lightly plucked the strings. Among the martial artists below, someone shouted, Hey, isn't that Blockhead? The kind and timid idiot who lives next door to me? After the person next to him spoke, the face of this martial artist turned pale. Blockhead? You're the idiot. Can't you see that he dares to stand against a martial emperor? You're done for. Your whole family is done for. This blockhead had lived next to him for many years, and he occasionally bullied him,
always thinking the other party was honest. It never expected him to be a crouching tiger, hidden dragon. Sheng Sulao Guai asked, "Who the heck are you?" He figured this guy was definitely not some nobody. Dingling's share couldn't help but ask, totally love-struck, like she was still replaying the scene in her head. "Yunxiao, who was that, really?" he replied. In this world, who else could casually wield a guiqin with such style? Besides Li Huaqi, everyone was instantly zapped, eyes wide, frozen like statues. Li Hua, who now, Gu Feiyang, was also taken by surprise. Even old freak Jingxiu staggered back 10 meters in shock. He felt like he'd totally lost face in front of everyone, so he gritted his teeth, his face turning green, and spat out, "Heavenly Liar Martial Emperor Li Huaqi, oh him! He's ranked 5th on the Heavenly Earth Wind and Cloud ranking." Heavenly Liar Martial Emperor Li Huaqi, Gu Feiyang thought in a daze. I've heard the name for so long. So many people, like him, grew up listening to the legends of the 10 great martial emperors, following in their footsteps in the endless world of martial arts. Wang Songhe was equally stunned. His only thought was to control his urge to rush forward and kneel in worship. Old freak Xingxiu never imagined he'd run into a titled martial emperor tonight. But he was, after all, a martial emperor who'd made his name years ago. His face was as dark as water as he coldly asked, "Li Huaqi, what brings you to this tiny Yanwu city?" If he wanted to fight him over this Yanwu city, things were going to get ugly. Li Huaqi casually slung the jade guqin over his back, glanced at him with a lazy look, and replied, "I owe someone a debt. I'm here to repay it. I will protect this Yanwu city. I will protect everyone in this Yanwu city." Everyone was stunned, speechless. Duan Yu and Qing Wang helped Li Yunxiao back into the city. Everyone was chattering. One of the top 10 powerhouses in the Tianwu realm, the Heavenly Liar Martial Emperor, had actually come to the southern region to protect Yanwu City. What was so special about Yanwu City that it could attract a titled martial emperor? They thought Li Huaqi was here to take over Yanwu City, but who knew he was here to protect it? No wonder Yanwu City had risen so quickly. They thought the background of Yanwu City was Wanbao Building, but even Wanbao Building might not be able to invite Li Huaqi. Am I dreaming? I've seen 2 martial emperors in one day. Li Huaqi is so cool. He's always been my idol. After we beat old freak Xingxiu later, I'm definitely going to ask for his autograph. Keep it down. Old freak Xingxiu is listening. Aren't you afraid of dying? Afraid of what? With Li Huaqi here, who can touch Yanwu City now? Old freak Xingxiu's face was pale. He knew there was no escaping tonight, especially with all his disciples and the important figures of the Fire Crow Empire watching. He absolutely couldn't lose face. He felt utterly humiliated and snarled, "Li Huaqi, don't think I'm afraid of you. Last time during the ranking war on the Heavenly Earth Wind and Cloud ranking, my title surge art was only at the 5th level. Now it's at the 9th. Perfect completion. If they hold another ranking war, you might not even be able to rank ahead of me. Even Ao Changkong's imperishable golden body can't withstand the 9th level title surge art." He was saying this to intimidate the other party. The entire city of Yanwu fell silent. No one dared to speak loudly. The figure of Li Huaqi seemed to disappear. Old freak Xingxiu was secretly pleased, thinking the other party was probably scared. Feeling the admiration of so many people, he felt a bit giddy, as if he had eaten honey. He took another deep breath and shouted, "Li Huaqi, I respect you as a powerhouse on the Heavenly Earth Wind and Cloud ranking, so because of the so-called compatibility between cultivators, don't interfere in today's matter. Quickly leave and give me some face." Down below, Li Yunxiao couldn't help but spit out a mouthful of blood, looked up at the sky, and then spat out a few more mouthfuls of blood, his eyes full of shock. "Dinglinger, what's wrong, Yunxiao?" Li Yunxiao waved his hand, but because he had spat out too much blood, he felt dizzy and said, "Nothing, I just feel too nauseous. I've seen shameless people before, but I've never seen anyone this shameless. I guess I've broadened my horizons today." The entire city of Yanwu was completely silent, so the voices of the 2 people, although small, were extremely clear. Whether on the ground or in the sky, everyone had amazing hearing, so they heard everything clearly. Old freak Xingxiu's face turned purple with anger. His eyes flashed with murderous intent, as if he wanted to directly stare the guy to death with his eyes. "You little punk, you're asking for death." Li Huaqi's voice came, saying, "This young man is right. I didn't say anything because I couldn't stand your foolishness. But since you've said so, I'll just make one move.
Even if you can withstand it, I won't stop you, old freak Xingqiu asked. Is that true? Li Huaqi replied.
It is, he immediately sneered. Li Huaqi, you're too arrogant. Even broken army martial emperor Gu Feiyang, who is known for having the strongest attack, wouldn't dare to brag like that in front of me. Li Yunxiao, who had just been in a daze, once again looked up at the sky and spat out fresh blood.
Li Huaqi sighed. Too bad my old friend is gone. Otherwise, under sword-severing stars, you could have sprinted within 1,000 miles of his sword light before dying. I'd kick your head like a ball. Old freak Xingqiu was furious. His shame and anger combined were equal to his entire life combined. Stop talking nonsense. Why bring up dead people? Make your move. After one move, get out of the Fire Crow Empire. He hopped onto his warship faster than you can say flying sword and yelled, My disciples, my bros, grab those needles. Stat, rushing forward to buff him up, he started channeling Constellation Shift. All hail the people. The Xingqiu old freak slowly raised his hands, moisture gathering in them from all around. Ooh, you could hear the sound of huge waves getting closer and closer. Everyone felt like they were right on the beach, feeling the wind and the waves. Epic stuff, seriously endless. The whole space transformed into a watery domain, a vast ocean of roaring waves. The Xingqiu old freak roared, and everyone suddenly heard a gurgling sound, like they were at the bottom of the sea. Water rushed in from all directions, and countless water dragons burst through the ocean, wrapping around Li Huaqi, ready to swallow him whole. Li Huaqi stood up and immediately flew into the air. Xingqiu old freak screamed, Die, Tianqin Wu Di. But Li Huaqi remained calm, not even a twitch. He took his jade zither from its stand, caressed it, and murmured, This move of mine is called Divine Melody. It's a fragment from an ancient song, transformed into sonic power. Listen closely. Li Huaqi gently plucked a string, and a series of azure musical notes shot out in all directions. Again, listen carefully, and just like that, the water dragons around him vanished. The giant waves in the sky receded. The entire space began to dissipate from Li Huaqi as its center.
Xingqiu old freak's eyes went wide. What? Waves surged towards him,
but they couldn't change a thing, getting smaller and smaller. The water vapor and sound waves were pushed right back in front of the old freak. The Xingqiu old freak felt his entire body shudder as the music washed over him, instantly destroying his meridians and internal organs. At that moment, he pretended nothing happened. Nu, please spare me, he begged desperately, but his voice grew weaker and weaker.
Everyone stared in disbelief as the Xingqiu old freak's body started bleeding, disintegrating piece by piece.
And finally, he just poof, vanished into thin air, leaving only his chair floating in the sky, which quickly fell, exploding with a boom. Everyone was slack-jawed. He's dead. This epic showdown between two Wu Di was nothing like they imagined. No cracking the void or anything. How could a Wu Di die so quietly?
So anticlimactic. One shot, bam, dead as a doornail, turned to dust. The reason it ended so simply
was the huge difference in power. That's how terrifying the top 10 titled Wu Di are.
Li Huaqi glanced casually at the Xingqiu sect members and said, Xingqiu sect members, leave within 3 breaths, or die. His voice was so soft, and he had this gentle vibe about him, not even a hint of killing intent. But to the Xingqiu sect, it was like a death warrant, sending their souls flying. 3 breaths wasn't enough to set up a teleportation formation, so everyone jumped into their warships and zoomed away as streaks of light,
vanishing into the sky. The people in Yanwu City were gobsmacked, completely floored by the Xingqiu sect's efficiency.
They really did clear out in 3 breaths. Even their massive warships were gone.
Seeing the Xingqiu sect scurry away, Xi Feng frowned. The Xingqiu sect is heading towards the Fire Crow Empire. If they teleport straight back to the eastern region, that's fine, but otherwise there'll be trouble.
Everyone was hyped. Their idol, one of the top 10 titled Wu Di, really was as powerful as the legends said. One move to off Xingqiu old man. Mind-blowing.
Li Yunxiao frowned and asked, Why is he still standing there? With his personality, he should have pieced out already.
Suddenly, Li Huaqi opened her mouth and said, This took everyone by surprise. Could it be that someone was hiding in the void? daring to conceal themselves before a titled martial emperor? That's just begging for death. The sky trembled in waves.
The atmosphere grew strange, and soon a spatial passage directly opened up.
Everyone narrowed their eyes to look,
only to see two figures appear. The person in front had a figure swooping down, seemingly some kind of Yao beast. Although this Yao beast looked bizarre, it radiated a terrifying aura, as if it wanted to devour the heavens and earth.
Li Huaxi's expression turned solemn,
and she slowly said, "Burial Sky Beast."
Li Yunxiao was startled, his pupils suddenly contracting. "It's him." The silver-colored Yao beast beside the man chuckled. "Li Huaxi, it's been over 20 years since we parted ways, hasn't it? Long time no see.
Haven't you missed your old buddy?" Li Huaxi was utterly astonished, recognizing Yao Jinliang. "I didn't expect you to come here."
Everyone who heard this was in an uproar. Yao Jinliang? Wait, one of the 10 great titled martial emperors.
God Control Martial Emperor, Yao Jinliang.
Yao Jinliang gave a faint smile. "I came to do a few things, and I didn't expect to run into you, Huaxi."
"Recognize everything, slave," he said. "Go do your job."
His slave's hand was growing larger, reaching straight to the ground.
His enormous figure stood in the sky above Yanwu City, watching down like a god. The slave opened his mouth like a huge bell, clanging against the earth, shaking and quaking. A pair of siblings, called Meng Yu and Meng Bai. "Where are you hiding? Hand them over to me."
"Where are you hiding?
Hand them over to me."
Yunxiao was alarmed. He was actually targeting the Meng Yu sisters. Seriously, people behind them.
The slave continued. "Strange. Why can't I sense their aura?"
The slave's nose sniffed back and forth, like a dog's, and his brow furrowed even tighter. "Lord Yao, can't find them." Yao Jinliang was taken aback. That lord is definitely not wrong. Search again."
The slave took a few steps, continuing to sniff.
"Yes, sir." Everyone in Yanwu City was drenched in cold sweat.
Under this immense pressure, no one dared to act rashly. Ding Lingwei and Luo Yunchang exchanged glances, their moods complicated, because only they knew clearly that there weren't just 2 titled martial emperors here, but also the shattering army martial emperor, Gu Feiyang. The Meng Yu siblings were inside the God Stele realm. If they were discovered by the slave, then Li Yunxiao would be in danger. The slave sniffed for a long time, then raised his head and said, "Really not here."
Yao Jinliang's expression was stern, and he frowned in thought for a long time before saying,
"Then we can only invite that lord to take action personally." The slave's face changed, but then became indifferent as he replied, "Yes, sir." He put his hands together, raising them high. Grasping his head, Li Yunxiao and Li Huaxi's expressions changed.
"This is a mystical art. It's a technique to invite the arrival of a powerful expert's divine sense."
His skin turned purple, and streaks of pure qi flew out of him, his face becoming respectful. Soon, the slave's expression changed, as if transforming into another person. His face changed faintly, as if making it difficult for people to see clearly, his body not in this world, giving people a feeling like a phantom.
Suddenly, Li Huaxi was shocked, and beams of light shot out from her eyes, piercing through endless time and space, looking at the slave, and exclaimed, You are Lord Wei Qing." Down below, everyone except Li Yunxiao was totally clueless. Like, who the heck is this Wei Qing dude anyway, that he could make a legendary top-tier martial emperor look like he just saw a ghost?
Yao Long rumbled. "It really is him, kid. What do we do?" Li Yunxiao was sweating bullets. He mumbled. "Mengwu and his sister are in the realm God Stele. Let's hope he doesn't find them." Wei Qing lifted his head. He said in an ethereal voice, "Li Huaxi, now that you know it's this old geezer, scram." Li Huaqi's face twitched. He plastered on a smile. "If your true self were here, I'd give you some face. But you're just a wisp of divine sense."
He plucked a tune on his jade zither, a melody that echoed to the ends of the earth, carrying with it the ancient blue sky. "Humph! Don't say I didn't warn you. I'm protecting this Yanwu City today. If you dare act rashly, I might just kill your slave and extinguish your divine sense."
Wei Qing's expression was hidden in the void, making it hard to see clearly, but he was obviously pissed. He snorted loudly.
Yao Jinliang's expression also changed. He gently stroked the burial year beast beside him and chuckled. "Li Huaxi, you're really ruthless. You dare disrespect this great man." Li Huaxi sneered. "Yao Jinliang, you were always carefree. Why are you now a lackey, serving this guy? You're nothing but a hound." Yao Jinliang didn't get mad. He chuckled. Everyone has their own ambitions. Besides, I'm just in cooperation with this great man, not a dog like you say. How many years has it been? I lost to you by a hair back then, and I've been itching for a rematch. How about we find a place to spar after this is over?
Yao Jinliang paled, struggling. If you hold me back, wouldn't the people of Yanwu City be at the mercy of the great man? A disdainful flash of sharpness flashed in Li Huaqi's eyes. With a sarcastic grin, he replied, "If you and I went all out, this southern domain would probably explode into pieces at that time. The entire southern domain will collapse within the heavenly feather realm and be swept into the chaotic turbulence, killing billions of living beings. I'd like to see how you and that person explain yourselves to the four governing bodies and to the entire world." The people below were sweating bullets. This was way too exaggerated. Running now was probably too late, and even sitting in war chariot number 2 wouldn't be enough to escape. But seeing Yao Jinliang's solemn expression, it seemed like that was really the case, and they were terrified in their hearts.
Trisk, Gu Feiyang thought, legend has it that back then the entire Saint Domain was split into 4 parts because of the competition for the title of the 10 great martial emperors. Nan Li always thought this was just a legend, but now looking at Yao Jinliang's appearance, it's more real than real.
The entire world was silent, as if everyone was silent.
Wei Qing opened his mouth, still in an ethereal voice. Li Huaqi, I just want to take 2 people away from here. I don't want to hurt you, and I don't conflict with your protection of Yanwu City. Li Huaqi raised an eyebrow, he thought, to make Yao Jinliang come in person, and now Wei Qing's divine sense has descended, who is so important, he replied. If that's the case, why don't you look for them first?
Wei Qing replied. Okay. Then he raised his hand and formed a strange hand seal. Yunxiao recognized it. It was exactly the same as the image deep in Meng Wu's divine sense. Sure enough, Wei Qing did it.
Purple energy spread from the strange hand seal throughout Yanwu City. Li Yunxiao's soul phantom suddenly appeared beside her and said coldly, You want to take people from my realm, God Stel?
Unless you break this world. He used the great evolution divine art to increase the layers of restriction.
Wei Qing's face changed.
A look of shock flashed in his eyes. They were really not here.
Looking across Yanwu City, he swept over everyone. Everyone who was looked at by his eyes had a great shock. Their hearts jumped to their throats, as if all the secrets in their hearts had been pierced. Li Yunxiao sneered in his heart. Waiting for Wei Qing's eyes to sweep over, he immediately trembled all over, pretending to be afraid so much that even his soul trembled, thinking, HMPH, what is this kind of mental attack in front of me? Wei Qing glanced down and did not find anything unusual. He just looked at Luo Yuncheng for a moment and said in surprise, You have the 9 yang true qi on you. Are you from the God Heaven Palace?
She replied, The God's Heaven Palace's abilities are not enough to achieve enlightenment.
Wei Qing said softly,
Being able to cultivate 9 yang true qi, 1 in 10,000 does, although your progress is slow now, you will inevitably step into the 9 heavens realm one day, without a doubt. If you can practice it in the God's Heaven Palace, no one will fail to become a famous master. How is Quang Gongzhu now?
Under the pressure of this person, it was difficult for Luo Yuncheng to even speak. She gritted her teeth and gasped. The abilities of the God's Heaven Palace. How can I know about Kui Gongzhu's affairs?
Wei Qing said nothing but muttered to himself. Strange. Those 2 are hiding in another world. Could it be in Mount Sumeru? But Mount Sumeru has collapsed, and the spiritual energy is gushing out. That place is not Mount Sumeru.
He raised his hand, his eyes half closed, and the entire space trembled at this moment, as if it could collapse at any time.
A faint coercion came, as if to break through the horizon and go straight into the void.
Li Yunxiao's expression changed drastically.
He immediately understood Wei Qing's thoughts, and immediately felt like he had fallen into an ice cellar. Yao Long also exclaimed in horror, Crazy, crazy, he really wants to break the world. Who are these 2 siblings? Why does he want to find them?
Li Huaqi's face changed. He exclaimed in horror, Wei Qing, you are trying to use a top-grade profound artifact. Do you really want to break the world?
Aren't you afraid of the collapse of heaven and earth? Maybe you understand better than me. The southern domain's spiritual energy is thin, and using that thing here is very likely to smash the southern domain to pieces. How will you deal with it then?
Wei Qing raised his eyebrows and looked at Li Huaqi and replied, "If you are willing to help me, it won't be so troublesome.
I don't know who you were asked to help, but if I really take action, Yanwu City will be gone." Li Huaqi frowned, looking seriously troubled.
Wei Qing wasn't rushing him, just waiting patiently for an answer, persuasively. That super-duper xuanxi artifact seemed to have stopped its inter-realm crossing, making the whole space solid again. No rush, take your time to think it over. It's just that this southern domain might not have too long to wait.
Li Huaqi replied, "Fine, I'll help you find it. You hand over the space imprint to me."
And another thing, Li Huaqi continued, "After this is all over, I demand that the Holy Domain intervene and establish ironclad rules forbidding any force from targeting Yanwu City." Wei Qing's expression didn't change a bit. "As you wish," he said.
The people below heard everything loud and clear, and immediately freaked out. All right, it's settled. Not just us, the whole southern domain is safe now. Just who is this guy? How can he get the Holy Domain to lay down the law against every power under the heavens?"
Li Yunxiao was also stunned. He knew how dangerous Li Huaqi was. His sound manipulation was off the charts, able to cross space itself. "This is bad, Meng Yu. Meng Bai."
A musical note rang out, and everyone felt like they'd been zapped. They instantly lost their bearings in the immortal melody. The tens of thousands of people in Yanwu City had glazed-over looks on their faces.
Inside, Li Yunxiao was struggling big time, his whole body drenched in cold sweat. He didn't dare use the great divine art, afraid of getting caught, but even if he did, he probably couldn't stop Li Huaqi's zither music anyway. He, too, was slowly going blank.
Inside the god burial space, Fangkun Mountain's boy attendant and Meng Bai were slowly losing their glazed expressions. Meng Yu was still passed out, glowing a faint blue. Invisible sound glyphs were wrapping around her body.
These glyphs quickly covered their bodies, seemingly wanting to pull them all apart. A long time passed. Who knows how long? The people in Yanwu City started waking up one by one. The sky was bright with dawn, and the silhouettes of those martial emperors were gone.
Huh? What happened? Did I fall asleep? Yeah, I just stood here and bam, fell asleep. Ugh. Hearing a song and then poof, an entire night is gone. Huh? One night? With your lousy cultivation, you've been out for 3 days. What? Those big shots woke up and left ages ago? You guys are doing all right. Look around. There's still a bunch of people passed out.
Afterwards, news about what happened in Yanwu City spread like wildfire. The Holy Domain really did lay down the law. No sect from outside the Southern Domain was allowed to set its sights on Yanwu City. And within the Southern Domain, nobody who witnessed that night dared to mess with Yanwu City.
As for Li Yunxiao, after that event, he faded from everyone's attention. He was rarely seen, people gossiped. Damn it, even martial emperors crossing realms couldn't kill him. Geez, how can he be so abnormal?
Inside a small tavern,
Li Yi listened to the animated chatter around him.
"You guys have no idea. That day there were literally hundreds of martial emperors. They fought so hard, the sky and earth split, mountains and rivers shattered. That battle deserves to be recorded in the annals of the Tianwu continent." That night, this old man personally saw over half of the martial emperors of the Tianwu continent coming. Even all 10 of the titled martial emperors were there. They fought until the heavens and earth were dim, the sun and moon lost their light. Really? Seriously?
With so many martial emperors fighting, how come there weren't any aftershocks? How come you're not hurt?
His face was even uglier than if he had eaten his own son. Taking gulps of wine, the fatso continued to brag.
"Who says there weren't? Look, check out my arm. It's still bruised. No wonder you're called Brother Mao Niu." At that time, a 9th stage martial emperor's heaven-shaking hammer flew towards me, scared me to death. But I didn't panic. Then, the 9th stage heaven-shaking hammer flew right past. Hey, I'm a peak 9-star martial warrior. My subduing tiger fist has long reached perfection. I threw out 7 moves in just a few breaths, and each move shattered the strength of a tiger, knocking down that heaven-shaking hammer.
Li Yi's face darkened. He grabbed his xuanhuan weapon and left.
The fatso continued to brag. Heh, that martial emperor saw me knock down his xuanhuan weapon and immediately started shaking and flew down from the sky wanting to kill me. So the two of us sparred a dozen moves on the ground. But I had no way to be an opponent of the martial emperor. Furthermore, he was flying. At the most urgent moment, Another martial emperor rushed over. Before he could finish speaking, Li Yi dashed over, and with one palm, killed the fatso. The crowd panicked. Murder! Run! Now I can only use this death god token.
He quickly went into a poor neighborhood. In front of a tattered house,
An old man was smoking a pipe, face flushed, and coughing. Li Yi asked, "Old man, do you know anyone named Ba Tianhu around here?" The old man squinted at him. He replied, "I'm Ba Tianhu. What do you want with me?"
Li Yi took out the token and held it out in front of the old man. "You're really Ban Tianhu."
Dong Zi. The old man immediately shrunk back, then quickly returned to normal. He stepped into the house and said, "So you're the one with the token? You want to go to the Death God Palace, right? Follow me. The fastest realm-crossing formation in the southern domain is at my place." The two walked into a tiny outhouse. The old man opened the lid of the horse trough and pointed inside, saying, "Looks like you came to the right place.
Go in."
Li Yi was taken aback. What, Senior Ba? Are you kidding me?" The old man chuckled twice and replied, "When I built this place, I didn't think things through. I accidentally turned it into a toilet."
"This is the only passage into the Death God Palace. You decide." Li Yi glanced at the toilet bowl, saw that disgusting stuff, and his stomach churned. He couldn't help but puke nonstop. The old geezer took a few puffs from his pipe, chuckled. "Puke away, you'll get used to it after puking a lot."
Li Yi, ugh, damn it. After throwing up a few times, his body felt completely drained. His face was pale as a sheet. He leaned over the toilet bowl and cursed, "Li Yunxiao, I hate you."
Inside, it was actually a spatial wormhole. Li Yi stepped into it forcefully.
His body fell into infinity, surrounded by darkness. The space seemed to be constantly changing. Finally, after who knows how long, he saw a ray of light, and his body involuntarily shot out.
Li Yi puked out all the stomach acid he had left, forcefully bursting out of the pool, collapsing on the ground, and desperately kept puking. Bleg, gulp, a swallowing sound came from behind, scaring Li Yi to his core. He quickly saw greedy eyes staring at his body. Li Yi's body trembled slightly. Not noticing the other guy's overbearing aura, he hurriedly grabbed his clothes and put them on, asking warily, "Who are you?" The guy retracted his greedy gaze, revealing a handsome face, and grinned. "Hey, I'm the welcoming envoy of the Zishen Palace, Purple Death Palace. Where's your token?"
Li Yi hurriedly took out his token. The welcoming envoy didn't take the token. Instead, he reached out to touch his hand directly. Scared, he dropped the token. "HMPH, so you really have a token, follow me."
The welcoming envoy returned the token to him, and then led the way. Li Yi was filled with wariness. Following from a distance, the two quickly arrived in front of a magnificent palace, built entirely of golden bricks and inlaid with jewels, so luxurious it was blinding. But Li Yi paid no attention to these worldly possessions. He asked, "Is the palace lord here?"
Li Yi entered alone, but the hall was empty, filled with an aura of laziness, giving him an extremely uncomfortable feeling.
"Where is the palace lord of the Zishen Palace? I have the token. Please let me meet him."
After shouting a few times, a gust of wind suddenly blew past. He didn't know when, but there was a man sitting on the throne in the main hall. Li Yi suddenly thought, "The one in front of me is the leader of the world-renowned assassin organization." The Zishen Palace Lord, Gu Feiyang, asked lazily in a strange tone, "What do you want from me?"
Li Yi was shocked beyond belief. The person in front of him was the commander of all the world's assassins, the palace lord of the Zishen Palace, Gu Feiyang. He quickly knelt down, offering the token with both hands, saying, "This lowly one is Li Yi, here with the Zishen token, hoping Palace Lord Yuan will kill someone for me."
"Kill someone?" Gu Feiyang slowly scanned Li Yi, his eyes gradually showing a glint. "Heh," he grinned, asking, "Who is it you want to kill?" Feeling his gaze, Li Yi felt like he was being stabbed in the back, making him unable to speak comfortably. He quickly replied, "The city lord of Yanwu City, Li Yunxiao." Gu Feiyang's pupils slightly contracted.
A trace of a strange color appeared on his face as he asked suspiciously, "Is that the city lord of Yanwu City from that small southern domain country that's causing such a stir?" Li Yi, hearing that name, was stunned, then gnashed his teeth and said, "That's him. That guy's crimes are heinous.
Death is too good for him." Gu Feiyang stroked the token in his hand, chuckling strangely. "Whether that person's crimes are unforgivable, I don't care. But the affair of Yanwu City has also been noticed by the Holy Region, so it's a bit troublesome. Li Qi was slightly startled, then quickly replied,
The Zishen Palace is the #1 assassin organization in the world. You've never turned down a mission, right? Yuan Xiang's face turned gloomy, grinning. Wanting to kill Li Yunxiao is fine, but this Zishen token alone isn't enough. You at least have to pay an additional fee. Li Yi looked surprised, frowning. I basically don't have anything valuable on me that you guys would be interested in. How many spirit stones do you want? I'll go scrape them together. Yuan Xiang's gloomy face had a weird, sinister smile as he stared at Li Yi, his eyes lighting up, and he chuckled strangely. Hey,
I definitely won't take spirit stones.
Suddenly he launched a palm strike. A burst of energy shot out like lightning. The energy blast brushed past Li Yi, without affecting his body in the slightest, but it tore all his clothes to shreds, revealing his naked body.
The square thing was light yellow. It was a bar of soap.
Li Yi stared downwards, and his face instantly turned ghostly white. Sweat poured down like raindrops. His body just couldn't handle it. Wu Wenxiang locked his gaze on Li Yi's trembling form. His eyes lit up, and he licked his dry lips. He extended his right hand and tossed something square-ish to Li Yi's feet, saying, Aren't you going to pick it up? Li Yi couldn't help but burst into tears of terror. His legs went weak, and he almost knelt down, whimpering, Master, please spare me. I don't want this death token.
Just pretend I was never here. Please let me go. Wu Wenxiang's eyes gleamed. This was like delivering meat right to his doorstep. How could he possibly let it go? A tent popped up in his pants, and he cackled weirdly. But I like reluctance. I want lots of blood. LODS of blood. Haha. I'll give you a second chance. If you don't pick it up in 3 breaths, I'm going to try all 18 of my favorite moves on you. He released the soap and sent it flying away. Li Yi followed its trajectory with his eyes, then jerked his head around. The moment Li Yi turned, a laugh of utter excitement rang out. Instantly, Wu Wenxiang's shadow appeared behind Li Yi. He, let me teach you. Easy does it. Nice and slow. Oh no, did it slip away? Better pick it up again. Figure out how. In his mind, Li Yi screamed, Li Yunxiao, it's all your fault. You're the one who did this to me. I'll grind you to dust. A heart-wrenching scream burst from Li Yi's mouth. Kimmo, chai! Scene changed to Li Yunxiao. He suddenly burst into song. Luo Yuncheng and Ding Ling Sher turned to ask, Are you feeling all right? Do you need to rest, Yunxiao? Are you okay? Li Yunxiao replied, I'm fine. It just feels like I'm missing out on something super fun. The 2 cuties asked, startled. Yunxiao, what fun thing? Is it really not important? Yunxiao, tell Linger if you're not feeling well. Don't push yourself. Ever since the Star Palace incident, you've been gloomy. It'd be so great if something could make you happy. Before the mountain gate stood a spirit mountain blessed land. 2 Tianzhao sect disciples with icy expressions glared at the approaching group of 4 and shouted, Do you have to come spread your dog food in front of our gate? Enough already. Oh wait, hold up. The Tianzhao sect is the supreme holy land of the Fire Crow Empire. You 4 better scram before there are endless consequences. Li Yunxiao chuckled lightly. Haha, calm down, brothers. We're just here to collect a debt. The 2 were taken aback. Collect a debt, Yunxiao continued. Your Tianzhao sect's young master owes me some money. Li Yunxiao presented the IOU to the 2 of them, adding, Take a look, brothers. This was signed by your young master himself. The 2 glanced at each other. One of them squinted and peered at the note, then immediately sucked in a cold breath, terrified. 2 billion high-grade spirit stones. They are here to stir up trouble. The 2's expressions turned wary, and they readied their weapons. Just who are you people? Have some respect, Duan Yu frowned. Kid, are you really going to play nice? Just barge in already. Why waste time with these gatekeepers? Dinglinger chimed in. Don't waste any time on them. Luo Yunchang directly grabbed a huge axe and, without a word, swung it down. Two giant axe. This is bad. Quick, report to the sect. The 2 were so scared they were drenched in sweat.
They immediately bolted inside the mountain gate, disappearing in the blink of an eye. Sect leader, something's wrong. Someone's causing trouble.
An elder slowly walked out of the main hall, his face full of arrogance and cruelty. He pointed at the two panicked disciples and yelled, "What? What kind of discipline is this? I'm punishing you both with 3 months of confinement behind the Forbidden Mountain. Who dares to be so bold as to provoke my Tianzhu sect?"
The four of them, Li Yunxiao, had somehow materialized before Tianzhu sect's main hall. It was as if they just appeared out of thin air. The surrounding disciples gasped and scrambled backwards. "Ha! My apologies for not announcing ourselves. I am Li Yunxiao, the city lord of Yanwu, come to pay a visit and, by the way, collect a few debts."
The elder's pupils constricted, and his heart sank. What terrified them the most wasn't the group's ghostly movements, but the name that was like thundering in their ears, a comet streaking across the sky, the city lord of Yanwu, Li Yunxiao. The elder thought, panicked. That day, when he personally withstood a palm strike from a martial emperor after 7 layers of defense, was etched in his mind. Martial artists in the Fire Crow Empire, even if this Li Yunxiao's cultivation was only at the martial king level at that time, even the 3 great sect leaders wouldn't want to fight him.
Not to mention, there was also the heavenly melody martial emperor Li Hua, who just wanted to protect Yanwu City. Who knows what kind of relationship they had? If they weren't careful, the title martial emperor would come knocking, and a single flick of her finger would wipe us out. So it's City Lord Yunxiao. Forgive us for not greeting you sooner. This humble one is Zhu Hao from the Tianzhu sect. Li Yunxiao clasped his fist in a greeting, smiling. Easy, I'm just here to collect a debt today, nothing else." Zhu Hao was taken aback. "Collect a debt? City Lord Yunxiao, the Tianzhu sect has no relations with you." "What are you talking about?" Li Yunxiao tossed over the 2 IOUs that Wang Qiang had written, replying, "Elder Shu, have a look yourself. Read it closely." "What? 2 billion high-grade spirit stones? What, Li Yunxiao, did you come here to smash our signpost? Go ahead and make your move. My Tianzhu sect isn't easy to bully," Li Yunxiao replied. "Elder Shu, relax. Don't be so hasty. See for yourself, these IOUs are definitely genuine." Zhu Hao looked unconvinced, but he still lowered his head and squinted at the notes through a magnifying glass.
Frowning, "If this is really an IOU, then I must report this to the sect leader for handling." "Hold on a sec, you 4.
Wang Songhe slowly opened his mouth and said, "My son is ignorant and wrote promissory notes all over the place. This is a matter between you and him. It has nothing to do with Tianzhu sect. I'll beat him up now and hand him over to City Lord Yunxiao for full disposal." Li Yunxiao glanced at the groaning Wang Qiang and replied, "Sect leader Wang, what a great plan. You think a beating can cover 2 billion middle-grade spirit stones? I used up all my Dharma artifacts saving your son in Sumeru Mountain and offended all the experts once, and all that's worth is just a beating." He pulled Duan Yu over and pushed him forward. "If there are such good deals going around, I respectfully request the sect leader to beat up my subordinate once too." Wang Songhe frowned and said, "City Lord Yunxiao, what do you think is fair? That money? Let's not even talk about whether it has anything to do with Tianzhu sect. Even if it does, Tianzhu sect can't afford it. The debt is owed by my son. If you want to find someone, go find him." Li Yunxiao coldly replied, "Sect leader Wang, don't play poor in front of me. This is you. If it's true that I'm wrongly accusing you, there's a debtor for every debt. I'll take Wang Qiang's life to pay it." He took out the Xingqingqiao sword, and killing intent surged all around, gradually pointing towards Wang Qiang's throat. Wang Qiang's eyes were filled with fear, practically bulging out, and his whole body trembled violently. Wang Qiang was so scared that tears flowed out. He kept trembling. He also knew that his father's intention was to gamble, betting that Li Yunxiao wouldn't dare to actually kill him in the Tianzhu sect, and hoping to bluff his way out of the 2 billion spirit stone debt. But how could Li Yunxiao be judged by common sense? If he really attacked, his life. Li Yunxiao's expression was gloomy as he said, "Spare your life. I saved your life in Sumeru Mountain, but you captured my friend and threatened me. Now you still have the nerve to ask me to spare your life." No matter how Wang Qiang begged for forgiveness, Wang Songhe remained calm, seemingly indifferent. Li Yunxiao sneered inwardly, silently cursing the old fox. If he really attacked, he probably wouldn't be able to leave Tianzhu sect. Thinking of this, he immediately smiled, retracted his sword. Li Yunxiao smiled and said, "No matter what, Wang Jiang is still sect leader Wang's son." After some thought, I couldn't bring myself to take his life. He turned around and continued, "Old Duan, go make an iron cage for me. We'll give Wang Qiang here a little dose of aphrodisiac, lock him up with a few sows, and then put him on display in Shanyang City for a fee. Maybe we can recoup some of our losses." Wang Qiang's face turned pale at this point. "City Lord Yunxiao, a scholar can be killed, but not humiliated. Don't go too far." Duan Yu laughed. "Ha ha! Kid, you're wicked. But I like it." Sect leader Wang got angry. "Stop it right there." Li Yunxiao's eyes narrowed as he replied, "Sect leader Wang, a person must be credible. You just said that I could handle him as I see fit. Now you're changing your mind?" Wang Songhe shouted. "City Lord Yunxiao, what exactly do you want to let my son go? Name your conditions." "But 2 billion spirit stones is too much. Our Tianzu sect absolutely can't pay it." Li Yunxiao also smiled and said, "We're all acquainted, living together in the Huowu Empire. A little debt isn't really a big deal. I came here this time because I need sect leader Wang's help. How about this? Just let me use your interdomain teleportation array, and I'll deduct 100 million from the debt. How's that?" Wang Songhe was stunned. "What? You want us to lend you our interdomain teleportation array?" Seeming very pleased, he continued, "In the entire Huowu Empire, only the Juchichen sect and the Tianzhao sect have this kind of interdomain teleportation array. City Lord Yunxiao has come to the right place. Each interdomain teleportation costs a heavenly number of spirit stones. How about this? City Lord Yunxiao helped my son a little in Sumeru Mountain, so I'll give you 1 free teleportation this time. As for the promissory note..." Ha. Li Yunxiao didn't say a word. He turned around to head down the mountain, ordering with a blank expression, "Old Duan, take Wang Jiang to Jutian sect and make a few more iron cages." Duan Yu responded. "Yes, sir," Wang Songhe hurriedly said. "Wait, City Lord Yunxiao, let's talk this over. That 2 billion is really..." Suddenly he paused, a gleam flashing in his eyes, as if he had thought of something. He continued, "We can't produce 2 billion spirit stones, but we have something of equal value. I don't know if City Lord Yunxiao is interested." As soon as these words came out, the surrounding Tianzhao sect elders frowned, unsure of Wang Songhe's intentions. Suddenly, Shu Hao exclaimed, widening his eyes and asking, "Sect leader, are you talking about..." Li Yunxiao noticed everyone's expressions and said indifferently, "The item of equal value sect leader Wang mentioned seems to have some problems." "Ah, it seems like you don't have good intentions." Wang Songhe coughed twice and replied, "Ahem, City Lord Yunxiao, please follow me. Whether there's a problem or not is up to you to decide." Tianzhao sect is a place with abundant spiritual qi in the Huowu Empire. Clouds and mist linger in the mountains. Moreover, it has been established for thousands of years. In the mountains, large trees directly take root in the rocks, and their branches and leaves are lush and green, giving people a refreshing feeling. Everyone walked through a mountain gorge. Waterfalls fell from the sky, and white water splashed all over the rocks. There were also characters carved on it. "Have strength 24 bridge bright moon night child." Li Yunxiao frowned and said in a deep voice, "Where is this place? I feel something strange." Wang Songhe smiled and replied, "This is the sacred place of Tianzhao sect, also known as the place of inheritance." Li Yunxiao was stunned. Disappointment immediately appeared on his face. He said nonchalantly, "A place of inheritance. I thought it was something good, so it's a place of inheritance. I can get as many cultivation methods and martial arts as I want. What sect leader Wang calls an item worth 2 billion is not worth a cent in my eyes." 2 elders were angered upon hearing this. What big words! As many martial skills in the world as you want. How arrogant! Wang Songhe was also stunned, but immediately laughed and said, "The power behind City Lord Yunxiao is heaven-defying, so naturally you won't care about some cultivation methods and martial arts. But Tianzhao sect has a different inheritance, a real difference. It's not a martial skill inheritance, but a divine body inheritance." Li Yunxiao was surprised. "A divine body inheritance? You mean those special physiques that can be inherited?" Wang Songhe replied with a smug smile. "That's right. I heard that City Lord Yunxiao is also proficient in body refinement techniques, so you should naturally know how powerful these special physiques are. But those are only innate
and cannot be changed, but the bright moon divine body of Tianzhao sect can be obtained through inheritance here. It is rumored that throughout history, there have been very few people born with extremely powerful talents. In the history of the Tianwu continent, these people are called divine bodies, and they have been recorded in history. There have been more than 10 types of divine bodies. Meng Bai's heavenly uniqueness and Luo Yuncheng's nine-yang physique are both considered divine bodies. Each type of divine body has extremely powerful power, and in the future, they can at least become hegemons of one region. All kinds of secret body refinement techniques also appeared at the right time and were constantly explored by great powers, hoping to become hegemons of one region through acquired cultivation. But most of them ended in failure. Only a very few achieved success. But these were considered the unspread secrets of the major sects, and were not passed on to outsiders. Li Yunxiao's hegemon heaven body refining art is outstanding among them. Even he, who was once the Nine Heavens martial emperor, did not know that there was such a thing as divine body inheritance in the world, but he quickly snapped out of it, sneering, "A divine body inheritance? If it was that amazing, why is Tianzhao sect only one of the 3 great factions of the Fire Crow Empire? They'd be one of the 7 great powers of Tianwu realm already." The sly old fox Wang Songhe chuckled. Of course, this kind of divine body inheritance is incredibly mysterious. Since I joined Tianzhao sect, only one person has ever received it, Duan Yu retorted, annoyed. One person? That's a negligible rate. Li Yunxiao's pupils constricted slightly. He asked, "Could it be Xin Ruyu?" Wang Song grinned. "That's right, it's because he obtained the Moonlight Divine Body inheritance that I took him as my disciple. In Tianzhao sect's history, only 5 people have ever obtained a Divine Body inheritance, and every single one of them reached the martial emperor realm and dominated the world." Ding Lingzhi and Luo Yuncheng exchanged smiles. Thinking becoming a martial emperor, that's everyone's dream, but for Li Yunxiao, it's basically a done deal. Wang Songhe narrowed his eyes at Li Yunxiao and said, "City Lord Yunxiao, would you be willing to give it a try? The price is those 2 IOU notes. No matter the result, I'll open the great teleportation formation and send you across realms." "How about it?" Duan Yungs yelled. "Do you think we're idiots? We're better off keeping the 2 billion spirit stones. Why would we trade it for a chance that happens once every few thousand years? Hurry up and hand over the spirit stones." Wang Songhe ignored him, looking at Li Yunxiao, and repeated, "City Lord Yunxiao, are you willing to give it a try?" Everyone turned to look at him. For a moment, it was silent in front of the cliff face. Li Yunxiao stared at the 7 characters, 24 bridges, Moonlight Night for a long time before finally saying, "Sect leader Wang, you're a shrewd businessman indeed." Wang Songhe chuckled. 2 billion spirit stones is a lot, but for someone like City Lord Yunxiao, you definitely wouldn't pass up even the slightest chance to reach the pinnacle of martial arts, even if that chance is 1 in 10,000. Right? Li Yunxiao chuckled as well. Looking excited, "Tell me, how does the inheritance work?" Duan Yu was shocked. "Hey, are you crazy? That's 2 billion? In Wang Song's heart, his estimation of Li Yunxiao immediately increased several times. Although he hoped he would try it to erase the 2 billion debt, he didn't expect him to agree so readily, which surprised him greatly. Wang Songhe pointed to the waterfall and said, "Among those 7 characters, behind the character Moonlight is a cave. Just go inside," Li Yunxiao responded. "There's a cave residence beneath the character behind the waterfall, right?" Wang Songhe was taken aback. "How did you know?" Li Yunxiao stepped onto the railing. "No treasure can escape my eyes." Ding Linger held up 2 fingers to cheer him on, giggling, "Yunxiao, go for it." Li Yunxiao immediately plunged into the waterfall. Wang Songhe sighed with a smile. City Lord Yunxiao is truly an exceptional figure. At his age, with this kind of spirit no one can compare. Duan Yu angrily cursed. "What bullshit, he's clearly a pig being scammed by you." Heavens! 2 billion. As Li Yunxiao entered the cave, he immediately felt a chilling coldness radiating out. Penetrating his body, he felt his whole body turn icy. Small pearls were inlaid on the walls, each emitting a bright glow. There was a strange formation in the cave, carved with all kinds of bizarre symbols and ancient inscriptions. An ancient aura emanated,
clearly dating back thousands of years. He wondered, I can't make out what formation this is. The things inlaid on the ground seem to be Eastern Sea moonlight pearls, and there are so many of them.
Legend says that in the Eastern Sea, there's a jiaoyu that sheds tears when it hears singing. The tears turn into pearls, carrying a mystical power, known as Eastern Sea moonlight pearls. Whatever, I'll give it a try anyway. Let's see what this divine body inheritance is all about. A look of seriousness and determination appeared in his eyes. In his heart, he thought of his siblings, Mengwu, and immediately felt grief and sadness, his face turning pale. At this moment, the Eastern Sea moonlight pearls around him lit up, emitting light in a specific sequence. Streaks of light shot into the formation, directly entering Li Yunxiao's body. Li Yunxiao looked at himself in shock. Each ray of light could penetrate his body, watching his muscles, bones, and blood flow with his own eyes, and also his internal organs operating, not leaving anything out. It's all to get stronger. 3 days ago, Fangkun Mountain. Flames of rage spewed from his eyes, and his body trembled slightly. Negative emotions surged to his head, and his body was hard to control. Whether in his past life or this life, this was the first time he had been so greatly hindered. Someone directly snatched his siblings Mengwu from the God-Steel realm. This feeling of powerlessness to protect his loved ones made him suffer unbearably. Wei Qingyao, Jin Liang, I'll tear you apart. At this moment, not only Li Yunxiao's physical state, but also his true ki was surging expansively, as if the radiance of the Eastern Sea moonlight pearls was guiding the impact on the bottleneck. In the mountain gully, everyone was waiting. Dingling Hair asked, Sect Leader Wang, how long does this kind of inheritance take? Wang Songhe replied, It doesn't take long. The worse the innate talent, the shorter the time to failure. City Lord Yunxiao has been inside for many hours, far longer than ordinary people. I only lasted half an hour before failing and leaving. Maybe City Lord Yunxiao can become the 6th person to receive the divine body inheritance. Duan Yu snorted coldly. Only idiots would try something impossible. Even without the divine body inheritance, with his monstrous talent, reaching the 9 heavens martial emperor realm is only a matter of time. Luo Yuncheng suddenly spoke. I believe Yunxiao will definitely obtain the moonlight divine body. Everyone remained silent, smiling, obviously not agreeing with her words. Dinglinger frowned and asked, Yuncheng Jiji, do you sense anything? After all, she knew that Luo Yuncheng was the 9 Yang divine body, so maybe she would have some kind of intuition. Luo Yuncheng shook her head and replied, No, I just have a feeling. Suddenly, Xu Hao cried out in alarm. He's out. They saw a figure fly out of the waterfall. Li Yunxiao landed lightly in front of everyone, his face still indifferent. Without showing any expression, Yuncheng asked, Yunxiao, how did it go? Duan Yu muttered, losing 2 billion spirit stones and still being able to keep a straight face. I'm impressed, Wang Songhe smiled gently. City Lord Yunxiao, how do you feel? Even if you didn't get the divine body, after being cleansed by the formation, your body should have improved quite a bit. Xu Hao also comforted him. City Lord Yunxiao, don't be discouraged. Over the years, many brilliant talents have entered but failed to obtain the inheritance. Suddenly, Li Yunxiao pipes up. So this so-called bright moon divine body, is it something like this? At that moment, light just explodes from him. Like crazy light. Dense beams swirling all around him. 24 of them slowly appear behind him, lined up in the air, super bright and beautiful. Freaky phenomena erupt in the ravine, showing off beautiful streams of light. Li Yunxiao nods, grinning at Wang Songhe and says, Thanks a bunch, Sect Leader Wang, for the hookup. Those 2 IOUs are null and void now, yeah? Now how about getting us over to that interdomain teleportation array? How is this even possible? Wang Songhe is totally spaced out, thinking, only 4 people have pulled that off in thousands of years. And now, in just a few years, 2 people have succeeded, one right after the other. Yunxiao turns his head. So, about sending us to that teleportation array, Sect Leader Wang? Dinglinger, seeing Wang Song's face looking like he just ate a lemon, chimes in. Sect Leader Wang, no need to be so bummed. Yunxiao getting the divine body inheritance doesn't take anything away from Tianzhao's sect. In fact, you guys are owed a huge favor. There'll definitely be a reward in the future. Wang Songhai's all pouty. Being able to help out an unparalleled big shot like this, I guess I'm pretty lucky. Whoosh. Fast forward, and everyone arrives at the interdomain teleportation array. The array patterns have this ancient vibe, giving you a sense of awesomeness, Wang Songhai says with a smile. Yunxiao, take a look. There aren't even 10 of these interdomain teleportation arrays in the entire southern domain. The 4 of you, please enter the formation. Li Yunxiao nods and replies with a smile. Sorry for the trouble, sect leader Wang. I'll remember this favor. He steps into the center of the formation, with Ding Lingye and Luo Yuncheng right behind him, plus Duan Yu. Wang Songhai shouts loudly, Interdomain teleportation array, activate. The 4 enter the formation, and the teleportation array, powered by Wang Songhai, roars to life. 7 colored light shoots out, engulfing the 4 of them. Yunxiao's thinking, if I want to quickly boost my strength, the fastest way is to unlock the 4 great domain worlds within the God Burial Jade. And to get out of the Fengqi domain world, I need to go to the legendary ancient wilderness in the northern domain and find that Cyan ancient peak. Here I come. At this moment, the array is empty. Li Yunxiao and the gang have teleported. Wang Songhai mutters, Li Yunxiao, are you a blessing or a jinx to the southern domain? Super quick, the crew arrives in the northern domain. Duan Yu immediately yells, what the heck? This ain't Gentle Ripple Forest. What kind of crazy place is this? Yun Cheng says, Yunxiao, is this the ancient wilderness you wanted to go to? It's way too desolate here. Li Yunxiao shakes his head. Like the ancient wilderness is that easy to find. That interdomain teleportation array of Tianzhao sect is way too crude. How'd it mess up this bad? Ding Linger laughs. Good thing we're in the northern domain. Let's just find our own way. She pulls out a compass and starts taking measurements. Turns to see Li Yunxiao releasing his divine sense, she says. Never mind. There's a group of people ahead. We can ask for directions. You 3 should go into the God Burial Jade. You can cultivate in peace inside. Ding Lingzhe and Luo Yuncheng both shake their heads. Right now, except for Yu Julin, everyone else in the God Burial Jade is staying in Flamefeather City. They have better cultivation conditions there. Since we chose to come out with you, we're definitely not staying put in the God Burial Jade. Duan Yue smirks. Kid, you're really lucky, huh? I won't be a third wheel. Just call me when we get out of this forest. Li Yunxiao's speechless, and with a wave of his hand, he sucks Duan Yu into the God Burial Jade. Soon enough, at the edge of the vast field, there really is a group of about a dozen people on horseback, loaded down with goods. Looks like a trade caravan. At the front of the caravan are 2 massive dragon horses. Rumor has it these demonic beasts have dragon blood in them, showing certain dragon traits, but many refining alchemists want to extract dragon blood through the blood of dragon horses, but could not, finally confirming the dragon blood in dragon horses is so thin it is negligible. But no matter what, dragon horses are famous stage 3 demonic beasts. Not just anyone can ride one. The 2 riders in front of the caravan, both burly guys, one of them yells, Everyone, halt! Friend up ahead, what's your name? Li Yunxiao calls out, Hey there, bros, which way's Gentle Ripple Forest? The lead guy's face darkens, and he immediately shouts, his aura super steady, hinting at a Wuzong cultivation. We don't know any Gentle Ripple Forest. Please get out of the way. Li Yunxiao sighs to himself. The southern domain is seriously weak sauce in the heavenly martial realm. In this northern domain, even some random horse rider is a Wuzong. Back in the southern domain, this guy would be an elder in some power. Suddenly, a really quiet voice comes from within the caravan. It's a young guy. Do you folks want to go to Gentle Ripple Forest too? The lead guy's expression changes. He quickly replies, Young master, these guys have an unknown background. We shouldn't get involved. Inside the caravan, 8 people are carrying a palanquin. The young man's voice comes from within. I don't think they're bad people. Besides, the demon abyss is super dangerous. If we don't help them, they're very likely to die here. Dinglinger's shocked, her face full of horror, and she says, The demon abyss? This is that crazy place? Li Yunxiao raises an eyebrow too. So it really is the demon abyss. It's not one of those forbidden grounds that's a guaranteed death sentence, but it's still a notoriously dangerous place on the heavenly martial continent. Tons of martial artists die here every year. Since it's right next to Gentle Ripple Forest, you could say it's the Gentle Ripple Forest's defensive area. A young man lifts the curtain of the palanquin, revealing a pale, handsome face, and says with a faint smile, That's right. If you want to go to Gentle Ripple Forest, you definitely have to pass through this demon abyss. And the mercenary city of Gentle Ripple Forest is the most chaotic place on the heavenly Martial continent. All sorts of criminals and thugs hide out there. It's a total haven for violence, and it's no safer than this place. This is the inner demon abyss. How did you all get here? Did a teleportation array directly drop you off here? Yunxiao jumped down and replied, "Yeah, the teleport went sideways. We were supposed to go straight to Gentle Ripple Forest. Just point us in the right direction. No need to take us with you." The young man seems to be seriously ill. Even though he's smiling, his face is still super pale. He smiles and says, "It's fine. There's safety in numbers. I happen to be going to Gentle Ripple Forest, too." The lead guy gets all nervous, clearly strongly opposed to the young man's decision. He replies, "Young master, anyone who can use a teleportation array is definitely not ordinary. These three are definitely trouble." The young man said, "Commander Zuo, there aren't that many bad people in the world, you know." Looking at the three of them, he continued, "My name's Hai Lin. What about you guys?" Li Yunxiao chuckled, thinking the kid was definitely naive but kind of sweet. He introduced everyone. "I'm Li Yunxiao. Sorry to bother you all." Then he gestured to the girls, Luo Yunchang and Ding Lingye. Commander Zuo's face went from bad to worse. He snapped, "You three better be smart about this. With your pathetic skills, I could take you all out with one move." The young man chirped, "This Commander Zuo is Zhu Lei, and the other one, Commander Yu, is Hong Wu. They're good guys, really." Li Yunxiao gave a sly smile, sensing the glares from everyone around. These guards were really protective of their young master. He said smoothly, "Haha, relax. Hai Lin Xiang is as pure as the driven snow. We wouldn't dream of causing trouble." Commander Zuo just glared back. "Best not to. You three, lead the way." Hai Lin raised an eyebrow. "Commander Zuo, why so harsh? And there are two girls here. They'll ride in the palanquin with me." Both Commander Zuo and the other commander shouted in unison, "Everyone was against it, young master. Absolutely not, Commander." "You got two dragon horses, suggesting you three can ride the dragon horses." Li Yunxiao rode one, while Luo Yunchang and Ding Lingye shared the other, surrounded by a few Wuwang-level martial artists. Only then did they continue forward. Li Yunxiao grinned. "Hai Lin Xiang, you're too kind. It's been ages since I rode a dragon horse." "Commander," you dryly stated, "our young master is a renowned paragon of virtue. If you're harboring any ill intentions, I swear I'll take your lives." Li Yunxiao narrowed his eyes and replied, "Relax, we won't. But I think your young master does not look well, as if he is ill." Commander Zuo's expression changed, and he angrily retorted, "What's it to you?" "Shut your trap," Yunchang couldn't help but add. "Yunxiao is an alchemist. Maybe he has a way to save your young master." Everyone gasped. Commander Zuo looked surprised. His tone softened slightly, but he still spoke icily. "What? This kid's an alchemist." At that moment, Hai Lin had the palanquin moved forward, looking envious. "I can't believe Yunxiao is even younger than me, yet he's an alchemist. Truly amazing, Commander." You chimed in, "Young master, why do you belittle yourself? If you weren't ill, your achievements would definitely surpass others of your generation by far. Even with your current ailment, there aren't many who could surpass you." Hai Lin chuckled and shook his head. "What achievements do I have? It's practically a fate worse than death," Li Yunxiao said. "If I'm not mistaken, Hai Lin Xiang has an incredibly domineering bloodline within him, which is causing his body to weaken." Commander Zuo hurriedly reined in his dragon horse, a look of shock on his face. "You really are an alchemist." "You saw right through it," Hai Lin chimed in, surprised. "Yunxiao's perception is even better than that 6th grade grand alchemist from before." He observed for a long time before daring to speak. "I wonder if you have any good methods." He, regretting asking this question, then laughed at himself. "My disease is most likely incurable." That grand alchemist said before that unless a 9th grade, emperor-level alchemist is found, it is impossible to cure me. This world is huge, but apart from those few supreme existences of the Huashenxi family, where can I find a 9th grade emperor-level alchemist? And even if found, Why would they agree to treat me?
The two subordinates clasped their fists, saying, "Young master, rest assured, someone as virtuous as you will surely be rewarded." Yunxiao watched, thinking, this Lin Hai really has the affection and loyalty of his subordinates. Dingling Ware and Luo Yunchang exchanged knowing smiles. Maybe he's truly virtuous enough to move the heavens. So the young men met Li Yunxiao, 9th grade alchemist, no problem. An alchemist who was once 9th grade level is now standing right in front of him. Li Yunxiao asked, "Hi Lin Xiang, mind if I take a closer look?" Hai Lin replied, "Yunxiao, no need to waste your energy. I've already given up on this illness." Li Yunxiao chuckled. "If you've already lost hope, why not give it a shot?"
Hai Lin blinked, then laughed. "You're right, go ahead. Yunxiao, come closer and give me your hand." Li Yunxiao used a spiritual sense link to invade Hai Lin's body. He saw a demonic beast.
Commander Zuo's face was serious, all the previous wariness and disrespect gone. Watching Li Yunxiao's expression, he anxiously asked, Yunxiao, how is our young master?" Li Yunxiao frowned. "The earth elemental energies are strong. This is the blood of an earth-type Yao beast, very likely a 9th grade. What exactly is it? The 3 earth rat beast? No. Nor the ice soul lava beast either. It seems to be.
Could it be the Manghuang Kun ox?" Hai Lin's face was filled with shock. The guards around were stunned, and Commander Zuo excitedly asked, "Yunxiao, do you mean you can really confirm it's the Manghuang Kun ox or something?" Hai Lin was taken aback. That alchemist said before that there was demon beast blood in me, but he failed with all sort of ways, and finally gave up. Before leaving, he told me that, unless it is confirmed what kind of demon beast blood it is, can the correct medicine for the illness to be found. Commander Zuo excitedly added, "Is young master sure it's something? Manghuang Kun ox. Every time young master loses consciousness, a dark shadow of an ox appears behind his back." Li Yunxiao withdrew his divine sense. "This is great. Young master's disease can be cured. That 6th grade grand alchemist said before that once he confirm what kind of demon beast's blood it is, there will be a way to save him."
Hai Lin was calm, but a flush of excitement appeared on his face as he asked, "Yunxiao, do you have a way to cure me?" Yunchang and Ling Er smiled. "Once Yunxiao makes his move, of course he does."
Li Yunxiao pondered for a moment, then spread his hands. "There is no chance."
Commander Zuo changed color, frowned and thought deeply, and said in confusion, "How come? Isn't it that you can find the correct medicine for the illness once you know the type of blood?" Li Yunxiao touched his mouth and replied, "That alchemist was right, but if it is a Manghuang Kun ox, this method cannot be implemented. It must be known that the 5 elements of heaven and earth are mutually reinforcing and mutually restrained, and each type of demon beast has a restraint for it. But Manghuang Kun Niu is an ancient demon beast." These words immediately made everyone speechless, and the hope that had just appeared was extinguished.
Hai Lin also stared blankly, wondering, so even if a 9th grade emperor-level alchemist is found, my illness cannot be cured. Li Yunxiao replied, "It doesn't have to be. I just said that this method cannot be implemented." Commander Zuo pointed his finger and shouted, "Can you just say it all at once or not? Can my young master's illness be cured or not?" Li Yunxiao replied, "Of course there's a cure. I know at least 3 ways to save him, but each one is harder than finding a freaking 9th tier alchemist. You probably have a wood-type xuan artifact on you, otherwise your body wouldn't be able to resist the Yao power of the Manghuang Kun ox." Hai Lin took out a bead brimming with spiritual light, answering, "Yunxiao is indeed a master. This is a wood spirit bead." Yunxiao examined it in his hand and said, "Indeed, a supreme wood treasure, but I'm afraid it won't suppress it for long. There's only one thing on the Yao Yuan that can completely cure your ailment." The left commander barked, "What is it? What's on the Yao Yuan? Tell me, I'll dig up the whole damn Yao Yuan if I have to." Li Yunxiao shook his head, replying, "Don't get too excited. What's the strongest Yao beast on the Yao Yuan?" The left commander immediately said with a stiff expression, "You're talking about the 9-headed spirit serpent bird or the soul-splitting, pain-rending demon. We'd have to hunt them down. But those are 8th-tier existences. Even human martial venerables wouldn't dare challenge them alone." Linger interjected, "No, the strongest Yao beast isn't either of those. It's the 5 elements spirit-devouring rat." The right commander said, Miss Ding is mistaken. The 5-element spirit-devouring rat is only 3rd tier. One move from me can kill over 100 of them. He nodded, replying, You're right. The individual combat power of the 5-element spirit-devouring rat isn't much, but I once heard my father say that there are over 100 million 5-elements spirit-devouring rats on the Yaoyuan. If they gathered together, they could even wipe out a holy domain god capital. Everyone's expression changed. Imagining a swarm of rats rushing over like the sky falling, they all trembled, breaking out in cold sweats. Startled, the right commander also broke out in a cold sweat, saying embarrassedly that 100 million is a bit of an exaggeration. Luckily, these 5-element spirit-devouring rats don't have any intelligence of their own. They won't band together. Li Yunxiao's eyes flickered as he replied, 100 million isn't an exaggeration. Although the Yaoyuan is vast and boundless, it has nurtured so many 5-element spirit-devouring rats for countless years, yet the grassland is still lush and the spiritual qi abundant. Do you know why? The right commander stammered. Although I've been in the Qingji forest area for many years, I've never thought about this problem, Hai Lin added. That's right. The 5-element spirit-devouring rats all rely on devouring spiritual herbs on the Yaoyuan to survive. Why hasn't it become barren over the years? Yunxiao looked up at the sky, answering, That's because at the heart of the Yaoyuan, there's a tree of life that has existed since the beginning of time, called the Eternal Evergreen Tree. If you want to cure your young master's illness, this Eternal Evergreen Tree is one way. The right commander frowned, replying, I've heard of this Eternal Evergreen Tree, but we've roamed the Yaoyuan for so many years, and we've never seen or heard of it. Yunxiao mounted his horse, saying, Finding the Eternal Evergreen Tree isn't something that can be explained in a few words. Let's go to the Qingjie forest area first. You all seem to be mercenaries from the Qingjie forest area. Can you analyze the situation inside? Hai Lin's spirits seemed to be much better. Hearing that there was something that could cure his illness, hope seemed to spring up in his heart. He replied, Let me tell you, I'll tell you as we go, Dinglinger thought. But the Qingjie forest area is a chaotic place. They don't have a branch here. The information is extremely scarce. Hai Lin recounted. The Qingjie forest area is indeed a chaotic place. Many people die every day, but even more people enter every day. Because this place is a paradise of violence, a paradise for criminals. As long as you have strength, or you have money, you can get everything in here. On the surface, it looks extremely chaotic, but in reality, it also has its own rules of operation. There are over 100 forces, large and small, and even 3 people who are called the mercenary kings. None of them submits to the other, and they often fight each other to the death. These 3 people are the leaders of the 3 largest mercenary forces in the Qingjie forest area. In order, they are the Skull mercenary group leader Shen Feng, the Storm mercenary group leader Chen Chuanju, and the Strange Bird mercenary group leader He Lian. Li Yunxiao's eyes contracted slightly. The left commander's expression revealed a solemn look, saying, Young master, if you say that, if the vice leader knows, he will definitely punish us. In the Qingjie forest area, there is only one mercenary king, and that is leader He Lian. Li Yunxiao suspiciously replied, You are. Hai Lin smiled, answering, We are people of the Strange Bird organization. My father is the vice leader of the Strange Bird mercenary organization, Hai Beifei. Yunxiao thought. So, you could say we're practically family. Everyone walked and talked. After walking a few miles, a strange noise was heard. Li Yunxiao's divine sense was the strongest, and he quickly sensed it. His expression changed drastically, and he called out, Everyone wait! There's a disturbance ahead. Hai Lin noticed it, and asked in surprise, Yunxiao, what's wrong? He replied, Talk about hitting the nail on the head. There's a large number of 5-element spirit-devouring rats ahead. The right commander frowned, replying, A lot of 5-element spirit-devouring rats. This kind of Yao beast doesn't like to be in large groups, the evil commander continued. If it's just 5-element spirit-devouring rats, it's fine. Even if the number is large, they can't hurt us. This is no way. At that moment, the right commander's expression changed drastically, becoming paler and paler. He saw a dense mass of figures on the plain, and choked out in shock. Accompanying the colors rushing over, there were also countless squeaks, piercing everyone's ears. He shouted loudly,
Everyone form a circle. Protect the young master inside. If someone dies in battle, narrow the circle. We must maintain the integrity of the protective circle. Everyone steadfastly took out their weapons, forming a large circle to protect Hai Lin and Li Yunxiao. The three of them went in the middle, quietly waiting for the five elements spirit-devouring rats to rush over.
Hai Lin desperately shouted, "Everyone ignore me. Form a drill formation. Advance from here. I am the young master. You must listen to me." Li Yunxiao heard this and thought, the quality of this strange bird mercenary organization is really not bad.
Ding Linger and Luo Yunchang jumped down and stepped forward, saying, "We will also join the battle." The evil commander was about to refuse, but seeing that Ding Linger's cultivation was no less than his own, and Luo Yunchang was also a martial king, he replied, "We will trouble the two young ladies. If we can come back alive this time, the strange bird mercenary group will be extremely grateful."
Linger smiled and continued, "If everyone already knows each other, of course we should work together wholeheartedly." Yunxiao hopped off his horse and said, "So many five-element spirit-devouring rats, even a Wuzong powerhouse won't last long against this. I suggest we shrink the circle, split into two groups. Those who are flagging can swap out, and everyone keeps an eye on their buddies. Safety first. If someone's in trouble, we can help each other out on the fly. That way, we can hold out until the rat swarm passes." Hai Lin's eyes lit up. "Yunxiao is right," he boomed. "Commander Xie, let's tighten the perimeter."
Commander Xie's eyes widened. Surprised, Li Yunxiao's idea was actually pretty good. He immediately roared an order, "Shrink the circle." Almost all experts above Wujun level stood on the outer ring. Cultivators below Wujun went inside to rest, ready to jump in to help their comrades at any moment.
The rat swarm was coming from afar, enough to make your skin crawl just looking at it. The circle was enveloped in a dense, writhing sea of rodents.
Formations were set up around the perimeter.
Light radiated from the circle to let them know how formidable our grand bird sect is. The demonic beasts were numerous and continued to rush forward. Commander Xi shouted loudly, "Keep fighting! Once the rat swarm passes, we will be fine.
Persevere and hold the position." More than two powerhouses above Wujun level attacked together, driving back a large group, and countless blood and flesh splattered everywhere.
Although the five-element spirit-devouring rat is a third-order demonic beast, its attack power is not high, but its defense is higher than ordinary third-order demonic beasts, making it difficult to kill.
Even if you step on it into a pancake, it can immediately return to its original state on the hillside.
Not far away, several figures stood coldly, watching the rat swarm with a smirk. "Mr. Gu, your new drug is really potent. These five-element spirit-devouring rats are truly insane, and their strength has increased quite a bit." "Haha, just a token of appreciation. The key is that Situ brother came up with a way to attract more spirit rats, and then I used illusions, so we could proceed smoothly. It's a pity we didn't have more time. Otherwise, I really wanted to find tens of thousands more rats to watch Hai Lin die." "Haha, Situ brother is thinking too much. Hai Lin is definitely dead. Right now, they think this is a normal rat tide. They won't think too much about it, and they find out that the rat tide is not receding, and that the target is themselves. They are afraid that their faith will directly collapse, and they will die without a burial place." "Ha ha! Who said they died without a burial place? The bellies of these spirit rats are the best graves, ha ha. It seems that it was worth the money spent by the vice leader on hiring Mr. Gu, ha ha, using people's money to solve their worries." The whole team was badly injured.
Commander Zuo's face became increasingly ugly. "According to my calculations, the time should have passed long ago. What's going on? The rat tide hasn't left."
Li Yunxiao frowned. "I'm afraid there's trouble. This might not be a normal rat tide. I feel like more and more spirit rats are rushing over, as if we're the target."
Commander Xi was furious. "If they're really coming for us, doesn't that mean we have to kill all these spirit rats?" Li Yunxiao walked towards the circle, opened his 5 fingers, and sucked a spirit rat into his hand.
He carefully observed it. The spirit rat kept struggling,
baring its teeth and trying to bite him. He frowned and said, "There's definitely something wrong. These 5-element spirit-devouring rats have bright red eyes. They must have taken some kind of drug, and there are illusions mixed in their eyes. Drugs and illusions combined, it seems like someone is deliberately targeting us." Everyone's faces fell.
If Li Yunxiao has diagnosed the situation like this, It will be difficult for them to survive if these spirit rats are not all dead. But there are tens of thousands of rats here. How can this be? Hai Lin felt strange in his heart.
He saw Li Yunxiao's expression was calm, as if there were no waves. This strange feeling told him that this person must have a solution, and asked, "Brother Yunxiao, do you have any solution?" Li Yunxiao frowned and replied, "The spiritual consciousness of these rats was beaten by the powerful divine consciousness, and now only the illusions before dissipating the spiritual consciousness support our attacks. As long as we can continue to drag them, they will gradually die. But I have seen their spirit bodies. I am afraid that it is not as fast." Hai Lin asked, "How long will it take for them to die?" Yunxiao replied,
"About 3 hours and 4 or 5 minutes." Hai Lin shook his head repeatedly. 3 hours? How can it last that long? Is there any other way? Yunxiao raised his hand to his neck and replied, "Or kill them all." Commander Shi was frustrated and angry when he heard this. "Can't you say something more useful at this time?" Li Yunxiao smiled and said, "Haha, Commander Shi, don't need to worry, I have my own way." Yunxiao's soul avatar appeared in the god Stele realm. Looking at Duan Yu, who was practicing, said, "Lend me the Azure Lotus Earth Fire for a while."
Duan Yue and Yue Julin were sitting in the fire area practicing. During these days, the two people kept discussing and exchanging to verify each other, and their cultivation level progressed rapidly. Duan Yu opened his eyes, frowned, and replied, "Boy, don't you have Phoenix True Fire yourself, and you still squeeze me."
Li Yunxiao pointed his finger and scolded, "You also know that I can't control that thing well. If I'm not careful, I'll cremate myself. Stop talking nonsense. It's extremely urgent." A blue flame appeared in the god Stele realm. Commander Ji roared angrily, "Why didn't you take it out if you had something good?" Li Yunxiao replied with a smile, "How would I know the spirit rats were targeting us? Besides, you didn't tell me to participate in the battle." Blue flames burst forth. Suddenly, they turned into a blazing fire line, circling the battlefield. Everywhere the flames went, a blinding light blazed. Jian Tongling's eyes lit up. "Ha ha, we're saved," Yunxiao thought smugly. "Just gotta unleash my Skynet Flamefire battle skill, and these spirit rats will all be toast."
But then he hesitated.
"If I do that, my strength will be exposed. This Light Song Forest is unfamiliar territory. Better to keep a low profile." Yunxiao sniffed the air. Smells like barbecue." He held up a roasted Yao beast rat in his hand. "Smells amazing." Hai Lin turned and asked, "Yunxiao, what grade alchemist are you to be able to control a strange fire like that?" Yunxiao shrugged. "I'm not really sure, maybe 5th grade." Hai Lin was shocked. 5th grade alchemist? Hai Lin bowed deeply. Hai Lin greets Grandmaster Yunxiao. "I apologize for my previous offenses. Please forgive me, Grandmaster." Shi Tu Tongling also stepped forward. "I was disrespectful. I hope Grandmaster Yunxiao will pardon me."
Li Yunxiao chuckled. 5th grade is nothing. When I become a grand alchemist... He turned serious. "Hai Lin, the Yao Beast blood essence in your body is a double-edged sword. If guided well, it can be incredibly powerful." Hai Lin's expression changed slightly. He immediately shook his head. "As long as I can eliminate its effects on my body, I don't care about incredible power." Yunxiao knew that activating the desolate Kunbul bloodline in him would be extremely powerful, but would also cause great damage to his body. Moreover, each time it triggered, his mind would become unclear, unable to distinguish friend from foe. This was his greatest suffering. At this moment, the faces of those standing far away paled in shock. "This, Master Gu, what do we do now? Those spirit rats have all retreated. A cyan light flickered. Could that be the legendary Azure Lotus Earth Fire? Then we're in trouble. These spirit rats had their spiritual consciousness shattered by me. Now they only have the instinct to fear. That's why they retreated. What to do?" Master Gu looked extremely troubled. Hesitating, he said, "If too much time passes, these spirit rats will die on their own. This entire plan will be wasted. What to do?" Situ Hong cursed inwardly. "Damn it!
"I'm asking you what to do, and you're asking me? I thought this was a foolproof plan, but there's such a huge loophole? What the heck?" An idea sparked in Master Guy's eyes. He pulled out a vial of liquid from his person, cackling. "That's right. This stuff is the blood of the flesh-eating demon Violet Vine. If we just sprinkle it on those guys, even with the Azure Lotus Earth Fire to protect them, these spirit rats will charge in no matter what.
Si Tu Hong frowned. There are tens of thousands of 5-element spirit-devouring rats over there. How are we supposed to throw it over? Besides, Halen and his crew aren't pushovers. Master Gu replied. Leave that to me. He immediately squatted down, carving something on the ground. Soon, he had created a small formation, placing the Violet Vine blood essence within it. His hands continuously chanted secret incantations.
He used a miniature teleportation array. A beam of light flashed. The vial of Violet Vine blood essence transformed into a ray of light, shooting straight towards the enemy at a speed difficult to see with the naked eye. The vial of blood essence exploded over the trade caravan, splattering blood everywhere. Master Gu's pupils constricted, surprised. What? It was intercepted. There's an expert in that trade caravan?
Si Tu Hong was taken aback. What do we do? Are we exposed?
Master Gu looked into the distance and said,
It's fine. As long as the scent of the blood essence spreads out, it'll work. Besides, if these spirit rats are ineffective, we'll just proceed with Plan B. What's there to expose?
Li Yunxiao sniffed a few times lightly, frowning. Flesh-eating demon? Halen was surprised. Flesh-eating demon? Yunxiao, what's that?
Li Yunxiao observed carefully for a moment and replied,
The blood essence of the flesh-eating demon Violet Vine? It's pretty common, nothing too strange. What are those guys teleporting it over here for?
Just as he was pondering, the spirit rats began to squeal loudly. As if they'd been injected with stimulants, they charged straight at the caravan, ignoring the Azure Lotus Earth Fire burning them. Even those who were roasted into fragrant meat continued to desperately rush forward. The left Tongling swept out with his treasured blade, directly slaughtering dozens of them. But it was like a drop in the ocean, accomplishing nothing. He continuously shouted, Be careful, Grandmaster Yunxiao. Everyone hold your ground in a circle. Do not let a single one get through, Li Yunxiao said. So that's it.
So they're relying on the flesh-eating demon Violet Vine blood essence to attract the spirit rats to attack. Looks like there's a beast tamer on the other side. And probably a pretty skilled alchemist, too.
Halen anxiously asked,
What do we do now, Yunxiao? Look, the guards are about to be overwhelmed. Think of something quick,
Li Yunxiao said.
It'll be hard to completely solve this problem. Even if the two Tonglings charged out and killed them, these spirit rats would still attack us. But reducing the problem is still possible.
Chase after them!
An yelled, slamming a palm strike infused with blood. The force of the blow swept across the grassland. The blood spun around, releasing a thick, bloody scent, and fresh blood splattered out. Immediately, the 5-element spirit-devouring rats changed direction and rushed straight towards the blood. But there were still quite a few left behind. And Hera said, Once they finish devouring the blood, they'll keep coming. The Azure Lotus Earth Fire probably won't be able to hold out for too long. In a moment, I'll spread the flames outwards, but it will only last for a few breaths. After that, everyone prepare to charge. Desperately rush outwards. As long as we concentrate our forces and kill our way out for a few miles, the spirit rats won't chase us.
Shi Tu Tongling, you go in front to clear the path. Ah, there are 2 martial grandmasters there, so they can charge out faster, Brother Halen. Don't worry, I, Linger, and Yunchang will protect you here, Halen agreed. Right, with the 3 of you by my side, I should be fine, he replied.
Then I'll have to trouble you 3, Yunxiao. If we can survive and return this time, the Feather Sparrow mercenary group will be forever grateful. Though I don't know why the 3 of you are going to Light Song Forest. As long as we, the Taiding mercenary group, are around, Hai Beifei, the vice leader, will provide great assistance.
He shouted loudly, giving the order. Everyone, raise your spirits, Feather Sparrows. We are the strongest mercenary organization in the Tianwu realm. Use all your medicinal pills. Listen to my command. Form a Ding formation. Charge outwards, Yunxiao shouted loudly on horseback.
Everyone get ready. I'm about to ignite. He formed a secret hand seal.
A ray of light shot out from between his eyebrows. The Azure Lotus Earth Fire immediately surged upwards, rapidly spreading in all directions. The flames were powerful, not only possessing extremely high temperatures, but also radiating elemental aura. Everywhere they passed, there were miserable squeaking sounds, and the aroma of roasted meat.
Yunxiao said, Let me give you guys a little help with an alchemist formation. Azure Lotus Earth Tu Ling shouted loudly. We're stable this time, brothers. Follow me. A flash of blade light. He channeled all his power into a sweeping strike, a golden arc cleaving through the air. The blade's might was undeniable. Countless spiritual rats exploded in a shower of blood and guts, creating a path of gore. The merchant caravan, already in formation and led by the two captains, charged forward. Hongwu roared, unsheathing his enchanted sword. Cold light coalesced, never fading in the central hilt, transforming into a torrent of sword shadows that carved out a bloody path. Situ Hong was taken aback. They're actually going for it, Situ Hong exclaimed. Jiu Lao's voice piped up. Trying to brute force their way out? That's just asking for it. This rat tide won't just let them go. Situ Hong scoffs. Even if they're just tier 3, there are tens of thousands of these spiritual rats. I want to see how they end up as rat food. Ha ha ha. A chilling glint flashed in Jiu Lao's eyes. Wait a sec. Why are those spiritual rats dying so fast? Huh. Situ Hong was shocked. Could it be their time is up, and they can't maintain any longer? Situ Hong questioned. Jiu Lao gritted his teeth. No, something's definitely off. Look at those great martial masters. They're one-shotting like 10 tier 3 spiritual rats with each blow. Plus, the rats' attacks have gotten so weak. Could it be these spirit rats are running out of time, starting to lose their edge? Mr. Jiu gritted his teeth and replied, That's not right. There's definitely something fishy going on. Look at those great martial artists over there. They can actually kill more than 10 third-stage spirit rats in a single move. Plus, the spirit rats' attacks have gotten a lot weaker. What do we do now? Situ Hong frantically asked. They're about to break through the rat swarm. Ji Lao's expression turned grim. He studied the situation for a moment. Don't panic. So what if their first tactic failed? The direction they're heading is straight towards the Qingjie forest. There's some fun awaiting them after they get through this. Hold your horses. I want to see who's messing with us. The captain was ecstatic. Awesome. We're out. Haha, we made it. Everyone, no resting. Haul ass back to the city. We'll be safe once we get back to Qingjie forest. Otherwise, if we wait until nightfall, we'll be stuck here until tomorrow. Li Yunxiao spoke up unexpectedly. Ignoring your stamina and running like crazy, what if we run into enemies? Someone is definitely plotting against us in the dark. The captain asked, Young master, how do you feel? Hai Lin's face was a bit pale, and his temples were soaked in cold sweat. He forced a smile. I'm fine. I'm sitting in the carriage. What could possibly happen to me? The captain nodded. Looks like we won't make it back to the city before nightfall, Hai Lin chuckled. As long as everyone is safe, what does it matter if we're a little late? Luo Yuncheng approached, a look of surprise on her face. Aren't you guys curious about who's trying to screw you over? The captain chuckled. Not really. It could be anyone in Qingjie forest. The infighting is crazy complex, so there's no point in obsessing over it. Reasons for killing each other can pop up at any time. This isn't the first time, but this time was super dangerous. Luckily, the entire caravan is safe and sound. Hongwu added, A lot of these revenge plots are anonymous. You never know who's behind them or why they're doing it. A look of reverence washed over Zhulei's face. He was slightly agitated. That's why we hope Captain can bring a brand new future to Qingjie Forest, Yuan Zhang and Ling Er thought. So they're used to this. It's hard to imagine living in the shadow of constant killing and not going crazy. Ling Er chimed in. Looks like you guys have a lot of faith and loyalty towards Grand Prince Heilian, huh? Heilian responded. Of course, Lord Heilian is about to become the king of mercenaries, truly ushering in a new era for Qing Forest, Ling Er remarked. I really want to see what this big shot is like in person. Yila Am mumbled. It's just that the Lord Dingling Er and Luo Yunchang were instantly confused. But what? Li Yunxiao suddenly interjected from behind. But he's a total womanizer. If he sees a pretty lady, he'll snatch her up. The two women's faces instantly changed, a mix of disdain and anger flashing across them. What? Hai Lin stammered sheepishly. Well, he has some less than stellar habits. But don't worry, you two, who saved our caravan, are benefactors of the Tiny Bird Mercenary Group. The Lord won't do anything to you. Luo Yuncheng felt a bit dizzy. What if we hadn't saved you? She asked. Zhu Lei burst out laughing. Then you'd be screwed, haha. Ding Ling Er cursed in anger. King of mercenaries, my ass. More like king of grabbing women. Why didn't Gu Feiyang just palm strike that pervert to death back then? Li Yunxiao stammered. Probably a bit of QA. Disciplining to do first, I guess. Hai Lin said. You're all wrong. Rumor has it, the Captain Shifu is Lord Gu Feiyang himself, a renowned lady killer. He's gone through so many beauties, they could circle the entire Tianwu realm twice, Yunxiao was thinking. WTF kid, you sure know a lot, Ling giggled. Is that right, Yunxiao? Have you heard about that?
Li Yunxiao's expression turned serious, revealing a righteous and solemn face. Lord Gu Feiyang possesses unparalleled talent and beauty. He is the embodiment of heroism and chivalry. His entire life was dedicated to changing society and elevating the behavior and goals of young people. So, he never got married. Such a great example. How could we, his juniors, tarnish his noble character?
Zhu Lei's eyes lit up. So, Master Yunxiao is also an admirer of Lord Gu Feiyang. I've been researching Lord Gu Feiyang's life, and I've reached a shocking conclusion. Yunxiao egged him on. Bro, speak up. Tell everyone about Lord Gu Feiyang's glorious deeds. Let these sheltered folks hear, Zhu Lei said. Everyone absolutely must not tell the captain about this.
According to my research, the reason Lord Gu Feiyang never got married is definitely because he's into guys.
Li Yunxiao's face turned eggplant purple, his eyes spewing fire, wanting to kill someone. I'll show you for smearing Lord Gu Feiyang. Ding Ling glanced at Li Yunxiao and giggled. Yunxiao, is that really the case? There's a cure for that? Our Tianyuan Merchant Association has an ancient elixir called Hercules Pill. After taking it, not only will everything be better, but you'll also become as strong as Zhao Ya in bed, a master of romance.
Li Yunxiao slowly smiled, a suggestive glint in his eyes, glancing at Ding Ling Er's chest.
Looks like little Miss Ling Er knows a lot about it, huh? Next time, bring me a few pills, I'll test out the effects. Yun Cheng yanked Yunxiao's ear.
Have some self-respect. Everyone burst into laughter, their joyful sounds occasionally echoing in the demon forest. They didn't feel like they had just escaped from a life-or-death situation. The supervisors in the distance wore somber expressions, their eyes filled with worry.
Have some self-respect. The whole group bursts into laughter. Occasional bursts of laughter echo across the demonic plains, chasing away the feeling of having just escaped a life-or-death battle. Far away, the watchers' faces darkened, their eyes filled with worry.
Si Tu Hong watched for a while and asked, Master Gu, they've stopped. What do we do now? Master Gu gave him a disgusted look and snapped. For someone who's filthy rich, you sure ask a lot of whats and whys. I've set up a formation ahead. Even if they recover their strength, they ain't getting through. Heh, I want to see how many rounds that so-called expert from the Trading Association can withstand against my Gu Yusheng's 7-transmission spirit connection formation, Zhu Lei yelled. All right, everyone, pitch tents and rest in the forest tonight. We'll set off early tomorrow morning. Gu Yuesheng smirked.
Called it. They're camping in the forest ahead, Si Tu Hong. Your predictions are spot on, Si Tu Hong replied smugly. Those simpletons like Zhu Lei and Hong Wu, all brawn and no brains. Figuring out what they're up to is a piece of cake. Gu Yuesheng glanced at the sky. Doesn't matter where they are, they're all within my attack range. The timing is perfect. It's almost here. Just then, light appeared under the sunlight. It started as one star, then slowly multiplied. Among the celestial stars, a purplish-red star wobbled, finally breaking free from its position and plummeting toward the camping trading caravan. Ding Linger suddenly looked up at the sky and exclaimed, Look, a meteor shower. Luo Yuncheng chimed in. So beautiful.
Li Yunxiao let out a wry smile.
He wanted to cultivate peacefully, but was forced to look up.
His normally calm eyes instantly locked onto the shooting star. His pupils constricted, his body jolted up, and he stared at the star in shock. Li Yunxiao, staring intensely at the shooting star, said with utmost seriousness,
That's no shooting star. It's condensed stellar energy. And that starlight seems to be falling right towards us. Everyone jumped in alarm, staring disbelievingly at the sky. What? Zhu Lei gawked for a moment. No way! Who could possibly extract stellar energy? Even the Zhu Tianwu Di couldn't do that. Li Yunxiao frowned. Zhu Tianwu Di could extract stellar energy easy peasy. But it's not just a simple extraction. Someone's using a secret art. And it's not a simple attack. Otherwise, they wouldn't go to such lengths. There's a powerful cultivator among them. What's their aim? Hai Lin asked frantically. What do we do now? Should we rush into the forest right now? Yunxiao shook his head.
Too late. The starlight is spreading too wide. Several miles are within the attack range. We need to figure out a way to defend. Zhu Lei bellowed, issuing commands. Form a defensive formation. Protect the fetus. Li Yunxiao furrowed his brow slightly.
He didn't say anything more. He wasn't sure what the goal was of the person extracting stellar energy and could only wait silently and see what happens. The starlight grew stronger and stronger.
Sure enough, it was falling on Yao Yuan. Everyone's eyes widened, cold sweat pouring down. The stellar energy felt like heavenly might, causing fear from the bottom of their hearts. Gu Feiyang also looked at the falling shooting star with some trepidation. His hands formed hand seals, silently awaiting the starlight to strike the ground. When it was just thousands of feet away, he acted. Borrow stellar energy, shift the stars, and exchange the dipper, spirit connection. The starlight exploded when it was 1,000 meters away. It was like fireworks, illuminating everything, covering the entire sky and shining on the ground like daylight. After the glow faded, it didn't disappear but gradually spread out like a lake surface, reflecting the image of the ground. A violent aura erupted from the starlight. Li Yunxiao stared blankly, slightly in disbelief. This guy is using stellar energy to create a formation, and judging by the formation pattern, it's a spirit connection technique.
Linger questioned. A spirit connection secret art? Isn't that technique long lost? Yunxiao replied. Not exactly lost. Just that very few people practice it. To perform this kind of secret art, one must have extremely high talent in the art of refining, and it greatly damages oneself. The opponent must be because his own strength is insufficient. So he first used a secret technique to extract stellar energy, relying on stellar energy to summon a high-level Yao beast to appear. After the huge starlight reached a certain level, immediately following was a loud beast roar. The beast's pressure covered all directions, and everyone was frightened out of their wits. Their faces were pale. Master Yunxiao, what level is that beast?
Li Yunxiao looked at the gradually appearing figure of the Yao beast and muttered, I guess it's at least a 7th-step beast, right? Ding Linger also revealed a surprised look, worried. So many. Although Li Yunxiao easily suppressed 7 Wu emperors in Yanwu City, it was, after all, based on the general situation and trump cards. The Yao beast showed its true form. Its head was like a leopard, with grayish-white fur, blood-red eyes, and its whole body was blue like a leaf. On its huge body was a pair of white bird wings, revealing a ferocious look. Si Tu Hong suddenly startled in fear, stammering and screaming loudly. The demon energy in the sky makes him feel terrified and scared. 7th level, it turns out to be a 7th level demon beast. Gu Feiyang trembled all over, his face pale, almost transparent, and laughed, ha ha. It really is 7th level. The spiritual energy on Yao Yuan is too strong. It was my first time I summoned such an existence. Luo Yuncheng looked at Li Yunxiao and asked, Young Master Yun, what should we do? Li Yunxiao smiled slightly and replied, Everyone don't need to panic. Although this demon beast is a 7th level existence, it has no intelligence and only knows how to kill, so there is nothing to be afraid of. Hai Lin coughed violently a few times and smiled. Master Yunxiao is really admirable. Even in front of the demon beast's pressure, the Wu Emperor is not afraid, talking and laughing. Although this demon beast has no high intelligence, its strength is displayed there. With bloodshot eyes and a very heavy murderous aura, I am afraid that we will not be able to resist a few times even if we join forces. Zhu Lei's face was pale, and he vowed resolutely, Young Master, please rest assured, I will send you back alive no matter what. When the defense is broken later, let Hongwu carry the young master and escape first.
Li Yunxiao chuckled. No need to be all dramatic with the farewells. I happen to have a mystic artifact that can easily help us dodge this bullet. The whole body of the Yao beast appeared, its bloodthirsty eyes glaring at the people on the ground, emitting a bloody red light. Finally, it roared and lunged downward. The aura of a martial emperor shook the heavens and the earth. Coupled with the Yao beast's savage vibe, God knows how many lives this thing has snuffed out. The sheer force of its attack made the faces of the people in the merchant guild turn pale. They couldn't even muster a sliver of resistance. A glow flickered in Li Yunxiao's hand, and the celestial spirit ring appeared. White light shot into the sky. He tapped his finger. The celestial spirit ring flew out, straight through the protective barrier.
The Yao beast's fiery red eyes showed a hint of disdain as its claws, brimming with immense power, roared. It opened wide in the sky, expanding infinitely, spreading out in parallel with the starlight above,
like two mirrors reflecting each other.
The beast was completely swallowed up. Then the ring quickly shrank back into Yunxiao's hand. Si Tu Hong asked Gu, Mr. Gu, "Where'd the Yao beast go?" Gu Yuesheng replied,
"Don't know, maybe it'll come out." The people in the Merchant Guild's jaws dropped. Seeing the silent sky, they held their breath and waited. Hai Lin was the first to snap out of it, dumbfounded. Yunxiao, where's the Yao beast?" Li Yunxiao grinned. "This mystic artifact of mine is called the Celestial Spirit Ring. It can directly open up the void. That dumb Yao beast just charged right in, now it's hidden in the void. Unless it's got the strength to break through the void, it'll be stuck in there for life."
Zhao Lei also came to his senses. Agape, a 7th stage Yao beast, a martial emperor. Just
"Gone like that," Li Yunxiao responded.
"If you're feeling unsatisfied, I can open the void again and let you go in for a sparring match."
Li Yunxiao gazed at the starlight, slowly fading away. He waved his hand, talismans flying out one after another, constantly changing hand seals. A powerful formation appeared in the sky. The starlight seemed to be affected. "Converging," he said. "Guiding down this starlight ain't easy. The other side must be a technique refiner specializing in secret arts. Whether it's drawing starlight or a spirit communication technique, it's not something an ordinary technique refiner can study. This secret art technique refiner is never up to any good. They only study techniques for attacking and harming people. Everyone, sit down and try to absorb this starlight as much as possible. It'll benefit everyone."
The group of martial artists had already sensed the power of the starlight. Hearing this, they quickly sat down, began circulating their true qi, and wholeheartedly absorbed the starlight.
Dinglinger happily sat down. Her cultivation was at the 6th star martial ancestor realm, making her one of the most powerful people in the Merchant Guild. Li Yunxiao saw Luo Yunchang's indifferent expression.
His heart stirred, and he asked with concern, "Yunchang, what's wrong?" Luo Yunchang felt bitter inside when she heard him address her so intimately. She replied somewhat melancholically, being by Yunxiao's side,
"My strength is too weak. You're always the one looking after me. I should just go back to your mystic artifact and cultivate."
Li Yunxiao saw her pained expression, felt a pang of pity, and comforted her with a smile. "Your progress is already fast. Moreover, the Nine Yang True Qi is a top-tier power in the world. No one in the same stage can match it." Luo Yunchang felt warm inside and nodded. "I will definitely work hard to cultivate. I won't become a burden to Yunxiao."
Hai Lin looked over in shock, finding it unbelievable.
Sin Tu Hong, far away, couldn't hold back any longer. "Mr. Gu, they seem to be using the starlight to cultivate."
"Mr. Gu, Mr. Gu." He called out several times without getting a response, so he reached out to tug on him. Gu Yuesheng, standing in front of him, spat out a mouthful of fresh blood. He spat out several mouthfuls of blood. His face turned deathly pale, his expression was extremely anxious, and a fierce glint shot out from his eyes as he gnashed his teeth, saying, "Bastards! I spent so much effort to draw down the starlight, and you guys get the benefit."
Si Tu Hong asked, "Mr. Gu, where did the Yao beast go?"
Gu Yuesheng, with an unwilling and angry expression, hissed,
"That mystic artifact must have a space formation. Either the Yao beast was teleported away, or it was pulled into the void. There must be a master in the Merchant Guild who even broke through 2 of my checkpoints."
Sin Tu Hong looked at his angry appearance and was secretly pleased, despising him inwardly. "Isn't it just that you're useless, yet you blame the other side for being strong? You were bragging so much when you left. Now let's see how you clean this up," he asked.
"Mr. Gu, what should we do now?"
Gu Yuesheng snapped. "What should we do, my ass? You're still a 9-star martial ancestor powerhouse, always asking me what to do. I'll deal with your sister, deal with your whole family."
He pushed Si Tu Hong away. His eyes revealed a fierce light, staring at the merchant team not far away. "I don't care who you are. Meeting me, the 6th stage secret art technique refiner Gu Yuesheng, is a path to death. Happy people, happy news, breakthrough. I've actually broken through. My true qi is so much more abundant now. This spiritual power is really good stuff, at least equivalent to 3 months of hard cultivation. This is all thanks to Grandmaster Yunxiao, who not only saved our lives but also helped us break through our cultivation. Li Yunxiao seemed to sense something, glancing over with a smirk. Then, he closed his eyes and went back to cultivating. Gotta power up, you know. Hai Lin stepped forward. Master Yunxiao's broken through again. That guy's a total genius, crushing it in both martial arts and formations. Zhu Lei narrowed his eyes too. This Yunxiao dude is totally OP. Internally, he thought seriously. 15 and already a 3-star martial king? Plus a 5th-rank grand formation master? Seriously gifted. If I could recruit him into the Violet Sparrow Mercenary Corps. He trailed off, lost in thought. Li Yunxiao looked over and said, Leader Zuo, let's keep moving while it's still early and reach Lightsong Forest. Nighttime is just a pain for those guys. Zhu Lei frowned. The forest is right ahead. Going in there at night, with all that cover, is sure to be a trap. We've already been ambushed here once. It should be safe now, Hai Lin chimed in. Leader Zuo makes sense. Everyone should rest up, and we'll hit the road tomorrow morning. Li Yunxiao nodded slightly, then sat down to cultivate. Gotta grind those levels. Okay then. Gu Feiyang, some distance away, seemed to regain his composure. Summoning those 7 Yao beasts takes a huge toll on my soul power, and with that blood rushing to the head situation, I'm seriously weakened. He popped a pill into his mouth. Quickly, his face flushed red, and he seemed full of energy, like hitting the reset button. He said, Your predictions are spot on. They didn't go into the forest after all, Xian Tuhong thought. Well, you better step up your game too. He was like reborn. Lucky for me, I've got more tricks up my sleeve here. I thought having spirit-devouring rats would be enough, but they actually got through 2 layers. They won't be so lucky with this 3rd one. 3rd time's the charm for me. On this open ground, besides using an invisible evasion talisman to set up a star-guiding formation, I also buried 36 voiding stones and a dormant magma beast. Once I wake up the magma beast, with the voiding stones in place, this place will turn into a lava swamp. This is the maximum range of control. That bunch of Violet Sparrow mercenary trash will get to enjoy a mud bath. Ha ha ha. Gu Feiyang seemed to see their despairing expressions. Laughing, ha ha. His hands rapidly formed hand seals, constantly striking the formation plate with the talismans in his hand. Time for some fiery fun. Li Yunxiao, who was resting in the caravan, sure enough, sensed the formation tremors and immediately jumped up, yelling, Everyone, watch out. There's something fishy underground. Zhu Lei also frowned. Huh. Master Yunxiao, are you having a bad feeling? It's still safe for now. Suddenly, he stopped talking as the ground was starting to open up. In the blink of an eye, both of his feet began to sink, and his body was falling. It's hot. Not just him, the whole caravan, including the dragon horses and carriages, were sinking, as if into quicksand. He yelled, Everyone, get away from the ground, Hongwu. Take the young master up high. Hongwu, young master, Zhu Lei, was horrified. She wanted to fly up using her true Q, but found that as soon as she circulated her true Q, it flowed straight into the ground, as if being sucked away, Qi's going AWOL. Ding Lingher's face was panicked. She was sinking deeply into the ground too. Yunxiao, what do we do? Only Li Yunxiao was stable, with a calm expression, picking his nose. Let me take a look. Just chillin' here. Zhu Lei was speechless, yelling, What are you looking at? You're the only one who's not sinking. Just pull us up. In this emergency, she didn't notice that Li Yunxiao, a martial king, was actually able to stand in midair. Yunxiao asked, Do you guys feel like your true qi gets drained down to your feet as soon as you circulate it, like it's being sucked away by the mud? Hai Lin replied, Yes, yes, yes. No wonder you're Master Yunxiao. You saw right through it. How do we fix it? Li Yunxiao frowned, recognizing it. Sure enough, it's Voiding Stone. Oh great, Voiding Stone is a mutated earth element? It has an extreme absorption force of the earth? It's very difficult to get out once you're stuck in it. If I try to pull you out, my Q will get absorbed as soon as I make contact. I can't think of a good solution right now. Problematic, Ding Lingher said anxiously. Even you don't have a solution. This, Yunxiao, what do we do now? Suddenly, Luo Yunchang frowned and chimed in. There's a thick fire element in this mud, like it wants to ignite. As soon as she said that, everyone noticed and was shocked. Some people were already sinking up to their necks. Oh crap, we're cooked. Before long, bubbles were rising and popping on the mud, releasing heat, and the color of the mud was turning red. Almost all the martial artists were sweating profusely, as if being burned. Ding Lingor was the first to cry out, "I can't use my true Kli to resist here." Her constitution was weak. Li Yunxiao, with her 9-yang physique, was hard to hurt with fire energy, so she didn't feel anything. "Yunxiao, it's too hot. I can't use my true Q to resist."
Li Yunxiao sighed. No other choice, I guess. Time for a YOLO move.
He bent over and dove down. In everyone's shocked eyes, he plunged into the swamp and sank. Dinglinger called out in horror,
"Yunxiao!" Gu Feiyang, some distance away, suddenly laughed happily. "Ha ha! Everyone finally fell into the trap. I had a hard time missing one. It must have been to save his comrades. He's finished now." Voiding Stone borrows the power of the earth and can endlessly absorb true Q. If he wants to save people, he'll be sucked in too. Ha ha.
Sim Tuhong's expression wasn't so relaxed. He frowned and added, "Mr. Gu, I saw that guy jump in himself.
It doesn't look like he's saving anyone."
Gu Yuesheng glanced over, mocking. "Jumped in himself? Si Tudaren, you're so smart. Why don't you jump down and try it out?" "It's great fun." Si Tudong seemed hesitant, replying, "I'll wait a bit. It won't be too late to go over after they're roasted crispy."
Gu Yuesheng was scornful. HMPH. Are all the skeleton mercenary legion afraid of death? No one can escape under the effect of Voiding Stone. So scared,
Gu Yuesheng and his 7 men quickly floated in the air above the swamp, coldly looking down at the bubbling lava below. The heat was intense, and there was no one to be seen.
Haha. Sure enough, they all sank. It's a pity I don't know anything about that expert in the caravan. But even experts can only die when they meet me, Gu Yuesheng. All right, mission accomplished. Let's go back and report. Easy peasy.
Si Tuhong chimed in. "This, Mr. Gu, the higher-ups said they want Hai Lin back. Even if he's dead, we have to see the corpse. Spoils of war, ya know."
Gu Yuesheng, being a party pooper, grumbled, "TCH, the corpses down there are in lava, plus there's nullstone, no way to use true key. You really think there'd be a body left?"
Si Tuhong frowned, looking all conflicted, and said, "Before we left, Master Yu told us we got to bring the body back no matter what. What am I supposed to do? Maybe we can take out some nullstone. I'll go down and check it out." Gu Yuesheng, always impatient, scoffed, "Ugh, so annoying. Even if there was a body, there ain't going to be bones left. The melting point of that nullstone isn't that high. It'll probably take, like, half a day to melt everything."
Isn't he just some useless young master? Why even bother with a corpse? Just confirm he's dead, jeez. Suddenly, a voice from the lava piped up, totally ruining the mood. It was Li Yunxiao, naturally. "Yeah, why do you want Hai Lin's body? Is it because of the bloodline or something?" Gu Yuesheng blurted out, Who knows?" Then he realized what he said. Oh, look who's busted."
He turned around and saw a tiny vortex starting to form in the molten lava. It quickly grew larger and larger, and a figure slowly rose out of it. It was Li Yunxiao, of course, grinning like a Cheshire cat. He squinted and asked, "You guys mentioned Master Yun? You want to refine his bloodline or what?" Gu Yunxiang backed away in shock, while Si Tuhong's face completely changed. Icy cold ki burst out of him as he locked onto Li Yunxiao, demanding, "Who are you? How are you still alive?" Si Tuhong stared at Li Yunxiao. He thought this operation was super secret. The higher-ups wanted Hai Lin's corpse, and if he couldn't complete the mission, the least he could do was avoid exposing their tracks. Now, not only did they not get the body, but they also blew their cover, and now even the super mysterious undead mercenary corps and Yu Xiansheng are compromised because of this punk. Gu Yuesheng's face darkened. He coldly asked, "You're the one who messed with my 2 checkpoints. How old are you? What level of artificer are you?" Li Yunxiao smirked, pointing downwards. 2 checkpoints. So what? Does this count as 1 too? Gu Yuesheng's rage surged. His pride was wounded. He snapped, "You stupid brat, which sect are you from? Who's your master?" Li Yunxiao nonchalantly replied, "Who my master is none of your business, but I'm kinda interested in you.
Your talent's not bad, 5th level artificer, but you're obsessed with boring secret techniques. Otherwise, you'd be way more accomplished. Judging by your cultivation, you're not even at the 3rd, Nitsk, Tesk. Not bad, actually.
If anyone else said that, it might sound all right, but coming from a 15-year-old 5th level artificer, it was the ultimate insult. Gu Feiyang's face turned purple with rage. You little punk? You want to die? Just because you have some talent doesn't mean you can act like you're all that, Li Yunxiao chuckled. These days, it's hard to tell the truth without someone getting offended.
Today, I'm going to teach you how to respect senior artificers. 5 curses harmonization. Suddenly, a wicked spell shot out from him, causing the space to tremble. As if the distortions contained a destructive force, Li Yunxiao laughed out loud. A mental attack. Really, dude?
He stretched out his hand, fingers spread, and pushed forward. The warped space slowed down, facing immense resistance, before reverting, instantly restoring to normal.
Gu Feiyang was horrified. What? Such strong soul force. Just what level are you? He shook his head in disbelief.
Impossible. You're only 15. How can you be this heaven-defying, I don't believe it, divine power manifest? He roared, and a blue aura shot out from his body, swirling around him, forming layer upon layer of patterns. Gu Feiyang's face became even more eerie under the blue light.
Li Yunxiao stared in shock at the changes happening to him. It's bloodline power. How do you... Your eyes, the ancient celestial eyes, Gu Feiyang, was drenched in cold sweat. This change seemed extremely painful. But he couldn't help but burst out laughing. Heh, not bad. You actually recognize it. It's the divine eyes of the ancient celestial eyes clan that I stole. See how you fight me now. His eyes emitted an incredibly eerie light. His pupils constricted, gradually shrinking into a black crescent moon. Li Yunxiao's mind was violently shaken. An immensely powerful mental force pressed in from all directions. He felt as if he were sinking into a tide, his sea of consciousness under immense pressure, on the verge of collapse. Crescent moon! Gu Feiyang raised his head and roared with laughter. Though his face still showed pain, he was clearly ecstatic, grinning. Looks like your identity isn't ordinary at all. You even recognize my technique. Crescent moon eye technique. Seeing the shock on Li Yunxiao's face, Gu Feiyang smugly said, No matter how strong your soul force is, it'll be crushed before my eye technique, Li Yunxiao said. How pathetic. That mental attack that Gu Feiyang, the war emperor of Po-Jun, took the most pride in, Crescent Moon, has been degraded by a junior of your level, so ugly, so terrible, that you still dare to tell me that I know your so-called eye technique? It's so sad. He was suddenly... What? The sound waves around him could shake my eye technique? What is that mystic artifact? Gu Feiyang's face changed in horror, staring at the bell, shocked. You actually blocked my crescent moon eye technique. What kind of mystic artifact is that? Another bell rang, and the Taoist sound transmitted like waves from all directions, pushing back all resisting forces along the way. The mental force of the ancient celestial eyes was buried by the bell sound, severely injured, directly closed, and could not be opened, causing him to vomit blood.
Si Tu-hong hurriedly flew over. What happened? Li Yunxiao thought. Huang Xiaozhong basically sucks half my quid every time it rings. 2 rings are my limit. He fished out a bunch of medicinal pills and stuffed them directly into his mouth, swallowing them down. Only then did his face improve slightly. Si Tu-hong was furious.
Looks like it's my turn. The underworld mercenary corps doesn't have anyone of your caliber. Who are you? Li Yunxiao's eyes turned ice cold.
Don't have time for your BS, Li Yunxiao retorts.
Behind him, space warps, and Duan Yu's figure emerges, his gaze sweeping around with a complicated expression. Duan Yu asks, Still on Yao Yuan, Li Yunxiao confirms. Yeah, hurry up and round him up. Don't let Gu Feiyang get away. Toss him into the God realm. Stile, I've got a whole lot of questions for him.
Duan Yu smirks. Got it. Si Tu-hong's face is a picture of despair. Who the hell are you? Where'd you come from? Si Tu-hong's aura explodes, instantly leaping from a 7-star martial grandmaster to a 4-star martial emperor. The pressure is like a mountain crushing your chest. 10 breaths is plenty, he roars. I recognize you. You're Duan Yu. Duan Yu furrows his brow. You know me, Situ Hong stammers. Weren't you killed by Hao Lian Xiaohuang? You're not dead, and you've even broken through to Martial Emperor. Duan Yu chuckles dryly.
Oops, my bad. But these guys are all from the Wild Bird Mercenary Corps. Sounds like they're your enemies. You should totally wipe them out. Water under the bridge. Duan Yu sighs. Let the past be the past. Beneath that flowing lava, a hidden space extends, pulling everyone outwards.
Sure enough, Chu Lei and his crew springs into action, layering defenses one after another. The space grows larger and larger. The wild bird mercs are found and saved. Some of them are looking pretty beat up, but nobody's in serious danger.
Hong Wu's puzzled. This lava was sucking up our true ki before. Why isn't it doing anything now? Chu Lei shrugs. Doesn't matter. Just glad we're alive. Is everyone here? Anyone missing? Hai Lin spins around. I don't see Big Bro Yunxiao. Yunxiao is in a pocket dimension shield. Suddenly, the space bulges, and a figure appears. It's Li Yunxiao. Phew, everyone's here. Hai Lin cheers.
Big Bro Yunxiao, you're okay. Awesome. Li Yunxiao's face is a little pale. He smiles. Not bad. Was scared at first. Then I found out I could use my primeval essence, but I couldn't see anything. And this place messes with your divine sense. Luckily, I found you guys in time.
Li Yunxiao nods. Ding Linghair and Luo Yuncheng sneak glances at Li Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao gives them a slight nod, signaling that everything's sorted. Thinking looks like Li Yunxiao is the reason the divine sense shielding and primeval essence drain stopped, so the fight outside wouldn't be discovered. Chu Lei calls out, Good, everyone's here, let's get moving, keep your wits about you, there could still be danger waiting outside, gotta be careful. Soon after, the defensive shield shoots out of the swamp and flies into the sky. Everyone's feet touch solid ground, and suddenly it felt so comforting and stable to have solid ground beneath your feet. Chu Lei scans the surroundings with his divine sense, but doesn't spot any enemies. Still, he warns everyone. Stay alert, don't let your guard down, Hai Lin asks Master Yunxiao.
He doesn't even bother asking Chu Lei, straight up asking Li Yunxiao. Obviously, Chu Lei's messed up calls last time have seriously boosted Li Yunxiao's rep in everyone's eyes. Li Yunxiao grins. They didn't manage to get anything done in the attacks, and now we don't see any signs of them. I bet they've pulled back.
Chu Lei shakes his head. No way they'd retreat, no way. There's definitely going to be a sharp attack waiting for us. Everyone, rest up a bit, and we'll sneak back to Qingjie Forest while it's still dark, Yunxiao replies. Sure, I'll bring up the rear. Let's go. Pretty soon, everyone's rested and recovered. It's almost midnight, but nobody's sleepy. They set off, heading into that dark forest. Not long after they leave, slowly, reveals itself. Emerging from it is the stone beast. Yunxiao smiles. Good work, little stonehead, but its body is way different now. It's turned pure gold, and it's radiating the aura of breath soil. After it crawls out, its body turned into a mass of mud. The molten rock beast hiding underground was beaten to a pulp without any warning, Yunxiao says.
Oh, so it was the lava beast underneath, heating up the soil,
and gathers it into the god realm stegel to refine into medicinal pills. The breath soil is the mother of earth. Existing at the time of the creation of the heavens and earth, is the origin of the earth element. All earth-based forces are suppressed and cannot be used. Once I find the ancient wasteland and get the Taiji Yu Gale, I'll have another trump card.
The trade caravan travels through the night. Finally, they left the forest, and after going over 10 miles, they saw the entrance of Qingjie Forest.
Hai Lin cheers. Finally, we're at Qingjie Forest. Big Bro Yunxiao is awesome. They really knew when to cut their losses. After we get into the city, Big Bro Yunxiao has to come to my place as a guest. Chu Lei happily chimes in. That's right. If it weren't for Master Yunxiao, we'd be worm food by now. After we get into the city, the deputy corps leader will definitely thank Master Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao nods. Then I'll impose on you.
The guards at the city gate spot the caravan and immediately recognize Chu Lei.
They hurriedly open the gate and let them through. Inside, it's bustling and lively, with everyone wearing smiles on their faces. A far cry from the city's reputation as a den of vice. Hai Lin grins. Big Bro Yunxiao, Sis Linger, Sis Yuncheng. Don't let these people fool you with their harmless faces and kind hearts. They're all devils. You see that old lady selling chicken eggs over there? Don't think she looks all nice and grandma-like? She's the most ruthless person in this whole place. She has definitely killed at least 8 or 10,000 martial artists. Li Yunxiao was way more naive, not believing a word of it. She glanced at this super old, frail granny with snow-white hair, looking like a gust of wind could blow her away. The granny was clutching a basket of eggs with shaky, twig-like hands like they were her precious treasures. The granny seemed to notice people talking about her. Her wrinkly face turned towards Li Yunxiao with this creepy smile that sent chills down her spine. Li Yunxiao was like, "Nope." That smile made her shiver. She quickly circulated her 9-yang true qi to shake off the fear and turned away, not daring to look again. Just then, she spotted a little kid wearing a bib, squatting in the alleyway and kicking a rock. Li Yunxiao smiled and said, "This little guy can't be a bad person, right?" The kid, who looked about 7 or 8, turned his head and gave Li Yunxiao this creepy, lecherous grin that didn't fit his face at all. In a sleazy tone, he said, "Hee, where'd you come from, pretty lady? Let this old man enjoy you first." Li Yunxiao's face froze. Her expression turned dark, and she forced a laugh. Ha! Chu Lei was clutching his stomach laughing. He'd been hit with the golden boy lock when he was little, so he was stuck looking like a 7 or 8-year-old forever, even though he was over 90 years old. Ha! Suddenly, Dinglinger's eyes lit up. Golden boy lock. What are the side effects of that seal? Hai Lin explained. I know what you're thinking. If you could break the seal, Linger Ji could stay 16 forever. But this seal has major side effects. Not only does it make the person infertile, but it also seriously limits their martial arts talent. Everyone had forgotten the kid's real name. They just called him Zhang the Ageless. He originally had amazing talent. At 8 years old, he was already a 3-star great martial master. But then some enemies used the seal, and now, 90 years later, he's only a peak martial king. Dinglinger was shocked, and even Li Yunxiao was taken aback. Looking at the creepy grin on Zhang the Ageless's childish face, he shook his head regretfully. With talent like that, if he hadn't been sealed, he could have advanced to 9 heavens martial emperor as easily as flipping his hand, he asked. A great martial master at 8 years old, Yunxiao observed, thinking, with talent like that, if he hadn't been sealed, he could probably become a 9 heavens martial emperor without breaking a sweat. Zhang the Ageless grinned lewdly. Hee, don't let my small body fool you. My little brother isn't small at all. Wanna experience it? Yunxiao turned to Chu Lei and said, You know what to do, Captain Chu. Yes, sir. Chu Lei unsheathed his sword and chopped off a lock of Zhang the Ageless's hair, yelling, Zhang the Ageless, get lost. One more word and I'll kill you. Zhang the Ageless freaked out and ran off, screaming, The idle mercenary is killing people. He quickly dove into the crowd and disappeared. Killing people. The idle mercenary is killing people in the street. Chu Lei turned back and said, Don't worry, ladies. There are so few women in this city that everyone's like a starving wolf. But with the idle mercenary protecting you, no one in the city would dare to touch you. Suddenly a voice boomed from afar. Oh ho, who's acting so arrogant? Daring to beat people in the street. The crowd parted, and a martial artist swaggered up, yelling, So it's Chu Lei from the idle mercenary. You guys are bold, daring to beat people in the street. The Raging Storm mercenary. You're obviously trying to start a war between the two companies. If you don't give me an answer today, all of you are staying here until Hao Lian, the young master, comes to get you. The people in the street were surprised, but no one moved. They just kept doing their own thing. People were chattering. Hey, I'm telling you, 20,000 low-grade spirit stones is already too much. Where were we? Damn it, I forgot. I'm telling you, your sister-in-law and I were both drunk that day. I think you're just here to cause trouble. You couldn't even find a Tier 2 pill refiner? Forget it. If we can't find a Tier 3, a Tier 2 will have to do. Yunxiao said, This Xin Galam place is really interesting. It's definitely different. The bald guy glared at Li Yunxiao, his eyes spitting fire, and yelled, What the hell do you think you are? I'm talking to Captain Chu Lei. What's it to you? Before Li Yunxiao could even speak, Hai Lin snapped. Zuo Qiguo, grab him. How dare he insult Big Brother Yunxiao? Kill him. The hairy guy took a deep breath, his eyes filled with shock. He thought the idle mercenary had been acting all quiet lately, like they'd changed their ways. He thought they were easy to bully, and he could cause some trouble to get some benefits. But he still yelled, What are you doing? What are you doing? You want to fight? The East District is the territory of the Raging Storm mercenary.
Do you believe I'll send 10,000 arrows through you and have countless soldiers come to fight you? Chu Lei glared at him coldly, his murderous intent surging. He said, Da Fei, you asked for this. Don't blame us. Young Master Hai Lin ordered me to kill you. Blame yourself for disrespecting Grandmaster Yunxiao. Suddenly, he roared and charged forward. Before he arrived, his blade had already slashed down. The hairy guy was shocked. He shot out a ray of light from his feet and quickly retreated, while also using the long sword in his hand to block Chu Lei's blade. His eyes filled with horror, he yelled, Chu Lei, aren't you afraid of starting a war between the two sides? Countless people will die. Chu Lei's eyes were filled with disdain, and he scoffed. You're just a nobody. Who cares if you die? I don't believe Chen Chuanju would kill his way to the idle mercenary for you. You'll die for nothing today. He broke the bald guy's spear with one slash. He immediately activated his emergency escape equipment and flew away, yelling, Daring to act so arrogant in the East District, you guys are tired of living, he thought. Just who was that kid that the idle mercenary was protecting like that? Chu Lei chased after him, yelling and killing anyone who got in his way. Everyone scrambled. The bald guy frantically ran away. Get out of the way, get out of the way, I can't control this thing. Lu Yunxiao was stunned. It was a battle right in the middle of the street, filled with murderous intent. The people on both sides weren't affected at all and just kept doing their own thing. But when the murderous intent came crashing down, they all dodged, like they had eyes in the back of their heads. The bald guy fired off a signal flare, grinning triumphantly. Hee, the East District is the main base of our Raging Storm mercenary. Just wait until the experts from our company come and capture you alive. Zhu Lei was hot on their heels, sword raised, and ready to strike. Baldy turned around, surprised. Huh, Zhu Lei yelled. This ain't got nothing to do with you. The sword came crashing down, but then some dude swooped in and yanked Baldy out of the way of Zhu Lei's killer blow. Zhu Lei recognized him as Xie Deheng. Xie Deheng landed and said, Zhu Lei, you're getting way too cocky. You dare bully my Stormwind Legion. With so few people, you dare kill people in Dongcheng. All of you, stay here, Baldy, suddenly feeling important, went, Lord Xie Deheng, Lord Xia. Before he could finish, he got a swift kick. Worthless trash. Embarrassing the Stormwind Legion in the middle of the road like this. Li Yunxiao scanned the scene with his divine sense. Xie Deheng was only a 6-star martial grandmaster. But a star was a whole world, and a 6-star martial grandmaster was enough to suppress Zhu Lei and Hong Wu. Xie Deheng's eyes swept over Ding Lingshare and the other girl, and he immediately smirked. No wonder you guys were fighting so desperately. You wanted to offer these two beauties to the Black Lotus young emperor, huh? Trusk, your subordinates are really loyal and dedicated. Should I test out these two women and see if they're good enough for His Majesty? Zhu Lei's face darkened. If you know they're for the Legion commander, get out of my way. Dinglinger was even angrier. Zhu Lei, watch your frickin' mouth. Zhu Lei frantically winked at her, his eyelids practically doing the Macarena. Shh. Ding Linger's face was grim. Don't you wink at me. You dare joke about this. Even you deserve to die. She immediately dismounted, rushed forward, and a flash of white light appeared in her hands. 2 azure gauntlets covered her hands. There's no way that will happen, she shouted. Xie Deheng was inwardly horrified. This young woman was also a 6-star martial grandmaster, and her moves and aura were even above his. He quickly found himself in a dangerous situation, his throat almost crushed multiple times. Xie Deheng hurriedly shouted, Stop everyone, let's talk this over. We're all familiar faces from the Lightsong Forest. Well, water doesn't infringe on river water, even if there's some conflict. Just a little friendly spar, no need to fight to the death. Linger chuckled with disdain. Hey, I'm not fighting you, I want your life. A flash of white light shone in her hands, and she clasped them together, bowing. The 2 gauntlets emitted a powerful aura, the glow growing stronger and stronger, like holding mini-suns that burned people's eyes. Xie Deheng panicked and quickly turned to run. I'm not playing with you guys anymore. He was decisive too. His figure flashed, pouring all his true Q into his legs, and in a blink, he'd already run tens of meters. Aka! The entire street immediately fell silent. No Stormwind Legion soldier was left alive, and the passers-by all stared wide-eyed, their faces full of shock. Dinglinger coldly glared at the dumbstruck Zhu Lei, and said in a frigid tone, If you spout nonsense again, this will be your fate. Zhu Lei shivered and shook his head. Everyone, stop gawking. Let's hurry up. Hai Lin was right. We're almost back to our territory. Big Bro Huo Jian is stationed there,
We'll be safe once we get there, Yunxiao asked. Safe, huh? Not necessarily, he wondered. What do you mean, bro, Yunxiao? A blonde dude in green clothes appeared from above, saying, You killed members of my Stormwind Legion and still want to leave. All of you stay here. Looks like the chicken platoon struck gold this time. Not only are they beauties, but they're strong enough to kill Jia Deheng. Zhu Lei panicked. Crap, it's the 3rd platoon's vice captain, a real martial emperor expert, Chang Yexin. Chang Yexin said, Right now, you chicken platoon still have the mind to look for beauties. I heard the Black Lotus young emperor failed his breakthrough to martial deity and died. Is it real or is it fake? Definitely real, haha. You guys can go down there and keep him company. Poison formation. Wang Li, Lin Men, Zhu Lei felt the danger. We were careless. Ugh, we've been poisoned. This poison can't be blocked with origin Kwai, young master. It hurts so much. My 6 viscera and 5 bowels, every inch of my skin. Yunxiao used his poison art, and immediately the poison in his body disappeared. 24 bridges, moonlight night. Wang Song, that old codger, wasn't lying. This moonlight divine body really can dispel negative states. Crap, this isn't good. I recklessly went against that move. He was surprised. What the heck, what's going on? He formed a hand seal, all-purpose chi absorption art. Sucking sounds, absorbing the moonlight divine body, he exclaimed in surprise. Once a bit of my potent poison sticks, it'll infiltrate every limb and pore. Instantly, no one below Martial Venerable can get rid of it on their own. How could you do this? Answer me now. Everyone escaped a near-death experience. My head's spinning. The poison's gone, Hai Lin shouted. Divine body phenomenon. Grandmaster Yunxiao actually has a divine body. An Guang, that dark-skinned kid, looks like trying to protect everyone without revealing our true strength is impossible now. Then we'll settle this with a brawl. He immediately charged forward. Chang Yexin raised his hand and said, So what if you have a divine body? You think you can kill me? Leaping across 2 major cultivation realms. Definitely. As soon as he finished speaking, he was hit by Yunxiao's spiritual attack. Yunxiao said, Get in there. He immediately fell into the god burial stele world. Suddenly, someone approached and shouted, Ye Xin, if you dare hurt young Master Hai Lin by a single hair, I'll slaughter your entire family. Ye Xin, you... Huh? Hai Lin happily listened to this furious yell. It's Sir Huo Jian, he's here to save us. Abruptly turning to look at Yunxiao. What did Grandmaster Yunxiao just do? Huo Jian landed and asked everyone, Are you all right? Wasn't that Ye Jin's poison array? Zhu Lei asked back. Sir Huo Jian, did you chase Ye Jin away? Huo Jian responded. Huh, was that me? Even if he ran away, he wouldn't be that fast. Besides, this is the East District, the territory of our Storm Legion. Why would he run? Zhu Lei replied. That Ye Xin probably sensed the danger coming from you and instantly teleported away. Is that so? Dian and Yun Chang ran over to ask Yunxiao about him. Huo Jian turned to ask Xing. Zhu Lei wondered where he got these 2 extremely well-behaved babes. The commander will definitely reward you handsomely. A tiny green color streaked through the air, turned into an arrow. The trajectory was not visible at all, and then immediately turned into an arrow and went straight to Huo Jian's pupils, suddenly contracted, and was very frightened in his heart. But he was a martial emperor after all, and he was not afraid of being chaotic. He personally made a pot, immediately took the little green monster in his hand, and at the same time used defense to cover himself. Huo Jian felt that the defensive room he casually made contained 7 martial intentions, and was broken. Suddenly his hand hurt, and the little green monster bit off a large piece of flesh and blood. He casually waved, looking at the wound in horror. The little green monster is a 6th order Yao beast. Although its attack power is not good, its rank is still there, and it is not easy to mess with. Moreover, Li Yunxiao took away a soul, and Luo Yuncheng completely obeyed it, so his mind was united, and he shouted loudly. Who are you people? Hai Lin hurriedly explained. Huo Jian, don't be rude. These 2 sisters are Grandmaster Yunxiao's soulmates. In his heart, he was extremely suspicious. Soulmates, huh? This one only has the cultivation of a 3-star martial king. He laughed. Haha, old brother, these 2 are your girlfriends. Your 2 girlfriends, I'm definitely making friends.
Li Yunxiao and Li Yunxiao were very angry and were about to take action, but were stopped by Li Yunxiao.
Yunxiao raised his head, staring over, and gently asked, "What did you say?"
Huo Jian's heart tensed up. Meeting Li Yunxiao's gaze, he suddenly felt he didn't dare to look directly and avoided it. This feeling made his heart very horrified. I am a second-star martial emperor. How could this be? A sense of unwillingness arose in his heart, forcing himself to stare at the other party. Huo Jian's head ached for a while, and he immediately lost consciousness, but quickly recovered. Although nothing happened in that instant,
someone as strong as him naturally understood how terrifying a moment of distraction was. And his face turned pale with fear, asked in a trembling voice, "You? Who are you?" Li Yunxiao's eyes had now returned to normal, and he replied, "If there's another time I don't like someone joking about my friends, then even the Black Lotus Emperor won't be able to save you."
He looked at Hai Lin and said, "I hope you remember my words. I don't want to cause some unpleasant things." Hai Lin saw that Li Yunxiao seemed angry and hurriedly explained, "This is the 5th Order Grand Artificer, Li Yunxiao." Huo Jian apologized to Grandmaster Yunxiao. Huo Jian's expression changed drastically in fear. A 5th Order Grand Artificer.
So that's it, Li Yunxiao replied indifferently. "Apologies are unnecessary. Just pay attention in the future. You should quickly leave this place, otherwise people from the Storm Mercenary Group will come."
Zhu Lei hurriedly stepped forward to mediate, leading, "That's right everyone, hurry up and leave, it's only safe to leave." East City, Huo Jian awkwardly stepped forward, slightly embarrassed. Just now, old freak Chu disappeared. Was it done by Grandmaster Yunxiao? Hai Lin also looked at Li Yunxiao in shock. So it wasn't just him who had this feeling. Huo Jian also sensed something. Li Yunxiao glanced at him and replied, "Think about it yourself." Soon, many people from the Greenhorn Mercenary Group ran over to provide support. On the way, they didn't encounter any more ambushes and ran back to North City. Huo Jian also secretly transmitted his voice. No one is allowed to joke about Dingling Yer and Luo Yunchang. Everyone quickly arrived in front of a tall building. Inside, it's a freaking hive of activity with kids running around. Zhu Lei turns back with a grin and says, "This right here is the base of operations for our rookie mercenary corps." Hai Lin chimes in, "Finally, home sweet home. And a big welcome to Grandmaster Yunxiao and the 2 ladies to the rookie mercenary corps. Quick, get the cleanest rooms ready for Big Bro Yunxiao and the 2 sisses." Huo Jian replies, "Got it. 1 room or 2. No sooner said than done, he feels 2 sharp as hell glares. Instantly he bolts, quick as lightning, mouth flying. Understood. Hai Lin also wipes a cold sweat. "Big Bro Yunxiao and the 2 sisses must be tired from the journey. Let's get you all some rest." Lin Yunxiao nods. His divine sense already scanned the whole place, knowing the rookie mercenary corps base inside and out. There are indeed a few powerful auras hidden, not daring to poke around, afraid of Wuzun powerhouses. "All right, thanks, Hai Lin," he responds. Looks like the rookies ain't slacking on their cultivation. Kid's already about to break through to Wu Dai, though his naming sense still sucks compared to this Shifu. He muses in his room while his divine sense continues to scope out the entire mercenary corps. There really are a few strong auras hiding around. Daren't probe too deeply, probably Wuzun experts. Inside the god Stele, that old freak Chu is, already getting his ass kicked, rooted to the spot, protecting his body, bloodied and battered on the ground, whining non-stop, with sparks flying all over him. Li Yunxiao takes one look and chuckles, HMPH. Those injuries are definitely from Yue Julin, alright? The moment old Chu sees him, he jumps up in fright, howling. Who the hell are you guys? Where is this? I'm from the Violent Rain Mercenary Corps. My leader is... Li Yunxiao shakes his head. Looks like you haven't had enough of a beating. He's all yours, little stone beast, ready to make that dude suffer. Yunxiao takes off. I'll come back when you've had your fill. Li Yunxiao's soul projection vanishes from Xie Dehang's sight, appearing somewhere else a moment later. 2 battered dudes are lying there, none other than Jiyu Yuesheng and Situ Hong. Jiyu Yuesheng has recovered a bit, but his left eye is all messed up, hard to get rid of for the moment. His face is as dark as thunder as he asks, "Just who the hell are you? And where the hell is this?" Li Yunxiao smirks. "Why does everyone ask the same questions? You don't need to know about any of this.
because you're not getting out of here anytime soon. The Ling Qi here is even stronger than outside, so this is a great place for you to.
Where did you get that primal celestial eye? Gu Feiyang's face changes, quickly covering his left eye, replying warily,
Don't even think about going after my eye, Li Yunxiao scoffs.
Heh? You really think highly of yourself. That thing was forced into your body. You can't even integrate with it. Each time you use it, you're causing permanent damage to your body.
The longer it lasts, the more of these problems, and you'll probably die.
Gu Feiyang's expression changes drastically. Obviously, he feels threatened, but
he puts on a strong front. HMPH. With my immense talent, I'll naturally find a way to solve it later.
Li Yunxiao nods with a smile.
Hope you find a solution before you drop dead.
I know those artificers love to do those tricks, transplanting some organs to a human, fusing the limbs of great demonic beasts into one body, and they still fail in the end. You're not his disciple, are you? Gu Feiyang's spirit perks up. With a look of fear in his eyes, you. Just who are you? Li Yunxiao suddenly understands.
Saying, I get it now, so he's not dead yet, still doing those boring things. As I see it, he transplanted the primal celestial eye to you because you're only an experiment. Gu Feiyang's face goes pale, plus his dejected look. He suddenly yells, I don't need you to worry about my business.
Li Yunxiao nods, ignoring him, and turns to Xuanhuan. I don't want to know about personal fights or grudges between the mercenary corps. I just want to ask two things. 1. Why did you want to capture Hai Lin? Did the Wuxian Sheng you mentioned want to refine his bloodline power? 2. How do you get to the primal land? Xuanhuan's face goes slightly pale as he blurts out, You want to go to the desolate ancient land, Li Yunxiao replies. You don't need to ask anything, just answer the questions. Xuanhuan lowers his head in defeat. I don't know how to get to the primal land. As for Wuxian Sheng wanting Hai Lin's body, I don't know what he wants to do either. Li Yunxiao believes this. Okay, then tell me about Wuxian Sheng. Who is he asks. Xuanhuan seems unusually calm. Kill me, I'm dead either way if I talk.
Li Yunxiao asks. What if I can guarantee your life? Xuanhuan gives him a look of contempt, sneering. Heh, who do you think you are? Do you think you're invincible with Wu Huang backing you? And now you want to guarantee my life?
Let me tell you, Wuxian Sheng is a valued guest of the Skeleton Mercenary Corps. Even the leader has to treat him with respect.
Li Yunxiao grins. All right, I get the gist. Someone who can command respect from a peak Wu Zun. Besides Wu Di's family, it can only be an artificer. I'm guessing this Wu Xiansheng is probably a 7th Order artificer.
Xuanhuan's face changes drastically. He quickly shuts his mouth, looking worried. He didn't expect the other guy to be so smart, able to figure out so much with just a few words. But his eyes still hold a hint of disdain. Li Yunxiao catches this instantly. He smiles. Then I can be sure that Wuxian Sheng is an 8th Order artificer, no doubt about it. If he was 9th Order, he wouldn't need to show up himself. Qing He. Lin Di. Gu Feiyang also asks, startled. You're not some old monster who sees someone else's body, are you? Li Yunxiao smirks. Body seizing is just a theory. Even if someone in the current Tianwu realm could successfully pull it off, they wouldn't be able to maintain it for long. Plus, it causes massive damage to the soul, making a second attempt impossible. Gu Feiyang asks doubtfully, You know about that too, Li Yunxiao finishes, then smiles. Well, the time limit is gradually disappearing before you two. Good, I don't have anything else I want to ask you. For the time being, I'll figure out how to get to the primal land myself. You guys chill here. For a year or two, or maybe a lifetime. The two of them stare with wide eyes, looking shocked. A lifetime. His divine sense returns to his body. Li Yunxiao squinted his eyes a bit, muttering suspiciously. The Taijiyu land. I heard it was supposed to be located on the road between Qingge and Lindi. Is there something more to it than that? Hidden secrets, perhaps? Just as he was pondering, the door creaked open. It was Zhu Lei, saying, Master Yunxiao, the vice commander requests your presence. Li Yunxiao's heart skipped a beat. Zhao Lei gave him a weird look, like something was up. But hey, Li Yunxiao was bold and talented, so even if the sky fell, he wouldn't sweat it. He casually replied, Please lead the way, Commander Zhao. One in front, one behind, they traversed several corridors. Man, the Tai Niao Mercenary Corps' headquarters was huge. But the design was pretty slick, Zhou Lei called out. Master Yunxiao. He replied, yep. Would you be interested in joining our Tai Niao Corps? Li Yunxiao froze, then chuckled in surprise. Why do you ask? Zhou Lei was silent for a moment, then said, the vice commander will definitely ask you this later, Master Yunxiao. You should really think about it carefully. Now, I can't really say more. Li Yunxiao raised an eyebrow. He had a sneaking suspicion that something wasn't right. Soon, the two entered a spacious hall. It was empty, save for a man with his back to the door, gazing at a star chart hanging on the wall. Seemingly lost in thought, Zhou Lei gestured please, and wordlessly left. Li Yunxiao stepped inside, letting his divine sense sweep over the area lightly. He didn't dare probe too deeply. That faint yet ever-present aura proved the guy in front of him was definitely a martial honor-level big shot. The middle-aged man turned around. He looked at Li Yunxiao, his pupils shrinking slightly, before returning to a cold indifference. He said, you're the 5th-rank alchemist, Li Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao smiled. He casually walked over and sat on a chair, crossing his legs. He said, and you're the vice commander of the Tai Niao Mercenary Corps, Hai Beifei. Hai Beifei's mouth dropped open, a little surprised. He'd never seen such an audacious young man before. Even his precious son, Hai Lin, was well behaved under his discipline, not daring to even fart in front of him. Ha, young man, you've got guts, he said. I heard from Linger that they were lucky to have you along the way, or they might have been wiped out. Hai Beifei thought about his son and subordinates. Coupled with his identity as an alchemist, the Tai Niao Mercenary Corps wouldn't bother getting too angry. He continued lightly. Master Yunxiao, you're so young yet possess extraordinary strength. I wonder which power you belong to. Li Yunxiao chuckled, replying, just someone from a small city in the southern domain. Hai Beifei frowned slightly, curious. The southern domain, huh? There aren't any major sects there. But lately, the opening of Mount Sumeru has been quite the commotion. I heard 2 titled martial emperors even descended. Is that true? Li Yunxiao replied, I'm not interested in those trivial matters. But 2 titled martial emperors descending is indeed true. Hai Beifei frowned deeply. This kid looked only 15, but why did he give people the feeling that he was so guarded? After saying so many words, you don't even give a useful information. He said mournfully, I can't believe a talent like Master Yunxiao could emerge from the southern domain. Even among the powerful sects of the world, you'd be considered exceptional. Li Yunxiao casually picked up the teacup on the table, took a light sip, and replied with a smile, I think young Master Hai Lin of the Tianfu is also pretty good. Hai Beifei's eyes brightened as if he'd found his target. He said candidly, unfortunately, this kid's born constitution is too weak. Master Yunxiao also understands his blood, right? Yunxiao shook his head, thinking, here it comes, still beating around the bush wanting me to ask, Hai Beifei was surprised, thinking, so happily drinking tea, huh? Little rascal, such poor acting skills. But on his face he still showed a distressed expression, saying, Master Yunxiao, a highly skilled person, once examined Linear and left a method to save her. But it is, with a sigh, seemingly to move Li Yunxiao so that he wouldn't pretend to be ignorant and only drink tea. Hai Beifei even secretly used the yuan qi contained in the sigh, enough to shock an ordinary spirit-severing person. Li Yunxiao finally didn't remain silent anymore. He slowly picked up the teacup with both hands and showed it to Hai Beifei, saying, it's all gone. Vice Commander, he called out, Ruhua, Ruhua, the guest's tea is gone. Bring the best tea that little Sanzi bought yesterday, a strong woman ran over, with a rough voice. Hi, Commander, it's here immediately. Li Yunxiao looked surprised. The tea leaves from your place are also very strange, haha. He changed a tone, sighed, and said, poor Linger of mine. A highly skilled person left away to save her, but after so many years the opportunity has not been met. Li Yunxiao stood up, revealing a solemn look, and said, look at my memory, Commander Hai. I suddenly remembered that I still have extremely important things to do, so I will take my leave for now. Hai Beifei hurriedly stopped him. Hey, don't go! This is the base of the Tai Niao Mercenary Corps.
What important things could Master Yunxiao have to do? Haha, we should still chat a bit.
Li Yunxiao lazily glanced at him and said, I don't have the heart to drink the big leaf tea of your place, Hai Beifei angrily replied. Xuanhuan, quickly bring out the superb snowdew that I have treasured.
A petite and cute little girl ran over, nodding repeatedly, and then retreated. Soon, a pot of tea that exuded a fragrance that penetrated the heart was brought out. After Li Yunxiao tasted a sip, he finally showed a satisfied look. Hai Beifei asked with a smile, Master Yunxiao, how is it? This is the superb snowdew that I have treasured. Even I am reluctant to drink it myself. Yunxiao replied, It is indeed good tea, but did Commander Hai really call me here to drink tea? Hai Beifei gradually dissipated his smile at this time, sighed. Then Hai will not mince words anymore. Is Master Yunxiao willing to join my Tainiao mercenary corps? Li Yunxiao thought in his heart. After dragging things out for so long, we finally reached the main topic, and casually replied, Why should I join? Hai Beifei's eyes gradually condensed, spreading his words. Although Qingyi Lindi is nothing in the heavenly martial world, it is also a rampant area. There are countless desperate fighters and murderers. Even a formal large force would not dare to easily provoke it. If Master Yunxiao is willing to join our team, then I can promise you the position of Captain Fire, a status even higher than the leaders of ordinary sects. Our Tai Niao mercenary corps, apart from Commander He Lian and I, Li Yunxiao indifferently replied. Being able to directly offer the position of captain is indeed very sincere, giving me such benefits. What are the conditions? Hai Beifei said straightly. In the Taiping Corps, there are also some scattered alchemists, but they are difficult to manage. Commander He Lian has always had the idea of forming a group of 5th-grade alchemists to become the 8th team. Although Master Yunxiao is young, as a 5th-grade alchemist, he is enough to make the subordinates submit. More importantly, it is that Master Yunxiao has the ability to save my son.
Li Yunxiao showed a curious look. Oh, I can save Hai Lin, the younger brother. Hai Beifei's face was dead serious.
He stared right at Li Yunxiao and said, That's right. It's because Grandmaster Yunxiao possesses a divine body. Back in the day, that high-level cultivator left a method to extract the power of a divine body to suppress the bloodline within my son. But doing so would strip the person with the divine body of all their cultivation, turning them into an ordinary mortal. Over the years, I've been searching non-stop for someone with a divine body, but with no luck. Tianwu world may be vast, but finding someone with a divine body is just too damn rare.
Li Yunxiao's face turned ice cold. The air around them seemed to slow down. He said in a chilling tone, You know that extracting the power of the divine body would ruin my cultivation, and you still came to me about this.
Hai Beifei sighed. After so many years, you're the only chance I've encountered. The power of the bloodline within Lin Amer is growing stronger and stronger. I fear he won't be able to hold on much longer. Grandmaster Yunxiao, you don't understand. Your arrival is just too perfect, as if heaven sent you to save Liner. If it weren't for you saving everyone before, I wouldn't have said so much to you, or offered such great benefits either. Li Yunxiao was so angry he started laughing. Ha ha, so you're saying if I hadn't saved Hai Lin and the others, you'd just straight up grab me and extract the power of the divine body, huh? Hai Beifei remained non-committal, saying, Grandmaster Yunxiao, you can think this over carefully. Though your divine body would be ruined, it wouldn't affect your art skills at all. At that time, I will dedicate all my power to help Grandmaster Yunxiao upgrade his art skills level. Even in the future, you will enter deity transformation.
Li Yunxiao's gaze turned even colder. He asked in a frigid voice, And what if I don't agree?
Hai Beifei sighed again. Grandmaster Yunxiao, don't force my hand. Lanier is naturally kind. He sees you as an older brother, a friend. He even made a scene with me just now over this. I've told people to take him away. If he refuses, he'll resist with all his might.
Hearing about Hai Lin's reaction, Li Yunxiao's expression softened slightly. He sneered, I'd love to see what happens when you force the head of the regiment then.
An aura as cold as 1,000-year-old ice radiated from his body. He stood proudly beneath the ancient pines, peerless in the world. Even faced with a Wuzun, he didn't show the slightest panic.
Hai Beifei was overwhelmed by his presence, his heart heavy, and shock flashed in his eyes. A man who was originally Wu Wang actually exudes a breath that made him also been overwhelmed. That feeling, like a ruler over the whole world, not even Hao Li Yunxiao or a peak Wu Zun could produce. Hai Beifei fell silent. Such youthful talent, coupled with a special constitution, his future achievements are hard to measure. But thinking of Hai Lin, determination immediately returned to his eyes. He said in a grave voice, "Then I can only restrain Grandmaster Yunxiao and forcibly extract it." Yunxiao replied, "I would like to see it." "Do it." Then the two started exuding their auras. He said, "Excessive self-confidence is just arrogance." Wu Zun domain. Forest wood pierces the earth. 10,000 phenomena of the forest. You think mere Yao fire can stand up to my Wu Zun domain? How audacious! Hai Beifei wants to subdue you, and doesn't even need to leave his seat. His expression drastically changed. He hurriedly retracted his hand. But the Yao fire illusion seemed unwilling to let go, chasing after him with extreme speed, burning away almost all the power on his hand, before gradually dissipating. Hai Beifei finally felt fear. Utter terror was written all over his face. Just a wisp of fire, barely even manifesting its true form, could burn away his Wu Zun domain. "What kind of thing exists in this world?" "What?" Yunxiao replied. "Let's see if you can sit steadily for a while longer." The phoenix fire instantly crushed him. Hai Beifei finally felt fear. Utter terror was written all over his face. What kind of fire is this? Hai Beifei felt like a huge stone was pressing down on his heart, and his face turned gloomy and uncertain. Yunxiao sat still and replied, "It's just Yao fire." Hai Beifei felt like a huge stone was pressing down on his heart, and his face turned gloomy and uncertain. Not only was the other party already a 5th-grade art alchemist at the age of 15, but he was also a 3-star Wu Wang, possessed a divine body, and had this kind of fire he'd never heard of before. This kid probably had a huge background. No wonder he was always so arrogant, not even putting him, a Wu Zun, in his eyes. Wu Zun must not be rare in his power. Moreover, the rookie mercenary group was currently in a sensitive situation, and all kinds of situations could happen at any time. "He didn't dare to rashly cause trouble," Li Yunxiao said calmly. "Head of the regiment Hai has given me an demonstration, right?" Hai Beifei snorted coldly, feeling somewhat annoyed in his heart, but didn't dare to attack rashly. He replied, "I don't know what brings Grandmaster Yunxiao to Qingge Forest." Li Yunxiao raised an eyebrow. Thinking about the purpose of his trip, the ancient land very likely still needed the help of the rookie mercenary group. Moreover, this team was founded by his disciple, so he shouldn't push things too hard with them. Only then did he say sullenly, "I want to go to the desolate ancient land." Hai Beifei looked surprised, then immediately fell silent. "The desolate ancient land?" Li Yunxiao asked suspiciously. "Is there a problem?" Hai Beifei looked puzzled. He walked to the window and replied, "The desolate ancient land is a desolate desert that even birds don't want to stay in. The living conditions are extremely harsh, and there's an extremely dangerous ancient gale. Even a 9 heavens Wu Dai powerhouse is extremely wary of it. I don't know what Grandmaster Yunxiao is going in there for. Could it be for experience and training?" Li Yunxiao was immediately overjoyed when he heard this. The purpose of his coming to Qingge Forest was to collect the ancient gale and open the wind domain in the Realm God tablet. At first, he wasn't too sure if there was this kind of gale in the ancient land, but now it seemed to be true. Next, he had to meet his disciple once. "That's right, I'm here for experience and training." Hai Beifei frowned and said, "Indeed, there are quite a few powerhouses who like to go there for experience, but with Grandmaster Yunxiao's cultivation..." Li Yunxiao laughed. "That's none of head of the regiment Hai's business." "Oh right, I want to ask if regiment leader Hao Liyan is here." Hai Beifei didn't know why, but his expression suddenly changed drastically. A ruthless aura emanated from his body, and the eyes that were previously as calm as water instantly became sharp. He stared at Li Yunxiao and said, "What do you mean by asking about the situation of regiment leader Hao Liyan?" Li Yunxiao's heart skipped a beat as he was stared at. Feeling somewhat unnatural, he asked suspiciously, "What? Is there a problem?
Hai Beifei's face went cold, and he replied softly, "Isn't there a lot of rumors from the outside world that Regiment Commander Hao Liguan failed to break through to Martial Emperor during his closed-door cultivation and has already kicked the bucket? A lot of people have been trying to get news about it lately. HMPH, a bunch of vultures. I can tell you for sure that Regiment Commander Heilian is doing very well right now, and his Martial Emperor breakthrough is progressing extremely smoothly.
He'll be out soon.
As for where he's cultivating, you don't need to ask." Li Yunxiao felt a bad vibe creeping up his spine. Breaking through to Martial Emperor is the biggest bottleneck in martial arts. You need 3 things: the right timing, the right place, and the right people to even have a chance of succeeding. Hai Beifei definitely can't know if the breakthrough is going smoothly or not. All that is just an excuse.
But that also showed that he was extremely unsure in his heart.
That's why he was so sensitive and wary of others asking about it. Could it be that that little xuanhuan kid really had an accident?
He felt a little worried, but continuing to ask wouldn't get him anywhere. Not to mention that Hai Beifei probably didn't know anything. Even if he did, he wouldn't say. He might even think I'm some kind of spy. He asked, "May Regiment Commander Hai please tell me how to get to the archaic land?"
Hai Beifei laughed and replied, "Ha ha! Although everyone knows that the entrance to the archaic land is in Qing Forest Land, there are no more than 10 people in the entire Qing Forest Land who actually know how to get there, and I am one of them. Besides, even if you knew, you wouldn't be able to enter without the help of the Thieving Birds mercenary group."
Master Yunxiao can consider the conditions I mentioned earlier.
Li Yunxiao couldn't help but curse. "I'm going to the archaic land to train myself. If my divine body power is drained and my martial arts are crippled, then what am I going there for?"
He thought for a moment, then said, "Hailin's situation isn't without a solution. Besides extracting his divine body power, I know of at least 3 ways to solve it." Hai Beifei's pupils suddenly contracted, and he hurriedly shouted, "What 3 ways?"
Li Yunxiao replied, "2 of them are very unlikely. For Regiment Commander Hai, the most reliable one is to use the evergreen eternal tree to filter and cleanse the wood-type energy, which is enough to suppress the bloodline of the Kunpeng primordial bull in Hai Lin's body. Then, exhaust all means to increase his strength to Martial Grandmaster. Later on, the bloodline power of the Kunpeng primordial bull will not only no longer be a burden, but will instead be a very powerful force for him to use." "Does Master Yunxiao know where this evergreen eternal tree is?" Li Yunxiao frowned and replied, "Isn't it on the Yao Yuan? Regiment Commander Hai should know better than I do, right?" Hai Beifei smiled and said, "It is indeed on the Yao Yuan, but that evergreen eternal tree existed since the beginning of the world. It is said to have developed sentience and can move at will. Several people have seen it before, but they were all in different places and very far apart. It's extremely difficult to find," Li Yunxiao replied calmly. "That's Regiment Commander Hai's business. Whether you can find it or not has nothing to do with me." Hai Beifei revealed a smile. "Wrong. Whether you can find the evergreen eternal tree or not has a lot to do with Master Yunxiao." Li Yunxiao's eyes turned cold, and he asked softly, "Is it that if you can't find it, you'll try to take my body instead?" Hai Beifei shook his head. "Master Yunxiao has guessed wrong. It's that the evergreen eternal tree is the only way to the desolate archaic land." Li Yunxiao jumped up in fright. "What? The archaic land is actually entered from there? How is that possible?" Hai Beifei said solemnly. "Where did Master Yunxiao think the archaic land was? Strictly speaking, that place is not in the heavenly martial world." He pointed upwards and continued, "But in the outer space of the stars, only the evergreen eternal tree, which has existed since the beginning of the world, is the only passage to the outer space of the stars." Li Yunxiao looked dazed and muttered, "So, it's not something you can enter just because you want to. Do you have any news about the evergreen eternal tree lately?" Hai Beifei shook his head. "The Yao Yuan is extremely vast, and the evergreen eternal tree knows how to move. How easy is it to find? Usually, it takes a few years, or even a few decades, for any news to come out. However, since our goals are the same this time, I will definitely use all my strength and announce a reward to find this divine tree.
Li Yunxiao nodded. Then Regiment Commander Hai will have to work hard. If you can get me into the archaic land, then Hai Lin's problem is on me, Hai Beifei said. Then I will immediately issue the order and announce the reward. He walked outside, suddenly stopped, turned his head, and smiled.
Master Yunxiao, even with a full search, I'm afraid it won't be possible to find it in a short time.
During this time, I'd like to trouble you to temporarily take the position of captain of the 8th team of the Thieving Birds mercenary group. There are hundreds of mercenary groups, large and small, in the Qing's forest land, but they all basically have the same organization. That is, under the regiment commander and deputy regiment commander, there are teams led by team captains. Under each team, there are many small leaders. The Thieving Birds mercenary group's team captains are extremely terrifying characters in the Qing's forest land, and the Thieving Birds Legion is divided into 8 teams according to Yunhei Juxiao, Longteng Sihai. Li Yunxiao needs to accept the 8th team, the team of alchemists, Hai Zikua. Yunxiao pointed and said, If that's the case, shouldn't I be the captain of the first team? I want to be the captain of the first team. Hai Lin smiled and replied, We have never asked to change names before. Moreover, the 8th team is full of alchemists. Yun Xiao, as a 5th-level alchemist, will definitely be welcomed, Chu Lei added from behind. That's not necessarily the case. These alchemists are all extremely arrogant, and no one controls them. I'm afraid that Master Binji won't be able to sleep peacefully all day. Binji is the temporary captain of the 8th team. Young Master Yun will meet him later. Yunxiao listened and thought, It seems that I feel an extremely yang aura rising from the earth here, but... Disciple, when your master meets you, I will have to retrain you in naming skills. Li Yunxiao turned to look at Luo Yuncheng and asked, Teacher Yuncheng, do you feel anything special? Luo Yuncheng frowned and replied, So young Master Yun felt it too. I only feel an extremely hot aura stimulating my body, and my blood is a little agitated. Li Yunxiao said, That's good, so that's it. This place is an extremely yang place. No wonder it attracts alchemists to gather here. Shock appeared on Chulei's face, and he asked, Master Yunxiao can even feel this, Hai Lin said with admiration and worship.
Master Yunxiao is truly a noble person. This place was personally chosen by Regiment Commander Hao Lian. They said that there is a fire dragon hibernating underground, which can continuously provide yang fire for refining weapons and pills. It's like having a free lunch. Li Yunxiao smiled. The so-called hibernating fire dragon is probably just referring to the earth veins here. It's truly excellent.
Everyone, let's go to the door. Chu Lei opened the door and said, Master Yunxiao had better be prepared mentally. Our alchemist team is a bit, Yunxiao replied. Don't worry, I know what kind of virtues alchemists have.
As soon as he saw it, he heard a murmur. A book flew over. What happened to this 5th-level water-type sword? I clearly added stellar cold iron and millennial ice snow, but why can't I advance? Why is this happening? Hai Lin looked startled and hurriedly stepped forward to call out, Master Lu! The old man didn't notice the arrival of the group at all. He muttered, Omnipotent God of alchemy, please descend your divine enlightenment and answer me. Li Yunxiao smiled and replied, Although stellar cold iron has superwater properties, it is essentially metal. It hides and does not reveal. When you advance to a mystic weapon, you will inevitably integrate the properties into it, destroying the balance of various properties. In the end, failure to advance is only natural. Yunxiao's words seemed to emit light. You only need to refine and absorb the metal ore first, then grind the stellar cold iron. After you start refining, the metal elements in it will automatically be separated. He clapped his hands and replied,
So that's right.
Right. He looked at Yunxiao's every word, his eyes as if he were crying. Divine enlightenment has descended. The god of alchemy has answered me.
He laughed wildly a few times and then ran away like a wisp of smoke, disappearing without a trace. So that's it, Yunxiao smiled. This is an alchemist, Hai Lin asked. Master Yunxiao, Master Lu is all right, Yunxiao smiled and replied. It's all right, alchemists are all like that.
Hai Lin was full of admiration. Master Lu is also a 5th-level alchemist, and you are also a 5th-level alchemist. Why is it difficult for him? But you can answer so easily, Yunxiao turned away and replied, HMPH. The specific things alchemists do were just something I read in a book. It was really a coincidence. Hai Lin was all praises. Master Yunxiao is seriously awesome. Grandmaster Lu is the only 5th-tier alchemist here. Originally, Commander Hao Lian wanted Grandmaster Lu to take the position of Teammate's captain. But Grandmaster Lu flat-out refused. Dinglinger chuckled, and Luo Yuncheng chimed in.
Guys like him are obsessed with alchemy all day long. How could they have time for such trivial matters? Suddenly, a yell came from inside.
Hey, where's Grandmaster Lu? Zhu Lei, seeing who it was, freaked out even more. He quickly stepped forward to help the newcomer with the scrolls in his hands. It was Bin Ji, covered in dust, as if he'd just rolled around on the ground a few times. Master Bin, what happened to you?
Bin Ji replied. Oh, it's you guys. Where did Grandmaster Lu go? He told me to find all the alchemy records in Qingji Forest. I haven't slept for days. Li Yunxiao frowned and asked, Is serving those guys that hard? Bin Ji whined. Hard doesn't even begin to describe it. It's pure torture. Seriously, whoever takes this teammate captain position is a total sucker. When will young Master Hai Lin find an idiot to take my place? Oh yeah, who's this?
Hai Lin quickly introduced him. This is Master Yunxiao, a 5th-tier alchemist, the official Team 8 captain. Ha. Bin Ji gave an awkward laugh.
He hurriedly brushed the dust off himself, stepped forward to shake hands, and said, Yeah, I was just joking with Master Yunxiao. Being a captain is super chill. You get to boss people around all day, eat good food, and drink good drinks.
He glanced at Dinglinghair and Luo Yuncheng behind him, then whispered in Li Yunxiao's ear. He said mysteriously, And you get babes lining up to your door, hey. Li Yunxiao's eyes lit up, and he replied, Seriously, that's awesome.
Bin Ji said, Of course, more than half of what happens in this western district is under teammates' control. Do you think it's lucrative or not? There are literally so many crying babes that they would make 2 lines around Qingji Forest if they stand together. Li Yunxiao showed a knowing smile. Shouldn't I take the job immediately then? Bin Ji pointed his finger and said, What are you waiting for, bro? Even though you're young and talented, you still need to work out and take more supplements so you can keep up. Later, you need to appease all the innocent girls here. Now, I have important matters to attend to. I'm off. Good luck, Yunxiao. He watched him leave, chuckling to himself. So he's a 9-star martial emperor. Looks like that little brat Xuanhuan is building a pretty decent force. Hai Lin said awkwardly. Master Yunxiao, if you don't like it here, I'll talk to my father. He'll definitely transfer you. Li Yunxiao narrowed his eyes and smiled. It's all right, I think it's great. A cold snort came from Dinglinger, her expression turning icy. HMPH, babes lining up to his door. If not, do you think Yunxiao would stay in this middle-of-nowhere place? Yunxiao's face fell. He explained, That's not the reason. I'm an alchemist after all, and I'll get used to being with everyone. Zhu Lei stuttered. Master Yunxiao, everyone is just men. Hai Lin diffused the situation. Master Yunxiao, we should check out the area first, Yunxiao replied. Yeah, let's go see the area. Hai Lin turned and said, Master Yunxiao, please come this way. Oh right, I'll send you a bunch of supplements later, Master Yunxiao. Please take care of your body. Ahead is the area where the alchemists refine qi and make pills. Voices came from inside. What's taking so long? Hurry up and deliver it to Grandmaster Ni, idiot. Grandmaster Leng wants 7 fragrance leaves, not 7 lotus leaves. I'll kick you to death right now. You've been gone all day, and still haven't found a piece of shadowless cold ice. Don't come back before dark. Grandmaster Wei wants a demonic beast core from the exploding fire boar, not a pig's head. If you can't even do that, we'll have you turned into alchemy ingredients. Hai Lin laughed. That must be Vice Captain Zhu Xiang's voice. Sounds like he's having a good time, doesn't it? As he opened the door, the man suddenly stared at him and immediately ran over, almost kneeling. He exclaimed, Young Master Hai Lin, please transfer me. I'll build a monument in your honor, bowing 3 times and kowtowing 9 times every day. Young Master Hai Lin, please put in a good word with the Vice Commander and have me transferred, Hai Lin said with a smile. This is Team 8's Vice Captain Zhu Xiang. He is a good person, Yunxiao thought. In Hai Lin's mouth, everyone is a good person. His gaze swept over Zhu Xiang, and he immediately made a judgment. 5-star martial emperor Hai Lin smiled and said, There's no fighting here. You live a comfortable life every day, which other people can't even get. Xu Xiang replied, crying, "Give me back the days of swords and blood."
Li Yunxiao greeted him. "I'm the new teammate captain. From now on, I'm in charge here, including you." Xu Xiang's eyes popped out. He stared blankly at Li Yunxiao for a moment, thinking, not only am I being transferred, but I'm being bossed around by a kid. Is this the final test the commander is giving me?
He shouted in his mind. He's the commander's illegitimate son. I am basically the prince's tutor.
Li Yunxiao's expression darkened, his pupils instantly turning blood red and contracting into crescent moons. He whispered, "Crescent moon." Xu Xiang fell into illusion and believed what he thought. This is the final test. He lay paralyzed on the ground.
He didn't dare open his eyes, asking in terrified fright with his eyes shut tight. You're a high-level alchemist," Li Yunxiao nonchalantly replied. "From now on, I'm your superior." Xu Xiang swallowed hard, finally slowly opening his eyes, looking pitifully at Hai Lin. His expression screamed, "A bunch of alchemists are already a pain to deal with. Now they send someone else to wait on, and one who's an expert in mental attacks too. I'm probably not long for this world."
Hai Lin. Young Master Hai Lin, my old mother at home will have to rely on you to take care of her from now on.
Thinking of his bleak future, Xu Xiang considered ending it all. Zhu Lei thought, "Looks like even a martial emperor wouldn't stay in this godforsaken place." Hai Lin faked a sympathetic pat on the shoulder, comforting him. "Don't worry. From now on, Big Bro Yunxiao will have your back. Following Big Bro Yunxiao will definitely be a win-win. Big Bro Yunxiao is a really good guy."
Li Yunxiao glanced at the gourd-shaped building, sensing the tremors coming from within, a pleased look on his face as he knowingly said, "Xu Xiang, lead me inside to take a look." Xu Xiang, still with a knife to his throat, replied, "No, I don't want to go in. You go in yourself."
Yunxiao was stunned and laughed as he asked, "Is there something scary inside?" Xu Xiang revealed a hint of a cold smile. "Go in and try it, you'll find out. How about we make a bet? If you can hold out for half a shinshin inside without coming out, then I'll sincerely admire you, call you boss, and obey your every command. Otherwise, you have to find a way to transfer me out of the 8th squad."
Li Yunxiao smiled slightly and replied, "Deal?" Everyone just watched from outside. Watching his figure disappear inside, Xu Xiang burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha, I can finally leave this place." Dinglinger glanced at him indifferently, saying, "This time, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. You'd better start thinking about how to address him as boss later." Xu Xiang replied with confidence, "I won't lose. This is a cursed place. None of those alchemists can last for half a shinshin."
He sized up Dinglinger, revealing a lecherous grin. "How about we make a bet too? If you lose, you have to be my girlfriend." Dinglinger's face darkened, coldly replying, "If you lose, you'll trouble yourself to slap yourself 10 times and crawl around the ground 3 times.
Xu Xiang saw a sweet deal. Thank you, heavens. Xu Xiang is finally having his luck turn around. Not only am I getting out of this damn place, but it's also bringing me such a cute little loli. The world is too beautiful."
Sure enough, an earth-shattering roar came from inside, shaking the entire gourd-shaped building a few times. "Get out! You dare ruin my refining process again. You deserve to die." Xu Xiang laughed like a madman. "Haha, that kid is finished." Listening to that voice, it must be Grandmaster Fang Rui. He's refining the deadly ground pill, jointly crafted by 5 grandmasters. It's at the most crucial moment. Right now, not even immortals can save that kid.
He smugly glanced at Dinglinger, but her face didn't have the slightest tremor, as if nothing had happened at all. He was stumped. Inside the gourd, an unkempt old man roared at Li Yunxiao. "Damn it! We painstakingly researched and crafted this for over half a month, spent countless natural treasures to get to this step, and you ruined it all. You're not getting away with this."
There were also 4 other alchemists, all with gloomy faces and frighteningly pale complexions, not just from anger but from refining for so long that these alchemists had long since exhausted their soul force. Their chi and blood were weak, looking neither human nor ghost as they howled. Heavens! The deadly ground pill that Grandmaster Fang Rui spent countless efforts refining. Could it have failed? Is the deadly ground pill that hard to refine?
Yunxiao tore up the formula and cursed. "Trash! The deadly ground pill doesn't need to be this complicated. You even listed over 100 types of ingredients. I'm impressed. You failed to refine it yourselves, and you still blame others. Is there anyone as shameless as you? Refining the deadly ground pill only requires 7 main ingredients, plus 16 auxiliary ingredients is enough. Everyone fearfully ran away. This isn't our business. Stand back. Watch from the side. I have a bad feeling, lest we're covered in blood later. Fang Rui heard this as if he'd turned into a statue. Yunxiao added insult to injury. Look, you even added huojin grass in the final step, huh? A complete mess? It'd be weird if it didn't fail. The worst thing is that you failed and still blame it on me. Fang Rui broke free, yelling, You pay me back for the deadly ground pill. You pay me back for the formula. Are you spacing out, huh? What did he just say? How did he know we added huojin grass in the last step? Yunxiao said, If you don't have enough strength, don't force yourself to refine beyond your level, wasting materials and energy. Besides the 7 main ingredients and 36 auxiliary ingredients, if there was another way, it would have long formed a widely circulated recipe. In theory, a 5th order alchemy master can refine everything at the 5th order, but because you bunch of idiots have limited IQs and like to show off your petty cleverness, that's why the gap between each order becomes even more different. You're already a 5th order existence. You should be able to refine the deadly ground pill yourself. Fang Rui shouted in shock, his eyes filled with disbelief, surprised as he asked, how is this possible? What order alchemist are you? Li Yunxiao covered the lid of the cauldron, glanced over, and replied, This place has a fire dragon vein, overflowing with yang qi, coupled with 5th order alchemy. It's enough to refine the deadly ground pill. Are you zoning out, huh? 5th order? Yunxiao started to get to work, preparing to lead the brothers to experience the scenery of alchemy. The people around were all dazed. Quite a few couldn't help but laugh, shaking their heads in disbelief. Is this kid really only 15 years old? Is he really an alchemist? Clearly, I can't sense any soul force vibrations. It's not that you can't sense it, but it's too strong, I feel. Like his soul force vibrations are no less than Grandmaster Fang Rui's. No less than Grandmaster Fang Rui's, Elder Bai. Are you mistaken? 5th order elixirs are only for 5th order alchemists to refine. If it needed a 6th order to refine it, then it wouldn't be a 5th order elixir anymore. As long as you truly unleash your 5th order soul force and alchemy to an extremely refined level, without wasting any excess power, it's enough for you to refine any 5th order elixir. So that's how it is. Li Yunxiao began to move. The speed wasn't fast, just normal, but every movement was extremely smooth, a beautiful scene, like the most standard template. It really is 5th order soul force. Fang Rui sensed a wave of soul force no weaker than his own, emanating from Li Yunxiao's body, bringing him an extremely comfortable feeling, as if he'd become one with the surrounding environment. He just stared blankly. Not just him, but all the alchemists felt like they'd entered an extremely mystical environment, as if they weren't seeing a 5th order alchemist refining pills, but the supreme alchemy was unfolding before them. A tall gate was slowly opening to them. Man, that bottleneck, trapping these guys for decades, seems like it's finally loosening up. Inside their minds, lights flashing like crazy, and all sorts of problems are just solving themselves. Everything's clicking. Inside my head, it's a freaking light show. All these issues are just vanishing, clear as day. Awesome. Freaking awesome. He pops the lid off the furnace, and a wave of elixir fragrance explodes out. The whole hall is flooded with the scent. Now this is alchemy. Fang Rui's holding a freaking amazing pill, a top-grade extinction pill. The aroma is heavenly, he's thinking. That subtle refining process earlier, pure genius. It was like watching a god at work, accepting worship from mortals. 2 more pills drop out of the furnace, leaving the other alchemists speechless. 3 pills. What the hell? This is divine. Time ticks on. Zhu Xiang's peeking in, thinking, HMPH still not out after all this time. He's probably gone crazy. Zhu Xiang's jaw drops. In the huge space, a bunch of alchemists are sitting straight as boards on their prayer mats, totally engrossed in whatever Li Yunxiao is saying. Yunxiao waves his hand. All right, no need to be so formal. Zhu Xiang is completely petrified. Rewind 1 minute to before he entered the room. He was pacing around, muttering, Still not out?
How can that be? He's got to be cheating, hiding inside. Linger replies, it's been half an hour, he'll be out soon.
If he's a man, he better keep his promise. 10 slaps to the face, crawling around 3 times. Zhu Xiang's face is burning red. He argues, I need to check if he's cheating, Da Hailin says. Why not just go in and see? He leads the way, and everyone piles in after him. Let me get a look. He sees Fang Rui bawling his eyes out. Alchemy God, please pass down the ultimate path of alchemy to me. Alchemy God, Yunxiao. I'm no freaking alchemy God. Everyone stand up. You guys are all ancient geezers, like 100 years old, and you're kneeling. I'll be crushed. What ultimate path of alchemy? I've barely scratched the surface. If you guys have any questions, normally I can help. Oh, and don't call me alchemy God. Too embarrassing. Just call me Yunxiao, okay? Master Yunxiao, I want to ask. We all saw you refining earlier. It was like every bit of your soul power, and chi was used perfectly, without any waste. How can we refine so perfectly? Master Yunxiao, I want to ask. We all saw you refining earlier. It was like every bit of your soul power, and chi was used perfectly, without any waste. How can we refine so perfectly? Yunxiao replies, no matter what kind of refining, there will be innate loss of soul power. Even I am no exception. But this kind of loss can still be, Zhu Xiang yells, I don't believe it. He's watching the alchemists, listening to Yunxiao lecture, and thinking, such a bad temper, such a terrible attitude. Is he some high-maintenance alchemist? Why does everyone look like a little school kid? Luo Yunchang walks in and feels a surge in her body, the true qi automatically circulating in the meridians. She is extremely afraid. This land of Fire Dragon has such a great influence on her nine-yang divine body. Li Yunxiao sees everyone coming and smiles, standing up to say, let's wrap it up here. Everyone digest what I've said. Young Master Hai Lin and Captain Zhu Xiang have arrived. All the alchemists stand up and turn to glare at Zhu Xiang and the others. Their eyes are burning with anger, ready to foam at the mouth. The alchemists yell, you dare disturb Master Yunxiao's lecture. You all deserve to die. Is this how you newbie mercenary soldiers treat alchemists? A knot that plagued me for 10 years has suddenly opened, and you dare destroy such a sacred thing. It's too annoying. I vaguely saw the great gate of alchemy opening to me. My contract with them is about to expire anyway. No more. Yes, my contract is also coming to an end. I also want to get out of the Thrush mercenary group. All day refining pills and refining equipment for you. But you cut me off from listening to the lecture. That's right. Let's go. When the contract expires, follow Master Yunxiao. We've been wanting to leave this ghostly place for a long time. Wherever Master Yunxiao goes, we will follow. Me too. The violent reaction shocked Hailin and the others. They were so scared that they were sweating all over. Zhu Xiang quickly stepped forward to appease the burning mountain of anger. But it didn't work at all. The eyes of the alchemists looked at him as if he had killed their father, wishing they could kill him with their eyes. Masters, don't be agitated. Agitation is a devil. The alchemists angrily scolded. You devils dare to interrupt Master Yunxiao's lecture. You are the real devils. Get out. Hai Lin hurriedly turned his eyes to Li Yunxiao for help. If these alchemists really left, don't mention Zhu Xiang. Even he, Hai Lin, would probably be skinned. Li Yunxiao then said, where do you want to go after leaving the newbie mercenary group? He continued. Oh right, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm Li Yunxiao, and I'm officially taking over as captain of the 8th squad of the Tiny Bird mercenary group. As soon as he said that, the whole hall went completely silent. You could hear a pin drop. Yunxiao is the master and captain of the 8th squad. All the artificers were shooketh. The look on their faces went from blank stares to pure, unadulterated glee. One by one, they got all red in the face and started freaking out. They were practically losing their minds. Li Yunxiao glanced lazily at everyone. I heard you guys are usually pretty arrogant and unruly, and really hard to manage, huh? Deputy Captain Zhao Xiang even cried about wanting to leave. A bunch of the artificers started getting nervous. Fang Rui quickly chimed in to defend them. No, that's not true at all. We're all approachable and friendly. We're all about elegance and treating everyone with respect. We would never use our status as artificers to bully anyone. He turned to look at Zhao Zhang, his eyes wider than dinner plates, and glared fiercely down at him. Isn't that right, Deputy Captain Zhao? Zhao Xiang just stared at that fist, totally dazed. He choked out. The Grandmasters are also humble, refined, kind, thoughtful, gentlemanly,
gentle as jade, sob. All the artificers were quick to agree, yes, 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 we're all polite and good-natured. From now on, whatever Grandmaster Yunxiao commands, we'll obey. Hai Lin and Zhao Lei both looked like they were about to faint. They stared at the artificers, who usually were super proud and looked down on everyone, and were now bowing and scraping to Li Yunxiao, swearing their loyalty. They felt like they were in a dream.
Li Yunxiao frowned. But the contracts of all you Grandmasters are about to expire. Whether or not the Tiny Bird Mercenary Group will renew them, I don't really know.
I guess we should ask young Master Hai Lin. Feng Rui was puzzled. Contracts.
All the artificers turned to look at Hai Lin. Then they rushed over, yelling, "Young Master Hai Lin, please renew my contract with the Tiny Bird Mercenary Group. At least 50 years. 50 years isn't enough. I want to renew for 100 years. 100 years? Are you crazy? You're already over 100 years old. I want a lifetime contract. I want to stay in the Tiny Bird Mercenary Group forever." "Me too. But the contract has to specify that Grandmaster Yunxiao has to be in the Tiny Bird Mercenary Group."
Hai Lin was instantly dumbfounded. He remembered how his father had to beg these artificers to stay back in the day, offer them all sorts of conditions, and still walk on eggshells just to get them to sign a 5-year contract. Now they were all crying and begging to sign lifetime contracts. Talk about a complete 180.
What shocked him even more was that what was binding them wasn't the Tiny Bird Mercenary Group, but Li Yunxiao. If Li Yunxiao left, the consequences, just thinking about it, gave him a massive headache. The cries for lifetime contracts surrounded him. He felt like he couldn't handle this situation at all, so he hurriedly shouted, "Quick, quick, call Vice Commander Tao, get the contracts ready, and get my dad here too." Suddenly, someone stepped forward and said,
"Who's making all this noise in my 8th squad? No discipline at all. What do you think you're doing?" Their faces were covered in tears. "Did someone bully you? I heard someone wants to sign a lifetime contract. Are you out of your minds?" Feng Rui quickly stepped forward to answer.
"This is the new captain of the 8th squad. We're all determined to follow the captain. If the captain stays, we stay. If the captain leaves, we leave." The old guy looked at him suspiciously, then snorted. "Oh? A bunch of spineless cowards. Who could make you sell your freedom and sign a lifetime contract? I want to see what kind of saint this new captain is."
He suddenly looked over and immediately rushed forward, crying out, Artificer God, I've finally met you. Please accept my bow, Master. From now on, Lu Xun is willing to follow you, Master. Please don't abandon me." And Hugh. Li Yunxiao felt his skin crawl and replied, "Stay away from me. I'm not into guys. If you want to stay with me, you have to ask the Tiny Bird Mercenary Group if they'll allow it first." Lu Xun froze, then quickly got up and ran towards Hai Lin, yelling, "Hai Lin, young master, get my contract. I want to sign a lifetime contract. Wherever Yunxiao Master is, I'll be there. I'm going." Hai Lin was overwhelmed. Now there was another one. Suddenly, a crisp slap echoed through the hall.
Zhao Xiang hung his head low and started slapping himself repeatedly, saying in agony, "Yunxiao, you're my boss from now on. Whatever you say goes. Even if you told me to eat shit, I'd do it." He kept slapping himself.
For a total of 10 loud slaps, his cheeks instantly swelled up and turned red. At first, he couldn't bring himself to do it, since he was a martial emperor powerhouse. But seeing all the usually arrogant artificers kneeling, a few slaps didn't seem so embarrassing. The following slaps got harder and harder, and the feeling of shame faded into numbness. Li Yunxiao gaped in shock, and confusedly said, "Deputy? You, that's how you express your loyalty? That's a new one? I've really learned something new today." Zhao Xiang rubbed his swollen cheeks and shook his head repeatedly, saying, "I'm special, ignorant, I deserve to be hit." He secretly looked at Ding Lingjie
with a pleading look in his eyes. "Crawling like a dog is optional, right?" Ding Lingjie smiled, feeling like she understood Zhao Xiang very well. After all, he was a martial emperor powerhouse, and it took a lot of courage to slap himself in front of so many people. But crawling around like a dog was really impossible, so he was begging her to waive it. Zhao Lei frantically barged into headquarters, burst into Hai Beifei's office without announcing himself, and gasped, "Contract, contract, Hai, Commander Hai, contract, contract." Hai Beifei looked displeased, frowned and asked,